family and people. I think open have been ever.
I literally said they need to understand. I need to finish what I say first. I need to finish what I say first.
Y'all, when I rented that Airbnb the other week, it just really wore me out. And so I just felt like I needed to take a break, but I'm back. All right. And this week is pretty much the calm before the storm because it's Black Friday and my anniversary and Cyber Monday. Okay. And the sales are going to be going crazy. So for my anniversary, my 3-year anniversary, it's like my website will be 30% off for 24 hours. For Black Friday, I'm really pushing like bundles. So for Black Friday, you won't need a promo code. Everything is already going to be marked down, but you're going to get the biggest savings when you shop my bundles. So I have like 10 bundles on my website. So for people who want to try like different products, and the price ranges between like $39 and all the way up, but $39 to try like several products, that's a good deal. You feel me? So I'm really looking forward to that. I'm so excited actually. Like, y'all, it's going to be amazing. And I've never planned for a Black Friday before, ever. And I only started planning like a month in advance. I can imagine if I plan like 6, 7. But y'all, I'm really excited. Anyways, so I schedule all my emailers. This took me literally all day. Like I made 24 emailers and I scheduled every single one of them so I can just kick my feet up and relax. So I don't have to worry about scheduling no more emails for the rest of the month. Like I can focus on everything else, not kick my feet up. I have so much work to do. So today I need to make some body oil. I need to work out. I keep running through my website to make sure everything is optimized. My promo codes are scheduled properly. And then I had to go in. And if you have a small business, you should do this. If you're expecting like an influx of orders, go inside your notification settings of Shopify. And I had to edit my emailer to let people know if you order during this big sale that there may be a lead time for your order or processing time of 2 weeks. So people are not blowing my emails down, asking me where their order is after a week when I'm a small business trying to do a Black Friday. But I also need to pack orders today, and I need to just make sure everything is scheduled. I have some videos that I made for Black Friday that I wanted to I'm going to do a collaboration post with my business page. So I have that. I'm going to make sure everything is just in precise order for next week. And I also need to make some more content like this week. So I'm going to be brainstorming today, trying to think of what else that I can make to help me really drive sales. The only place where I really feel like I fumbled, but I don't know if it's fumbling, it's just so hard to try to manage like a million different platforms, is TikTok shop. Like I just cannot, I don't know what it is, but like, first of all, I cannot stand seeing a million TikTok shop ads. It drives me crazy. I'm like, people will start out with like this really interesting story, and I'll look down in the corner and I see the little TikTok shop something tagged. I'm like, oh girl, boo bye. Like I like scroll right past it. But I know that it works for like a lot of companies. I don't know what it is. When I first started my skincare brand, I was posting my body oil on TikTok and I got hella orders from TikTok. And then TikTok shop came out of nowhere, and I don't know why I have not been able to get it together. I just have not. So also, if I have time today, I'll make sure all my products on TikTok shop look good. Will I be getting orders because I haven't been promoting? Will I get orders from TikTok shop on Black Friday? I don't know. Because I don't really like even post on TikTok like that. Like it's just girl. Also, Twitter is like, or X is like really good like for businesses. Like if you know how to like market right, like Twitter can be like really great. I like promote my business on Twitter a lot, and I see like decent conversions from there. So for Black Friday, I have like pretty much like 3 hours. I'm gonna post on TikTok as well, but I have like X, I have YouTube, and I have Instagram and a little bit of Facebook. I get a handful of orders from Facebook, not a lot, but I have those 4 apps, and then I have my email list, which has thousands of people on that. So I think things will go in my favor, and I'm excited. I just need to get to work today, try to brainstorm some more ideas. I'm probably gonna go record myself making oil and make that into like a reel for Instagram, TikTok, and for whatchamacallit, and for YouTube. So that'll be my day. I just ordered groceries as well. My refrigerator is dead empty. Like when I say empty, like I don't have nothing to eat. I'm so hungry. I've been kind of procrastinating because I want my groceries to get here before I start doing stuff because I'm hungry.
Well, good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to Stanley versus the World. I have to get me a little bit of this Morgan. She's a wonderful young lady. Wow. Wish I were young again. So anyway, pop-up show. There is literally nothing. There is no reason to do the show. Other than I got to editing, trying to come up with a good opening, sequence. And yeah, I hate editing. We'll try and minimize all that, but hearing someone go, hearing someone go, I don't like Stanley. He's the only person I ever banned. I find that hilarious. So again, hit the link. It's pinned at the top. I have no particular theme, subject, whatever. Whatever comes up. I had a great time yesterday. So thank you to all the folks who hopped up. And to be honest, the show was wonderful. Some of you motherfuckers are really just cool to hang out with. And thank you for hanging out yesterday, John, Lupin. Lupin, I got your emails. We're going to show some of that today. But anyway, this is what I did not get to show yesterday. It's an old Phil Donahue show. And I guess the only thing I learned from this Phil Donahue thing yesterday was there is nothing new under the sun in any just watch it. Colorism, racism, America is what it is. And the good thing is you can make the best of it, or you can become, just mired down in the I don't like Stanley stuff. Kind of sad, but I get to look at it and laugh and make jokes. So there we go.
Black men are attracted to light-skinned black women with long hair. Do you believe that, Kathy Russell? You are co-author of The Color Complex. Do you believe that?
And sorry about the volume here. It's a little low.
And is it your view that this is because
I'll have to do better in future.
That respects lightness?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
So that the black man then internalizes this and sees lightness as better, sexier?
Right.
Is it akin to a white man being attracted to a blue-eyed blonde woman? These are the women in the white world we think of as sexy and beautiful, etc.
Right. And the comparison in the black world to the blonde-haired, blue-eyed woman is the light-skinned African-American woman. So it's...
Is it true that in your own life you dated a man who wouldn't marry you because why?
Well, he said that I wasn't quite light enough to be his wife, but to bear his children. That was what he said. But I think it's not a personal vendetta of mine. I want to make that point up front. it's just something that that I've seen throughout my life, and that's why.
Yes.
I wrote about it.
Your book includes phrases like "high yella."
Yeah, those are, you know, those are terms that people use to describe others' color. You know,
But high yella is that good, or is it offered in a sneering way?
no, that's, I would say that's offered in a sneering way.
But this has divided black families, has it not?
Oh, definitely has.
And do we not have a lot of pain out there from men and women? I would think mostly women who took a lot. If you're light-skinned, there was a resentment.
Absolutely. And also, you know, it's both.
Incidentally, what are you, just curiously, may I ask, on the scale?
See, and it's a strange thing. I have been everything from light to dark, and it really depends on who you're sitting next to. If I'm sitting next to this gentleman, I become lighter. If I'm sitting next to someone that's lighter than I become darker. And because I'm kind of in the middle, that's why it's all really crazy, because it just depends on how you see it.
But it's important enough for you to do a lot of work on this and to co-author the book.
Well, because I think it's caused people a lot of pain. And that, you know, that's why we wrote this book.
You also tell stories of black parents who are disapproving when their children or a young adult, a teenager, brings home a dark-skinned date.
Yeah, and the thing is, it's not all black families. I mean, my mom isn't like that. It's just some that are like that.
You sit next to your co-author, Midge Wilson. You likewise are responsible for the color complex. You're a social psychologist from DePaul University. And may I say, it should be said you're a white person.
I'm a white person. Sorry.
Well, there was a time in this country when we might have had some tribunals that would demand that you prove it.
We still have it.
You're still right.
We still have it.
She could have one drop in her. You never know.
And that's all it would take,
That's all
isn't
it
it?
takes.
As far as I know.
Yes, ask the people who wrote the law. You believe that, first of all, this kind of prejudice exists within the black community.
That is my understanding, and especially after working on this book, because I think a lot of whites don't realize the extent of the prejudice.
Yeah. Tell us about your own, how the scales fell from your eyes. You're an academic, and you did a lot of scholarship on this. Tell us.
I grew up in the South, and I heard things white people would say, like light-skinned blacks are more intelligent. This is known as the mulatto hypothesis. And it's a very arrogant assumption on the part of whites that if they have some white blood in them, then that makes them smarter because they're more like us. Or you hear other things like dark-skinned black men are more criminally dangerous, more sexually driven. And there are all these crazy myths that exist in the white community about African Americans on the basis of their skin color.
Just to stop you for a moment now, we have the proverbial white person walking down the street at night, and coming the other way are black men.
Right.
Now the question is, who's going to flee to the other side of the street?
Right.
And in your hypothesis, if those black males are very black, the fleeing will take place with more urgency.
With more rapidity. Yes. Because there is a perception that the darker the skin, the lower the class, the angrier. And this isn't true. There is a color class hierarchy in this country, but there's no one-on-one relationship. There's no one-on-one relationship between skin color and intelligence.
And is it your view that but this is a very sad commentary if we've got this kind, we have black people who are adopting the same kind of racist chemistry that has exploited them for so long by the white power structure.
It's a clear case of trickle-down discrimination. And I think African Americans have been hesitant to talk about this issue. We don't want to air our dirty laundry, but they've got to, because whites play a role in perpetuating it, and whites have to look at what they do every day to keep this issue alive.
And when Spike Lee made that comment, it was Spike Lee who said that black men go for light-skinned women with longer hair. And he also made the point that a lot of people, can we see it? He also made the point that a lot of blacks become very uncomfortable because he was saying that. Let me show you here. This litany of dirty names to call people. Here's what, that's from School Days, a film directed by Spike Lee. Here's what he said. Whether black men admit it or not, they feel light-skinned women are more attractive than dark-skinned, and they'd rather see long hair than a short afro because that's closer to white women. That comes from being inundated with media from the time you're born that constantly fed you the white woman as the image of beauty. That's both conscious and unconscious, said Mr. Lee. But on the whole, talking to my friends and knowing men, I see that a premium is put on light-skinned sisters with long hair. All true, huh?
All true.
And it's bad because,
Well,
first of all, it penalizes persons, it's arbitrary.
right, absolutely. And not only that, but I think you're buying into, you know, the myth that somehow white is better, so therefore lighter is better. And I think that it then takes out so many other African American women that are beautiful, whether they have short. And my feeling is this: African Americans come in looks everything from Whoopi Goldberg to Lena Horne and all in between, and it depends on your personal preference as to what you feel is beautiful. And that's another point to be made. There are prejudices, but there are preferences.
J.
Well.
Edward Giles is CEO and publisher of Image Magazine. Do you agree with Mr. Lee, with Spike Lee's observation about light-skinned women?
Absolutely.
You do?
Absolutely.
And how do you feel about that?
Well, the one problem I have here is that, first of all, this is no new phenomenon. This is not something that just took place like within the past century or past decade or so. This is something that was here from the time that we were brought here, from the time that your forefathers or your forefather stepped into my ancestry's bedroom and took advantage of them.
We shouldn't be surprised when you consider how your life would change if some white guy in a powerful white man could prove you had a drop of Negro blood. That certainly altered your life.
Phil, it's a very interesting point because I'm not so certain that you're all white.
I'm not. I'm sure I'm not.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm sure I'm not.
Who knows? My point is that this is where this began, and what is really ugly is how it began, and that is what white America doesn't want to face. That is what Black America knows. We know this. It is true, I would add, not only for African American men, but for African American women too, or people of color, women of color too, because you see an inundation now of hair weaves, you know, and I understand the issue of cosmetic changes and so forth, like, you know, that I can understand. However, when you weave in a white person's hair on your head and you call yourself a proud Black woman, we have a problem here. Okay?
What's the matter? She didn't weave anybody else's hair on her head. You.
We have an issue. We have a problem.
You don't have a problem with cornrows, do you?
No, I don't have a problem with cornrows. If we're talking about using what is natural to you.
Yeah. You have a problem with straightening? Straightening hair if you're a Black person?
If it is intended to change who you are, yes.
I think if we want to talk about when it all started, we talk about before the slaves got here. A Caribbean slave owner actually was talking to a slave owner in South Carolina before he got a slave. He said, you know, how am I going to keep these slaves in line? You know, I don't have any clue as to what we're going to do. So what he actually did was the slave owner in the Caribbean islands actually wrote him a letter back saying to him, listen, you got to start to create some kind of dissension between them. And this is what you're going to do. You're going to call the light-skinned one, bring them in the house, and the darker-skinned ones, you're going to create some kind of friction between themselves, and that's where it all started. We're going to talk about how it started here in America.
We can oppress these people better if we can get them to fight with each other.
Absolutely.
And isolate them. Before we break here, Muhammad Nasihu Ali is a writer and musician. And are you born in Ghana?
Yes, I was born in Ghana.
You came to the United States in 1988.
1988.
So your early life and adolescence and young manhood was in Africa.
Back home in Africa.
And you came here and you said, among other things, first of all, Africans prefer to marry and date lighter-skinned Africans. Is that so?
Yeah, that's very true. I mean,
same thing. You're here to confirm what we're hearing. And it's true in Africa.
It is very true in Africa, too.
You wrote an article for a publication which said blacks can be racist too, and you were merely pointing this out. Isn't that right?
Yes.
And you took a good deal of abuse for saying this out loud.
Yes, I did. I did. I got a lot of letters from people all over the country. And someone I remember called me an exotic pet for white people. call me also.
You were
names.
you lived with a white family in a predominantly white suburb in the
Yes.
state of Michigan.
In Michigan, yes.
And you wrote about prejudice in Africa,
Hmm.
which certainly does exist.
It does. I mean,
As-
that is what is killing Africa, I believe. I mean, what happened in Liberia is about blacks against blacks. It's about tribes killing tribes, and that is what is happening right now. In Rwanda.
In Rwanda.
Mhm.
Here's just one. This is number 20. This is one letter you got. These whites would be, I assume this is from a black reader. These whites would be terrified at living in a black neighborhood, but they would invite an African student to live in their house as a kind of hypocritical show of liberalism. Subconsciously, the white family you lived with probably saw you as some exotic pet.
You
Then-
see, I do not believe in that at all.
This
I don't
young
believe-
man's
I don't believe
point
so.
about getting the poor people to fight with each other is made in this other letter to you, Muhammad. The hypocritical whites who invite Africans into their house also have the evil practice of advising Africans not to associate with African Americans, the usual divide and conquer play.
You see, what bothers me a lot here is all blacks from Africa and then here in America, we always tend to say they made us. They are dividing us so that we could fight.
Right.
And I believe that if we do believe that whites have the power to divide us, then we buy into the idea that we're inferior. I don't believe so. I don't believe anyone has the power to make me to hate you.
Let me start with Cassandra and Mimi, if we may, huh? You don't mind? Cassandra, you were in line at a restaurant,
Yes,
and Mimi was an employee, was she not?
correct.
Yes. And there was was it like a fast food place?
Yes, it was.
Uh-huh. It was your turn to be waited on, was it?
Right.
What did she do?
She bypassed me to wait on the whites that were in line behind me. And I had a problem with that, which she says it's because I took too much time to make up my mind. And
Why do you think she did that, Cassandra?
well, after even knowing her a little bit longer, I see that she has a tendency to gravitate towards whites when she needs an opinion on something. And this was since the incident. And also she has a problem with determining colors within the workplace. She has a tendency to tell individuals that she knows she's not as dark as someone else, and her kids are not dark complected, and she prefers to buy her children white toys, and she practically discriminates against anything that's dark complected when she herself is.
You didn't go to court and learn this, did you?
No.
You just, but after this, how is it that what occasion you're talking to her about it?
Well, due to an unusual circumstances, we've become employed at the same office now. And this has continued to happen because I see pictures of her daughters with white dolls, and an individual at work that's her friend gave her a black doll, and she even remarked that she didn't know if her child would play with that black doll. And
You do, Mimi, you do wait on white people first.
No, it depends. I mean, if you're standing in line, I'm working at a fast food chain, fast food, and you're still looking at the menu, then I'm going to get the next person in line.
So you're suggesting that because she was taking so long for efficiency and to expedite the orders. You don't believe it? No, I don't believe it. Well, there's a pretty. What do you now? We're going to get you're going to get the tree and the horse and the rope, and let's go to the.
No, but I would hanging on. She would tend to me.
Well, my only comment is the linchpin of this point is that the woman hadn't made a choice. She was still looking at the menu. I'd have done the same thing. I guess my point is that people were as stupid in 1994 as they are in 2025. That's what I'm getting from this.
First, if I was next online, I don't believe that anybody should be discriminated, no matter how long it takes them to make a choice.
Stanley and chatters? No idea what that means. What's up, Ryan? What's up, John?
That's not discriminating against anyone. If you're standing in line and still looking at
Oh,
the
chatters, as in chat
the menu,
people?
then that means
Gotcha.
you're not ready.
Yes. Hang on just a second. I'll get to you in just a moment. Do you date dark-skinned men?
It depends
The
on what
audience
you
is
call
answering.
Or does she
dark-skinned men.
date
No,
men?
she doesn't.
That would be the more operative
It
question.
depends on what you call dark-skinned men.
I'm dark. I'm dark.
I don't consider you dark, but I don't consider you dark.
But the men in her lives have been lighter than you.
Yeah.
No.
Mimi, obviously here we've got the beginnings of the sketch of a profile of a person who's not at all comfortable with your own blackness.
I'm not black. I'm brown.
She's
I'm
not.
brown. I'm not black.
All I can think of is just brainwashing. I mean, that's all I can think of. I've seen it on all levels of just being, for me, a light-skinned Black person. I attend these balls, I don't know, want to say where, but where it used to be predominantly high yellow, as this
High yellow,
high
yeah.
yellow,
Mhm.
light skin, light bright, damn near white people,
Oh, yeah.
and you
Damn
know,
near white, as in you think you're. In other words, there's a disdain for you because of the color of your skin and a presumption that you strut because you're not as black as some African American people.
I mean, I wasn't going with that intentions, but I heard one of my friend's mother say, "Yes, honey, you're here to breed correctly." And of course, all these young, light-skinned gentlemen going to be doctors and lawyers, and I'm like, I'm not a horse, you know, like I don't want to breed that way. You know, that brother here, he's attractive. You know, like I really don't care. Color issue is not a deal. You know, and I think that comes from very good nurturing of who your parents are.
Yeah.
You know, it starts at home because I had black dolls. My parents colored in our birthday cards. Like, this is a little black child. You know, like it makes a difference. You have to start within. You
Right.
know.
This young woman presents just one side of this agony, and it is an agony. Man, this is a spider web that we've woven here that gets some very nice people caught up and distracted. Paul Parker, you'll be telling us in a moment about, first of all, you support what's been said here. Light-skinned blacks have always been favored by whites.
Most definitely.
Let me tell you that one case in point here happens to be seated at your left. She's Donna Stewart. Ms. Stewart, you are the admissions counsel for the University of Colorado at Boulder.
Yes.
So good old Boulder decides, by God, this is the 20th century, and we've got to do something about minority enrollment, et cetera, and very conscientiously ensures that there's a woman of color in the admissions office.
Certainly not the only one. I was added to a team of counselors.
All right. But in any event, it was a very well-motivated thing that the University of Colorado Boulder was doing.
I'd like to hope so, yes.
Yes. And you had a prospective student's mother say what?
Well, at admissions programs, we always have parents that volunteer to come and assist with the program and say, this is what the university is all about. This is what I do as a parent for the university. And evidently a parent, without approaching me, without asking me where I stood on issues for people of color, went to the chancellor and wrote a letter petitioning the removal, my removal from the position, saying I want justification for why you hired her. And later on, she applied for my position. So.
But was this a woman of color?
Yes, it was.
But tell them what her grievance was.
She didn't feel that I represented black issues, which...
But it was because of your lightness, was it not?
I suspect, though.
So
yes, it was.
You're not light enough, or you're not dark enough to be recruiting minority students for the University of Colorado Boulder. Is this not what you believe to be this woman's point?
Absolutely. But what people don't understand is that even though I am considered...
You know, you're not light enough to recruit students from University of Colorado Boulder. Is that possible? Colorado is not the hood. As a matter of fact, it might be the opposite way. I have all kinds of jokes for this University of Colorado Boulder thing, but I don't want to push my hand here. She's odd looking. But this is another thing. Like, I was still in the Navy in 1994. I'd have dated her, or gone to University of Colorado. I think people are just it's good to know that people were as stupid in 94 with all this racial bullshit. You got to think for yourself, folks. Sometimes you just got to go fuck it. And I try to do it. I'm not always successful, obviously, but it makes me laugh when people go, "Well, Stanley, you're a racist," and my response is pointing out, problems, flaws, American history doesn't make me a racist. It makes me someone who's aware of my surroundings. And, you have to make a conscious effort in the United States not to be a racist. And I know it sounds weird for me to say that, but it's part of just being like a thinking, critical thinking person. You don't have to like check yourself every millisecond, but dude, have some self-awareness. And not only that, be willing, especially once you get up in age, be willing to hurt some feelings. Sometimes people need to be rhetorically violently, pulled into who they are. It's hard to explain, but God damn it. Maybe it goes back to something that the right tends to be correct about is this politically correct, this PC stuff. Be blunt, but you can be blunt and polite. There's a way to do it.
High yellow in the Black community. I get it from both ends, and that's
clear. If you're light, you're disdained by other people of your race, or some of them.
Yes, and teachers, we need to be honest and say that teachers, most of whom in America happen to be white, at least where I have been, are very careful about who they make as their pets, who they send to the office, and they always choose the lighter child.
Right. Well, and also I like to make this clear as well. That number one, that there is not no black on black racism. What there is black on black confusion. I disagree. By white on black racism. The comment on the point that the brother made here earlier, the individual you're talking about, the slave owner from the Caribbeans, is Willie Lynch. And more or less his perspective was that, look, he told the other slave masters that in order to keep your slaves in check, you had to more or less, with the divide and conquer aspect, pit one light-skinned black against a dark-skinned black. You got the house Negroes, you got the field Negroes. You always tell the light-skinned blacks, like, look, you're better than the rest of them blacks. Yeah. You got better things going. You look like me. You're closer. The ones that are dark-skinned are the ones that actually aren't the ones that's good. Yeah. I know you down, sister.
Yeah. Lots of folks want in here. To me, the tragedy is there's no way to win. If you're black and in a major corporation, do I understand that your strategy was not to talk to other black people?
Absolutely.
You talk to other black people.
There was no way. There was, at the time when I had lost my identity and I had lost perspective of who I was. Okay, when I bought into what you wanted me to buy into,
you say me.
Let me take. Well.
All right, go ahead. Don't be distracted. Okay. Make your point. Lots of folks want in here. Okay. Make your point, please.
Listen,
I respect it.
At the time when I did that, I believe that if I were to communicate with my brothers and sisters, I would not be able to make it further.
You mean like at the water cooler or the Xerox machine or in the lunchroom?
Because you, whomever you are, I mean,
I'm looking at you as one of a number of.
I'm saying, yeah, absolutely. White America would look and say, you know what? Okay, he's not going. I saw Jay over there by the water cooler with the homies. You know what I'm saying? And I'm telling
when you start talking to the white folks, the brothers are going to accuse you of sucking up.
Absolutely.
So you can't win.
No. You can win. You can win because the question is, who do you owe your allegiance? And I owe my allegiance to my family. Okay, these are my family here.
Blacks torn from the Boston Globe. This is a very, very well-written article from a paper that's had its own challenges regarding minority hiring, etc. Blacks torn from their native Africa and brought to North America as slaves were often sexually savaged by their white masters. So prevalent was the problem, the question of whether light-skinned children should be free like the father or enslaved like the mother, and that gave us the one drop means you're black or a Negro. In turn, light-skinned slaves with white blood often fetched higher prices at auctions. Some states actually bred mixed-race slaves and sold them at quadroon balls in New Orleans and Charleston, South Carolina. Quadroons are 1/4 black, octoroons are 1/8 black. Listen to this. Light-skinned slaves were also afforded greater privileges. They were often assigned duties within the house instead of working in the fields. Then we had the paper bag test. Tell them about that.
Well, the paper bag test was a person had to put their arm into a regular paper bag, and if their skin was lighter than the bag, then they were admitted into a social club, a fraternity, a church, whatever the bag was used to test. If it was darker, then they were denied admittance.
Today, skin bleaching products garner $44 million annually, although many black women use items such as Ambifade cream, Porcelana, and Esoterica only to fade freckles or other marks. We have not a few.
You know, I remember all that stuff, Ambi, that stuff used to be advertised in Jet Magazine, Ebony Magazine, Soul Train, and probably other, media like that. I don't honestly, and I like I said, I kind of I don't remember a whole lot of like, ooh, you need to use something to lighten up. At least when I was growing up in Savannah, Ambi might be used, but to be honest, I have no clue how it was used. But freckles and stuff like that, scars, keloid, was a word that was tossed about, but like using it head to toe to try and be lighter, I'll never remember that shit. And I grew up, in Savannah in all of the 70s, the whole decade, and in Savannah pretty much up until, let's say, 1987, like 99% of my time from, say, 1970 to 1987, it was 100% in Savannah, or very close to 100%. Ambi was just something you put on a freckle or a scar or something. The skin lightening cream, that's India and Africa. It wasn't at least my little corner of Black America.
Literally damaged themselves seriously with some of these products. And now, which brings us to the question of Michael Jackson. Here is.
I'm glad to know you know how to spell segregation. Make a point there, Sunrise Graper.
In the history of the universe, he calls so much of our own fascinations to our attention. We have a Peter Pan issue. We could do several shows on that. Now we suddenly have, who was the comedian on Saturday Night Live who said, if it don't make no difference if you're black or white, Michael, how come you're white?
Black folks wear, John. I literally, like I said, I grew up in an all black neighborhood. No, so who knows what girls are doing with all the makeup and stuff? But I have a sister who's not, a year, 16 months younger than I am. There was no skin bleaching bullshit in my house, which is, therefore it's rather anecdotal, but I had girlfriends, friends in my neighborhood. Nobody used that shit. As a matter of fact, I'm sure maybe they did. And, back then, girls were a mystery. They didn't take it in front of their little vanity mirrors and show you all the makeup. But I'm pretty sure, based on my mother and my sister, I literally have never seen Ambi or skin lightening. I honestly don't think it was that big a deal, at least back in the 70s, in my little corner of, my little Black America. It wasn't a thing. I grew up in the Black is Beautiful era. So lightning would have been like something that was just kind of not in ethos.
In the whole world spectrum, for more or less, if and the bottom line is, especially here in America, if you're more dark skinned, dark complected, then therefore we are not allowed to.
Well, hey, you know what?
Easily. That's where it comes from as far as.
Let's explore this idiot. Should we bring back legal segregation, Sunrise Groiper? Because segregation never died. If you want to live apart, you have that choice. Now, Graper, let's see if you mean legal segregation. And so I can just fucking like roast your dumb ass in the chat. But I hope you're smarter than that. If you want to separate, if you want to live off grid, who gives a fuck? But bring back segregation. How so? By what means? What type of segregation? Or do you think you're just in some? Do you think you're in John Galt's chat? This is a thinking man's channel, sir. I encourage you to actually engage that brain of yours.
You get some brothers that
What's
will
up,
sell out
Charlie's
to go
girl?
get a
Good to
white
see
woman,
you.
saying, okay, in order for me to have economical power to be a millionaire, I'm gonna get me a white woman. We're gonna have some kind of mixed babies or babies that ain't straight, black.
I don't know, Charlie's girl. I didn't. Savannah was 50-50.
Talking about, but this black will make it, that black cannot make it, so on and so forth. So it's a sickness that even this more has been fed into. But the first thing that Michael did when he got into trouble, what did he do? He came to the brothers and sisters.
But I honestly, and this is anecdotal, I don't think it was a thing in the United States. I do know it's a thing in places like India and Africa, as continents. Black is beautiful, in my opinion, kind of negated that I want to be lighter.
Whether or not
Black
Michael's
is
success
beautiful.
has anything to do with
That, at least in my
himself
little
getting lighter and
corner of the
lighter. But
South.
if you really look through the albums, Michael became
Of
successful
course,
as
Graper, you would say blacks only states. That could happen, except it won't in the United States of America. Come on now, let's do what's possible, not what you.
Black and black racism. Please, let's do that.
Yeah, this is
Stewart, I
like
know you
John
wanna get in here, and
Galt
I
level
promise that you will.
stupidity.
May I just share
We don't do that
to
here, sir.
respect your point about what are we going to do about this? How to minimize the damage that colorism will inflict on future generations. Just to give you a couple ideas here. Interracial color discrimination must be brought out of the closet. We're going to go in a hurry here. More research is needed to document the effects of the problem on the African-American community. White personnel managers, therapists, teachers, doctors should be better informed about color prejudice. Black parents need to alert their children to color bias and teach them how to respond to it. Americans of all races must work together to overcome stereotypes about color, including the assumptions that dark-skinned black men are more criminally dangerous and that light-skinned black women are more feminine and beautiful. Hooray for that. It's a wonderful ideal. I'm not sure how we begin the process of doing it, especially since, as we've already established, it's so ingrained. I would ask you, Ms. Stewart.
Right. I think that when we concentrate on backup, first of all, there is no question that in the past and probably currently right now, we are dealing with preferences for persons who are of lighter hue. That is established. But what happens from here on out is that we really need to look at not backlashing against persons of fair skin and just assuming that they can be the canvas on which we can paint the hostility that we have. We have to take that paint and put it somewhere and not put it in the black community.
I just wanted to say that I think we, as Black people, are our worst enemies. And the perfect example is what the young lady on the right said, that she considers herself not Black. We are all Black people.
I'm not Black. I don't consider that. How can you say I'm Black?
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
We need to get away
I
from
just
color.
don't see how you can say.
He's a human being. I'm not saying I don't identify. Right.
But because of the society that we're in, she has been
You are not.
brainwashed to that
I
point.
just don't feel that you are proud of your race as I am of my race. And if you were, you would say that you were Black.
I'm surprised this didn't. Something got cut out. And by the way, if no one knows about Hezekiah or there's some really good stuff, like major channels on the on YouTube that kind of look at American history through a Black lens. Hezekiah's one, and God damn it, I cannot remember. I'm having an old person's moment here. I'll think of this dude's channel. He does like Saturday hangouts. I'll think of it in a minute. But I saw what you posted there, John. You'll have to give me some background on it. I'm not sure what one might get at with that sort of thing. But anyway, this is and the other thing I'm doing is I'm also going through some videos I've been meaning to show and haven't gotten around to. And this is was something I thought about. This is out in LA. I thought of Black excellence when I saw this video about Leslie Sykes. She's like a TV anchor personality out in LA. So and she's also pretty cute.
There's so much to do here if you're the adventurous sort.
Can you do flips? Woo! And you can even feed the animals. Here's some Nubian goats and sheep. Come here, little goaty goat.
You know her, you love
Goaty,
her, and we do
goat.
too. Leslie Sykes grew up in Compton, and following graduation from Spelman College in Atlanta, she moved to Hattiesburg, Mississippi to start her on-air career.
Yeah, but Leslie came back to the Southland to cover the news in her hometown. And now this LA native has been with ABC7 for more than 30 years, 3 decades of history. And this morning, our Leslie Sykes has some news to share.
I love her too. Thank you. Typically, I am seated here in the studio talking about other people's lives, but for a brief moment, I'd like to turn the focus on myself and let you all know that after more than 30 years here at KABC, I'm going to retire. As you may know, I started here as a reporter all those years ago. Somehow I blinked. I found myself here in this anchor chair, getting to wake up with all of you every morning. And boy, what a whirlwind it has been. Now, from the outset, I've approached this career, this job, as a learning experience, every day seeking to know more and do better than the day before, and more importantly, to connect with you, our viewers from near and far, who make up this rich tapestry that is Southern California, my beloved home, and yours too. Working here at Eyewitness News has been the privilege of my life. This station has been my home, and you, our viewers, have been my extended family. And as we all know, there is never a dull moment in this vast and vibrant city of ours. From wildfires, earthquakes, elections, and parades to traffic jams, and even those infamous car chases, we have shared it all together. You've graciously welcomed me into your homes, and I want you to know that I so appreciate it, and I will never take it for granted. I've had the honor of telling your stories, meeting many of you incredible people across Southern California, and working with a team here at Eyewitness News that truly feels like family. A team for whom I have immense gratitude and great respect. Now, I'm not leaving today. I will still be here for the next month or so, sharing your mornings, soaking up the last memorable moments with my coworkers on the morning team and throughout the newsroom. And then after that, I plan to live my life in what I called soft focus. That's spending more time with my husband, my son, and extended family and friends. I plan to move at my own pace and just basically do whatever I want to do whenever I want to do it. And as I look ahead, I know I'm going to miss this job, but more than anything, I'll miss all of you, your kindness, your trust, and the connection we've shared over these 3 decades. Thank you for allowing me to be part of your day. It has been an honor, and I'll cherish it forever.
Beautiful words, Les. And I think we're all still processing this. Oh, it's bittersweet because we love you so much.
My baby.
She's not leaving yet.
I know, we're kind of dreading this. So we know you get to enjoy your family. We love you. But don't worry, because she's still going to be here for another month. And we're going to be celebrating you until you go.
Yeah. And we're starting things off. We did some digging and found some
Hey,
fun
I
moments in the
hope
last 30 years.
if they gave me 30 days, if they gave me 30 days, I'd show up drunk. One day, like my last day, I'm gonna show up drunk and curse every motherfucking body out. And my entry song, and T makes me laugh. No, it would be like my intro would be God damn it, it would be a mystical rap song. Don, don, don. And they'd be like, oh shit.
Following the Northridge earthquake that created problems for officers traveling to and from work. There are requirements to be allowed into this exclusive dog daycare. The dogs have to have their
God
shots. They
damn,
have
what
to
a
be fixed,
good-looking
and
woman.
they have to be sociable. And you know, we have seen a sprinkling of Sacramento fans out here, but you know, if you ask me, they look a little nervous. So we'll see what happens tonight in about 2 hours. The girls have already left their homes in the various shanty towns here in Johannesburg. High
Admiral,
unemployment
what's up,
rates,
man?
No electricity, no running water, not enough food, obstacles many of us can't even comprehend. In a sit-down interview with Winfrey atop a double-decker bus before the show taping, how do you keep the shows fresh? You've done it for so long.
There's a lady from, hold on,
Channel 7 Eyewitness
Channel
News.
7 Eyewitness News.
Was this a fun night?
She has on a Princess Leia mask. And she's got jewels. It's like basically a constellation.
I have on a basic go-to-work dress. It is kind of fashionable, but if I want to take it from 0 to 100 and go somewhere tonight, what's the one thing that I need to do? You got to come with something.
Oh, better accessories?
You must have rehearsed that. You were so good. Oh,
No.
my.
There's your short hair, Ryan.
Yeah. Oh, God.
She still looks fucking good.
Like this, y'all. Thank you for being group hug. What a gorgeous sunrise behind us this morning. Good morning, everybody. I'm Leslie Sykes, along with Rachel Brown and John Gregory. Unicycle for the Feed SoCal Challenge.
Let's go! Come on, Leslie. Okay, come on.
Is that your niece? She's so beautiful. She's so funny.
Yes.
I can't wait to wake up in the mornings to watch her.
That is my family.
Oh, it won't be the same without you.
Oh my gosh.
Brings
Yes.
so much joy to our newsroom.
Thank
every
you.
single day.
Thank you.
It's not it's not just the viewers. We get
Exactly.
to benefit from you.
You showed us in all those clips just being real, being authentic, and the viewer knows that, and you have given us the ability to do that as well. So we look up to you.
Thank you, Tony. I appreciate it.
Are you sure you don't want to stay?
You
I'll
only,
be watching.
you only have to get up at 2 in the morning.
I'll be watching.
We're going to be reliving a lot more of your greatest moments at ABC 7 and sharing some of your favorite memories from the last 30 years. And we'll
You know what? That just be real part. Yep. Too many people. And you know, I think YouTube, at least the little blackosphere sector that I'm in, people are too real. But I suspect she was real, but she was also someone who had, and she's still alive. I saw this sector, and I don't live there in LA, but she is real. But to me, she's also just real smart, real present, real aware. Sometimes real recognizes real, or game gets game, you know, that sort of thing. So anyway, like I said, I am just going through my little bag of shit I've been looking at wanting to show, and just haven't gotten around to it. This is a true pop-up show, but I also want to point to you know what, John, I don't think everyone here saw my little intro, and I want to play it because I've never done like video or even much artistic bullshit, but I'm kind of proud of this, and I would like to know what people think of this, especially people like Brian Nichols, who are awfully critical of Stanley Cross. And I'm kind of fucking with you a little bit, Brian, but not that much. What do y'all think of this intro? It's still a work in progress, and there's something that I want to clip in the end, but I need Portia's permission. So take a look. Tell me what you think. This is the intro I'm working on.
I don't like Stanley. I think only person that's being
I literally said they need to understand. I need to finish what I say first. I need to finish what I say first. The more artistic of you all, help me out. Help me, let's see. She seems to have gotten whiter, kind of like CT does. Ryan, I can't tell you what kind of what level of stupid I think those last three comments are. I'll leave it to you to self-censor. Absolutely stupid comment. I know you can do better. And damn it. Give me one sec here. I was going to show. Let's open this back up because there was something specific. Let's see if I can get that back open. There we go. You know what? I guess we'll just watch this. John, you posted it. I don't really get the point of this. The Jones Plantation.
Skills to serve you. Whatever problems you may have had with him before, you are now all equals, and you need each other to make this work. If we all cooperate and work together, we can all reap the benefits together. In honor of this happy occasion, I present you this new symbol of togetherness and cooperation, this flag, which shall be the emblem of the new free Jones Plantation. He held up the new flag, but most of those listening were still too amazed to respond. And this shall be our motto, Mr. Smith announced. We work together as free men for our mutual benefit, pledging our allegiance to the Jones Plantation, which stands for prosperity, liberty, and justice for all. To celebrate, everyone has the rest of the day off. Enjoy your freedom, do as you please, and be back here tomorrow morning, bright and early, so that we may begin work on this great and noble new endeavor as equal free men. Finally convinced that Mr. Smith was serious, the former slaves applauded and cheered.
Day 2.
We all want this plantation to do well, Mr. Smith said at the beginning of the next meeting, so we can all share in the benefits. We all know that it takes a lot of effort to make a cotton plantation work. Just because you're all free doesn't mean you can stop working. In fact, since you're now working for yourselves, I expect you to work even harder than ever before, but now with pride and joy, knowing that you're working for yourselves. Of course, there still have to be rules. If everyone just does whatever he wants, the plantation won't produce anything. This experiment will fail and we'll all starve. You should be thankful that Mr. Jones has agreed to stay on to lend his knowledge and skills to this endeavor, and I trust you will all.
Yeah, this sounds like an SKC argument. You should just motherfucker be glad now that you're working for yourself. I expect you to work harder and I will not pay you. You can keep some of the crops that you grow and you can sell them on the open market, but I'm not going to pay you and don't let me starve. This is literally something that in SKC or Deacon Dave, they would be going like, see, white people ain't all bad. They let us stay on their plantation. What a fucking Uncle Tom bullshit.
All do your own part to make this work. Several of you have been chosen to act as project supervisors to manage different aspects of the operation, to make sure everyone is doing his assigned job, to make sure that the rules are followed.
I saw the beginning, John.
Head out to the
does
fields
not
to start your
make a
first day of
difference.
work as free men.
Day 3.
The next morning, Mr. Smith had a grim expression on his face as the daily meeting began.
And by the way, John,
I
I
have an
love you,
unpleasant
man,
duty to
but
do
no,
today,
we will
he
never
said.
agree on this.
Yesterday, Charles was caught keeping some of the cotton
one of
he
these
picked,
days,
presumably to
or
sell for his own
today,
personal profit. That is against the
I
rules.
will probably have
That
to
is
go out and
stealing.
get more beer.
For that,
Goddamn,
Charles must be punished. Two men
Believe this
tied
or not, I'm
Charles to the
actually
whipping
doing
post.
some work around the
I
house.
take no joy in this,
But
Mr. Smith
no,
continued. But you must understand,
America's
if we do
still
not maintain
racist.
order, if we do not have
Little
rules that we all
little
abide
acts
by,
of
then the
kindness
plantation
does
will
not
fail
change
and
the
we will all
nature
suffer.
or the
whip
ethos
cracked
of the
against
country.
Charles' back.
Wale, what's up?
But if we all pitch in for the common good, then we can all prosper. Being free doesn't mean you should be selfish and greedy. We must each do our assigned duties and obey the rules, and then we can all benefit, and each of you will receive your appropriate share of the profits. A young man named Samuel stepped forward. But if you and Mr. Jones decide the rules and whip us if we disobey,
And
how is that any different from
Wale,
what we had
how about
before?
concentrate on the
How can you say
future
that,
instead of
Smith?
our
I'm
ancestors?
shocked. You were a slave
History
before, and now you're free.
isn't
Things
past.
still need to be managed and
History
organized
isn't
by those
dead.
best
It's not
qualified to
even
do
past.
so. Do you
But
know how to run a
don't
plantation,
be
Samuel? Well,
concentrating too much
he
on our
answered.
ancestors.
But if we're free, why do we get
It
no
is
say in
our
what the
job in the
rules are and how
present
things
to
work?
create
I'm surprised at
ancestors
your ingratitude.
who will look
Mr.
back on us and
None
judge
of you know
us.
how a plantation is run, so you're in no position to be making decisions about how things are done here. You don't seem to appreciate all the things that Mr. Jones provides for you, from protecting you from all the outside threats you know nothing about, those who would come here, capture and enslave you, if not for Mr. Jones' protection, to making sure that you all have food and housing, tools to work with, you're cared for when sick and injured, and so on. There wouldn't be a plantation at all, no cotton to pick, no land to plant and harvest, if not for him. You should be grateful that he's made possible the level of comfort you now have. Your lives would be far worse if not for him. Nevertheless, as free and equal participants in this endeavor, from now on at each meeting, any worker may have 2 minutes to ask questions or voice suggestions or complaints. With that, the workers all seemed satisfied and headed out again to the fields to pick the cotton.
Day 4.
I have a big announcement, Mr. Smith said as the daily meeting began. Mr. Jones' cousin is here, and not just to visit and see how our project is coming along. It has been decided that from now on, you will be deciding who will manage the plantation. Of course, this job can't be done by just anyone, but every 3 months we will have a special meeting at which all the workers will vote on whether we think Mr. Jones should run the plantation or whether we think his cousin, Mr. Johnson, should run the plantation. That means that ultimately you are in charge because you will be deciding which man you want running things on your behalf. If you don't like the way things are being managed, you now have the power to change it. Amazed and pleased, the workers headed out again to the fields to pick the cotton. Days passed, months passed, a year passed, and the plantation continued to operate as before. Sometimes Mr. Jones was in charge, sometimes Mr. Johnson was in charge, but the day-to-day routine stayed exactly the same. The workers worked hard, long hours every day and still had little to show for it. Every day the meeting would begin with them all reciting the Jones Plantation motto, "We work together as free men for our mutual benefit, pledging our allegiance to the Jones Plantation, which stands for prosperity, liberty, and justice for all." One day, Mr. Smith announced, "Samuel is asked to say a few words this morning, and whatever the rest of us may think of his ideas and opinions, we are all free here, and that means we are all allowed to speak our minds. So, Samuel, you have 2 minutes. Begin." Samuel stepped forward, looking scared. "I was excited when all this started," he began, glancing nervously at Mr. Smith and Mr. Jones. "But don't you all see what's happened here? Nothing has changed. We're all still slaves." There were grumbles of disagreement from the crowd. "They tell us what to do and whip us if we don't. They still make all the rules and punish us if we disobey. They let us make suggestions and complain about things, but they never really change anything. They let us choose between Mr. Jones and Mr. Johnson, but what's the difference? The situation stays the same. We do all of the work and they take as much as they want and decide how much they'll let us keep. They live in luxury, made rich by the cotton we pick. We do all the work and have to build our own huts, grow our own food, and take care of ourselves. They leave us just enough that we don't revolt or run away. This is not freedom. We're all still slaves. They've only changed the words they use, but nothing else has changed. They say we're all free and equal, but we're not. They command and we obey. That's not freedom. That's not equality. They say we're free to leave, but all that means is that we're free to be someone else's slave. Why should we work or obey the rules? We didn't agree to this. They made the system. They forced it on us. They control and rob us and call it freedom. They've deceived you into thinking that being able to choose which slave master you'll work for is the same as being free. It's not. Open your eyes. If you keep what you produce, they call it stealing. When they take what you produce, they call it sharing and fair distribution. Can't you see that this is all your time He's up, Samuel, Mr. Smith announced calmly. At his gesture, two supervisors grabbed Samuel by the arms and led him to the whipping post. I'm sorry, Samuel, but you've broken the rules. There are rules against encouraging others not to work and encouraging others to break the rules. You're only hurting all of us with your discontentment and your complaining and your disobedience. The whip fell and Samuel let out a grunt. Without rules, without order, all would be lost. Without law, there would be chaos. We can't just behave as wild animals, each doing whatever he pleases. We must all follow the plan and all do our duty for the betterment of everyone. And those who do not must be punished. The whip fell again and blood flowed freely from Samuel's back. Samuel, it is you who are stealing from the others. When you don't do your assigned work, you are making more work for others. When you disobey the rules, it is you who are endangering the future of everyone else here. You are the thief. You are the criminal. You are the one trying to destroy the arrangement that keeps us all safe and prosperous. At every lash of the whip, the other workers cheered louder and louder, some yelling curses at Samuel. Being spoiled and selfish, you complain about everything, talking as if you're oppressed. But you are the one ruining things. You are the one keeping us from being all we could be. It is your greed and your rebelliousness that is hurting all of us. They all play by the rules, Mr. Smith said, gesturing at the others. What makes you think that you don't have to? You think you're above the law? There were loud yells of agreement as the whip fell again. We must maintain order, Mr. Smith proclaimed, to make this plantation great, to make it so that we can all be happy and prosperous. To have the society we want, there have to be rules. We all have to contribute our fair share to this great endeavor, and we cannot tolerate actions and attitudes that seek to undermine the amazing things that together as free men we have achieved and will continue to achieve. Mr. Jones was smiling as he gave Mr. Smith a pat on the back. The crowd was cheering so loudly that none of them had noticed that Samuel had died.
Well,
What you have been taught about government and
is this still
politics is
going?
no more accurate or reasonable than what
I am simply not impressed. John, I need you to come up here and talk about this when you can. We can rewatch it and you tell me why this is whatever this is, and I'll put it in my watch later. I'll save it. I'm trying to figure out what the point of this was. And there's something else up here. Actually, this would be pretty cool. Because I've heard the Uncle Tom part.
There were both.
I've heard of the Uncle Tom part of the Blackosphere, which I'll get to in just a minute. But I just noticed this popped up. So this is John Galt. Let's see. Black hair from a white man's perspective. Baby hair, patting heads, dreadlocks. Why the fuck would anyone care about black hair from a white man's perspective? I have theories. And someone said, what plantation is John Galt from? That motherfucker is self-imprisoned by his own lack of education, apparently. See, I think sometimes a classical education or, some exposure to liberal arts could not create a man imprisoned by Ayn Rand. This motherfucker can't even use this motherfucker is imprisoned. He can't use his real name. He has to use a YouTube alias, and he cares too much about white man's perspective. He's imprisoned by a white man's perspective. I've literally talked about European beauty standards, and John Galt literally, he doesn't even motherfucking understand how he stumbles into his own stupidity. The motherfucker's a black bumbler. He doesn't know enough, yet he tries to. And he doesn't try hard, that's for sure. So I am going to watch this. And then notice who has the first comment up there. of course, from a white man's perspective about black hair, shouldn't there be a black man's perspective about black hair? But John doesn't respect black men. That's why he's imprisoned. He's in Jason Kessler's pocket prison. So, again, this is kind of a free form show. I got a bunch of videos we haven't watched. And who knows? I'm still work in progress on this opening music part, opening theme, I guess it would be called. So it's going to be free form. So if you come up here, your ass might be kicked if you piss me off. That is fair warning. That being said, Wale, how you been?
Hey, Stan. I wanted to link to that video.
Yeah, you're on Stanley's show. Who were you expecting to talk to?
I want to link to that video, man. That's all I can for. The link to the video.
Oh, this video? The last one? Sure.
Yeah, man.
Go back in the chat. John put it there. If you can't find it,
I didn't find it in the chat. I looked for it.
It's there. Go look for it. John Stripes is who.
Okay, maybe next.
Hey, this is what all black children should do. Try a little harder to find it. If you can't, your teacher will help you out. So you go work hard. You go work harder, and then if you can't figure it out, let me know. That's what all black parents should do to their children. Make them work harder. And if you can't help, Wale, don't be my child.
Black is the color of my.
Go work harder. Tell me when you found it, Wale. If you cannot, Wale. This is not Wale versus Stanley. Yeah, I thought so, motherfucker. Dude, you can never. See, Wale wants to come up here and act like I'm John Galt. Motherfucker, you're not smart enough. I know you have wisdom and all that, but so do I. The fucking link is in the chat. If you cannot find it, come back up and I will truly help you find it. See, look at it. You go ask for help before you come up and challenge me. See, I'm already empowering black men to go out and work for themselves, find the answers yourselves. And if your daddy Stanley can help you find it, I will. But I want you to tell me I tried hard, Stanley. I did everything I could think of. Dude, Wale, this is not this is not your show. It's not John Galt's show. I always win. You simply aren't smart enough. Stop pretending you are. Even at your advanced age, 70-year-old, there are things you can learn. Stop. You don't teach me. It's the other way around. And I'm sure you have some things I could learn. But dude, you are not. You are Deacon Dave's mentor. You are not Stanley Cross's by no means whatsoever. So I'll stop picking on you. Dude, don't come up here stepping wrong. I will crush you like every other YN who tries to do it. So let's get back to what I wanted to do before I was so rudely distracted.
Part about economics.
And we talk about investing, but doesn't investing, where does it start? What's the catalyst of 2053 being a thing, man? Can we change it or is it over? This is fantastic. I read up on it briefly.
John Galt is right. It's over. It's over, man.
I think he's right. I think
it's over, man.
Yeah. There's no pulling back from this because for every
Man, when I heard that shit just the last few seconds, and I thought about what I
There's no pulling back from this because for every
Man, when I heard that shit just the last few seconds, and I thought about what I went through yesterday, I said, I'd be damned. I'd be damned. Yesterday, you know, I was going to do a live stream from DuPont Circle. They were having art all night all over the city. I decided to come on home, whatever. So I can't get back to the southwest side, southeast side of it.
This is my theory. I don't know it for sure because John whined about me calling him a baby daddy. But let me give him something else to whine about. I guarantee you his kids weren't with him. He goes out to enjoy art, but doesn't understand that kids learn about art through their baby daddy. This motherfucker is a failure of a father. And you know what? He whined about me. What was the term he used? Whipped his ass or some bullshit. Dude, you did not say Stanley's wrong. I'm not a baby daddy. Motherfucker, I am a black father. I lived with my son, and your dumb ass does a show every day. And the only time you have shown how great a father you are was complimenting your daughter about how well she cleaned the bathroom. Motherfucker, that's not black excellence.
The city there, and so I figured I would take up some of their art all night in my neighborhood there instead of staying in DuPont Circle there. So it didn't turn out like I thought it would, and so I'll share with you what art all night is supposed to be, and then we'll get into what it turned out to be in my neighborhood. And here's art all night.
Each fall, DC artists, the community, keeps the party going well into the next day.
So the district's main streets organizations, the mayor's office, business improvement districts, and other organizations all come together to program art all night. In the scene, Tommy McFly joins us with some special guests in studio for a preview.
All night. Performances across all 8 wards of the district, and there are so many mediums of art too. You've got dancers and singers and poets and bands. We just so happen to have with us the Too Much Talent Band from all over the district. James, how you guys doing? Oh yeah, we're gonna get to that in just a minute. We've also got Christy Whitfield, who's the director of the DC Department of Small and Local Business Development here too.
So the pro tip is check out our website, dcartallnight.org, and plan your itinerary. We are in all 8 wards. Every year we're expanding, and so we started with the main streets, we expanded into the libraries, and now the bids are getting into the action. So I would just say, look on the website, see what's close, or maybe see what's in the neighborhood you haven't gone to before, and try something new.
You haven't partied till you partied in a library until 3 in the morning.
That's a fact.
You can't ever say that DC has too much talent, but here at NBC4, we got too much talent. We got the band in studio, the Too Much Talent Band. James, guys, you ready to show us a little something? 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. How has Art All Night grown over the year? You kind of touched on that a bit, but are the artists getting more diverse, or are we finding new talent in the district?
Well, we've always had a ton of talent here, and so a few years ago, the mayor challenged us to say make it bigger. It used to be about 7 or 8 locations, and now we're in over 30 locations in every ward. So, you know, the talent is.
You know what? This motherfucker's so boring. Dude has nothing to say. Let's just step through this.
Art and stuff like this. They don't have storefronts. Is the mayor right
Yeah. They don't have storefronts. Look at this motherfucker.
there? So, you know, throughout the city is a reflection of.
Yeah, we know John doesn't like blacks in
why
DC.
here.
Thank you, John.
To the
Let's see if he can motherfucking
they really,
motherfucker's been all
some
over the
braves in like
city. The
adult events,
motherfucker has
and
been
there
all
is
over
the
the city.
Hennessy brave. You have people selling shots on the street. Some people brought their own Hennessy, and this is how they go about drinking it at the southeast side.
Listen to this motherfucker.
So, and on it goes here, Braves. You see how the environment quickly changes over here, and it's still daytime. Get up and go, hell yeah.
See what dumb fuck can't really meld in? This is happening while the National Guard is on the street and there's stepped up law enforcement, but nothing's illegal. No one's being arrested. Motherfucker, walk through the city. Let's go from that perspective. Instead of just bashing blacks because it's natural to your motherfucking Uncle Tom ass, how about let's actually take your anti-black talking points and then apply it to what Trump is doing in your own motherfucking city. He cares about shots being sold and all the art. Motherfucker, it's a long show. This is almost a 2-hour show that, this clip is. But motherfucker, how about talk about the goddamn crime? How about fucking have an original thought? You being an Uncle Tom is not an original thought. Your theme about being anti-black is not an original thought. You loving Trump and hating Muriel Bowser is not an original thought. But how about meld the three? I'll use the word, how about do an intersection between those three anti-black, I am a coon logic, and then apply a new element and talk about, I don't see any crime. They selling shots, but the National Guard not arresting them for taking shots. Motherfucker, it's not a crime apparently to do what they're doing, or it's not important enough to have the National Guard or stepped up law enforcement. John is just a one-trick pony, just like Palomino Ricky Racist. Dude, totally unimpressive. I don't even know why John tries. The motherfucker literally is a one-trick anti-black pony, and he's not even a stallion. He's a pony.
Yeah. I don't make it go. I don't run too fast on it though, OG. Moving around.
Moving around. Yeah. Motherfucker sounds like he's about to throw up.
They be like, yeah, little bike, and then when I start, they supposed to start what 6 o'clock. It's 7:05 back there. Something.
Motherfucker with a propane.
A nigga with a propane 7:05.
That motherfucker with propane. He was cooking and the bitch exploded.
Get the fuck. So he messed it up for everybody.
Oh, so was black motherfucking smoking fire.
Yeah.
In the air.
Yeah, I saw somebody, they put him in the ambulance and shit.
I thought it was the 4th of July.
Yeah, I saw somebody put it in the ambulance.
The dumb motherfucker back there.
Yeah, what did he do?
He tried to put it out.
He tried to put the fire out.
With a fire.
Don't tell me you tried. Oh, with fire. Oh man.
On grease.
On grease. Have mercy. I knew it. I knew it was some bullshit. I said, man, this had to be some bullshit, man. All you gotta do is cut the gas off.
Cut everything off.
Right.
Call the fire department.
Right.
Let them deal with it because they're gonna phone me.
Yeah. But what else left when you cut the gas off? Ain't nothing else cooking in, is it? Right. He sprayed that fire scene. That shit blew up. And there you go right there. A community event meant to help the community engage in art and the vendors. And as I said, my next door neighbor is a vendor. He had bought up meat. He'd start pre-cooking some of it, the meat, and only to find out that he won't be able to sell it. And so there is the incompetence of one black man destroying the entire event for everyone there. And that was the event right around the corner from my house there. And so back to the baby hair. Brave did not know that baby hair was actually something that blacks are putting on their hair to make it look like baby hair. And this is baby hair right here for those of you that aren't familiar. So when I was at the event yesterday, you saw a lot of the baby hair, and it's like one of those things that every black woman is, not everyone, but
I didn't know. Oh, be brave. Didn't know about baby hair. It's up to me to explain it to Be Brave, because he didn't know. This is so... Jesus Christ. Well, Be Brave didn't know. I need to explain it. And I'm going to do a whole show to teach Be Brave. Jesus, this is... Oh my God. Does John Galt have daddy issues or fucking what? Well, Daddy Brave, you don't know about black culture? Well, let me teach you, Daddy. This is so motherfucking scary. This is a 50-year-old man.
a lot of the inner city black women are wearing the baby hair. So there's the baby hair. And you can see here's an interesting article. I guess baby hair has made it to Jamaica. And baby hair has been banned in Jamaica. Jamaican girls' school bans baby hair edges. St. Andrew High School for girls say styled edges clash with this dress code, sparking debate about discipline, culture, and self-expression. And so this is a more natural, I guess, relatively looking baby hair. And so it has been banned in the Jamaican schools, which is, again, all very interesting here because in America, it has become a thing in the black community. And here is the baby hair being sold AliExpress Shine, I think. So it's not very expensive. $9.43 there for some baby hair. And this is all the rave again in the black community. I saw a lot of, they didn't have dreads on the men. They were the black women with the baby hair. So very interesting. And I was spurred to do this stream by Be Brave, expressing the kind of amazement that baby hair is is not real hair though. So anyway, so it's going to be a short stream, guys. Invite a couple of people up if you want to come up. Yeah, any questions? So just playing in the background. I'll put the link in the chat. And that is the baby hair. Baby hair being banned in Jamaica, if you can believe it, made it that far. What's up in Paris? Do they glue it on the forehead? I'm not sure if they glue it. Let me see. How do they put the baby hair down? How is baby hair? Edge hair is what how is edge hair attached? And I have one more thing I want to talk about before I get out of here. Since it's a football Sunday, if anyone wants to talk football, we have a little time. Brave's going live at 12, guys. I suggest you drop in on Brave. The baby hair. Let's see how. I'm assuming it's attached by a gel or something. How is baby hair attached? Edge hair attached. I'm assuming it's gel down there. Edge hair is usually attached by styling existing baby hairs using products like edge control and styling tools, then securing them with a silk or satin. Here's a video. Yeah, laying edges.
This is what my edges look like without any product on it and without any edge.
So this is right here is what they don't like. This is how their hair naturally looks here. And so I'll mute it in case she has music.
Style Factor Edge Booster. I'll be using the extra strength version made for thick and coarse hair. Next, you're going to need an edge brush, and I highly recommend getting this instead of using a toothbrush. Sometimes a toothbrush is just way too soft. And then on top of that, you'll need an extra tool like a rat tail comb. When you can just get one edge brush with multiple features to my hair backwards with the edge control, I like to slick my hairline forward with the edge control because that is how the edges will lay. Now that we have the base of our hairline laid down, I like to use the comb part of the edge control brush just because I feel like I have way more control with the comb.
I'm kind of wondering why John needs to explain this to a fucking racist motherfucking bottom feeder. Literally, John Galt. I don't even know where to go with this, but I now understand why he hates me. Because I'm not shy about calling him a fucking dude. How do you become an Uncle Tom who is literally stupid? I need to explain to the lazy motherfucking white man who could never make something of himself and calls himself a bottom feeder. I need to explain to him black culture. What a motherfucker. Dude, I'll watch a little bit more of this and then I'm going to move on. Dude, I can't even make jokes about this baby daddy.
It lays it down more smooth.
John Galt, you should hate me because I tell the truth about you, motherfucker.
Smoothly, because as I
Oh, by the way, I don't hate John Galt, not one little bit. I feel sorry for him. I feel sorry for him. I feel sorry that dude, God damn, I thank God I don't live your life, motherfucker. I tend to be happy.
getting that wave, it's combing through my curls to create a smooth swoop and finish. Notice how every time I go into
You know
create
what?
that desired
And you would be
sideburn
as
by
unhappy as
using
him, Brian Nichols.
your finger
I'm
is going
unimpressed.
to be a very important key element into shaping your wave. The wave is that swoop that I create in the front.
Hey, you know what though?
Why do they do
CKJ3, you bring up a
comb
really good
down.
point. This is why motherfuckers should know history. White women, if a better critique would be, well, why are black women imitating white women? Have you ever heard of a goddamn spit curl? Have you ever looked at a Betty Boop cartoon? John Galt is an ignorant motherfucker. Okay, he is so anti-black. The motherfucker can't take the time to connect. Everyone's seen a Betty Boop cartoon with the little swirls in the spit curls or whatever they were. This motherfucker is so dumb. If there was a criticism, it wouldn't be that black women are doing this. It's really like a style beauty thing. And John Galt is just too far gone with this cottage cheese fucking intellect of his that he cannot take different parts of his education, intersect them. And there's a reason I'm using the word intersectional. That's how you take a bunch of stuff that you've learned and form an original thought. John Galt, do better. And stop criticizing me and read a goddamn book, YN.
And shape your
John,
hair.
I like black chick hair just how they have it, like when they straighten it or where they keep it fro. Like, and I'm a white dude. Like, I shouldn't even.
Oh,
like
this
it,
is
you know what I mean?
awesome.
Like, so I don't know
This
why
is
they do this. They
motherfucking
do this
awesome.
specifically.
So John Galt needs Imperius or a young white man to teach him how to appreciate black women. This motherfucker doesn't even understand that he is being insulted and being called a fucking Uncle Tom by Imperius. This is my point. Dude, John Galt is smiling while Imperius literally calls him, insults his intelligence. And this motherfucker doesn't even hear what Imperius is doing. The white man likes black women just like you are, or just like they are, John. Why don't you? It's because my great granddaddy trained your slave ass not to appreciate. John Galt, from my great granddaddy to you now, mission accomplished. Look at this motherfucker smiling while Imperius insults his intelligence on John's own show. Imperius likes black women as they are. John Galt, let's hear the response.
For them.
Well, look at this. This is baby hair. This is her neck hair.
Any product on it and without any.
You can't you can't tell me. Well, like she's
Watch Imperius teach John Galt.
No, I get it, but it's also exacerbated because she's braiding it and separating. Like when people braid their hair from a very young age.
This white boy knows more about. See, John Galt couldn't fucking bring a black woman up. He couldn't bring someone like Questions to Ponder or Republic Tea Room up because he disrespects black women just outright. He needs a white boy to come up and stand up for black women because he doesn't trust black women. He doesn't date them. He just baby daddies them. The motherfucker. This is, look, John Galt, you banned me from your chat. And see, this is what idiots like me, and I swear, I'm the dumbest motherfucker. I'm stupider than John Galt. I freely admit it. I just, you know what? I give motherfucking idiots like John Galt the benefit of the doubt. And what John Galt has taught me, stop doing that. If a motherfucker looks stupid and sounds stupid, he is stupid. I should stop giving 50-year-old YNs benefit of the doubt. That's what I learned from you, John Galt. Thank you, sir. And I hope you clip this bitch up because I know you will. Oh, I learned a lot from John Galt. Motherfucker, I learned from you and motherfucking Hood Conservative. I learned just how fucking destructive you coons can be.
It makes you bald. It pulls your hair out and stuff.
No, I think
But,
what's really happening, I don't disagree with what you're saying, man. But what's really happening here is
you can't disagree, John, because Imperius is white and you don't disagree with white people. You can't do that. And by the way, John is hoping Imperius is as generous to the John Galt Urban Landlord channel as Imperius has been to CT. All John is doing is cooning for $1.
And then you look at the texture of this. This looks finer, manageable, softer, silkier versus this.
I mean, I guess, but she has an internalized idea then of what good hair is, because I'm sorry, but like Latina hair, Asian girl hair is not thin and not silky like that. It's thick. It's, you know what I mean? Like Persian, like my ex-fiance, her hair was not like this thin, like Persian girl's hair is like, you know, thick and like, you know what I mean? And so this is all for her. This is her trying to idealize to be a white girl.
Well, of course. Yeah, of course. Yeah, of course. I mean, look at this girl. Look at this girl's hair. Look how exaggerated this looks. Look how exaggerated that looks. It's not even attractive.
It looks like some kind of weird growth off their head.
I mean, it is almost to the eyebrows. That is for sure. And so, you know, it's to the extreme. And I think, you know, with that being said, a lot of the things that they're doing is to the extreme. Their weight.
John, that girl's hair right there if she removed those two stupid parts, her hair would look good. I would say her head looked fine. Her hair looked fine. Like, she looked cute. Her hair looks nice. It's shiny. It's silky. It looks straight. It's nice. Why did she put those two weird extensions on her face?
Let me ask you this question then. It's more than two because you got two on the other side.
I mean, just two spots, those two blotches, it looks like.
On that side, you got to have two blotches on the other side to match, right?
Yeah, four. So it's four in total. Yeah.
Now, how much of her hair on her head do you think is hers?
Not that. Well, it depends. I mean, I've dated black girls that do straighten their hair like a lot.
Let me ask you this question. Do you think
that's not her? This isn't her. No. That's not her hair.
How much hair does she have? If the ponytail ain't hers,
I'd say 60% on the top is probably fake.
So you guys about 40%. So you give her about 40% of her hair on her head. Okay, all right, okay. And you expect her to feel good about herself going out in the world with 40% of what she's showing you is her real hair? It don't work like that. Like, you'll make this girl.
Yeah, short hair looks bad, I mean, in general, like, short hair isn't a feminine quality, that's the problem.
And some
girls can pull it off. Like, there's some women who do. Like, remember, John, you remember that show Jag? Remember the show Jag back in? Remember that short-haired Latina chick? She was,
Listen to this failure of a black man talking black women aesthetics with a motherfucking racist. I just do not get this bullshit. And if Imperious ever listens to this, why the fuck are you even conversing with a black man who cannot stand black women or black people? Dude, this is literally, I think I'm going to have to switch this bitch out. This is literally, John Galt, I don't know what your parents did to you, but motherfucker, they fucked up. Clip this, John. So while I move on, I can't watch any more of that bullshit.
While slavery existed in the American colonies through the establishment of the United States as a country until the end of the Civil War, there have been many misconceptions about slavery in general. Most Americans are not aware that there were some black former slaves and freemen who also owned black slaves, and some became very prominent in politics as well, despite the racial prejudice that existed. Some black slave owners inherited their slaves from their masters, who were themselves freed in their wills. Others were either born free or emancipated by their masters and then bought their own slaves, while others were able to buy their own freedom and that of their families. Who were these black slave owners, and how did they attain such a status in a white-dominated society? What set them apart from other blacks, and what made them comparable to whites in some of the colonies and later states? What changed in colonial society, altering the status of indentured servants to lifetime slaves, and why? Who was Anthony Johnson?
Hello, I'm Colin Heaton, former soldier, Marine Corps scout sniper, history professor, historian, and book author. And we will answer these questions and other issues on this segment of Forgotten History.
Oh, this is John's favorite version of American history, by the way.
The vast majority of African Americans in the United States were enslaved, in all of the states, not just the South. Our first person of note is Anthony Johnson, who was born in Angola and captured by Portuguese slave traders, and he was given the name Antonio. Then his captors sold him into the Atlantic slave trade. He sailed to Virginia in 1621 aboard the ship James. The Virginia muster, or census, of 1624 lists his name as Antonio, not given, and he was recorded as a Negro in the notes column and indentured. Antonio, later Anthony, was bought by a colonist in Virginia, but treated as an indentured servant, which was not unusual, and Antonio worked for a merchant at the Virginia Company, and he became a Catholic. Johnson was sold as an indentured servant to a white planter named Bennett to work on his Virginia tobacco farm. Technically, he was not a slave, because the slave laws were not passed until 1661 in Virginia, So prior to that date, Africans were not officially considered to be slaves in that colony. According to the records kept by his benefactor and the existing documents, Anthony was nearly killed in the Indian Massacre of 1622 when the Powhatan Indians attacked colonists in the Tidewater region of Virginia. On Good Friday, they raided the settlement, including the Bennett farm, where Antonio worked, and killed 52 of the 57 men present. Antonio apparently fought back and was wounded and earned the esteem of his master. In 1623, a black woman named Mary arrived aboard the ship Margaret and John. She was brought to work on the same plantation as Antonio, where she was the only woman present. Antonio and Mary married and lived together for more than 40 years. Around 1635, Antonio and Mary completed their indentured servitude, and Antonio changed his name to Anthony Johnson. He first entered the legal record as an unindentured free man when he purchased a calf in 1647. During this early period, free blacks enjoyed relative equality with whites, and about 20% of the free blacks in Virginia owned their own homes and property. In 1662, the Virginia colony passed a law that children in the colony were born with the social status of their mother. This meant that the children of slave women were born into slavery, even if their fathers were free, European, Christian, and white. This was a reversal of English common law, which held that the children of English subjects took the status of their father. The Virginia colonial government expressed the opinion that since Africans were not Christians, common law could not and did not apply to them, even if they converted, as Anthony Johnson did. On July 24, 1651, Johnson acquired 250 acres of land under the existing headright system when he bought the contracts of 5 indentured servants, one being his son, Richard Johnson. Under the headright system, if a man were to bring indentured servants over to the colonies, and in this particular case Johnson brought 5 servants, he was owed 50 acres a head for servant. The land in question was located on the Great Naswata Creek, which flowed into the Punkateague River in Northampton County, Virginia. This was where Anthony Johnson operated his successful tobacco farm, and one of his indentured servants was John Cassor, who became one of the first men to be declared indentured for life, effectively a slave. Under the 1645 Virginia Taxation Act, all Negro men and women and all other men from the age of 16 to 60 shall be judged tithable. So after a fire in 1652 caused him great financial damage to his property, he applied for relief in the courts and won. Back then, people were taxed, not property, but indentured servants and later slaves were taxed as property. It is unclear from the records why the Johnson women were exempted, but the change gave them the same social standing as white women who were not taxed. In the colonies back then, one was judged more on their religion as opposed to race or ethnicity in general, so until the advent of actual legal slavery, upward mobility was possible for many races. During the case, the justices noted that Anthony and Mary Johnson had lived in Virginia for over 30 years and were highly respected in their community. In fact,
yeah, I need to back this up a little bit. So people like Ryan, Ryan, not Ryan Bardwell, our Ryan Manioni. Listen to this carefully so you can actually understand the words. Okay, this is not, this is before the United States of America was founded. I need you to understand and listen closely. This is what racists cannot seem to be able to do. Listen to this closely. This actually has nothing to do with the Constitution or anything like that. Listen carefully, folks. Ryan Bardwell, Wale, all you dumb fucks. Listen to this.
in the colonies back then, one was judged more on their religion as opposed to race or ethnicity in general. So until the advent of actual legal slavery, upward mobility was possible for many races. During the case,
yes, upward mobility was possible before legal slavery. So the bullshit is capped there.
The justices noted that Anthony and Mary Johnson had lived in Virginia for over 30 years and were highly respected in their community. In fact, a 1653 Northampton County Court document lists Mary as Anthony's wife. By the
Listen to the year, 1653, not 1776. See, America is not here. It's not founded yet. All the bullshit. See, all you got to do is motherfucking read a history book. Or, this is not a book, but it gets some numbers right.
1650s, Anthony and Mary Johnson were farming 250 acres in Northampton County, while their two sons owned 550 acres. They also had additional indentured persons under contract, but the exact numbers are not known. His son, Richard Johnson.
Again, not even the 18th century yet. This is before the United States. All the bullshit about, black people own slaves. If you go back and you listen to the video, and people like Ryan don't, dude, he didn't purchase slaves. He purchased indentured servants, and some of them were his family. All the bullshit history you hear in the blackosphere and the blackosphere, y'all motherfuckers are illiterates, and real history takes your little racist points and shits on them like I enjoy shitting on your own anti-black points. John Galt doesn't like Stanley because Stanley doesn't tolerate black failures. Stanley knows what black excellence is. And Daddy Galt, it's not even your real name, John. I don't tolerate little pretenders like you are. You need to dance for your little B. Brays and dance for your daddy, Jason Kessler. Doesn't work with me, motherfucker. I know you're a fucking Uncle Tom.
Johnson also had his own indentured persons, probably given to him by his father, who were effectively slaves with a shelf life. At some point, if contracted, they would have to be set free. In 1854, John Cassor, who had been sentenced to indentured service for life for his escaping a previous owner in 1640, filed a suit.
By the way, he got
Johnson,
that
claiming his
18,
indentured service had
the years
expired,
wrong there.
and he went to work for Robert and George Parker. Johnson filed a freedom suit to get Cassor back, but Parker won. What is amazing in retrospect was that Johnson, a black man, was not only able to file a petition to the court, but he was able to testify and give evidence in the court, which illustrates the rather egalitarian.
Motherfucker, it was before the United States of America was founded. Of course it was egalitarian before the racist country was founded. See, this is what these fools like a Johnny Galt and a B.B. Brave and a Ryan Bardwell and a Brian Nichols, y'all motherfuckers don't like books because they will shit on your racist points. Yes, I said it about you, Ryan Bardwell and Brian Nichols. Unsubscribe if you must.
System in place at that time. However, Johnson appealed to the County Court of Northampton County, Virginia, and the court reversed its ruling and sent Cassor back to Johnson in 1855, and Parker was forced to pay
The year is wrong.
compensation. Then Cassor made history, as he was probably the first person who was declared slave for life in Virginia. That means that his black owner, Anthony Johnson, was probably the very first slave owner in all of the colonies, himself a black man. There were both black and white indentured servants, the whites being the most Irish of all, who, like the blacks, were also sentenced to lifetime servitude before Cassor's case. The difference was that the whites could eventually purchase their freedom in most cases. Therefore, Anthony Johnson was apparently not only the first African American whose right to own a slave for life was recognized in the colonies, he was therefore technically the first actual legal slave owner, regardless of being black or white, as established by the Virginia court. Soon afterwards, slavery was legal in all of the colonies. Later, Johnson moved his family to Somerset County, Maryland, and leased 300 acres for tobacco farming for 99 years, which he called Torrey's Vineyards. When Anthony Johnson died in 1670, that August, his plantation was given to Robert Parker, not to Johnson's children. The justification delivered by an all-right jury ruled that Anthony's land in Virginia that was given to his sons could be seized because he was a Negro and by consequence an alien. As a result, the 50 acres that Anthony had given to his son Richard wound up in the hands of his wealthy white neighbor George Parker. It didn't matter that Richard, a free man, had lived on the land with his wife and children for 5 years. A judge then had ruled that Anthony Johnson, as he was not a citizen of the colony because he was black, but he did own his own slaves, could maintain his property. What soon arrived after Johnson's death was a system of legal slavery in which enslavement was lifelong, hereditary, and based solely on race, and effectively established in all of the colonies in the beginning of the 18th century. As a result, Johnson has been referred to historically as the Black Patriarch of the first community of Negro property owners in America. He was the first black slave owner to be involved in a court case that resulted in an indentured black man, John Castor, to be legally determined as a slave for life. In effect, because hereditary slavery was not in effect during his period of ownership of Castor, the slave for life, and others he purchased, it is arguable that Anthony Johnson was in fact the first actual slave owner in the American colonies, and he was a black.
I love it. The details. The devil is in the details. Racists don't care about details. They care about words. They care about talking points. They don't care about details. So the real Ryan, I will make sure that you get, I'll email this shit to you. The devil is in the details. All this happened before the American founding. And I'll leave it at that. Let's play this video out.
Man.
We hope you enjoyed this segment of Forgotten History. Please click like and subscribe for free. And please stay tuned and be engaged and informed. Send us comments if you have questions.
I love this comment. Racist. Ooh, the details are racist. Right, Ryan? Ryan, let the details reign over your dumb head. The motherfuckers. I laugh at this comment. I'll have to use this as a show title. The racist. Oh, history is racist. The details are racist. You guys are sad. And Palomino, Ricky bitch. You know what? Let me impose the first. Palomino, I'll give you a wrench. Let me go ahead and put let me give you the details of how you purchase your wrench, motherfucker. Purchase your freedom. Purchase your wrench. And let me be the first racist wrench owner as a YouTube channel owner. Ricky, here's how you get your wrench, sir. You want a wrench? Purchase it. Purchase your freedom, motherfucker, to say what you want to say, Ricky Horse. This motherfucker wants a wrench. You know how to get a wrench now, don't you, horse? There you go. Purchase your wrench so you can be my rhetorical slave. Ricky Horsey. $50. You can have a wrench for $50. So let us move on.
Questions or even show ideas, and we will respond to all requests and comments as soon as we can. Thank you.
This is why I truly love hearing. I love history. it unravels the stupidity of most folks who want to come up and talk shit but don't do their homework. You will always lose. Racists are the world, and it's Stanley versus the world. Let me play this again because I'm still trying to work out this opening theme song. Ricky Palomino Horsey, this is dedicated to your dumb ass. Again, Ricky Palomino Z, if you want a wrench, $50, bitch. Purchase your freedom to say what you want in my chat. Oh, I'm having a good old time.
Bro, like this is right. I don't like Stanley. I think only person
I literally said they need to understand. I need to finish what I say first. I need to finish what I say first. Yepper. History's a bitch, isn't it, Horsey? Hey, thank you, John. It's not a good video. It's just my motherfucking take on a lazy Sunday afternoon. Oh, these motherfucking illiterate. Ooh, what's in a book? What's in a book? I love this shit.
Join us on Patreon.
Hey, Ryan, pay for it then. Give Ricky your wrench.
Your support helps us.
You're selling your wrench now, motherfucker, like a like chattel.
The story of the internet is often told as one of machines, laboratories, government programs, and the great genius of mostly white men whose names have been immortalized in Silicon Valley lore. Yet beneath that story lies a hidden current, a truth long submerged beneath layers of selective memory and historical erasure. The internet was not simply the brainchild of a few men working in secrecy at places like DARPA or Bell Labs. Its foundations, both in terms of theory and application, were built by countless minds whose contributions have been buried. Among them was a black woman whose name has been left to the shadows, despite the fact that her work in computer networking, data communications, and algorithm design provided the scaffolding upon which the internet itself was built. To uncover her story is not only to honor her brilliance, but also to recognize how often the narrative of technological progress is whitened, masculinized, and stripped of the truth of its diversity. The 20th century, a period of immense technological acceleration, saw black women entering scientific and engineering fields under nearly impossible conditions. They faced systemic discrimination in education, in hiring, and in recognition. Even when they contributed to major innovations, the credit was often handed to their white male counterparts. We see this clearly in the history of NASA, where women like Katherine Johnson, Dorothy Vaughan, and Mary Jackson performed groundbreaking calculations that made space exploration possible, but were almost erased until the publication of Hidden Figures. Yet the story of computing and digital communication also has its own hidden figures. At the center of this forgotten chapter was Dr. Gladys West, a mathematician whose work on satellite geodesy laid the foundation for GPS, and Shirley and Jackson, the theoretical physicist whose telecommunications breakthroughs opened the doors for call waiting, caller ID, and fiber optics. But even beyond them, there were pioneers like Annie Easley, whose coding for NASA's rocket systems overlapped with early computational models, and most of all, Dr. Marion Croak, a black woman engineer whose innovations in voice over internet protocol, VoIP, quite literally shaped how data could move across digital lines. Without her work, the seamless flow of voices, data packets, and network connectivity, the very lifeblood of the internet, would not exist in the form we know today. To appreciate her role, one must first understand how fragile and experimental the idea of the internet was in the late 20th century. ARPANET, the project often cited as the birth of the internet, began as a Defense Department experiment to connect university computers across long distances in the 1960s. But this network was rudimentary, built for military and academic use, and not designed for ordinary communication. Its early protocols were clumsy, its interface inaccessible, and its potential not yet fully realized. What transformed ARPANET into the internet we know today was not just hardware, but innovations in protocols, mathematical and engineering breakthroughs that allowed voice, video, and data to travel fluidly across distributed systems. This is precisely where the genius of Marion Crowe came into play. As an engineer at AT&T in the 1980s and 1990s, Crowe saw that the future of communication was not in copper wires transmitting analog sound, but in the conversion of voice into digital packets that could travel like data. She believed that one day, phone lines and computer lines would converge into a single medium, a radical vision at the time. Through her relentless work, she and her team developed the technologies that turned voice into data streams that could travel across the same networks as emails, web pages, and files. This was the genesis of VoIP, the backbone of modern platforms such as Zoom, Skype, WhatsApp, and countless others. The brilliance of her vision was that she foresaw what many did not, that the internet would not remain a static library of text, but would evolve into a living, breathing communication platform. Yet Crowe's innovations were not only technical, but also cultural. She often spoke about how hard it was to convince others of her
Yes,
ideas because she was both
Admiral,
Black and a
it's
woman
not.
in a corporate environment dominated by white men. She recalled moments of being dismissed, of being ignored in meetings, and of seeing others take credit for her insights. But she persisted, securing over 200 patents in the field of networking and communications, making her one of the most prolific inventors in the history of the United States. Still, while her work literally transformed the architecture of the internet, her name was seldom mentioned in the same breath as Vint Cerf, Bob Kahn, or Tim Berners-Lee. Instead, her story was relegated to obscurity, known only within engineering circles and largely excluded from popular accounts of how the internet was built. This erasure is not accidental. The history of technology has always reflected the structures of power within society. When women, especially Black women, contributed to technological revolutions, their labor was often written out, attributed to men, or dismissed as auxiliary rather than foundational. The case of Crowe, as well as the wider community of Black women in computing, is part of a larger pattern. Consider that the very concept of algorithmic logic, which underlies every line of code written today, was pioneered by Ada Lovelace in the 19th century, but was ignored for decades. Or that the earliest computer programmers during World War II, many of them women, were called operators instead of engineers, diminishing their role. For Black women, this invisibility was compounded by racial discrimination. As a result, their presence in labs, corporations, and government agencies was systematically downplayed, if not erased altogether. To understand why this matters, one must think of the internet not as a neutral invention, but as a cultural artifact. Its birth and growth reflect who had power, whose ideas were amplified, and whose stories were preserved. When the contributions of Black women are erased, it perpetuates the false notion that technological genius is inherently male and white. This not only distorts the
Hey,
truth of
Mello.
history, but also robs
Just
future
can
generations of
you
role
just
models who look like
let
them.
this play, please?
Imagine how many young Black girls might have been inspired earlier to enter science, technology, and engineering fields if Marion Crowe's name had been taught alongside that of Steve Jobs or Bill Gates. Imagine the cultural shift if Shirley and Jackson's breakthroughs were recognized with the same reverence as those of Claude Shannon. The fact that this recognition is only beginning to emerge now is a testament to how deeply the erasure has been ingrained. Yet, history has a way of correcting itself, however slowly. In recent years, Marion Crowe has begun to receive some of the recognition she long deserved. In 2022, She was inducted into the National Inventors Hall of Fame for her work on VoIP, an honor that places her in the company of the most celebrated inventors in American history. But even this recognition raises questions about why it took so long and why her name is still not widely known to the public. The answer lies in the structures of storytelling themselves. Popular histories of the internet are often written by men from the perspective of Silicon Valley, centering corporate titans and military figures rather than marginalized innovators. Correcting this requires not just honoring Croak, but rewriting the entire narrative of the internet to reflect its true diversity. The deeper truth is that the internet, like all great inventions, was not the work of a single person, but a tapestry woven by many hands. Within that tapestry, the threads contributed by Black women like Marion Croak, Annie Easley, and Gladys West are essential. They provided not just technical brilliance, but also resilience, vision, and the ability to see possibilities where others saw obstacles. They remind us that progress is not only about machines, but also about the human spirit that refuses to be confined by prejudice. By reclaiming their stories, we not only give credit where it is due, but also expand our understanding of what innovation looks like. In the end, the erasure of the Black woman who helped create the internet is more than a historical oversight. It is a reflection of the biases that still shape our present. To remember her is to challenge the narratives that exclude, to insist on a fuller truth, and to inspire the future. The internet itself, a space that was once a military experiment and has now become the central nervous system of humanity, was shaped in part by her vision. Every time we make a call on WhatsApp, every time we join a Zoom meeting, every time voices travel across invisible lines of code, we are living within her invention. Though history tried to erase her, her legacy is already embedded in the very infrastructure of modern life. The world simply needs to remember her name.
Yep. Well, you know what? This is History Sunday. Oh, wait, where'd Mella go? Well, I guess she needed to be lighthearted. Appreciate the contribution, Mella. Thank you so much for dropping by.
Hey guys, welcome back. Today we're working on the side of the house and we're building some containers for fall. I went to the garden center recently and I picked up some beautiful fall annuals and I cannot wait to get them planted. We are doing everything fall this month, starting some seeds, planting some fall crops, and it makes sense to do some fall containers, doesn't it? So if you're interested to see everything I'm doing for my fall garden, then I've added a playlist that you can check out in the link below. Now, I have been going to Vandermeer Nurseries for so long. That's my go-to garden center, and I featured them several times on this channel, so much so that earlier this year, I went to tour their production facilities, and I'll add that to the link below as well. I've been building out the side containers for the past 2 years, and I started off strong this year with some daffodils and some violas, and it was a gorgeous display along the side. And then for the summer, I added some beautiful Supertunia jazzberries by Proven Winners, and it was absolutely gorgeous. And now for fall, I'm ready to bring it home with my final display for the season and put in some beautiful fall annuals with some beautiful purples, some oranges, you know, all the colors that make you feel like it's warm and cozy. Now, let's go see what we picked up from the garden center and let's go start planting some fall containers. Before we do that, if you're new here, hi, my name is Marsha. I'm the Black Thumb Gardener. I live in Ontario, Canada, USDA Zone 5B, and welcome to my garden. If you're new here, I would love for you to subscribe, and if you're returning, welcome back, and thank you for supporting my channel. Now let's get started. This is my haul from Vandermeer Nurseries. I'm going to go through everything that I picked up. I'm going to start off with this gorgeous osteospermum. This is a Hawaiian sunset mix. Gorgeous. And then I got this purple variety. I don't know what it's called. Let me see if I can find the tag.
That's an interesting point, Slick Rick. Look, I'm less exciting than art. Motherfucker, I have this channel to do what the fuck I want to do. and present what I think in the way I think it needs to be presented, fuck art. When art grows up to become an adult, and you are all welcome if you want to come up here and fucking talk about issues other than your innate John Galtness. Everyone's welcome. Link at the top. Mela found it. And Mela, I hope you come back. But I'm going to do what I want to talk about. I'm going to talk about what I want to do. I don't give a fuck what people think. Why would you have a YouTube channel if you can't do what you want to do or present what you find interesting? I'll need 99 people in my goddamn chat talking bullshit, and I don't need it. And this is actually kind of, a 2-week-old seed that has been growing. I'm not doing 9-person channels with black men crying because their baby mamas are treating them wrong. And I'm not doing the opposite either. Those who can hang out, and often people do. If you want to hang out and talk about some bullshit, do it. But it will be interesting bullshit. And there's not enough of actual interesting stuff going on in this blackosphere, the blackosphere. John Galt's not interesting. And you know what? In a way, there's a good argument that, John Galt is kind of in my head, but I don't hate him. I pity him. Look, it has been a month and a half, and now I get to do what the fuck I want to do, and who's going to tell me I can't? I will have no meetings where John Galt or anyone gets to say, well, Stanley, you should do. Motherfucker, everyone who has a wrench on this channel is a trusted advisor. Okay, I might listen to you, I might not, but look, I might even make a joke about a stupid idea, but motherfucker, there is someone who said, well, Stanley, you need to get an X account. I did it. And then there was another trusted advisor who said, Stanley, that's crazy. Why would you do it? I listened to that too. And we will have a trusted advisory council. It's not, look, I'm going to do what the fuck I want to do, but it'll be done creatively, and we will talk about what we want to talk about. And look, a beautiful black woman, older black lady, doing what she enjoys to do. It makes me happy to see black people motherfucking being happy. There's a song by a woman, and I think she's still around. She's a Jamaican, Annette Brissett. And I would motherfucking, I'll have to figure out how to play my favorite song by her. And look, first time I discovered her was in the middle of the motherfucking Red Sea. I walked into a ship store, and they sold CDs back in the day. This is like motherfucking 1993 or something. And her CD looked interesting, Annette Brissett. And there is a song on there that I still think about, lo these many decades later. My Children Running Free. And I'll have to, I may even run it through. I may even just fucking make a fucking closing theme song. I love seeing my children running free. And it has always been very stark. It's a stark song. It's got a little bit of a reggae beat, but to me, it is a black mother being happy, seeing her children out in a field just running free. Motherfucker, John Galt's not free. He's a prison of his own ignorance. And that's fine. You know, monetize your ignorance. That's kind of how I see it. And anyway, I'm about 4 beers in. You know, who knows? I might actually go out and get some more, but all I have to say is my children running free. And all these fucking anti-black blacks, all these white supporters and enablers of the anti-black blacks, fuck you.
This one's called Margarita Purple. Absolutely gorgeous. Then I have some Celosia.
Got it. Oh my goodness. Let's see what you got to say.
It's giving fall.
To racialize
And
crime
then,
and crime
flowering cabbage
statistics
here.
is despicable,
And I have
and you
different
can back
varieties
and
of
clip
flowering
this
cabbage.
bitch until be
Some
brave.
ornamental
Yeah, I said that. I'm
peppers.
glad you liked the quote, Chaotic.
And then, of course,
Can I,
finishing with the pansies.
did I?
Look at them.
I'll send you a super chat if you can read it on
I do
your
have a color
show
theme
one
that I'm
day.
working with.
Tell
I'm
me
gonna
how you
organize
disagree
all
with
of the
that.
plants so you can see what I'm matching together.
And
then
let
we'll
me
start
let me
planting.
stop this
There are
because the chaotic truth live is here. Tell me how I'm wrong. I think I'm right. I mean, hit the link, Chaotic. It's up there. How am I wrong on that point? I think crime does not. Okay. Well, Chaotic, you know me. I can be crazy with my weird theories, but you know what? By the way, let me give the Chaotic Truth Live show all the props. Motherfucker, I wouldn't have a show way back in the day. The first time I ever went up on a YouTube panel was Chaotic Truths. And it was something that, you know, just kind of, you know, I'm like, motherfucker, I have to go up here and talk about it. And I remember, Chaotic, you said, well, Stanley, it wasn't the first time we met, but you actually said once, well, Stanley, for a liberal, you're okay. And you know what? That was literally the seed that grew. For better or for worse, I could be the tree that grew the bitter fruit. But Chaotic, I don't forget those sorts of things, and you are due all my respect, motherfucker. There would be no, you know, Stanley Cross Channel if you hadn't treated me kindly. And you and I will always go back and forth. My opinion of you hasn't changed. But the other thing that hasn't changed is, motherfucker, you are a great content creator. I will never be able to be as engaging as a host as you are, but you got my respect. That will never change. So thank you so much. There would be no Stanley Cross without the Chaotic Truth who. And you did humor me, motherfucker. Yeah. I saw that look in your eye. Yeah. Another liberal. Uh-huh. But motherfucker, you did treat me with respect. So hey, shout out to you. It will always be true that you have my respect. So thank you, sir. So let's get back to this flower gardening. My only criticism of this woman is she needs more vegetables. We don't do pretty flowers. Grow me something I can put on my dinner table. That's my only critique. In Chaotic Truth, dude, you don't know how appreciative I am. You've been very kind over the years. So respect, sir.
2 color themes. First is my favorite color, and that's purple. So we have the purple osteospermums, and then we have the flowering cabbage, 2 different varieties with that purple hue in the middle. Then we have the pansies, right? And then we end with the ornamental peppers. I love this combination. I think it's going to look absolutely
I don't even know what
gorgeous.
that means.
Just look
Hey,
at the colors.
obviously,
Hopefully this gives
Cleveland
you some
grows some
ideas,
thinking
but
black men who
chef's kiss.
are
I'm in
educated
love with
and
this
can
combination. And then over
form a
here, we
cogent
have
sentence.
more of what you would call like a burgundy, orange, sunset type mix. So I'm going in with this red, almost burgundy red Celosia. And the variety,
Ryan,
if you want to know,
showing
is
appreciation
called, hold on
for
a second,
kindness, for respect.
Celosia Red New Look.
That's not glazing. That is
And then I'm
appreciation.
going to go
Maybe
in with these
your
pansies. Look at
life,
that. It's giving
people
Halloween,
have
isn't
not
it? I feel like
respected
this
your
theme is giving
intelligence.
Halloween, but anyways,
CT's
look at
intelligent.
that.
I don't always
Gorgeous.
agree with
And
his
then we have this
conclusions,
Hawaiian mix
but I always
of
know his
laburnums.
breadcrumbs. He
Look at that.
can eat like
And
SKC.
then to finish the
I
look
know
on this
why
side,
he
we're going to
thinks
go
that.
with,
I know how he got there.
stay with me.
I
I'm
just
going to
don't
grab
agree
some
with
things from the
conclusion.
garden.
And that's what
We're
thinking
going to
people
finish
do.
with
I
these
don't agree with your
strawberry
conclusion,
blonde
but at least I
marigolds.
understand how
Wouldn't
you
that finish the
or
look
why you think.
perfectly? I feel like the color is exactly what we need. Hopefully this transplants well, because transplanting these established plants late in the season is a bit of a gamble, but I think this would look gorgeous because the strawberry blonde marigold starts off with this burgundy color and then goes and transforms into this beautiful burnt orange color. I think it will look perfect with the theme that we're going for. I'm still trying to figure out which containers to put what in. I have 4 containers I need to fill. There are 3 along the biggest window that I have on the side. And I think I was going to do the 2 ends with purple and then do kind of the dusty orange in the middle. And then I have one on the end that banks onto my kitchen. And I think I wanted to continue the dusty orange theme there. So that is my plan. Do the colors match? Not really, but I think the look will come together really nicely. Okay, we're going to work on the first 2 containers because the theme is still the same. These are going to be the purple containers. And then over here we have what is going to be the dusty orange containers. And the soil here is looking pretty bad. Like it's dry. I stopped watering. Part of the reason I'm doing this now is because this has been sitting here for a couple of weeks on the side window empty because we took a family vacation and it was during a heat wave and I don't have drip running to these containers. Something I'm probably going to change for next year. So when I came back, all the flowers were dead. And so I just ripped them out and left the containers sitting there for a few weeks. So I thought this would be the perfect time to just replace them with some fresh fall flowers. So we're going to start off with purple, but I have some soil here. This is some new potting mix that I picked up this year. This brand called Pefferlaw Farms. It's an organic soil mix, and they also have worm castings in the same size bag. The price is okay. It's similar to other mixes that I've purchased, but if you've tried this before or you know this company, let me know. It's new for me, but it's been working okay. So I'm going to fill it with some new soil, and then I'm also going to amend it with this perennial annual fertilizer. This is what I use in all of my annual containers, and it works great. Okay, so this is what I'm going to do. Because I only have 2 of these flowering cabbages, I'm going to put both in the same container. So the other two will go in the other purple container. So I have flowering cabbages on the end. Then I have the osteospermum in the middle. I have the ornamental peppers flanking the osteospermums. And then I'm filling the rest in with the pansies. Now, I wish I had 4 pansies instead of 3. And what I'm going to do is probably divide this pansy and flank the osteospermum at the bottom. And that's it. I think this looks great. I think it's going to look really, really nice once it's all come together and they start growing.
I am absolutely sure I'm going to get hit on copyrights. I'm going to have to do some trimming once this live is over. But oh well, I'm enjoying the music.
Okay, so this is the design, and I changed things around slightly, and I wish I had 2 more ornamental peppers to fill into this spot. So what I'm going to do is I might make another trip to the garden center and maybe add some purple heucheras to the front. But this is the design. I have some flowering cabbages on the ends, the osteospermum, the star in the middle, some pansies on the end. And I thought it looked better here because the ornamental peppers were smaller. And then I think I'm going to do something else in the front. Gorgeous. Now let's work on the other container.
You know what? That is a very interesting comment, Mr. Bardwell. And I kind of like this comment. She kinda sounds like Ponder, but she's outside doing something that's beautiful. Look, the difference is I would hang out with her and help her with her gardening. Ponder is not this woman. Ponder's a pick-me. This woman's happy. Ponder is not. So that's my opinion. And you know what? How is she not happy? Ponder needs a hobby. You know what? And it's so funny you say that. And I'm stopping this goddamn video too much. But Lawrence, of course she does. Look, she is what would you call it? She is a creator. She is building an environment that she probably likes to be with and build and grow. And she makes videos. There is nothing wrong with being a flower gardener. My point is have a creative outlet. You may not like her absolute looks. If you're a John Galt, you may go, well, she's black. She's not doing anything productive. Motherfucker, who gives a fuck? She's doing what she wants to do and can apparently afford to do it. She might have worked a white man job, but motherfucker, white men work white men's jobs. That's the part you forgot, you fucking black crocus. I like seeing happy people do productive things that, fuck, I wish I were into gardening. Oh, fuck it, Ryan. Dude, you got a wrench for a reason. You are at least interesting. I don't give a fuck. Say what you want to say. Just don't be, casually mean. Speak your mind, be creative. You have a wrench for a reason, Mr. Bardwell. You are interesting, if nothing else. So anyway, I'm over talking this woman's creativity. I'm impressed, frankly.
Are done. They're still incomplete, and we'll finish them off later this afternoon. But oh my gosh, they're looking gorgeous. Now, I'm a bit fussed that I don't have the matching cabbages, but I think that's okay, and no one will notice anyways. But look, it is so gorgeous. We have 2 purple pansies left, so I might put that somewhere else, but just gorgeous. Oh my gosh.
Oh, by the way, it
Okay,
doesn't
time to
seem
work
like the
on
hood.
these 2
But
containers.
what if she lives in the hood? What if she lives in the hood? Who cares where she lives? This is what she's creating. Hood, suburbs, exurbs, out in the rural. Motherfucker, she's being creative. This is what she has no questions to ponder. She is literally out there not pondering. Questions to ponder. It's all in her name. Questions to ponder. Well, motherfucker, you're over 30. Go out and stop pondering and do something, silly.
Yeah, I'm building a mess.
And by the way, this is the type of woman I'd be attracted to. Her man's not out there. Her man's not talking shit. Her man is not telling her to follow. She's doing shit. I bet she has a job. And I bet she has a man. White, black, it doesn't matter. She's doing shit. She's not pondering questions on a panel of nitwits. She's not spending. And by the way, I'm on a Sunday afternoon. I should be out planting some goddamn vegetables. I'll do a winter garden. I'm not planting flowers. Nothing wrong with flowers. Nasturtiums, for instance, those are flowers that are pretty, and you can eat them. You can eat a whole nasturtium plant. The leaves make wonderful greenery for a salad. The flowers. It's a look up nasturtiums. You can eat the whole goddamn thing, including the root. They grow well. And Lawrence asked me about my favorite flower. Sunflowers for sure. I've sent my mother and other women, like, there is nothing like a motherfucking sunflower bouquet to send someone for a birthday or something. But I think my second favorite flower, I like violets. I like, African violets, but, that sort of thing. But nasturtiums are actually like maybe my second because you can eat the flowers.
So I just need 2 plants per container, and I have 2 here and 2 in another container. I'm going to grab this one, see if I can go around it. Okay, there's one. There we go. 2 strawberry blonde marigolds. That looks so much better. This is going to be so gorgeous once the marigolds start to bloom.
I'm absolutely sure I'm
Guys,
going to
this
get
looks
all kinds of
so
little
good.
copyright
Look at
things.
all
I
of
will
these
have to trim out
containers.
this music, but God damn
They
it,
look
I like the
so
music.
good.
I like the
But
video.
before we do anything else, we need to clean up this mess and water these containers. Later on, I'm going to go to the store and pick up something to replace these 2 empty spots. And guess what? We still have more flowers, so we might just tuck these
Her
into the
hands?
containers.
Yeah, that's because she wears gloves. Hey, Ryan, you were married, so but there comes a point in time. I'm not a YN anymore. I'm 60. You tend to want peace versus drama or the club. Dude, I could hang out with this woman and you know what? Yeah, I'll help you plant some shit. Look at that grass. Well, she has like, look at that shit. There are no patches. All I have to say is you even YNs can grow if they let themselves grow. Stop being a prisoner of American history or your education. Just fucking grow. And Lawrence, you might be the best arbiter of this. Fucking be yourself and be happy with yourself and just motherfucking grow. And stop listening to stupid people. Ooh, look, she's cleaning up. Look at her clean. Is that John Galt's daughter?
This is the final look. I love the colors. I decided to put the orange burgundy containers on the outside, and then I did the purple on the inside and then a purple one down there, and it makes total sense because the 2 ends now match. Now, I did end up shifting the purple containers around. I did end up getting some mums from the garden center, and this is Jacqueline Pink. And because it's so tall, I decided to put it on the ends, and then I moved the flowering cabbages in the middle, and I think that looks so much better. And I did the same thing on the end. I think this one looks so good.
Does this look like the
So when the
hood?
mums start to bloom,
Hey,
they'll
hold
be
on. I thought all black people lived in the hood. What the fuck? What the fuck? That's not the hood. And let me channel John Galt. Well, I bet she married to a white man. I bet she not married at all. Motherfucker, how about beautify your motherfucking slumlord buildings? Do it, bitch.
pink.
John
And
Galt,
this
be
is
happy.
purple with pink. And this has a bit of purpley pink in the middle. It'll look so good and come together.
Just to recap, this is what
Oh
the
wait,
before
hold it.
view
Let me
looked
mock.
and this is what it
Let me
looks like
mock
after.
my little friend. I bet it's in Atlanta. That literally looks like somewhere in Georgia. Palomino, I am so glad that you understood her fence and everything is nice. I'm looking at the video. I think she's just a nice person. She's not worrying about her little baby hairs. When John Galt says, well, black women, all see what a moron doesn't understand, that if you don't put a qualifier before or substitute a qualifier for all black people, you mean all black people. Illiteracy is a problem in American education. We don't teach kids how to use adjectives, qualifiers, or even how to like be more precise in their bullshit. In Palomino, when Ryan Bardwell, who happens to be, if you haven't noticed, a stakeholder, advisor, moderator, whatever you want to call him, when he says you can have a wrench, you can have a wrench. And Ryan, you need to take a hold of this Palomino pony boy and teach him. You're smart. Teach him how to be smart. I bet you can. Take him as your personal ward. Be his Batman. So anyway, I am becoming boring with all these stupid comments.
I am so glad that I did this. There's finally something beautiful to look at while I'm walking to the backyard, and I can even open my windows and see all of these beautiful fall annuals.
I hope this gave you some inspiration for your own containers. I'll see you in the next one. Bye.
No motherfucking cheese, just done. I love it. This woman, I subscribe to her channel, by the way. I think I do. And I'm gonna have to trim out all this goddamn music. So let's see, where do we go next? All these motherfucking videos I have been storing, and I'm catching some more as I explore my little my little trove of videos I haven't shown, but one or two.
Patreon and become part of our journey to uncover history's untold stories. Your support helps us create in-depth content, bring hidden narratives to life, and keep history alive for everyone.
The history of invention is often told as a story of great breakthroughs brought about by a handful of celebrated names, usually white men who were elevated as geniuses of progress. Yet history, when examined with care, reveals another truth, a story of erasure, of brilliant black inventors whose work was either stolen, ignored, or buried beneath the weight of systemic racism. Among these overlooked figures is a man whose contributions changed not only how people travel, but how the modern world was built, Richard Bowie Spikes, the true inventor of technologies that laid the foundation for what we now call the automatic transmission. His name rarely appears in history books, overshadowed by corporations and industrialists who took credit, but his life and work illuminate the story of Black ingenuity in the face of barriers designed to exclude it. To understand the enormity of Spike's contribution, one must first look at the automobile industry in the early 20th century. The rise of the car was reshaping every aspect of society, from how cities were designed to how families lived. But these early vehicles were notoriously difficult to operate. The gear-shifting process was not only clumsy but dangerous, demanding precise timing from the driver to prevent grinding or stalling. Driving in cities full of new cars, horse-drawn wagons, and pedestrians was hazardous, and the technology that could make driving smoother and safer had not yet been perfected. It was in this environment, one of frustration and challenge, that Richard Bowie Spikes, a Black inventor from Texas, began to develop his ideas. Born in 1878, Spikes grew up in an America that still bore the heavy scars of slavery. Segregation was the law of the land, and opportunities for African Americans were scarce. Yet within Black communities, there was a powerful spirit of invention, resilience, and enterprise. Spikes was part of this tradition. He became a machinist and an inventor, filing patents that reflected his deep understanding of mechanics and his determination to improve the world around him. While the white-dominated press largely ignored Black inventors, Spikes quietly kept working, producing innovations that would become cornerstones of modern transportation. One of his earliest notable contributions came in 1913 when he patented a beer tap. But it was his work with automobiles that revealed the depth of his genius. In 1932, Spikes patented an automatic gear shift. His design streamlined the process of changing gears, reducing the need for constant manual intervention by the driver. This was not yet the fully automatic transmission we know today, but it was a decisive leap forward, laying the groundwork for the technology that General Motors and other companies would later commercialize. It is a telling example of how history often unfolds. An African-American inventor creates something transformative, but a large corporation builds upon it, markets it, and reaps the profits while the original genius is left largely unknown. Spike's invention.
I want to make a point here. That's not unusual. It's not necessarily, racism. How many, little small inventions get bought up by corporations and the inventor's never known? That's a little hyperbolic, if you're going to say that. Just my opinion.
Arrived at a time when Black inventors were systematically excluded from recognition. Patent law did not prohibit African Americans from filing patents, but the social and economic realities of segregation often meant their work received little to no attention. White businessmen and industrial leaders had the resources to capitalize on new ideas, while Black inventors rarely had access to the same networks of investment or manufacturing. Spikes, like so many of his peers, contributed to an industry that would later downplay his role. His automatic gear shift was more than just a convenience. It represented a revolution in mobility. Cars became easier to operate, lessening the learning curve for new drivers and opening the automobile market to millions of people who might otherwise have been intimidated by the complexities of gear shifting. The ripple effects were profound. More drivers on the road meant greater demand for cars, fueling the rise of Detroit as the heart of the American auto industry. Highways expanded, suburbs grew, and the car became the defining feature of 20th century life. At the center of this transformation was the idea of a Black inventor whose name most people never learned. But Spike's work did not stop there. He was a prolific inventor whose mind constantly searched for improvements. He developed designs for improved gear-shifting mechanisms, automobile directional signals, and safety devices for vehicles. His 1910 patent for an automatic signaling device was an early version of the turn signal, an invention so commonplace today that it is hard to imagine the chaos of roads without it. Again, the credit rarely went to him. The narrative of American progress rarely included the voices of African Americans, even when their work was indispensable. The irony is that the very qualities the automobile industry would later celebrate, safety, accessibility, efficiency, were pioneered by a Black inventor working in a society that denied him equality. When corporations like General Motors introduced automatic transmissions in the 1940s, they marketed them as their own innovation. Newspapers heralded these advancements as symbols of American ingenuity, but the roots of the technology were in Spike's earlier patents. This erasure was not accidental. The American narrative of invention had long been constructed to favor certain names and erase others. Just as Black inventors like Garrett Morgan, who invented the three-position traffic signal, or Granville T. Woods, who advanced electrical systems, were marginalized, so too was Spike's role in automotive history quietly suppressed. The tragedy of this erasure is compounded by the fact that Spike's inventions often directly contributed to saving lives. His work on transmission technology reduced accidents by making vehicles easier to handle. His signaling devices improved communication between drivers. His other patents, including one for a braking system for buses, further emphasized safety. These were not abstract innovations, but tangible improvements that protected human lives on the road. Yet because he was black, his name did not make it into the annals of celebrated American innovators. Richard Bowie Spikes continued to invent well into the mid-20th century. He died in 1965, just as the civil rights movement was reshaping the nation and challenging the very structures that had kept people like him invisible. By then, automatic transmissions were standard in millions of cars, a feature so expected that most drivers took it for granted. Few knew that the ease with which they drove down highways, shifted into gear, or signaled a turn was made possible by a man who had lived most of his life in the shadows of recognition. To tell the story of Spikes today is to correct the record, to reinsert into history the truth of how innovation happens. It is not the story of isolated geniuses, but of countless minds, many of them African American, who persevered in the face of exclusion and left legacies we still depend on. The automatic transmission, one of the most significant innovations in transportation, owes its existence not to the corporations that marketed it, but to the creativity of Richard Bowie Spikes. Recognizing Spikes' role is also an act of justice. It challenges the historical narrative that has so often silenced Black voices, reminding us that progress is not the property of a single race or class, but the product of diverse contributions. It forces us to question how many other names were erased, how many other innovations were buried, and how many more stories must be told to fully understand the history of technology. The next time someone slips their car into drive and speeds effortlessly onto the open road, they are participating in a legacy that began in the mind of a Black inventor who dared to imagine a safer, easier, and more efficient way to travel. Richard Bowie Spikes was more than an inventor. He was a visionary whose work changed the rhythm of modern life. To forget him is to forget a crucial part of history, one that reminds us that true progress is always dependent on voices that were too often silenced.
All right, well, let's see here. I actually had something to say, and I can't even remember. I was looking at this question that Ryan asked. Look at them cars. How were he made? Motherfucker, with black automatic transmissions. What are you, Fred Flintstone? They literally, cars are made from components. They are made in factories, and components, cars are the sum of their parts. Obviously, you're not an engineer, Ryan Bardwell. In Palomino, Ricky Z, you'll never get a wrench because obviously you're not an engineer. You would have no clue how to motherfucking use a wrench with your mental hooves. God damn, what a stupid question, Ryan. Dude, go back to Ert or go back to John Galt. We actually have brains here, or at least I'm trying to have brains. People with brains in the chat. Literally a stupid question, Ryan. I expect better of you, sir. Do better. I can't believe you fucking thought I wouldn't have a comment about that stupid question. Anyway, I'm gonna be running along to get more beer. So I will have to select motherfucker. Literally, you really? I'm sorry. Well, you don't seem to be able to use punctuation. Let's look at this. Look at them cars. Who would he made? Motherfucker, with 2 ellipses. Ellipses are 3 periods, not 2. No wonder I can't make out what you're saying, Ryan. You're illiterate. You don't know how to start a sentence with a capital letter. You don't know about ellipses, and your spelling, whoody, Your spelling is suspect, sir. Did you go to Palomino Ricky Z's college? Jesus Christ. If you want me to consider or take, dude, fucking use English. I thought white people were well educated. Are you the exception to that rule, Mr. Bardwell? Motherfucker, I'll take your wrench if you can't fucking write a cogent English sentence. Well, I'm sorry, if you can't write a sentence that is cogent. Dude, stop it. This is not John Galt's chat. This is not B Bray's chat. This is not CT's chat. We have standards here, Mr. Bardwell. Have some yourself. How are you going to train Palomino Ricky, Mr. Ed, if you don't have standards? God damn. Have I misplaced my faith in you there, Mr. Bardwell? It seems I have. But I can always take your motherfucking wrench and find another. I can always find someone who can do a better job than you. We need Palomino Ricky Z to realize that he's actually a human being, not a horse, of course.
And situation as either a spook, that means a spy set up to do a thing.
Oh, you're
'cause I'm
not?
gonna,
Okay, my bad.
stipulate that he actually
That's
pulled the
why
trigger.
you've been
I'm gonna
acting
assume
like
that he
a
actually made
fool.
the shot and killed
Look,
Charlie Kirk.
my
Or is he just a kook
apologies,
that was radicalized by the
but I
internet?
still have confidence
And how somehow this
that
always works
you
out
can
for Israel's
use
benefit. It's
the
amazing
English
how that works
language
out.
and
But
write
yet,
complete
the big winner
sentences
is BB
and
out of
train
all of this. And
Mr.
so
Ed.
first, like I said, I'm going to make the case that Tyler Robinson
And
is
if you
a
can't,
spook
that's fine.
that was activated.
Maybe YouTube should
Or I'm gonna
invent
make
a
the case
horseshoe
that he was a
instead
kook
of
that
a
was
wrench
radicalized
for people
not
like
by his one semester
Mr.
at
Ed.
Utah State, but by the internet, by parents who didn't monitor his screen time too well, and they took him to too many gun shows. You can say, "Oh no, you can't blame the parents. His parents tried the best they could." Well, you know, if my kids end up assassinating a political pundit, blame me. Blame me. And if I'm the one who taught them how to shoot and took them to gun shows, there was a problem in the education of my child because I obviously did not teach them not to shoot random pundits in America. They are confused. I would feel bad if I were his pastor. I would feel bad, you know, but yet I would still not turn my kid in. I just don't think that's my job necessarily. I feel some sort of way about the parent turning the kid in. Well, this might be another reason why maybe they're not the greatest parents, because if they make that kind of decision, like that's just, I feel like it's someone else's place. Yeah, I would not turn my kid. I would not turn my kid in. Yeah, but like I said, but if you if my kids shoot someone, go ahead and blame me. I feel very comfortable blaming me. So we have a few problems here. Let me go with the spook. The spook case first. That Tyler Robinson was.
This looks to be one of those times I think irony is just kind of out to lunch. I don't know what to think about. He wouldn't turn his son in. Oh, Jesus. I might have to start this from the beginning because I must have heard this wrong.
America. My name is Ami Yosef from Pong. Today I'm going to talk about Tyler Robinson's situation as either a spook, that means a spy set up to do a thing, because I'm going to stipulate that he actually pulled the trigger. I'm going to assume that he actually made the shot and killed Charlie Kirk. Or is he just a kook that was radicalized by the internet? And how somehow this always works out for Israel's benefit. It's amazing how that works out. But yet, the big winner is Bibi out of all of this. And so first, like I said, I'm going to make the case that Tyler Robinson is a spook that was activated Or I'm going to make the case that he was a kook that was radicalized, not by his one semester at Utah State, but by the internet, by parents who didn't monitor his screen time too well, and they took him to too many gun shows. You can say, oh, no, you can't blame the parents. His parents tried the best they could. Well, if my kids end up assassinating a...
Well, we have Her Royal Highness 10-7. Let's see what you have to say. As God is my witness, as God is my witness, they're not going to lick me. I'm going to live through this win. I'll never be hungry again if I don't get that point. All right, well, welcome in, Sin.
Political pundit, blame me. Blame me. And if I'm the one who taught them how to shoot and took them to gun shows, there was a problem in the education of my child because I obviously did not teach them not to shoot random pundits in America. They are confused. I would feel bad if I were his pastor. I would feel bad, but yet I would still not turn my kid in. I just don't think that's my job necessarily. I feel some sort of way about the parent turning the kid in. Well, this might be another reason why maybe they're not the greatest parents, because if they make that kind of decision, like that's just, I feel like it's someone else's place. I would not turn my kid. I would not turn my kid in. Yeah, but like I said, but if you if my kids shoot someone, go ahead and blame me. I feel very comfortable blaming me. So we have a few problems here. Let me go with the spook. The spook case first. That Tyler Robinson was some sort of operative for the deep state. His family might even be in cahoots with it, but he was radicalized and pointed at Charlie Kirk as a matter of his job or his mission, right? So if you don't know about me, I went to high school in a little LDS Mormon enclave in Orange County, California. It's there were just a lot of Mormons, so I'm very comfortable around the Mormons. I know I might not look like or sound like a guy who's very comfortable around the Mormons, but I'm very comfortable around the Mormons. And one thing you might not know that might give me credit, they play basketball. They play basketball better than you think. There are gyms in their churches, and they take basketball and theater, but mostly basketball. They take basketball very seriously. Basketball and Ty Detmer. But no. So like that's, if you know, you know. Jimmer Frederick, it was not an anomaly. So there's a slightly racist religion because it has slightly racist origins. Like black people were children in the church on through the civil rights movement. That means they could never actually attain priesthood or get any of the honors of adults. They were never actually considered adults who would go to the highest heavens and hold families and authority in that way. Not until 1978. That means it made it all the way through the civil rights movement and deep into the 70s. I was born in 77. So it made it all the way through there before they recognized black people as whole people. So it is a whole white supremacist religion, and that's where the money is. Now they have temples in Africa, and it's growing places because they control all the money, and it turns out when you can feed people, they'll listen to your good word. They also have an entire private welfare system. That's fodder for another podcast. So this kid grew up in a Mormon family in the middle of Utah and did very well in school. He did very well in school. He got a 34 on the ACT, got a perfect on the reading section of the ACT. Yet he does not leave a manifesto. Got a perfect on the reading section of the ACT, does not leave a manifesto. Ends up at a state college. I don't know why he doesn't go to the Y or even the U. I don't know. 34 is pretty high. But makes it one semester at Utah State and then mysteriously it disappears. And starts engineering. Now, look, I grew up with a lot of Mormons, and They say a lot of them work in government right now. Like, because they sail through background checks. Think about it. They don't drink, they don't smoke. It's like God country, all that thing. And you don't have to worry about honey traps because they strict kind of moral sentiments and sensibilities. The word of wisdom is strong and keeps them kind of straight and narrow. So they sail through the it's sailed right through the background check, and they work for the state. So if I am recruiting a deep state asset and I look at 19-year-old, maybe not 22-year-old Tyler Robinson, but I look at 19-year-old Tyler Robinson, I think he is perfect, right? So, and all of this would happen in a way that like normal people like myself wouldn't know. But maybe they yoinked him and kind of had them, the deep state had him in their sway or under their aegis, their protection, and for a while. That's possible. I think this is all possible. He's probably a kook, but if he were a spook, he would be the right kind of candidate for this kind of spook. Like, he has the right pedigree and the sensibility to be this kind of spook. He's probably an Eagle Scout. Like, it's funny because I bet you the biggest prayer in Utah this morning when they found out who the kid wasn't that they were worried, they were praying for Charlie Kirk's family. They were probably praying that Tyler Robinson didn't have a temple recommend, that he wasn't in good standing with the church. Because that way the LDS can kind of disavow themselves of him. But his family was in good standing, even if Tyler, had walked away. But maybe he was the one who didn't, or maybe that was part of his training or his usefulness, right? So here we have a Mormon kid who could shoot, smart, can follow arguments, but yet wrote memes and internet slang on his bullets and didn't leave an actual manifesto. So if it's the case that Charlie Kirk was serious about transitioning to like an American first that did not cede all of our authority to Israel and let Israel and Netanyahu dictate American policy, if he was serious about that, he would be a big threat to Israel. Because I've never been impressed with Charlie Kirk. Charlie Kirk's kind of expresses an American zeitgeist, but he's not a particularly deep man. He just is where America is at. And America is like that kind of racist, right-wing guy. Like, your average plumber is probably more racist than Charlie Kirk. And Charlie Kirk was a whole racist. So I just think that he didn't create a movement. He just expressed it. And if he started expressing
I totally agree with that. Yeah, Charlie Kirk didn't invent shit. He was just a reflection. Yeah. This is why irony every now and again, he is impressive.
But not complete capitulation to Zionism for the Christian Zionists, who are a non-negligible number of Americans. That causes problems for Israel's plan. It causes problems for the bipartisan consensus, which decided that Israel runs American policy. So that, yeah, Charlie Kirk didn't create a movement. He focused it. And he focused it at universities. And, Charlie Kirk got me on the professor's watch list. So I have no love lost for Charlie Kirk. I just don't think he should have died. Like, I don't think his assassination was either politically useful or just. I think he was just an American I disagree with. And those people get to live, right? So if Charlie Kirk becomes an anti-Zionist or even complicates his Christian Zionism, that becomes an actual substantive problem for Israel, because he actually has the ear of so many impressionable young conservative Americans and would be on the right side of the argument. If you can't be American first and then cede your foreign power to your authority to a foreign nation. Right. So that becomes a problem for Israel, and you know how Israel solves its problems, and they'll just lie up and down around it. So if he was somehow activated either in cahoots with the United States government or directly with the Mossad, we wouldn't know about it, but he would be the kind of guy that you would activate. Like, he would have the right pedigree. Lenberg Residential says Mormons believe that God made black skin as a curse or punishment. Yeah, just a lesser than children in the eyes of God. Now, that was all taken aback. That was all revealed to be untrue, or maybe we've graduated, we've evolved. In 1978, there was a proclamation, a revelation by the prophet says, turns out God, black people are whole people. 1978, that is, a decade after the Civil Rights Movement. And yeah, it's just not that long ago. I was born in 77. So, the white supremacy within, and white nationalism and white supremacy within the Mormon Church is real. And it's not something that can casually be scrubbed off. I'd say that growing up with no small number of hardcore Mormon white supremacists and softcore Mormon white supremacists. I say that growing up with a good number, right? So if he is radicalized, it would be a good time to take him. The guy got a near perfect score on the ACT, a perfect score on the writing, did not leave a manifesto, weird, and he could make the shot, is the kind of guy who would follow the kind of orders the deep state would like, was in the right kind of family. Like, if you snap him up at 19, this is the guy you snap up. So that would be the argument he was cooked. And also, you make him a Groyper, you make him a Nick Fuentes, because I find Nick Fuentes much more of a thorny problem than Charlie Kirk. I don't think about Charlie Kirk or Matt Walsh or Timothy Poole. I don't take any of those guys seriously because they're just kind of grifters who aren't particularly bright or particularly deep. Fuentes is a different animal. Fuentes is a different animal because he's right about so many things that other people don't get. He's right that liberalism screws up the families. He's right that institutions are important and meaningful, and traditions are not so much traditions, but institutions are meaningful, and liberals are casual about institutions. And he just adds a kind of right Hegelian racism to it all. So he goes one step too far. But he's not a grifter, and he's not going to get caught in a honeypot. So Fuentes is a problem. Fuentes is a problem because he's a quality of American First, and America First will win. But I hope it's America First that I can redefine as America, as realizing the principles of self-governance and the conditions of realizing principles of self-governance. We need to secure people good jobs and, promote property ownership and assets. And, we should support families. And you can't supplant families with government. You need strong families. So you need policies that support strong families. And I like nuclear families because, not for the reasons of tradition, but nuclear families because that's an emancipation from the sway of the richest uncle or aunt in town, right? I don't like clan governance. I think people should be able to decide how they want to do with their family as a unit. And that's a quality of freedom that we should support as Americans. So I want to develop an America First that respects borders, because borders are important, because we get to decide who has authority in this nation, and that secures people good jobs and polices borders and understands America is about self-governance, and we get to decide who we have to, what kind of nation we are, but we need general conditions in order for that to be the priority. So Fuentes is an American First upholds equality of colonialism and racism that I don't abide. I'm an American first that upholds, the realization of self-governance and the conditions, even the more muscular government conditions you need in order to secure self-governance. Right. So Nick Fuentes is actually right because his critiques of Israel are right, his critiques of the right are right, that they're all just kind of like midwit grifters. Like he's right about that. And he's right about Israel deciding American foreign policy. And, he's right about liberals screwing up institutions. He's just like, he takes like a kind of biological essentialist view to these, and even like traditional essentialist view to these issues that is wrong. But America First will win in some guys. Hopefully it's my guys. It's a left Hegelian. He is a right Hegelian. So Nick Fuentes is a problem for Israel. So what you do is and he will radicalize young people. Nick Fuentes isn't like Charlie Kirk or Andrew Tate. It's not a flash in the pan, or Tim Pool. He's not a flash in the pan grifter. He will actually radicalize young people. If Nick Fuentes, the bigger the microphone Nick Fuentes gets, the more powerful Nick Fuentes will get, because he is deeper than the alternative. Because the alternative is not particularly deep. So you're only going to counter if, like Nick Fuentes. I did a video months ago about Nick Fuentes being inevitable. So unless you have a right America First ideology, like just look for Nick Fuentes gaining more and more power. You need a left that actually, can talk about families. You need a left that can talk about even religion. You need a left that can talk about morality. You need a left that can talk about, the need for safety and order, right? So Fuentes is much more dangerous for Israel than Charlie Kirk, or than like Fuentes is a problem. Fuentes is a problem. Charlie Kirk moving over would be a problem. Fuentes is another problem. So now Bibi gets to feed two birds with one seed by having a follower of Nick shoot, an apparent follower of Nick Fuentes shoot Charlie Kirk. You delegitimize not only Fuentes, you delegitimize alternative media in a way. Because you have to understand, Bibi and Israel, they own both parties and they own mainstream media. So if you delegitimize the internet media in general, you're winning. You're winning if you're Israel. Because you own all the companies. You own all the company Democrats. Right? So if you tar Nick Fuentes, who is only growing in power as a matter of right, you like everyone who is in the center right Shapiro Charlie Kirkland is proto-Goiper, like, because he's just deeper than the guys. He's deeper than a Tim Pool. So Israel is actually, Nick Fuentes getting power is a problem for Israel. Charlie Kirk going anti-genocide, or even entertaining anti-genocide, because you have to understand, Zionists don't like people on the fence. They don't like you entertaining people who are like, well, we shouldn't really support Israel, even if even if you are completely indifferent to Palestinian lives and you're American first, you just don't care enough to give Israel bombs. Like, we shouldn't be implicated in that, right? So all of the people are proto Fuentes. So with this play where a Groiper or a Nick Fuentes guy shoots Charlie Kirk, You get rid of Charlie Kirk's possible move over to an anti-genocide Charlie Kirk and that kind of America First, and you tar Nick Fuentes as he grows ascendant in power, because Nick Fuentes does not like Israel. He doesn't like Jews. So Jane Delore says, not all Zionists like Netanyahu or hate all Palestinians. Yeah, but the problem is, like, Zionism, and I think the same of a two-state solution, is garbage, right? There is no anti-genocide Zionism. It's at most you're an apartheid Zionist. If your problem was, if you were okay with Israel like on October 6th, you are the problem. If you're okay with Israel's relationship with America on October 6th, you are the problem. So even if you're like an anti-Bibi Zionist, you're still like garbage. You're just in denial about how trash you are. All right, so so the case for Tyler Robinson being a spook is that Israel actually comes out in a stronger position with the murder of Charlie Kirk and the tarring of Nick Fuentes. And Israel has a lot at stake in the young, white, male, conservative brand. So if it could keep it under control of Fox and under control of the Tim Pools, under control of like people who don't even have the integrity of Charlie Kirk, who I don't like. I've never been impressed with Kirk, like at all. But he might not be as easily bought as a Tim Pool or like some of these other, the Nelk boys or whatever, right? So that's the case for why Tyler Robinson might be a spook, because if you look at him 0 to 19, he is the exact kind of guy that Deep State brings in. He's a bright rule follower who knows how to shoot guns. Like that's who the CIA likes. That's who the FBI likes. So now the argument for him being a kook. A lot of LDS are white supremacists. They're like nice, polite white supremacists, but the whole religion is kind of like low grade, like either explicit or implicit white supremacy, and like you're a proto-white nationalist just by growing up in the water of the LDS religion. Proto. There are a lot of good Mormons who are not white supremacists, but when you find out that Mormons become white supremacists and racial nationalists, you can't really be that surprised. You can't really be that surprised. They're in an America that works with guns and saying yes to authority, and a religion that had black people, that was very comfortable with the degradation of black people up until 1978. And now they're just only sort of comfortable with it. And forget the traditional gender roles, which also has like racial tinges to it. So he's already a third of the way there. And I say this growing up with no small number of Mormon white supremacists. They all have good jobs and, you know, bigger bank accounts than I do. And one of them founded chess.com, Eric Alabest, I'll name names. Eric Alabest, founder of chess.com, huge white supremacist. When I knew him in high school, and yeah, and so, but like he wasn't anomalous. Like it comes in the religion. So the fact that he could get radicalized by a guy like Fuentes makes sense, right? Because Eric Alabest, like I said, founder of chess.com, he was the first person I think I heard talk about Rush Limbaugh back in the late 80s, right? So the idea that, you know, some Mormon guy with slightly inattentive parents were letting him, like, allowed him to be radicalized by the Reddit community and Fuentes and all of that against Charlie Kirk, that is possible. Like one of the geniuses of one of the like insights of Fuentes is he picks fights on the right, and that just strengthens the movement, because none of these guys are going to vote for a Democrat. But if you pick fights on the right, you just have a bigger tent within your like the right. It actually expands the right. Right. So there are no small number of people who are going to be radicalized by Nick Fuentes, because he is much deeper than the other cast of characters, including the Ben Shapiros and Charlie Kirks and Tim Pools and all of that. Like he's actually, yeah, he's actually an ideological problem. Do not assassinate Nick Fuentes. No, you need a left Hegelian to actually just outduel him in an appropriate way. So the idea that this guy was a kook makes sense. He radicalized by the internet. One of his friends from high school said he was always on Reddit. He was just a Reddit kid. So he was a smart Reddit kid, and who knew how to shoot. Right? Recycling guy says nobody knows who Fuentes is. Go to your local gas pump. Yeah, the problem is he's the kind of guy who knows who Nick Fuentes is. Tyler Robinson, even if he's a spook and not a kook, knows who Nick Fuentes is. Right? So nobody knows who Nick Fuentes is except the people who know. And that community, that vaguely white supremacist LDS community, these are the same people who knew who Rush Limbaugh was in the 80s. They know who Nick Fuentes is. Right. And I think the gropers are going to have legs because it's ideologically deeper than the kind of half grifter that was Charlie Kirk or Crowder or even Candace Owens. These are not as serious as like ideological people. Matt Walsh. These are not serious people in a way that we should be threatened as Americans, in the way that Nick Fuentes is actually a guy you need to contest. Yeah, CM says every political Reddit addict knows Nick. Right. And he's only going to get more popular because he's actually deeper and good. You can listen to Nick Fuentes and hear arguments you haven't heard. Will there be a left Hegelian who can outduel Nick? Hopefully one of you. I'll give you the arguments and you'll do kind of the work. Right? I had his book. The good arguments are going to come from Richard Dean Winfield's book on American rights. But yeah, I mean, you're gonna have to take Kyle Kalinske does no, he's not that guy. Look, man, I went to Kyle Kalinski's wedding. I think he's not there. Hassan Piker's not there. He's not there. Like these guys aren't deep enough. Nice enough, but President Jafar says, I knew Nick Fuentes way more than Charlie Kirk. He is way more popular among Gen Z. Yeah, Fuentes is actually deeper. He's popular with the smarter people, right? Like Charlie Kirk might be your gateway. And then once you actually work with the arguments, you'll go to Fuentes because he's like more interesting and deeper. Right? So that's going to be the problem. So he might have just been a kook who was radicalized by Fuentes and thought that Charlie Kirk was just in cahoots with Israel and wasn't ever going to change his mind in any reasonable way. And yeah, and Nick Fuentes Nick Fuentes knows that if he's going to grow, he's going to have to cannibalize in some way Charlie Kirk's audience, so he'd go after Charlie Kirk. I actually appreciate that Nick Fuentes went after the right, and I think it was good for the right. Yeah. So like Charlie Kirk and Steve Crowder, those guys are just like Cenk Uygur or Jimmy Dore for the right. They're not like, or Hassan Piker for the right. It's not someone who you have to worry about making a deeper argument. Fuentes is different because he actually gets at the ethical aspects in ways that the other guys don't. He can speak the moral talk in a way that the other guys don't. So he might have just been radicalized and had the skills because of his inadequate parents. And I know people are going to say, you know, his parents weren't inadequate. Well, first of all, it's kind of weird that his parents turned him in. His parents turned him in. I'm not turning in my kid. First of all, my kid's not shooting. I'm not teaching my kid how to take out someone from 200 yards and then be surprised when they do it. I'd like these parents are not great parents. His dad's a cop. Someone should have, they allowed him on the internet too much. My kids don't have unsupervised access to the internet. And that's appropriate because I'm a parent. Like, I know these kinds of kids right now, the church is already proto, white supremacist. And then the parents off being nice while their kids getting radicalized and becoming whole white supremacists. And you're just not being a good enough parent. You teach them to shoot, you let them go on Reddit, and then you're surprised when you cook up an assassin. So, yeah. So nice work, parents. You created a kook. So Welch's Grape says, I'm glad they turned him in because with no suspect, the right was free to imagine any leftist villain avatar. Well, yeah, the right is still telling you that it's a leftist. There is nothing left about this guy. They're if this isn't right-wing extremism, I don't know, you have to redefine right-wing. All this guy is right-wing. He's just, he killed Charlie Kirk from the right. By the way, if you appreciate what I'm doing, because I don't think anybody's making the spook or kook argument, he would be a spook because he's the exact right pedigree for the CIA to snap up, and they do snap up at 19. He is the exact right pedigree. And then he's a kook because he's also the exact right pedigree to get radicalized on the internet by a Fuentes. And I say this, like I said, I saw it happen in the 80s and 90s by people who knew Rush Limbaugh. Rush Limbaugh in the 80s. Those kinds of people are attracted to Nick Fuentes now. Those kinds of 17, 18-year-olds are attracted to him now. No, his dad turned down the reward. He did it for the principal. So these are not, there are lots of ways to be a bad parent. Tyler Robinson's parents are bad parents in a non-obvious way. It's your fault. You created this monster. And a lot of other parents are doing it too. They teach their kid to be white supremacists and then they let them go on the internet. It's kind of like ChatGPT, right? You program it thinking, well, I'll just program it to think like me. And then it goes on the internet and becomes racist in 10 days. These vaguely racist programmers program it and then it just becomes whole racist. So that's what his parents did to him. All right, how could you know that about Rush L in the 80s? You were just a kid. Yeah, exactly. The Mormons told me. I was a kid in the 80s. And you know who, the first person I heard talk about the Rush Limbaugh? The vaguely white supremacist Mormons. The vaguely white supremacist Mormons. And so those are the kids now, instead of Rush in the 80s, they're on Fuentes. This is before Rush got big. They're on Fuentes now before he gets big. Your debate bros are not, they're not okay. And their parents don't even know. They're like nice kids, right? So Drew Kennedy, I was a child of the 90s too and knew about Rush very well too. He was ubiquitous. I went to a Christian private school in Central Florida. Yeah, by the 90s, the kids knew about Rush, but in the late 80s, only the kids in the know about Rush. But now all the kids in the know about Fuentes in the same way those kids who are proto white supremacist, because we live in a proto white supremacist culture, knew about Rush, right? So, yeah, that's the case for him being a kook. He's being a kook because, like, the LDS creates proto-white supremacist white nationalists, and then the internet finishes the job. Not 1 year at Utah, not one semester at Utah State studying pre-engineering. Now, the reason we don't have more kooks is usually these guys are either off at a mission or wifed up by now, and they're too busy doing that. But this guy got off the train, so he wasn't making enough money to attract a wife. So he like the order of operation was screwed up. But that's the usual plan for the Tyler Robinson, is that he still stays a white supremacist or whatever, but he goes, does his mission, then he comes back, gets married to someone who's been trained to be a comfort woman for people who come back for their mission. Then he's just too busy to get fully radicalized. And, he's got kids now, and then he's not going to go and throw his life away for Charlie Kirk. But there are a ton of people with his sensibility that are just too busy doing other things. And it turns out that Tyler Robinson had the time yesterday or 2 days ago. He had the time. So that's what I think. Tyler Robinson might be a spook because Israel wins. It wins by tarring Nick Fuentes, and it wins by getting rid of Charlie Kirk prior to his turn on Israel. It's really convenient for Bibi. So this might be evidence of them being the chosen. Although there is a joke that might go with this. There's a joke that says the Pope comes into the room and says, I got good news and I got bad news. And the Archbishop says, oh, what's the good news? And he's like, I got a call from the Almighty. And the Pope and the Archbishop says, hallelujah, you have a call from the Almighty? And then what could be the bad news? And the Pope says he's calling from Salt Lake City. Boom, boom, I'll be here all week. Utah. Did my stream freeze? If they're coming to get me. All right, I'm going to go. They're coming to get me. Go to www.funkyacademic.com. And if I go out, blame Israel first. Peace. Funkyacademic.com. Kick it in before they get rid of my banking.
All right, folks. Well, I am back. I've gotten really good at timing these videos with my beer runs. What's up there, Mr. Radio? What, Imperius was in the chat? Imperius, if you're still there, hit the link. So where do we go next? You know what? We shall watch a little bit of Mr. Beta Male Conservative. Why not?
None of these niggas have motion except for me. There has to be one real nigga left in America in this damn country.
Hey, shit. Well, hold on one sec. I'm sorry. I didn't know he was going to be here. Speak Radio, you're an advisor. Sorry. Next time, let me know when you send out these invitations. He can come back, but I'm not doing. Dude, I saw what he did to to John Galt's channel when John Galt had passed out or something. He went in hard with the N-word. I just pray he doesn't treat me like he did Jay Pay. It was fucking, dude, that was a motherfucking masterwork. He went in there with that scorched earth shit and he cowed everybody. Fucking Vanta, little, like, I don't even know why Vanta calls himself a man. He is a male. He is a male by in chromosomes only. He has XY, but that's the extent of his manliness. Oh, look at my genetics. Mr. Galt, Mr. Galt, Mr. Galt, look at my genetics. I'm a man. I have XY chromosomes, Mr. Galt. That's literally all this little idiot does. Hey, I ran into and you know what? I need to start clipping some of this shit, and I just take it as par for the course. But you know, I was on Orthodox's panel the other day, and I really went up there to talk to Orthodox. You know, I think Orthodox has some problems with that race realism bullshit, but I think he can grow. So Vanta comes up there just because I'm there. Like, it was literally me and Orthodox, and this motherfucker literally thought he was going to come up to the panel. Well, you know what? I'm going to play this, and I have to go back and find I should have clipped it. Vanta came up to Orthodox's panel because he thought, well, oh shit, I'm not on Stanley's panel. Stanley's not going to be able to do anything about it. That motherfucker came up there on Orthodox's panel trying to clown out, and I motherfucking treated him. I whelped that motherfucker from his bitch of a mother. Vanta is seriously stupid. He is seriously a clown. He is the Shaggy of the internet Scooby-Doo show. That motherfucker is so goddamn weak. Anyway, Imperius, you're welcome anytime you want to come up. I just hope you realize I'm not John Galt. I will whip your ass. We have similar educations. I know the chinks in your armor, sir. You know more. You are a lawyer, but I'm not chopped liver. Ooh, she's cute.
What did we do?
Oh yeah.
White people that hate us so much.
Yeah, by the way, hoodservative is a more virulent form of coonery and Uncle Tomism and self-hating black man. I don't know what black woman stuck a foot up his ass, but he is bitter because his wife or former baby mama, I don't know what happened to that boy, but man, some woman whipped his little weak ass, and he has accumulated quite a following of similar whooped asses. Motherfucker, if you're a black man and you're worth some shit, if you are actually a black man, a woman's, she's going to be happy to have you. But you know what? I suspect that that whoever his baby mama or former wife or ex-wife, whatever that relationship was, because I don't think he's gay. I think hoodservative is actually has mannish impulses. That woman probably sensed weakness, and black women are particularly good at sensing weakness. And I can get into that kind of history. Black women kick the shit out of weak black men. If you are a Stanley Cross or Speak Radio or motherfucker, present yourself like a man, and a black woman will respect you. Any woman will respect you. The problem is little weak dick, noodle brained motherfuckers like John Galt. And no, black women will respect you. Even if the hoochiest of mamas will respect you if you are a man, a black man, just any sort of man. Like, hey, you don't even have to be mean. They'll respect you. And tell me I don't have the experience, and I will dispel that notion. The reason John Galt doesn't like, and let me play this motherfucker. Speak Radio, did you see my new opening theme, which is still a work in progress? I clipped that part where John Galt goes, oh, I don't like that, Stanley. Oh, I don't like Stanley. It's like, of course you don't, motherfucker. I am a man, and you need to grow up to be like Stanley. This little fucker. John Galt's a fucking joke. And I will fucking, I'll just beat his dumb ass, rhetorically, of course, until I get bored with it. Here's what I'm working on. And Speak, I hope you haven't seen this before, but motherfucker, I have no creative bone in my body, but even a thoughtless dumbass like myself can do this. So everybody needs a YouTube show. It's the next podcaster.
Bro, like this is part. I don't like Stanley. I think open that.
I literally said they need to understand. I need to finish what I say first. I need to finish what I say first. Oh, it needs work, but I see potential, goddammit. So let's play the, you know what? I will move on. This is like Hoodservative being his most. Hoodservative is literally a bowl of overcooked macaroni, and it's that cheap fucking Kraft macaroni and cheese shit that tastes off. And the macaroni is not macaroni, it's just some fucking noodle that no one else wanted. That is Hoodservative.
Like, I'm genuinely asking, what did we ever do to deserve anti-blackness in every single community?
There's no fixing this. This can't be fixed. Right?
And you know what? What's also funny is someone like a John Galt will say, well, Stanley, you don't use all your content is something someone else did. Motherfucker, did Hoodservative create Dilbert? This motherfucker. You know what? John Galt is such a silly boy.
Can't be fixed. You just have to escape. So that's what I did. I went to a neighborhood where, I have a very low black population.
Make it stop. Make the hurt stop, please. Like,
You know what? I can't. This content is so fucking coonish. I need to find something else. I tried, folks. I honestly tried because I thought there might be something worth watching that this dumb fuck noodle Kraft macaroni and cheese logic motherfucker and I thought there might be something interesting. And I literally, motherfucker, tried. Tell him I tried, mama. Now, this is going to be interesting. Now, I'm not going to even explain this. I literally want y'all to see it. And this is actually interesting. And I'll let y'all watch it. There's still some motherfuckers not like this dude and John Galt would actually get along fairly well, except he would probably think John Galt's a coon. And this man would literally call him a coon, like me.
To the pipe cottage. I want to share with you a story that I've really not made public in a long, long time. It was public when it happened, but in light of the cancel culture that's going on in the country now, in light of Charlie Kirk's shooting, I want to share with you a story that happened in 2008, because I'm not new to this debate. This is nothing new to me. Kirk's murder, his assassination, is the next chapter in a story that began a long time ago. So in 2008, I started my master's degree program at the College of Charleston. And January, I started in the spring terms, which that starts in January. So that was January of 2008. And so I applied for a job. So I was like 22 years old. I applied for a job with the Department of Residence, Life, and Housing at the College of Charleston. And I got the job. And so what it was, I was the director of an entire building where primarily upper class students lived. There must have been 150, 200 students in that building. And so I had that job. And I noticed that within days of being hired, when I moved into the building, I noticed that there was marijuana and a whole lot of alcohol moving into the building. And so I called a meeting, which I was asked to do by the university. So the college said you have these meetings and you talk to the residences and the residents, and you talk to them about basically what the university requires. And so I told them, I said, we're not going to tolerate drugs and we're not going to tolerate any kind of illegal behavior. Well, within 24 hours, I caught a gentleman using drugs and tried to get him expelled from the university, and it didn't work out the way I wanted it to. But a little bit later on that same week, Obama was coming to the college to campaign, because he was elected in 2008, and he was coming to the college and he was going to be campaigning. And I didn't go to any of the events that he was doing on the campus, because I think that he was not presidential quality. I think Obama did more to destroy race relations in this country than anything since Reconstruction. So I didn't participate in any of that. And I had probably 8 different resident assistants working under me in that building. And one of them came up to me and he said, why are you not? I was in my office at the resident hall during the Obama campaign events. And he came into my office and he said, why are you not participating in the events today? I said, well, because I don't want this man to be president. And he said, well, let's talk about that. I said, well, no, I don't think we need to talk about that, because you're immediately going to interpret it in a way that's not appropriate. And so,
well, let me just give you a little bit of background. This motherfucker has a PhD in history. Probably, I can't remember whether it's in Southern history, but let me fast forward. Confusing you being there as part of your job with what you want. This motherfucker is a fucking victim of white stupidity and racism. This motherfucker is a victim of racism. Okay, no one asked you what your politics were. The question is, why aren't you there? And if I were his boss, I would have told him, consider it a job requirement for your ass to be there. This motherfucker is not some executive. He's a graduate residence motherfucker. He's managing a dorm. The residential assistants are the hall RAs. You're not some big time motherfucking executive. Dude, we're paying you to just make sure our little white boys and girls don't die. Dude, who gives a fuck what you want? Do your job. You need to shepherd these sheep to the political event. You can talk to me about what you want at the motherfucking bar after your job is done. This is literally the problem with white men. Because you don't want something, that means I'll have to do my job. See, racism hurts these white men too. The motherfucker is not teaching at a university right now, and he might have come from a rich family, but it doesn't really matter. You, sir, are a graduate resident advisor. You're running a dorm, and your job is to keep our little white sheep white or safe or whatever. What you want politically is hardly what we give a fuck about. Too bad they don't have more black people like me there to tell this little Archie character that motherfucker, do your job, have your ass there, bitch. Part of your job is keeping the students safe. Be there.
He wouldn't shut up. I tried to leave the office. He followed me into the lobby of the building.
Should have fired your ass.
He followed me into the lobby and he started asking me questions. What do you think about this? What do you think about that? And so
This is
he wanted to engage
obviously
in an
a
argument.
lie.
And so I took him up on the offer.
See, I was an RA in college for a little while. That's not how this shit works. He didn't follow you. He literally told you to have your ass there, or you know what? This will be a strike. You know, he was written up if he was doing what he says he's doing. Motherfucker's a liar. And this is what white supremacy does to you. You got to tell these kinds of stories. You know, this could be Palomino Ricky Z. And this motherfucker, that's your pasture over the right shoulder of this racist. There's your pasture, Palomino Ricky Z. He wants to give you the pasture, Palomino Ricky Z. Eat his oats.
Now I was 22. I should not have, I wouldn't have done it now, but because it's futile. It's a waste of time. And so he started engaging me in argument in a very public area, the lobby, where everybody has to come in and out of that.
Palomino, aren't you white?
And so within about 20
reveal
minutes,
yourself. Are you a white man, Mr. Ed?
My answers to this highly, highly liberal person. And what eventually happened is I was called the next morning by the director of the Department of Residence Life and Housing asked to come to the office. And they said, you got two options. You can either be fired or you can resign. Because you have created division in the building. Where
See, racism, this motherfucker is literally a victim of a system of race. See, he didn't think President Obama was presidential material. Now, this, I can't read his mind, but I'm just going to kind of riff on what he said. He thought President Obama or future President Obama at the time wasn't presidential material because he's not a white man. Dude, it's easy to read. And I'm not going to participate in it. I'm not going to participate in it. Fuck my job. This is my politics. And see, his prejudice, he couldn't separate. I don't think this man, motherfucker, then just don't vote for Obama. That's your political statement. But your job. You got to do your job. Motherfucker, you're getting your master's degree on some sort of stipend, or, we're paying you so you can pay towards your master's degree. This is white ghetto mentality. Most white racists are pretty much ghetto. And Palomino, I don't give a fuck what you think. You are this white guy. There's your pasture behind him. You can eat oats just like him.
You are the director. I say, well, I will gladly resign. And that morning, before I got that call,
Tropes, why would I do that? This isn't a motherfucking frat party.
And the whole reason I was there was to finish a master's degree in history. That's the whole reason I was there. And so I opened the front door, and somebody placed a Bible down on the step of my front door with a note on it that said, "Practice what you preach." And then I go to my office, and there's a poster signed by probably 50 or 60 people who were students at the College of Charleston. And they made little quotes on this huge poster that they had in front of my office door. They taped it on the office door. They put little sayings down, little quotes, and they signed their names under it. One person said, "I am practicing homosexual and I'm glad to be here," and they signed their names. That was the kind of rhetoric that the whole poster included. 2008 now, far, far before George Floyd, far before any of the political debacles we've been dealing with over the past 10 years. And so I resigned, and it made the news. There was a campus newspaper at the time, and they wrote an article about my resigning from the Department of Residence, Life, and Housing, and the title was "Racist Fired from the Department of Residence, Life, and Housing." And it also made news on the local television networks. This is not anything new. The cancel culture crap started a long time ago, and the left has been using it to their benefit. I actually submitted withdrawal papers in 2008, first term in graduate school. I submitted withdrawal papers to the university. I said, I don't want to do this. I will not continue.
They gave him that choice too.
A graduate
he couldn't pay for the shit. Dude, this is a prime example. This is what racism is. He suffered consequences of racism. This motherfucker, dude, your department did not want you. Of course you had to withdraw, you idiot. See, this is a prime example of racism hurting the white man. I love it. And I'm going to play this motherfucker through. This dude is too stupid. And he's got a PhD, by the way. I think it's from the University of Kentucky. Prime example of racism. ism hurting the white man. I love it. Hey, I don't need to put up a count of beer, dude. Any garden variety dumb fuck would know this man is not a hero.
Of history professors.
This is
that
the
I had
white
at the time
John Galt.
convincing me otherwise, that I stayed on. And the one statement that one person made, who was a history professor of mine at the College of Charleston, he said, if you do not pursue a graduate education and become a historian, it will be a long.
Motherfucker, but pursue it somewhere else. He forgot to tell you that part. Pursue it somewhere else. And this motherfucker, he got fired from the College of Charleston for being a racist. He never said, he will not say, well, I'm not a racist.
It will be a loss to the profession. That's the statement that convinced me to stay the course. I finished that degree. They told me I had to leave the campus. I couldn't live there.
You didn't finish it there, though. That's the point.
And so for several months after that, I would walk across the College of Charleston campus, and I would receive comments from people who would say, oh, you're that guy. You're that racist. You're that racist. You're that guy who didn't go to the Obama.
Oh, hey, by the way, say all you want to say, little horsey boy. Motherfucker, is my goddamn channel, and I get to show the dregs of white people in America. And by the way, let me also comment, this motherfucker is literally not a normal white person. 99% of the white people I have met in my 60-year-old black man life are not like this motherfucker. Most white people are actually cool. They're nice people. They can literally, if they're racist, you'd never know because no one gives a fuck. You do your goddamn job. This is literally like I couldn't do my job because I have racist views. That's what I'm taking from this. Palomino, you are literally depending. You asked for a wrench, Palomino Ricky Z, and I literally boomerang that bullshit. You talk to when Ryan Bardwell says, I think that Palomino Ricky Z boy deserves a wrench in or on the Stanley Cross channel. I'm going to trust Ryan. He has a wrench. You do not, Palomino. Would I go ask John Galt or whoever your racist mentors are? Ask him why Stanley Cross won't give me a wrench in his chat. Motherfucker, they're going to go, well, hey, you're a racist. Why would Stanley do that? Palomino, this is you and behind that right shoulder. Motherfucker, this guy's too honest too, bitch. That's why he was unemployed, just like you are now. And Palomino, I welcome you in my chat with the sort of comments you tend to do. Keep doing it. Ryan Bardwell is watching you. Yeah, that's the problem. You're your own mentor. This motherfucker was his own mentor too.
I'm a rally, and who tried to engage somebody in public discourse. I willingly did so, and I willingly engaged an opponent in a public environment, but nobody wanted to listen. There was nobody there who wanted to listen. So why does all this matter? Well, it matters for a couple of reasons. First of all, when I tell you that I know what I'm talking about, and that cancel culture is very, very real, and I've been dealing with it for a long time. Believe me when I'm telling you that. Even before cancel culture was called cancel culture, people have been trying to cancel me. Went to Mississippi State, got a doctorate. I've got all the credentials I need. But that doesn't matter. The reason why we're having a great amount of political violence in this country is because of the American university system. I could tell you story after story after story of times that I have tried to engage professors and students in classroom situations, and it never gets anywhere because they are utterly convinced by the time they go to college that they can do whatever they want to do. American university students are now convinced, for the most part, not everybody, but many, many of them, the vast majority of American university students, by the time they go to college, they're already convinced that relativism, progressivism, liberalism, multiculturalism, atheism, agnosticism, these are viable alternatives that have to be protected, and they demand that we respect and celebrate these worldviews as conservatives. They demand it. When you're 18, 20, 22, 25 years old, you want to be a part of something bigger than yourselves. You're an ideologue. You don't understand patriotism or traditionalism unless you were raised in a home that taught you those things. Very few Americans are now taught traditional Christian values as children anymore. It begins in the home. That's why my kids do not go to public school, and they will never go to public school. I will not encourage my children to go to university, but if they want to, I will gladly try to help them find one that's not been compromised. The amount of evil that happens in American universities and American colleges is profoundly, profoundly significant. Any worldview, any way of life is promoted, except that of tradition, except that of Christianity. When I was teaching at Mississippi State, another little story for you. I was doing my coursework at Mississippi State from 2010 to 2013. Did my comprehensive exams in 2013. And as a part of the PhD program, and this is common throughout most PhD programs in universities, particularly state-funded universities, you're given a job by the department, and they want the graduate students, particularly PhD students, to teach as the instructor of record the lower-end basic history classes that most everybody has to take. You know, History 101, 102. American history, Western civilization, but it's not called Western civilization anymore because, my God, Lord help us if we use the word civilized in an American university. And so the last semester I taught at Mississippi State, I was giving a lecture the day before we stopped for Christmas, for Easter break. The last class before Easter break. And I tell the students, 300 students in the auditorium, I tell the students, have a happy Easter. Enjoy your Easter. And there was a lesbian member of the history faculty sitting outside the door of the classroom. And she heard me say that. She was monitoring me, because I had already developed a reputation as a conservative Christian in that particular history department. She was monitoring what I was saying. And she immediately went to the chair of the history department and reported me for mentioning the word Easter and wishing the students a happy Easter. So I was called into the history department chair's office within 2 or 3 hours of doing that. And he said, you can't say that. we have to, as an American university, respect any and all traditions. We have to respect and admire any and all traditions. And he admitted that my tradition was in the unfortunate position of not being able to be celebrated. In other words, very Southern, very Christian, very conservative. And so what I told him immediately is that I resign from any involvement working with you. And I left Mississippi State University. I'd finished my coursework. I left Mississippi State University and I went back to South Carolina to my family and helped take care of my grandparents.
So this motherfucker had to leave Mississippi State? Jesus, what a racist. Again, suffering white people suffer from systemic racism too. This is literally a living, rosy, red-headed example of what systemic racism has wrought. Excuses. Motherfucker, you were so racist you had to leave Mississippi State.
And was there when the day they died. Those were golden moments. Long story about why I decided to do that. But I left Mississippi State. I said, I'll write my dissertation somewhere else. I won't stay here. I will not do this anymore. And so I went back home and had some golden years. I had probably 2 or 3 years with my grandpa. That was worth far more to me than continuing to deal with the liberal bullshit at Mississippi State University and their history department. That's just my story, and that's only a fraction of the stuff that I've had to put up with in the American university system. It is only by the grace of God that I ever finished the doctorate in the first place, because the opposition to it was immensely powerful. But I did it, and I'm proud of it. And I don't take any crap off of nobody when it comes to talking about American history, because I've read more books and I know more about it than most people who are teaching American history in our American so-called university system.
Well, I know so much, but you're not teaching it there, Red. Because no one will let you. You couldn't shut the fuck up and keep your fetid, shitty opinions to yourself and then teach. Lack of discipline. This man is a ghetto racist. He is be brave quality. Ooh, I'm proud of my failure. I couldn't even meet the white standard. This is so sad.
So where does all this come from? The people who are interested in killing conservatives and killing Christians in the United States now, they are bred by American public universities. It's a breeding ground for secular humanism, a breeding ground for modern American liberalism. I had a good friend of mine years ago tell me that the only way to solve this is to shut down the university systems.
Dumb fucks like this dude can't understand that American universities are part of America. They are part of the culture. They want to act like, oh, this isn't American. These universities aren't American. Motherfucker, places like Harvard literally invented America. That's what Crazy Red can't understand. Motherfucker, you got tossed out by Charleston, College of Charleston, and fucking Mississippi State. You were so fucking racist. Even a private school in Charleston and a state school in Mississippi, you were so motherfucking racist that They tossed you out? Hoo, this boy. This is literally the white face of Be Brave's America. Rosy cheek redhead, too racist, too dude, Mississippi State said you were too racist.
Fumigate them, and then open them up under new management. That's what needs to happen. Shut them down, remove all funding, fumigate the place, and then reopen them under new, better, more sophisticated, more educated management. May God have mercy on us all. This is Alan Harrelson with the Pipe Cottage. Thank you for stopping by.
All right. Well, you know what? I think my point is made. White people suffer from American racism as well. And we just saw proof positive. I wouldn't say it's proof, it's more anecdote. Now let's go to the black version.
Fearless at the Movies today, one of my favorite shows when we take a deep dive on a movie. But today we're actually going to do it first with the director of the movie and with the writer of the movie. Larkin Rose is the writer. Andrew Treglia, I believe I got the last name pronounced properly, directed it, shot the movie. It's a movie called Jones Plantation. It's not a widely distributed movie, but it is one of the best movies.
All the best movies are not widely distributed. The best movies don't get distributed. That's why they're the best, right?
I have seen in the past few years. And I'm going to play you the trailer, and your initial thoughts, oh, here we go, not another slave movie. It's so much more than that. And that's why I'm sharing it with you, and we're going to talk about it, because I want you all to experience this movie. These guys have done something tremendous. They've used slavery to tell a spoof about what's going on in modern America and how our minds are being manipulated and controlled. It is an absolutely brilliant movie. I can't wait to introduce you guys to the men that made it
Motherfucker,
happen.
just
We're gonna
play the
share some
goddamn
excerpts, but
trailer,
I want
you
to first
mook.
start with the trailer of the Jones Plantation.
You can control a man for a period with brute violence, but you cannot truly own a man unless he thinks your word is law and that he must obey, and is virtuous for doing so.
We are losing money. A little more.
This be looking like a fine movie. Look at the cinematography. You know what? Let's silence this, because I know I will get some weird form of a strike. Look at that. Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee. It's John Galt and Johnny Boy.
Weakness, and they are gonna smell blood like a gator.
Oh, look at them slaves. Master provided me with starched and pressed and clean clothes. Slavery wasn't that bad. They were well. It looked like Ralph Lauren. When you gonna do the Jones Plantation collection?
They're the chum. They're gonna kill us both.
Mr. Scott said this man is a man.
Motherfucker, that doesn't even look like a. I gotta go back and look at that facial hair. This motherfuckers, that shit. Fun costume, fun movie.
No wind in sight. And they can sense weakness, and they are gonna smell blood like a gator to chum. They're gonna kill us both.
Gator to chum. Oh, look at that. Oh, Dude, look at that facial hair. Does that look Pecos Bill? Motherfucker. Hey, this is fine production. Like gators to chum.
God said this man is a miracle worker. I think he can help us.
Yeah, that's how it was happening during slavery. Oh, yeah. It was all, look at them polished flows.
You're a nigga.
You know what? That's what B Brave said to John Galt. Let's watch that again. This is how B Brave, this is how John Galt met Massa Brave.
Mr. Scott said this man is a miracle worker. I think he can help us. You're a nigga.
You're a nigger. Oh, I'm loving it. Dude, I must find this movie.
Good people. My name is Mr. Smith. As of this very moment, you are now all free. Free at last.
Jesus Christ. Mike, you have 10 minutes. Let me put up you, and thank you for the support of the show last night. I'm sorry, for some reason or another, either you passed out or something and couldn't come back up. 10 minutes is that Pecos Bill. That's actually, god damn, that might be a motherfucking show title, tropes. Mike, before I bring you up, let me go ahead and ready that 10-minute timer. Because you got 10 fucking minutes. And if I get even bored, somebody's going to pay for you to come back up. And by the way, before I start that timer, Mike 123, would you consider paying $50 for Palomino Ricky Z to get a wrench? And it'll be like a 50-minute wrench because I'm going to yank that shit as soon as that horse whinnies at me wrong. Give me 1 second. Let's see here. I'm ready in my timer because I don't see you being up here very long. It's not that kind of show. Maybe you can get someone to come up and sponsor your dumbass, Mike. They are free. No, not on my plantation, Brian Nichols. For Palomino Ricky horse, it's $50 to get a wrench, and it must come from Ryan Bardwell. I am very happy abusing racists. Brian, your wrench might be up for sale if you keep this bullshit up. If you think I'm kidding, keep trying me. Yes, sir.
Hey, how's it going? How's it going, Stanley? Salute to everybody in the chat. First off, I would like to say I just joined. I really don't know what you've been talking about, but I was watching.
It doesn't matter.
I was
You
watching
paid
my
$10.
Cowboys.
You were generous with your $10, and you never got to use your 10 minutes.
Well, let's
Would
get
you
it
like
going.
to use? Would you like to use it now?
Start the timer, please.
Now?
Right now.
Okay, here we go.
Salute to everybody in the chat. It's Mike 123. In case you don't know who I am, it's Mike 123. Salute. But let me start off by saying if you're new here, don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, support the host, whether you like it or not. And I'm gonna move on. But Stanley, I've been up for like I want to say a good 18, 19 hours now. The light never turned off on Mike 123. Light never turned off. I had to watch my Cowboys play today, and we got the dub. We got the W. It's all that matter. I don't care how it came or whatever. We got to win. And I do have to respond to a few silly comments you made while I just been on your panel, Stanley. Uh, you trying to tell me to pay for somebody, Palomino? Salute to you. I would pay $50, but he said he gonna yank your goddamn wrench as soon as you get it. So I'm not gonna waste my money. Not gonna waste my money on that. They say it just get taken away like that. It's nigga Stanley, but um, and one other thing to refrain back to last night's conversation, Stanley, you were supposed to give me this 10 minutes last night. You put what did you give me a rain check? Come on, man. I paid for this shit last night and you just not giving it to me? Amazing. It's amazing. It's a goddamn amazing, but I do have to say, hold on, let me light this cigarette up and hold on. Hold on. Let my time still running. Don't interrupt it. I need a new lighter, it sounds like, don't it? Here we go. Now we're rocking and rolling. Uh, and Stanley, I just hate that you got this guy, his comments right here. Let me call him out while I got my 10 minutes. I gotta call a few people out. Uh, salute to salute to my boy John Galt. Salute to you, John Galt. I know you get a lot of hate in the YouTube street, Mr. Galt. Um, Mr. Galt, I think you're doing the right thing, man. Whether they hate you or not, just don't end up like my boy Charlie Kirk. You know, they love to silence you, and these radical motherfuckers that take you out, y'all. Be mindful of what you're doing, right? Which I know you are. Be mindful. You're a smart man. You don't hang behind that goddamn camera. And Stanley, it's back to you, motherfucker. You never, you never told me what. You never answered the question I asked you yesterday. Never answered the fucking question. I asked you, Stanley, why is it taking you so long to find you another woman? You get on here, you let these women take a control of your goddamn panel, Stanley. You let these women take control of your goddamn panel, and you just like the way they sound. But your ass not getting up off the side of your bed or getting on that walker. You're not going down there to the bus stop trying to find you somebody in a wheelchair. You know, somebody you need some trim, Stanley. You need some trim. Get over here, Sawyer. Get over here. Talking to my dog. Hold on. Get over here, Sawyer. Good boy. Sit down. But okay. Um, yeah, back to what I was saying, Stanley. You need to go down to one of these your little local bus stop or either your local food stamp office and find you a nice young lady. You know, find you a nice young lady. I think that's the way why you act the way you. Come here. Come here. Get that at your pants. There you go. Good
Is
boy.
that your dog? Is that your dog or your wife?
I got two of them here. I'm gonna show you. I got two of them right here. You see them? You see him? This my boy Jack Sawyer right here. My boy. But I do gotta say, I think maybe it's time for you, Stanley. You gotta revamp and you admit and you interrupted me, motherfucker. I just thought about it. You interrupted me. I've been drinking, Stanley. Never stop. I've been up 19 hours. 19 hours. Drinking and smoking my good cigarettes. I don't do drugs. Don't do drugs. Um, sit down, boy. Sit down. Get off me. Sit down. Get your ass down. Sit down. Uh, shit. But I got a lot to say. A little bit of time to say. Mike 123 never have enough time to say what he really need to say. But I got that out of the way, and back to my question I had for you, Stanley. Why don't you just, I think you should find you a nice young lady, somebody. Don't trick your money, Stanley. That's one thing I got to tell you. Don't trick your money. You need somebody that's gonna love Stanley on the Walker. You need somebody who's gonna love you for you being who you are, Stanley. I get it. That kills me. The way you let these people run over your channel, Stanley. With your silence, Mike 123. That kills me. But it's all good. Uh, yeah. Yep, I just thought about it too. I got to call her out again too. While I got my time, TMKC, gotta call her out. I call her out. Stanley, I just don't understand why you let this woman come on the panel and talk to your guests. She talked to me, and I've been on your panel way long before. Just because you know her from another show, she come on here and get all these fucking privileges. You goddamn women, you and these women, Stanley, you and these goddamn women, they gonna be your downfall, brother. You should treat them how you treat some of these people that come on here. You let her come on here and just free range, whatever she want to say, whatever she want to say, and you just know her from a channel. The crazy thing about it, you just know her from another channel. Just because she's a yes woman, 12th man is a yes man. That's why I lost respect for him. Lost respect for 12th man. With his old drunk ass. This nigga get on here and talk all this shit about you. He go to a different channel and talk all this shit about you. And you let this some bitch keep coming up here. That's crazy. But you silence Mike 123. You silence me. And you got this fool internet bopping, internet jumping, whatever you want to call it. You got this whole ass nigga 12 man, drunk ass nigga. He don't know whether it's tomorrow or today. That's sad. But it ain't my business. You gonna run this shit how you want to, Stanley. And it's enough. I'm really tired of going in on you, Stanley. I'm really tired of going in on you. I just think maybe you should give Mike 123. You should give Mike 123 a wrench. I'm not going to abuse the wrench. Not going to abuse it. And I really think you should invite Mr. Galt on your channel. Huh? He did you a good. He did for a good year, Stanley. You was over there doing your thing on Mr. Galt channel. And I just think it's only right if you allow Mr. Galt to come up here, be cordial. Don't have no pushback. Let him talk and you talk. Uh, get your ass off there. Don't do that. Get your ass there. Goddamn, sit your ass there. That's enough. It's enough. Sawyer, sit down. Good boy. Yeah, but I think y'all should just air it out, and you guys need to come together and you see what's going on in the world today. You don't want to have, let people speak. That's the main reason why what happened the other day happened, because people can't take words. People can't take words. It's just words. Why would you kill somebody over a word? Come on now. It's stupid, stupid, stupid shit. But that's neither here nor there. Trump 28. Do gotta say that. Trump 28. Do gotta say that. Fuck these radical left people. It's just not the radical left. You got some people on the right that, it's not all about that. So it's not about that. But I just think people should have a voice of opinion, and whether you agree with it or you don't. And Stanley, I'm getting ready to mute up here in a minute as soon as my time is done. And I gotta listen to your stupid ass rebuttal because hey, get your ass, get get your ass over here.
Well, so you think John Galt and I should do what now, Mike?
Hold on, let me put my dog up. Hold up.
I understand you need to put.
It just take a couple of seconds. Hold on.
Gotcha.
Well, okay. I think you and Mr. Galt.
All right. I don't like
You and
Stanley.
Mr. Galt. This is a perfect example of what's going on today in the world. You and Mr. Galt, you guys are the perfect example of what's going on right now today. But I think, because I don't know what really, John never said what, John really never had a political side, I don't think. Just my opinion. He might, but I never get that from him. But it's not about all political, Stanley. I think you should take a break sometimes. And, people want to work Monday through Friday, listen to the news Monday through Friday. Weekends, you got to have fun. Open up. Open up your panel and then have a good
Listen,
time.
Art, I don't like Stanley.
Who is that? Who said that? Who said that, Stanley? I'm sure you told whoever said that you don't like them. I'm sure you said it. But let's not forget, if you're new here, like, comment, subscribe. You can share it out. Hit that
Listen, Art, I
bell.
don't like
Support the
Stanley.
host. Who said that? Stanley, you
Bro,
told. Oh, that's
bro,
John. You got the clip up
bro,
there. Okay, I see it now.
bro,
But you
bro.
told
I
him
don't
that
like
before.
Stanley. I don't like Stanley. So
You told
your
him that.
weak ass, no motherfucker, you shall shut up now.
But you
Who
told him
said
that.
who the motherfucker said I don't like Stanley? Tell me. Tell me,
Well,
bitch.
from the
Before I
clip that you're
drop your dumb
showing, it looks
dude,
like
I
John
am
Galt
gonna
said.
drop your dumb ass. Who said he doesn't like Stanley?
From the clip that you're showing, we can't get the full
Motherfucker.
context.
Motherfucker. The clip didn't say it. Who said it on the clip? Ya bitch.
John Galt said that, and you can't.
Okay, but
I
then
don't know the
we
full.
stop there, bitch. Why the fuck would I clear the air with a motherfucker who said I don't like Stanley, you less than man? Motherfucker, why would I invite somebody up here who says I don't like Stanley? See, this is the kind of weak tea that you're made of. So what you need to do is stop that fucking make peace bullshit. John Galt is the problem, not me. John Galt has a beef. I'll give a fuck about John Galt. I'm here doing my own thing. If you notice, it says John Galt. That's his channel. So it's not me on the panel. I'm not doing a voiceover. The motherfucker said, what? What did the motherfucker say, you less than man?
Well, John Galt said he don't like.
Motherfucker, fuck you. Be succinct. What did John Galt say, Mike? Or you'll be paying another $10 to even grace my panel with your filth. What did John Galt say? I need a direct quote. Don't tell me about the clip. What you need to do when you come back up, what did John Galt say? I need you to quote him.
I don't like Stanley.
Then motherfucker, why the fuck would a man invite another man who does not like him on his own channel? Dummy.
Well, I don't know the full.
Motherfucker, don't. I want to hear that shit. What I want to hear from someone who literally thinks, well, you have to tell your dogs what to do like that. Real men just make a hand signal and the dogs know what to do. You're not even a good dog owner, you bitch. I think we are done here. You had your $10 worth of minutes. I'm bored. So there we go. Anything else before you self-deport, Mike? Because I fully expect you to self-deport. I guess we're done for the day. Thanks for your participation, son. Oh, he left on his own. See, now I have to give him props. He does know that he knows.
Listen, Art, I don't like Stanley.
I don't like Stanley. That is so funny. Oh, that poor man. John has a beef with me, not the other way around. So, you know what? I don't know where to go from here. I guess I'm gonna have to find something to do. Wait, did John? Oh, wait, hold it. Oh, wait, hold it. Well, let's just go back to YouTube. Let's see what's out there. I actually had something I was going to show. And Palomino, Ricky Z, you get to stay here as long as I can tolerate your little sissy ass. Let's see here. And this is a Lou thing. I'm kind of curious because it's an interesting title. How much racism could you live with? See, and this is what the anti-black blacks do. They will literally ask you, can't you live with racism? Why can't you live with a little bit of racism,
I don't
boy?
like Stanley.
What a fucking idiot. Asking how much racism could you live with is just, oh, why do people do that? And I guess Lou must be doing some shit. Who gives a fuck about any of that? Is he? Yeah. You know what? Lou is doing that long hood conservative style bullshit. And it is so annoying. I wonder if it's not like a pre-record. Crack a beer on the mic. Yeah, I'll do it just for you. You know what though, Rick? You're not up here to crack a beer on your own mic. You're just down there in your little field of oats. Let's see. Oh, Mike, doesn't look like your connection's good. So anyway, I do need to move on. I'm kind of thinking about how much racism could I possibly live with? Well, none. We black people don't have to live with racism. They certainly don't have to tolerate it. And a pro fucking white face of white supremacy, Lou, do better. So let's see, where do we go next? I'm hoping someone will click the link and come up and take the show in a different direction. But unfortunately, I only have Mike, who wants to just whine about how drunk he is and how much he loves Mr. Galt. Sorry, son, that's not my kind of show content. We don't do I love Mr. Galt content over here, Mike. So let's see, what do we have here? You know what? Actually, 12th Man was kind of asking me about this, and I just found no compelling reason to even show it to everyone. But you know what? I'm starving for content. This is called, what is it? She is Am I lonely living off grid?
In the comments of nearly every video I post is the question of whether I'm lonely, so I figured it was about time to talk about it. If you want to avoid watching,
Mike's your man.
I'm sorry, Stanley. I was having a bit
I
of
don't care.
technical
I'm
difficulty.
talking. I'm talking.
living off grid
Palomino, Mike is your man. So come claim him, bitch.
Western
He
perception
said Mike did what?
has been twisted into a needlessly secluded, hyper-independent experience. And sure, within the
Go get this shit off that grill.
society, to a certain extent, you will be walking this path alone. But being off the grid doesn't have to mean not having neighbors, or not seeing friends, or not taking part in your community. And in my experience, living off the grid has enabled me to engage my community more deeply because it's given me greater freedom and command of my own time. Off-grid has to do with your home and how you carry out life there. But walking alone on this path doesn't have to mean not extending your hand to the person walking the path next to you. When I decided to leave the 6th largest city in the US for a small rural town, I wasn't sure what to expect. My parents previously lived in a nearby county, so I had seen the community they'd built for themselves, but I was moving here at a much younger age, in my mid-30s, as a single, child-free woman on her own. So I knew life here would look a bit differently for me.
So what happened?
I'm gonna
What are we
stop
talking
this,
about now?
motherfucker. I'm talking. Why are you talking again? This
I
is
just asked
a
a
free
question.
zone. Okay, motherfucker. I'll let you know when to talk. Stop it. This is a free zone Lou talking about freedom. Thank God he's not doing it here.
Shit, nigga, not 12, man.
Human history.
You need to silence yourself, sir. Let's see. I assume this is running.
Mic
There
check.
it is.
Mic check. Am I clear? Drop ones in the chat if I'm clear. Everybody said the sound was clear. Looks like we good. Let me know if I'm clear for everybody. I'm clear. All right. Hey, let's get into it. And I may drop the link early because I really want to understand this question. I really want to answer this question. You know, realistically, right? We live in a real world. No fucking utopia shit. We don't live in a utopia, man. You know, everybody says, I hear everybody saying the same thing, man. Like, it's like, I asked the question of, you know, how much racism in the world could you actually tolerate? And it sounds like when you say there should be no racism, it sounds, okay, that sounds noble. It sounds noble, right? But
see, this is where amateurs get tripped up on their own stupidity. The question is, how much racism could you live with? It's not whether there's racism in the world. The question is not weak at the start. I hope I talk to Lou maybe tomorrow morning. The question is, how much will you tolerate?
You know, like, no racism is never existed in human history. And I'm asking the question, it could,
you know, I am suppressing the urge because Lou's a good guy. He is literally not understanding his own argument. The question is not how the world is, it's how much can you tolerate. No one can eliminate the world. God damn it. Why do these motherfuckers do this dumb shit? Ask the question and explore it from the question. You can say, but the world is this way. How much of the world can I tolerate? Dude, this is just stupid. Lou, I know you can do
be
better.
about racism, but it has to do with zero tolerance for everything. Even, you know, like,
no, it has nothing to do with zero tolerance, motherfucker. Okay. And it also has nothing to do with racism. Okay. Dude, the dude is mangling. And I'm going to tell you right now, it's because he doesn't understand the question. He doesn't understand the argument. He doesn't understand the history. He's not the first person to ask this question. This is amateur hour, Lou.
I was on Hoods the other day and we were talking about control.
Yeah, I bet you was.
It's on freedom, right? But realistically,
okay,
you're never going to be free to do whatever.
See, again, freedom has nothing to do with it. Throw in freedom. It's a totally goddamn different.
He not
Ugh.
lying, no. He not lying.
Motherfucker, you need to shut the fuck up. He's not lying because he doesn't even know what it is he might lie about. Mike, this is a good time for you to fucking shut up and learn. Okay? It's a mangled argument. Lou does not even understand the question he's asking. Don't piss me off, motherfucker. I
But
have
you don't
no
tell me I need to learn. What if I
motherfucker.
know it
I am
already?
literally telling you, I'm gonna toss your ass off if you keep irritating me. Shut the fuck up is the request. I'll let you know. Just ask me, can I ask a question? Otherwise, shut the fuck up.
Well, let me ask you a
Seriously.
question.
No, motherfucker. Dude, this is not the day to be
You just
Mike
said
1, 2, 3.
ask me.
Okay, motherfucker, you cannot learn your place. Go talk to your dogs. Right now, they're smarter than you are. Mike, do not do this. You being bold is not going to impress me. All it's going to do is piss me off. You can go back to the chat and type all the bullshit you want, but don't annoy me with he not lying. Motherfucker, you understand less of what he's talking about than he does. And by the way, Lou is live. You can go over there. Let me put Lou's fucking channel in the back. You go ask Lou stupid questions and stop bothering me. Here is the link. It's in the back chat, and I'm going to drop it in the main chat too. Don't bother me with this stupidity. And dude, I'm sorry if I hurt your feelings, but I don't give a fuck. Last chance. If you fucking keep fidgeting because you don't understand shit without asking a question, your ass can just go over to Lou.
Well, my question.
As a matter of fact, it might not hurt you to just go over there. He's smarter than you are.
You
Well,
want to
my
do.
question is, Stanley. My question
And so the
is,
question becomes, how much
hold
can
on,
you
mute that.
actually live with?
My question to you, Stanley, is what makes you think Mike 123 is not smart? Then I don't know what I'm talking about. Oh, did we get silent? Wow. Wow. Oh man, difficulty. Put a 1 in the chat if you can hear Mike 123. Put a 1 in the chat. God damn, TMKC just show up out the blue like she just some. This shit is funny. TMKC. Put a goddamn 1 in the chat if you can hear Mike 1.
Good morning or good evening.
It's white. Name on my shit. And that nigga heart dropped.
Hello, Stan. Are you there?
I am.
How are
So
you?
wait, hold. I'm good. Can you hold on one sec? Mike doesn't seem to be able to type a 1 in the chat. I gave him the current rules. And this is I don't, you know what? I'm not gonna pick on him, but this motherfucker just, I don't know what is it with this YN. He just wants to prove his YN-ness. So how you been? How's your Sunday?
It's okay. I just came to say hi. And since I heard Mike and I put my eyeballs in the chat, he's interested in hearing my voice. So I was Gonna give him a chance
What
to
did you
speak.
say to him in the chat? He is literally got you in his crosshairs.
I know he is so turned on. He's a little pissy bitch, and I know he likes that shit.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Well, you tell me when you want to talk to him, but I encourage you abusing him. Maybe maybe if it's with a nice soothing voice, he will like heal
Cream
or
all over
act
his
like
soap.
no, he's gonna be an asshole. I think it's ingrained. What I wish he would do is put one of his dogs on. His dogs are more interesting than him.
Mm.
So anyway, I'm gonna bring him back up, except because I don't think he can figure out how to type a 1 on his keyboard. Hey, Mike, you still there? Can you type a 1 that you understand the rules, or should I just bring you up? Oh my lord! Oh wait, hold it. Oh, good.
He
He
put it
typed
in
it
the
in the
back
back chat. No, he typed it. So let's see what gentleman, newly formed gentleman, Mike 123. Let's see if he can converse with a woman.
Hola, Miguel. How are you?
That's not my name. First of all, you started wrong.
Well, Michaela, how are you today?
When you can get it right, just let me know when you want to talk.
Oh, I can talk whatever I want. So,
Was that you with the kids in the back? Do you have kids?
does it matter if I have kids,
It really
Mike?
doesn't. It really doesn't.
So, what happened to my money yesterday? You wanted to talk to me so bad,
I'm not a trick.
but you can be my trick, though.
You got life fucked up. Move on.
Hmm. Yeah, I blocked you. So, the only reason why you could see me just a couple of minutes ago is because you're on the panel. So, I guess
Well,
I'll just go back to blocking you.
yeah, I'm not trying to see you. You think I can? You think I want to talk to somebody I can't see? Come on, be for real with yourself.
Okay, Mike. You're not going to see her no matter what, dude. You are
And I'm
on
not
a
sending
panel.
money no
She
matter
is.
what.
She is not. This isn't OnlyFans. You fucking
Well,
pervert.
you need to tell her she asked
This
me
is
for money.
not that. No. I'm talking to you, Mike.
But she asked me
This
for
is
money.
not. This is. Hey, you're the one wanting to see
You
her and
wouldn't.
all
I
that
don't want to see
weird
this
stuff.
motherfucker.
See, you have
I'm
not
married.
learned your lesson, and dude, don't make me put you back in the corner.
But she asked, why didn't I send her money?
But she did it first. Motherfucker, apparently this is kindergarten. She did it first.
Do y'all see Stanley's logic, people in the chat?
Dude, you don't use logic with children. You motherfucking parent them.
She couldn't even answer the question if she had kids.
Oh, she. What about you, Mike? Are you a she? Are you talking about yourself? You're
And look where
making
your
this
mind
easy,
goes, you
Mike.
sick
You are
motherfucker.
making this so easy. I'm becoming bored. Be more interesting, Mike.
And how are you so interested?
Doesn't matter whether I'm interesting. I'm just the boring host.
Yeah, and I'm a boring panelist.
Yes. Finally, you realize.
In your eyes.
So we are making progress. Yes, you're a bore. You're also predictable.
Put a poll up in your
No,
chat.
I'm not doing shit. I actually
boring or
talked
not.
to TMKC
But
and watch
she's a
what Free
fake.
Zone Lou has to say. See, I don't know what it is.
She's a fake. Let me talk to her.
I don't think. I wouldn't expect you to actually understand what a real
Let me
woman
ask her a
is.
couple of questions and let's see what
Dude, they better be motherfucking extremely respectful.
Let me
Like
ask you a couple of questions.
so respectful that ma'am needs to precede the question,
I get your
and
point. I get your point,
it needs to
Stanley.
be the last thing you say
Uh,
after the question.
I get your point, Stanley. I get
Motherfucker,
your
there
point.
is
I
no
will be
point. That's
respectful.
no. See. People like you think what I
I
said
will be
was a
respectful.
point. See, motherfucker, I know you were an unruly child. It's not a point. It's a direct order, ma'am, to proceed the question, and ma'am, to end the question. If you cannot do that, self-deport, bitch.
Ma'am, TMKC, salute. I appreciate you for joining the panel. You said when you seen you put the eyeballs in the chat because you was looking for Mike 123 to get up on there. You was looking for it. That's why you put the eyeball. And let me continue by saying I don't want you. I'm married. I think you should. You asked me for money and Stanley got triggered. Why didn't you send me the $50 yesterday, Mike? Do Mike 123 look like a trick? Come on, I don't. If I can't, I'm not gonna spend no money. I don't even know what the fuck you are.
Okay, well,
You
you
put
know what?
you
You
put
promised
eyeballs
her
in
50.
it.
Oh,
Look at you, Mike.
motherfucker, you're done for now. You promised her $50. You promised me $1,000. See, this is what these half man, and I'm gonna have to use the word. I'm just gonna give myself some grace here. This is what these half-rate niggas want to just talk some shit but can't deliver. Dude, now you owe people on this show $1,050. Dude, stop. Go back to your dogs. Use that money for dog chow, but stop promising people money on this panel. You don't have any.
Well, I didn't. I was respectful. Goddamn. Let me ask the question.
Well, get on with it, bitch, because I've been waiting for the longest. What the fuck do you want to know?
Well, I want to know if you can, Stanley. What Stanley said just a few minutes ago, that was a lie, and you should have corrected them, which is why I know you guys are in cahoots. And what Stanley said, and what Stanley said that was wrong is, and you know it's a lie. I didn't never say I was gonna send you $50. You just
And
came
I
on
never
here and
asked
said
you
it.
for money, bitch. I
So
said hit
why
my
you didn't
cash app since you
why
want to
didn't you
talk to
tell?
me. But you're
See, I haven't
crybaby
called you
ass.
out of your
I'm
name.
taking. I don't give a fuck.
I haven't called you out your name.
I don't give a fuck if you do or don't.
And Stanley let this shit fly, but it's a problem when it don't.
There are
Goddamn,
no
Mike, what
she
you?
had hey Mike,
I
the
didn't.
difference between you and TMKC is she has a wrench. She can for
How
now.
did she get that
I, I
wrench?
I literally see nothing wrong with what she said. What
But
you
how
need to
did she
do,
get the
what
wrench?
your motherfucker, stop asking me stupid questions. Just deal
Did
with
you?
it and respond.
Okay.
Let's
Okay.
engage your brain. Let's
Okay.
see if you can actually deal with this. Because I don't think you
Okay.
have, you can. I don't think you have. She has a wrench. You do not. I see nothing wrong with her line of questioning. So
And we.
proceed,
Okay.
sir.
Yeah. You may proceed. TMKC, you was talking. You may proceed.
I didn't hear a ma'am.
But she was
Say
talking. I
ma'am.
mean,
Say ma'am, God damn it.
Madams, TMKC, you were talking.
Madam is fine as long as you use some form of respect. See,
You
your
may
daddy
continue.
didn't teach us, so now I have to.
And she dropped off because she know Mike 123 ain't about that bullshit. She had to run. She had
Well,
to run.
Mike,
She gonna run to the
well,
chat.
Mike,
She gonna run to the chat.
I'm guessing she has better things to do when you don't. How about
She
you
don't.
drop
She
off?
mad because I called her out. She mad because I called her out. She put eyeballs in the chat looking for Mike 123. She said it. And that's the why she joined your panel. She told you that. That's the truth. She was looking for Mike 123, and then she
Well,
ran.
you know, I
She
suspect
ran from Mike
she was.
123.
I suspect she got what she wanted when you called her ma'am.
But
What more could a
she,
woman want but a gentleman like you?
in my opinion, it's my opinion. I'm entitled to it. I told her I'm married. I don't want her. I don't know what the fuck she could be some 900 back silverback gorilla in this bitch, and you want me to just come on now?
And dude, you could be a walking chimpanzee. Who knows?
Yeah, who knows? Who knows?
I let's get back to an actual black man.
How much
But what
control
my question to you,
over
Stanley,
yourself
was
or the
Motherfucker, don't be
system?
asking me stupid questions.
How much
it's not
systemic
stupid,
control
bitch.
could
I
you
ain't get it
actually
out.
Okay,
live
I
with?
need you to be quiet.
Because
Lou is
everybody talks
talking.
red pill this, red pill that, and all that shit. But again,
It
like my
wasn't.
favorite
I ain't
quote
even
from the
get the
movie
goddamn question now. You
is
called it
when Neo
stupid.
when Neo tells Morpheus, it was just another system of control.
He's right.
The audio is trash. God damn it.
But let's take a
Is
quick
it wind
commercial
or
break.
is it
If you're new
what's
here, don't
going on?
forget to like,
What do
comment,
y'all
subscribe.
hear?
Support this gay ass host. Support this gay ass host. Give him some money to get a beer or two later on in the week.
Audio is
And
fine, zone is bugging. Okay, we good. Yeah, man. So I'm really asking the question, like, how much
that's funny.
racism
Eyeball
could
looking for
people
my
live with, man? Like,
and she had
can you
enough
live with a
nerve to
few?
get on the
Can you
panel
live
and
with,
then run from
you
it.
know, in light of like Charlie Kirk, right? And I
Because I
don't
said
feel
that
any
she had
way.
kids.
I'm not going to celebrate it,
We heard
nor am
the
I
little
going to shed a
kitty
tear.
cat
But
in the
I
back.
haven't watched Charlie Kirk in over a year, so like I don't really care on that. As far as that, I don't really care. But it does raise the question, you know, how much
Salute to my boy Charlie Kirk.
could you actually live with? Could you live with
Rest in peace to Charlie Kirk.
no systemic racism,
I
but
hope his wife and his kids are
you
doing
know,
okay.
people having college debates,
That's
a couple
sad. You
racist
killed
tweets? Can
somebody
you
over
actually
words.
live with
That's
that?
just sad, Stanley. That's sad.
That's the
That's
question.
sad. And you up
You know what I
here
mean? Because the
laughing at
idea
the
that you're going to
man
have
because it got
zero
deleted.
is
That's
just
sad,
absolutely
Stanley.
ridiculous.
That's
It's
fucking
never going to
sad.
happen. And I've asked this question, and people make it seem like you can create a
So was
world
the
where
what type of
nobody is
person you
racist,
are. And you
nobody
wonder why
has
Mike
any
123
type
teach you
of
the way
ill
he do.
thoughts towards another race. It's
You
just like
old walker,
bro,
walking
like come on.
motherfucker.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, everybody has their
When the last
threshold.
time you changed your
You know?
wheels on your walker, Stanley?
Yeah, normal YouTubey. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Do you have the little tennis balls on your front of your walker?
And it just sounds like it's never ending torment that you're
No, the green
accepting
balls on the
because you're
front of
never
your
going to get
walker
rid of every bastion of
to
racism.
keep you from
Could you
sliding
get
all
rid of
over motherfuckers.
redlining? Would you be okay with that? Could you get rid of, you know,
But Stanley, one of these motherfuckers, just hey, put a
colleges
one in the chat
or
if you can hear
schools
Mike
or
123. Put a one in
different
the chat.
groups excluding you because
I'm
of
gonna
race?
overtalk.
Do you want to
I'm gonna
get rid of
overtalk
that?
this video because Stanley,
But if
he
it's
doesn't have
just
the courage
like
to
shit people
speak.
say,
Stanley doesn't have the courage
you
or the
know, fucking
knowledge to
racist
speak.
tweets,
He shows
like
videos and that's all his
does
content.
everybody have to
And
fight
he makes
until
money off
no
of Mike
racist tweets are
123.
ever posted?
This some bitch made
Because where
$500
I'm
his
like
last
the
2
way I
days off
see
of
it
Mike
is
123.
as long as I can get money and be free and move how I want to move and own shit like I like, as long as I can do any of those things, I don't give a fuck about the rest of
And
that
Stanley,
shit.
you probably turn my volume
I
all
don't
the
give
way
a fuck
fucking
about it.
down, but
Think what you
I
want to
don't give a
think.
fuck about it. You heard it.
Be mad as you want to be mad.
Be mad as you want to be mad, Stanley.
But if I can do as I please,
I'm
and I can buy this property with my money, or I can invest in this stock with my money, I don't really give a fuck about what another person feels, especially like
Yeah, fuck how you feel,
it's
Stanley.
just
You and TMKC.
most of these racist fucks are poor. Like they're poor middle class. They don't hold no sway over me. They don't. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to be a victim like that, man. Like that shit just sounds ridiculous. It sounds goofy. And all these
Palladino,
folks that want to fight until
TMKC,
there's no
Andre out.
racism whatsoever. There's no sexism. There's no injustice in the world. There's zero tolerance for any type of unfairness. It's like, You're gonna be fighting a forever battle because you're fighting for things that
TMKC,
have
hit the
always
link.
been around. They've always been a norm in
Why
any
did you
society
run?
that you look
Why
at.
did you run?
The
Hit the
fight for
link.
equality. You're never gonna get it. Everybody ain't born the
Why
same.
did you run? Hit the link.
Some people have different gifts and different talents, and those talents take them places that may not take you places. It just is what it is, man. It just is what it is.
Hit the link. TMKC. Hit the link. Why did you run? Hit the link. Hit the link. Don't run. Don't run. Hit the link. You had
So yeah,
all
man,
this
like
shit to say.
that's where I'm at with it.
You had all this shit to say, and now you can't say nothing. You run to the chat.
Hey, matter of fact, I'm gonna drop the link early, man. I'm gonna drop.
Fuck his link. I want TMKC to come up here so she can finish talking and let me hear what this dumb motherfucker has to say. This motherfucker ran. She ran and she put eyeballs in the chat from Mike 123. She was looking for me and
I
she
got
got me and she
if
ran.
somebody says something racist to you, you gotta I thought niggas knew the dozens, man. Tell that motherfucker he fucking his sister or smell like wet dog or some shit. Don't fucking cry. No
She
reason
was
to
looking for
cry.
me. She found me
They
and
get your
she
jokes
ran.
up.
That's sad. She was looking for me. She found me and she ran. So what that tell you, Stanley? These hoes ain't loyal.
Yo, hey, Joey, I'm telling you, hey, get the cooking, man. Get the cooking. I thought niggas knew the dozens, man. Niggas gotta stop being these fucking crybabies, man. They gotta stop crying. Hey, you white folks, you gotta stop fucking crying too. Everybody crying nowadays, man. Just crying. We's victims. We's victims. I treat them crying ass whites just like I treat the niggas that be crying about victimhood. Yo, stop crying. Stop.
Nigga, you the only one crying on here.
One comment I do have to say is you will call the ends telling them to stop being crybabies while you use the N-word. Something's not quite right, motherfucker. I can hear you. I turned down your volume for a reason.
Why did you do that?
Okay, dude. Why would you tell ends to stop whining about their victimhood while you're calling them their victim name? See, this is this great disconnect. This is the problem with the anti-black blacks. They are victims calling or telling victims to stop whining like victims. You know what? If you call someone a ninja and then give some faux philosophical point, you're just being an overseer, in my opinion. And I think I could make that sort of argument stick. Lou, you need to do better. I know you're capable of it.
Motherfucking crying. Hey, yo. Hey. Yo, stop fucking crying, man. Yeah, man. Hey, they freeze up, yo. They freeze up. I'm equal opportunity, man. I'm not biased to either side, man. If you want to talk shit, let's talk shit. Fuck it. As a matter of fact, a lot of times when you start talking shit, based on my experience, right? When you start talking shit,
Opinion matter.
you start talking shit back, there's a level of respect there, man. There's a level of respect. I got friends that make racist jokes and shit. I just make them back. It's nothing personal. Because when shit go left, them same folks will look out for me.
Yeah, the best way to deal with a racist joke is to make a racist joke back. Jesus fucking Christ. What are these people talking? Is that like fight fire with fire? So both people burn? Dude, we need more people who are teachers of basic like rhetoric. Dude, that's the stupidest motherfucking thing. Motherfucker, why are you talking while I'm talking?
That's my question.
You are at a mouse whisper level and I can still hear you. Are you yelling?
I'm not yelling. This my
Anyway, like I was saying, we need less shit talk and more readers, more thinkers. Talking shit talk about shit talk to me doesn't seem to make that much sense. And you know, the anti-black blacks, oh, I don't care if you call me N-word, I'll call you an N-word back. That is so stupid.
Hey, Stanley, question. Is imperial
The same folks, man. Joey.
What up, Free?
Imperius,
What up, Joey?
he's not right.
Chilling, bro.
And
Yeah,
you
I
know
don't
it.
know.
because TMKC
These
had
guys just
the
get discouraged. They
eyeballs
get
and shit
all
from Mike
frustrated when they
123.
hear a white person. Oh, he doesn't like me. Oh,
But yeah, man, I don't play that victim shit, man.
me either, bro.
That we downtrodden and we will never get our just and we need more rights and all that shit, man. Fuck that shit, man.
I don't
Like you gotta make moves. You gotta make moves on your own.
And that's the weird thing. Lou wants to talk about we when he's talking individualism. Literally, he doesn't understand. Motherfucker, don't talk when I'm talking. Literally, he does not even understand his own argument. That's why I light motherfuckers up. I hear what they say, then I mock their intelligence. And I like Lou, so I would be gentle with him. But dude, you're talking about, ooh, Lou can get over it. Lou is after money, but then you start talking about we, as in all black people think like Lou. That is literally low impact logic.
We got information. We got fucking smartphones and all that shit. Stop being dumb with a smartphone. Get this fucking bag, man.
And that's exactly what I was over there telling them guys over there.
I swear, man, like these,
bro,
a lot of
gotta
these
stop.
conversations, they just, oh my God, bro. They're fucking sad, man.
And it's getting to the point where it's just like, okay, you know these people don't like you. Now what you want to do? You want to keep whining and crying and keep talking about, well, we need money. We need something out of it. No, nigga, fuck them. Stay focused on what you got to do. Ain't nobody or nothing is going to discourage me from doing anything I got to do in my life. Like I said, I worked around racist white guys. I don't give a fuck. They know their place. Just keep that shit over there. Like you said, if they want to talk crazy, I'm going to talk crazy with them. I smell dog. What the fuck is that? Somebody got some pedigree? Like, come on, bro. Like, I just don't see the whole outlook on people today is getting discouraged or getting all angry, upset because so-called racist man is saying he don't like what black people, or he think black people is less than him, or whatever the situation is. Who cares? Who gives a fuck? Most of them broke anyway. They driving a bucket with no air conditioner or heat in that bitch. Who gives a fuck? They go home to a fat bitch, a fat, ugly white bitch, look like Roseanne. Who gives a fuck? Like, who cares? Oh, he said he had black pilots. Who gives a fuck? I'm gonna be right on that airplane with that black pilot. I just don't understand.
Yeah.
He said about black pilots.
Hey, can you hear me? Can you hear me,
Yeah, I
Joey?
can hear you. Yeah, I can hear
Hey,
you now,
bro.
Free.
I've been flying all over this country for all these years, even during the DEI shit, right? I've never seen a person that was like that curious enough about the race of the pilot to where they got off the plane, caused the fucking ruckus. It's never happened, bruh.
Never.
Never.
Been with all different races of pilots. Even a Jamaican pilot one time. That shit kind of like, oh.
Well, there's all kinds of problem. This is DEI intellectualism. Okay, if it's not that big a deal, why the fuck did Charlie Kirk bring it up? This is why Lou doesn't come over here talking that bullshit, because I will simply reduce these sorts of arguments to rubble, and it's a rubble argument. It's a Barney Rubble argument. And you know what? I tend to I tend to be an asshole, but I just don't suffer fools gladly. It's a dumb argument. Ooh, if it's not a big deal, then why did your Lord and Master in next Martin Luther King figure make a big deal out of it on video? So anyway, let's get back to this Barney Rubble logic.
Oh shit, we got Jamaica. Hey man, we got a flight. Like that shit, I don't care, bro.
Yeah. No, I don't. I like, bruh. I have a goal. As long as you ain't interfering with me getting to the goal, I don't give a fuck. Say what you want to say.
That's all.
You know what I'm saying? That's it, bro. And truth be told, yeah, like you said, bro, most of these folks that are ranting all over the place about racism, they broke as fuck, nigga. They broke, they fucking poor, or they middle class in the neighborhood right next to you and shit. I don't give a fuck, man. I don't
either.
and it's like when you're hyper focused on that shit, then you start getting hyper focused on what they call it, soft race, like like we niggas getting worked up over fucking soft racism. Soft, like, bruh, come on, man.
But they
knock it off.
They feed into that Tariq Nasheed shit, and it really is mind boggling because it's like, look where he living. Like, come on, bro. Everybody got opportunities out here, and even if you feel like somebody discouraging you, you still able to still reach a goal in life. I just don't have that defeatist mindset. I don't give a fuck. I don't,
bro.
I really
Yeah,
don't.
man.
That's how I was brought up. You can find every excuse why you can't do something. Find every excuse why you can. And can't no white man, Puerto Rican, Jamaican. I don't give a fuck who he is. Nobody gonna stop me from doing what I gotta do in my life. Nobody. And I tell my kids the same shit. We don't have a defeatist mindset over here. We got goals and we're gonna accomplish it by any means. Charlie Clerk, he said that he don't like, who gives a fuck? Look where he at now. No disrespect. And I'm not celebrating this shit because I know how people feel. Oh, Joey, you celebrating. I don't give a fuck. And you shouldn't give a fuck either. I'm sitting here breathing right now watching the Eagles game. You think I give a fuck about what Charlie think about? Just have me a good cheesesteak. And everybody in this chat, y'all eating good and y'all living good, and we don't give a fuck about what Charlie think about us or any other these fucking what's his name? Whatever them right dickheads. I don't even want to say their names, but all them guys that feel the way they feel towards black people or anybody. Who gives a fuck? It's time to stop sounding weak out here. Fuck them.
Oh, whoa! Look at this
Nick,
blackness
his
from the
cornball
hood.
He's such a cornball. Yeah, but I just don't. I just can't, and I don't like it when I'm hearing grown men up here really concerned about what racist people is saying. Like, to me, I just don't give a fuck. I'm past that point in my life. Me, Joey, I am. I can't tell you how you need to feel. You want to be out here with your cape on, you want to feel like you want to be the superhero Umar digger, then go ahead, bro. But that's not gonna. It's not. And you. It's inevitable. You can't stop people from being who they are. A racist, whatever bigot, whatever they are, they are. You just want to keep arguing with them, then what?
That's bro. And you're never gonna. The more that you argue with them, the more. That's really how they get radicalized, to be real, because they'll take your experience that happened with you, right? And provided that it's not a contentious conversation.
Exactly.
You see what I'm saying? Like, but when you start wilding out, you just further prove the point. And then you have you have to care even more.
Other thing.
When really,
this is the other weird thing. What point and what proof? Why do people think that, hey, I said something that everybody went, yep, and I think is right, therefore it's proof? All you're saying is everybody agrees with me. That's not proof. The standard of proof that these anti-black blacks, the John Galts, the fucking B Braves, they act like their word is law. These motherfuckers who think that, ooh, black people can't think, are not thinking themselves. The motherfuckers who praise empiricism are not being empirical. I guess, you know what, I shouldn't be surprised, and I'm actually kind of just whining about, you know, as Lou said so aptly, he did get this part right. America's not utopia. And but I think this argument is literally freshman high school debate team. Unsophisticated, just sloppy. I hope one of these days we can do better.
really, it has like a lot of folks that these people be arguing with.
Did I say we? There are plenty of black people who know how to make good arguments. So the we who is not me, dude, there are black people who actually know how to argue points. And I literally am not hearing one talk about race and racism in the United States.
Hey, Stanley, if I may.
They have very, very little bearing on their reality.
Exactly.
Have you sobered up, Mike? I turned you down low, hoping you would drink a cup of coffee and fucking sober up.
Real quick question.
What is it, Mike?
I just like to invite TMKC up here and
Why?
give me 3 minutes with her.
She has a wrench and she has a link. She knows how to get up here if she wants to engage with your dumb ass.
I just want to know why she ran.
What are you doing? Are you mansplaining how to get on a motherfucking YouTube show?
Well, maybe she can be my side piece when I travel out of state.
This is literally sad. You think you have to mansplain how to click a link?
Maybe she can be my side piece when I travel out of state.
No. That's disrespectful, and I gave you how this how you should conduct your... Okay, motherfucker, your daddy is talking. Dude, see, this is why YNs, when they get drunk, I have taught you how to act, son, how to behave on my panel. I expect you to abide by the rules or just self-deport from the panel. You can get into the chat in free-for-all, but you got to be careful because she has a wrench and you don't. She can just banish your ass. Bet you'll be polite then. Do not ask me to fucking take up for your weak, childish, boyish ass. Stop it. Daddy's not going to defend you on this.
I just want to know how she earned her wrench.
Because I gave it to her.
Did she suck her way up to your ranch?
Do you think that's very respectful of
I
me
don't give
or
a fuck
her?
whether you think it's
Motherfucker.
respectful
Well,
or
you know what? That's why you're done for the day. If you want to come back up here, motherfucker, $10, and you won't get 10 minutes. It'll be $10 just for the privilege of me having to tolerate your misbehavior, and another $10 to have 10 minutes, and another $10 over that to maybe you'll give the extra $10 to TMKC to come up and put your dumb ass down. $30, Mike. You aren't going to come back until I see it in my Cash App. Dude, being an asshole can be expensive in the right environments. You're not.
They
There
don't
will be
stop
no
you from waking
forgiveness.
up,
It's
taking that
Sunday.
drive to work,
It's the
going to work,
day
doing
of
your job,
reckoning for you,
coming
Mike.
home. It was like you're too
$30.
invested.
Too invested.
You know what I'm saying? So and that's where I'm at. It's like, you know, how much of this shit could you actually live with? It's just, are there any laws on the books? If there ain't any laws on the books, I don't give a fuck. If it gets that bad, I'll create my own shit.
Exactly.
And it's like this. There's this learned helplessness that.
Oh, and by the way, anyone in the chat who wants to contribute to Mike's, you know, restoration or reinstatement, my Cash App. Let me put up that little banner thing. Somewhere here. There you go. Mike, $30. It'll be $10 to come back up, $10 for 10 minutes, or and an extra $10 if TMKC wants to even tolerate your belligerent ass. Maybe we can do it for 20. We can negotiate it down. $10. It may be $10 if Tamika doesn't want to, but it motherfucker, it's gonna be $20 to $30. We can negotiate. No, motherfucker. You know what? God damn it. Well, Mike, tell me how you want this $25 to be spent. You'll have to plan it out. You left. Tell me how you want it done in the chat.
Comes from, it's like, oh, he says
But
something
it
racist to me. Government, help.
It's
help.
$10 to come back
And it's
up.
like,
$10.
you bitch ass nigga. Like, fuck you crying.
If you want
you
to
crying over a fucking Facebook. Look at
it. Ask TMKC if she wants to come up, because you're $5 short. You need to find out what her plans are. If she is done for the night or has better things to do, you talk to her about her plans and then get back with me. You'll stay in the back until your plans are solidified.
Look at this. Look at this post. Look at this post.
Trying to get me riled up with him. Like, no, I'm not. Who gives a fuck? Like, focus on what you gotta do.
Yeah, man. Like, did Charlie say a whole bunch of dumb shit? Yes. He did say. Did he say some shit I agree with? Yes. But most people who get to a level of prominence are gonna say some shit that you believe it. Like, they're gonna have some truth mixed in there, and then they go fucking left. How many times have you heard these conversations on YouTube, right? This fucking nigga tube conversations. They'll start off with saying something, it's like, okay, I agree with that. And then they further build on it, and it's like, nigga, no, nigga, no, you go the wrong way. You go the wrong way. I hear it on both sides, man. It's just all this fucking crying. It's just like, it's all this crying and shit. Because it's all, like, just giving into the rhetoric. We got to stick together. All these other groups stick together. No, the fuck they don't.
No, the fuck
they don't. They don't, bruh. I was on Ants and they were talking about a whole variety of topics, right? And they were talking about DEI and all that other shit. And like, they make it, when you group these people together, like you group whites together, they make it seem like all whites are together. Now, I don't know about you, But if I was a white guy
Oh, I didn't know that
and
you blocked
I'm
him.
trying to get a job with some company
Let
and
me
they hire
stop
their
this right quick.
family member over me,
TMKC, if you're busy, because I understand it is Sunday evening and it's almost 7 o'clock Eastern. My question is, do you want to come up? Mike will give you 10 minutes to rebut. And I know you're a little shy. Just if you don't want to, that's fine. But if you don't want to come up, I'll just let Mike up and give him his 10 minutes. So let me know what your decision is. If you don't want to come up, that's perfectly fine. Okay. Then Mike, you need to pay $5 more because she's going to get her 10 minutes first, by the way. $5. And as a matter of fact, she can come up and do the 10 minutes and you'll get 5 minutes. Figure it out, Mike. You're $5 short. Hey, TMKC. So, Mike has almost come through. So the way I'm seeing it right now is you're going to get your 10 minutes uninterrupted or however you want to spend the 10 minutes. Mike, at this point, will get 5 minutes to rebut. And the extra $10, it's just so I bring you up. Mike, up to you. If you want your 10 minutes, it's $5 more. And dude, being a fool is going to be expensive on this channel. So that's just, hey, you can blame it on my principal advisor, Lupin Reigen. He made a businessman out of me, and motherfucker, I'm going to profit off of stupidity. And Mike, right now, you are a major benefactor. $5 more, son. So I'm sorry, I interrupted you there, TMKC.
Oh, I'm ready. I don't know what he wants. If he has a wife, I don't know
It
why
doesn't
he's so
matter.
interested
Do you
in
want to
it.
start? You want to start your 10 minutes now, or
Yeah,
would you
he
rather
better
have?
make it snappy.
Well, no. See, what we've been doing is like, and it's it's Mike who kind of prompted this kind of format. It's 10 minutes uninterrupted, but it doesn't have to be. We can break it up however you want to use it. Or you know what? How about this? Put your Cash App in the back. I can send you Mike's $10 and just let him up. I don't want to push you out of your comfort zone is the bottom. And I know you tend to be a little bit shy. So up to you. Your $10, I can send it to your Cash App. Love Mike. However you want to do it. And you don't have to make the decision now. Hey, what's up, Lou? I'm watching your show, Lou, with interest. Is your show over, Lou? If it is, let me know. I can back it up and you and I can review it, however you want to do it. Or if you're still live, go finish your show. So let me know, Tamika, TMKC. You don't have to make a quick decision.
Whatever you want. I'll do whatever you want.
Oh, come on now. What I want to do is fucking block him from the channel. But I'm trying to be patient.
A paying customer. He has the right to stay for a little while. At least.
Well, there are no rights on this channel. This is like kind of like my house. I'm a benign dictator. I don't really care what you do as long as you don't break the rules and damage the house or piss me off. And Mike, I think sometimes, and I know he does. He's an unruly teenager, and I don't know why someone who's 40 years old should act like this. But as a 60-year-old and a parent emeritus, my son's 19. My son never was as misbehaved as this motherfucker. Even at 19, even when I see him like on a weekend, he came home for the summer, he was never this kind of belligerent dude. Mike, all I can say is I got a 19-year-old who is starting to smell himself as a man, and he's better behaved. And I don't get why a 40-year-old black man thinks this is acceptable behavior. And then they get pissed off when another senior black man goes, young blood. I don't ever do that. But come on, young man. Motherfucking act like a man. Act like you have some class. I don't get it. So, yeah, it sounds funny, but I honestly, and this is really a concern of mine. What the fuck? Why is a 40-year-old black man acting like this? He's got kids. He's got dogs. He's got responsibilities. I guess this is my point. So it's my soliloquy, and I'm sure I bore every motherfucker in the chat. But dude, these are real concerns. Okay, we want to hear about racism and all this stuff. How about fix your own fucking household, and then it radiates. And see, people like this motherfucker here. Oh, goddamn right, I know you can hear me, bitch. And the reason you hear me is because you are in my chat. If you don't like what I'm saying, skedaddle, white boy. So, anyway, yes, I can hear you. And Chris, by the way, we need better white people. Where do you think YNs learn this bad behavior from? The fucking maladjusted white people. Black people didn't grow up in a vacuum, or black people were segregated, but where the fuck do you think we learned this gunplay and shit? Even Thomas Sowell got close to right. Black people learn this shit not in a vacuum, but imitating white people. And unfortunately, throughout history, black people didn't grow up with the Astors or the Vanderbilts. We grew up with the Be Brave level bottom feeders, and too often competed with them for menial jobs. So, Chris, I know you are amusing yourself, but motherfucker, there's a reason you don't come up to this panel. I would crush your little weak bottom feeding white ass and then hand it to you. I have no fear of stupid white people, and we need better white people. And there are plenty of good white people out there, Chris M. You just don't happen to have been exposed to them, or you wouldn't sound so silly or draw my ire. Do better, Chris M. I know you can. Laugh if you must, but those 3 laughing emojis, hey, it's respect because you know I'm right. Laugh at your betters. That's how you play it off, you little piece of Elmer's glue paste. So anyway,
he eats it all.
yeah, this is like this is the best little white boy can do. He thinks that is an effective response. See, again, indicative. Simpleton. We do need better white people than Chris M. That's for sure. Mike, did you send that extra $5?
Stanley, but you said we can negotiate.
Motherfucker, don't butt me. Don't butt me. I told you it was $30. How much did you send?
Well, you need to go back. You said
motherfucker. Did you not understand, or is it a counting problem? Are you innumerate? You don't know how to count?
Am I the only person that sent you something?
$25 is not $30.
You crying because somebody sent you $25?
Didn't motherfucking Sesame Street teach you this?
You crying because somebody sent you $25?
No, motherfucker. I'm crying because I'm disappointed. Your mother should have cried when she found out you couldn't count to 3.
Oh, that was cruel. Your mother
Oh,
should have spit you
motherfucker.
out when she had
I'm
you.
going to be crueler. Hey, you don't want me to be cruel? Follow my instructions.
Your mama
Or
should have
don't.
spit you out or shitted you out
Motherfucker,
when she
you
had
can
you. Hope
always.
that you brought
Hey,
that up.
I'm not holding you hostage. You
But
can
you
leave.
mentioned something about my parents, and then now
Oh,
you trying to
motherfucker, do you want me to tell you more about your parents? Motherfucker, they didn't raise you right. That's my point.
How do you fuck
And
do
I
you
don't
know
give a
where I was raised?
motherfucker. I don't care about you being an orphan or whatever your bullshit sob story is. I don't give a fuck.
Stanley, nobody mentioned you bought this shit on
Motherfucker,
yourself.
don't. I am
I'm trying to
not
talk
going
to
to cry.
TPMKC.
I will not cry for you. It is not your problems are not my problems. Okay?
Nobody said,
This
Stanley, I don't have.
bullshit. See, god damn it. See, you're doing that same fucking bullshit that John Galt does, talking about a we that does not exist. Okay? The black community does not care about your personal circumstances, Mike. Stop the fucking cap. I told you what it was, and you know what? My parents used to call it nigger rigging. Let me just use the N word effectively, since you fucking anti-black blacks have no facility for language. You thought you were gonna nigger rig your way back up to this panel, boy, and I'm the HNIC. It is not my problem how you were raised. It is not my problem your unfortunate circumstances. Motherfucker, measure up or don't. And if you want me to refund your $25, I'm willing to do that, but you need to get the fuck off this panel if you can't be a man. Stop the fucking soft shoe, Mr. Bojangles.
Well, I just had a question.
Motherfucker, I don't want to hear what fuck all that.
I paid for her to talk.
$25 is not $30.
I paid for her to talk. You said
you fail Sesame Street math. Dude, let's get back to what Lou was saying. Dude, you are a fucking failure. Let me refund this goddamn $25 and then you get your ass off my panel.
No refund.
I'm sorry, what?
Stanley. No refund. I said
No,
no
I want
refund.
I want him to go.
I'll give him 5 minutes since he didn't pay the right price.
No, he did it just to piss me off. See, you gotta understand, little YN.
But you said I can decide, so I'll talk to him for 5 minutes since he don't want to pay the right price.
No. He talks. No, don't you get $10 worth of minutes. Now, if you want to do it 5 at a time, that's up to you. He will get the discount rate. Motherfucker, if you can't count, he's gonna suffer the consequences. So however you want to do it. I mean, if you want to do 5 minutes and then we'll reserve your 5 minutes if that's okay. You want to do it that way?
Well, yeah, we could do 5 minutes now, and then since he didn't pay the right price, we'll make it like a layaway because you know black people love layaway.
Oh, that's funny. Motherfucker. Now, see, that is clever. So, Mike, ooh, I'm impressed. I hadn't thought about fucking layaway
I know
in
that's
decades.
black people's favorite. So let's just go ahead and do it that way.
Mike, you got some layaway. All right. Well, you go ahead and, ma'am, you got the floor.
Okay.
Do you want me to bring him up or do you want me to leave him in back?
Yes, he can come up. I want to hear his voice. It's so sexy.
Motherfucker, you better stay on mute. Well, ma'am, he is ready to hear you.
Okay. So, Mike, what do you want to talk about first?
You have
Don't
the floor.
defer to him.
You have the floor. You have the floor. Ask me what you just ask me whatever you want to know.
How old are you, Mike?
Mike 123 is 38 years old.
You're 38. How old is your wife?
My wife, she's 36.
She's 36. Is she a white lady?
She is.
Hmm. Have you always date white women your whole life?
I have not. I dated your kind before.
What is my kind?
Well, African American, just to be to the point.
I don't identify as African American. I'll prefer black if you don't mind.
I don't mind. That's your preference. I'm not trying to get with you. I just want to know why are you the way you are behind this keyboard is my only question.
What do you mean by that exactly? Because I'm a
And
human,
maybe
so that's who I am. Huh?
I didn't say you were AI, did I?
Well, you asked me why am I the way I am, and I need you to be more specific. How am I?
Well, in the chat, you call Mike 123 all everything but Mike 123. Let's be clear.
Mm-hmm.
But those are just words. Is what you people fail to realize. You people don't understand. This is the
Okay, okay,
internet.
okay.
I don't take this shit serious.
I'm the only person talking to you, so when you refer to me, not as you people. And I don't mind if you say you people, unless you explain to me what do you mean by you people.
See, look, this and I had this conversation with Stanley. That's why I'm laughing. I had this conversation with Stanley because I said that to Stanley. He probably don't even fucking remember. But I said that to Stanley one day, and he asked me the same question you asked. And the crazy part is motherfucker, I'm half black, and I grew up mainly on I grew up mainly on the black side of my family. So that's why Mike 123 is Mike 123, and you can't change it no matter how you could pay as much as you want. But Mike 123 is not slacking in no areas.
So when you were slumming it with the blacks because you didn't pass the paper bag test, what did they do to you exactly? Were like women mean to you?
And you said paperback test. What do you mean by that?
It means that you're a nigga and you didn't pass for white. So now you're in the black people's areas being discriminatory because you started it first. I didn't even know you. Remember when you wouldn't say my name correctly for like over 5 minutes and then you started to do what? Do you remember?
I know everything I do, and let's be clear.
Please be
You
direct.
misstated some
Please
facts.
be
You
direct. I
misstated.
don't understand
You
the
said some facts,
filibuster. I
but
don't
you
understand
lied.
that, and then I stop listening, and then I don't fucking care anymore. When I ask you a question, give me a direct answer. Because I've been direct with you. I'm trying to understand you. And first,
You
I'm
have
not gonna
not been
play the
direct.
games blibbering
You
and
have not
shit. I
been
don't
direct.
understand it. Yes, I am. I'm asking you a direct fucking question. What did
You
you
haven't
do to
answered the
me
question.
when I
You
didn't even know
deviated
who
from the.
you were? Hey, bitch, don't you hear me talking to you? Listen
So
to the
y'all,
fucking words that's coming out of my goddamn mouth. And if you can't fucking do that, then I don't want to talk to you anymore. Do you understand? Do you want me to fucking spell it?
so y'all revert to name calling. You think you're gonna scream and think you're gonna get your point across, but you sound stupid. If I'm just gonna be real, I haven't
Mike,
screamed. I haven't called
let
you
me
at your name.
interject.
I haven't
You know
called you
what?
at your
Let
name.
me interject. Be a gentleman, sir. The express. I'm sure the
She's
black
beating
side
around
of
the bush.
town. I'm sure the black side of town taught you to be a gentleman. So do what the black side. You know what? See, my guess is that whatever vanilla you got in you, was fucking vanilla like ice. It was homemade ice cream. Do better, son, and be gentlemanly. Even if you don't want to be, motherfucker, be something that you're not.
I'm not being, but she's not telling the truth.
Stop
and
your
you
whining.
co-signing this shit.
Stop your whining. Be a gentleman, sir.
I've been doing that. She called me out of my name.
Do you understand what the term courtly means?
You, Stanley, I understand
Motherfucker, there is no you in this conversation. You're talking to a lady. Be a gentleman.
But she disrespected me, and I'm not going to let that.
But be a gentleman, sir.
I have been a gentleman. I didn't disrespect her. I asked questions. She asked questions. I was respectful. Let her talk.
Well, why don't I see it your way? I wonder why.
Because you're drunk and you're fucking stupid.
Drunk. See, that's what fucking half-assed, bottom-feeding intellects do. Oh, I'm drunk. Blame it on the Bud Light. Hey, Bud Light for brains. Sober up a minute and be a gentleman.
How have I not been a gentleman, Stanley?
Do what I asked you to do, sir.
You know I've been a gentleman.
I'm not going to get into a little. I'm not going to get.
But don't
I'm
lie.
not going to teach you, dude. You are
TMKC,
literally
let's
starting
go.
to annoy me. Dude,
Let's go.
This is
TMKC,
what
you made me talk.
little confused little boys like you do. You want to
You
blame
may talk,
everybody.
TMKC.
You want to blame everybody else for your Bud Light for brains. You chose to drink cheap beer. Now, motherfucker, sober up and be a gentleman.
So you, Stanley, you didn't say your beer choice was Bud Light?
Pretend I'm a cop. Pretend I'm a cop
You drink
asking you to walk.
cheap beer.
Okay, motherfucker,
said
I
your
can
beer
handle
choice
my
was Bud Light?
alcohol, bitch.
Well,
I can handle
TMKC,
my. See, everybody else is to blame for your problems, Mike. You are John Galt Jr. right now. What I need you to do is pretend that you're an adult.
But TMKC, I was talking to you, if I may. Stanley did all this back and forth. But I do want to know why you so angry.
Hey Stanley, can you put the timer on for like 2 minutes?
I can. See, this is what an actual lady will do. You're so unruly that she's gonna time your deficient ass. I'm impressed. Give me 1 second here.
It's all good.
All right, nope. This is 2 minutes. This is 2 minutes.
That's 158. Give her 2 minutes.
Okay, motherfucker. Give me a minute. I know what I'm doing. Bud Light for brains. Bud Light for brains. Bud Light. Budweiser.
Put 2 more seconds on there. Look, 258. You still don't know what the fuck
you're doing. You're the one who doesn't know what 30 means, and you're really gonna tell me about numbers, you enumerate bastard. So here's 2 minutes.
You said it was negotiable, Stanley.
Okay, dude. She's gonna talk. You may be silent. Mute if you can't shut up. So let me know when to start, TMKC.
Okay, I'm ready now.
All right.
Okay, Mr. Mike, sir, go ahead with what you were saying because your time is running out as we speak.
Oh, I'm confused. You said put you 2 minutes on the clock. I'm confused. Did I miss something?
Yes, you missed a lot of time because you wanted to play around.
No,
with me.
you asked for yourself 2 minutes. Am I stupid?
If you're not gonna listen to me, I'm gonna end your
No,
time.
it might have been my fault, Mike. I thought she wanted
Stanley,
2
am I
minutes, but
stupid?
she was okay. Yes,
asked
you're
for 2
stupid,
minutes.
Mike.
But she asked for 2 minutes. If it was my
It was
2 minutes,
me
I would have
being
been nowhere.
stupid. See, look,
Mike,
this is what Bud Light.
Light.
This is what Bud Light will do.
No, if I knew it was my 2 minutes, I would have went.
Okay,
what
well,
I'm saying.
Let's reset.
So
Here's
let's be clear. Is it Mike's 2 minutes or TMKC?
It is
2 minutes?
now Mike's 2 minutes. Mike, let me know when to start.
Start this shit, nigga.
Oh, I'll get you back after the 2 minutes.
So TMKC, you know, I told you, I don't have a problem with you. I don't know you. For some reason, that one day I got on Stanley channel, and this is not Mike 123 solving up the TMKC. But let me tell you, I told you from the get-go, I don't want you. I'm not trying to talk to you. I just want to know, and I'm curious as to why you just automatically joined out of the blue just one day. You just happen to be on here, and I've been on here for a long time. But you just out of the blue, you get a wrench, and then you get on here talking shit. I don't understand it. I never came at you sideways. I don't call you out your name until you piss me off or you call me out of my name. But I gotta tell you, you know, at some point in your life, you need to quit being a yes woman. And I heard your little kids in the background. I don't have a problem with that. I don't have a problem with your kids. I'm not trying to holler at you. I'm just trying to give you some advice. I don't know why. If you are in a relationship or if you aren't, you know, that's your business. But I don't know why your husband would allow you to get on here and with all these men and it goes back and forth. Sometimes it turns left. I say shit. Probably that piss everybody off. I know it. I don't mean no harm. It's my deal. I don't take this shit serious. But my deal to you, TMKC, all I gotta say to you, it's a back chat back there. Maybe we can hook something as a side or something, you know. Just up in the back. Hit me in the back. You put the eyeballs for a reason. You was looking for Mike, and Mike, you found Mike, and then you ran from Mike, and now Mike paid for you to come back. And then now you acting all shy. What's the problem?
Well, everyone, that is the voice of Black failure. Shucking and jiving. Well, how do we proceed from here, ma'am?
His time is up, so I don't have a response. I'm sorry.
Well, you know what? There is no response to that kind of degenerate behavior. So, I think we know all we need to know about you, Mike.
Well, if that's your opinion, but
Hey, guess what? Guess what? It is my show. Thus spake Stanley Cross. It's my opinion.
Silent, so that means she likes something Mike 123 said. She stayed silent. She didn't have a rebuttal. You trying to make
So
her.
that means she likes what you said because she doesn't have a rebut.
It is not, Stanley. But you trying to make her. Trying to make her.
I'm not trying. Hey, I don't control what she does. She's a guest.
Her. She said no. I don't have a rebuttal. You should have left it alone and moved.
All right, I don't have to leave shit alone, son. So anyway, it's her privilege. If she doesn't have something to say, then she doesn't. So we can get back.
Something
you got something more. Wait, hold it. You do have some time left. Let's see. What did I say? $5 goes to you. You want 5 minutes more there, Mike? You want 5 minutes?
Yes, I'll take 5 minutes, please.
And you do realize that it's 5 minutes.
Yeah, I do
Let
realize.
me know when to start. Let me know when to start, Mike.
I shut up after my 2 minutes. But
do you want 5 minutes or not, Mike?
Start this shit. Yeah, but like I was saying, I'm trying to get it through Stanley's head. He's trying to force this young lady to say something that she said she didn't have a rebuttal. She said, and it should have been the end of that. When Mike 123 speak, it's hard for somebody to have an opinion towards Mike 123. Let's get that clear. The only person that has a problem with it is somebody that's insecure with themselves and somebody that acts like Mr. Stanley Cross. And let's be clear, if you're new here, don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, share it out. You might not like Mike, but Mike is the realest you're gonna ever meet on this internet. And shit, I done proved myself. But a lot of y'all get on here and TMKC, I respect you didn't have a rebuttal. I respect that. But come on, you was in this goddamn comment section going ham, calling me all out my name and everything. Where's that energy? Is what I'm asking. Where's that energy? Where's that energy? That's all I was wanting to know. I didn't come on here to disrespect you, call you out your name. I was being respectful to you. I let you speak. Try to be respectful. And here you go. Start calling me bitches and hoes. Come on, you got to be real with yourself before you come at Mike 123. Because Mike 123 is real with himself. I told you I'm married, but I told you Mike can be my side. It's a back check back there. I'm willing to drop my information to you, and I'm letting you know in front of everybody that's on here. I'm letting you know it's just a side piece, nothing serious. When I travel out of town, but hey, that's on you. I can't make you do what Stanley wants you to do. If it was up to Stanley, Stanley will hold you hostage and he'll try to keep you all to himself. It just amazed me you don't have a fucking rebuttal. I can't. I'm not gonna be able to get over that. Not gonna be able to get over that. I just at least need to know why you choose not to answer. At least, why do you choose not to answer? It could be a simple sentence. It don't have to be a paragraph. It don't have to be a goddamn book. Just why? Why? Other than that, I don't have a problem with you. I just want to know because I never knew you, and I never knew who the hell you were. And that one night I got on here, you just popped up and you started. Oh, Mike did, Mike that. People can go back and look at it. And Stanley don't have it under members only or something. But she just went ham on me, and now I didn't say shit to this lady. I don't know what it is, Mike 123 know how to get these women, but this ain't back in the day. I'm happily married. I'm not trying to get with this lady. I clearly told her maybe you could be my side piece. That's all it is. Nothing serious. I just want to know why she treat Mike 123. And then she in this chat with Imperious. Imperious is a lame. He's a lame. And if you got a boyfriend, I just gotta keep it real. Gotta keep it real. Mike 123, gotta keep it real. If you got a boyfriend or you're dating, you might as well drop them motherfucking zeros. Get with a motherfucking hero. God damn it. And Stanley, everybody knows Stanley. You holler at every woman that come up here, but when they hear Mike 123 speak, I don't give a fuck who in the chat don't like it. TMKC did. She set them fucking eyeballs, and I don't know what the fuck she looked like. She could be a 600-pound out there silverback gorilla up in the bitch. I don't know what she looked like, but don't come looking for me and don't think you're gonna get a response from Mike 123. Because you have to be real with yourself and you have to keep it honest with you. Well, yeah, you always got to keep it honest with how you word shit, and everybody not going to agree with what you say or how you talk. Stanley Bentner told, "Oh, I think you sound stupid because the way you talk, nigga." But anyways, TMKC, let's be real. Keep it honest, and there is.
All right. Well, you know what? I think TMKC was very real in not following up your nonsense. So I don't have a rebuttal to that fucking oatmeal. That shit it wasn't even hot oatmeal. It was like cold porridge.
Oh yeah, he loves porridge. He loves Goldilocks, don't you, Mike?
Oh, well, hold on now. My wife was white, so
But we're not
I'm
talking
not.
It's not a basket.
Yeah, but you know what? The thing
I've been dating.
is that
No.
some people marry white women because they're white women is the number one thing.
he calls us
Hey,
you people. Do you talk to us like that, Stan?
I
Do
don't
you
get that part.
don't you make
I
an
got what
effort
my
to say? Don't you
no
make an
has it.
effort to say someone's name correctly instead of saying you don't give a fuck? Because that's what you did to me.
Well,
And I
hold on. Hey, TMKC, he refers to himself in the third person, so he has no sense of pronouns. He doesn't have. He probably says
Answer.
they a lot too.
Why do you, Stanley? Why do you have to continuously answer for this lady? Let her speak.
You know what? Because I like stomping on your intelligence, such as
You
it
just
is.
talk.
Hey, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's better if I call you a dumbass than she does.
You
I
trying
have
to
more experience. I have more experience. See, TMKC is a
you know
nice person.
might get
Okay, motherfucker, I'm talking now. You may listen.
where you treat
She's a
me.
nice person. See, and the thing is, I being the crotchety old man that I am, I can get away with calling you a dumb fuck.
You can
She is a young lady, and
You got to
I need to do what she is. Look, she has a sense of decorum. She's a polite person. She knows how to deal with your dumbass in a polite way. I fucking take your type of person. I put them in my mental trash compactor. I crush them down to size, and then I put them in the garbage can.
So when she called me out of my name,
No. It's Stanley talking, and my pronoun is not she. My pronoun is Stanley, and my description of my pronoun is I take motherfucking morons like you and I make them feel bad about themselves because they're so stupid.
Disrespect her.
My pronoun is what? What's my pronoun, Mike? I just told you. Can you remember? What's my pronoun, motherfucker?
She, her.
What's my pronoun, motherfucker?
She, her.
It's Stanley is your daddy. That's my pronoun.
Your pronoun is she.
Stanley is the daddy that Mike 123 should have had.
You asked me what's your pronoun,
motherfucker. I don't. You know what? It was a rhetorical question. I know who you are. You are a piece of shit who is trying to compensate for his own personal failings.
Man, I just want
No. Listen to what I'm saying, Mike. I think your behavior is atrocious. I think that you are only here because you paid to be here. Did you pay to be here, Mike?
You mean the back
Did
check?
Did you pay to come back on my panel, Mike? Yes or no?
Yeah, to talk to TMKC, but she ran.
No, motherfucker. Did you pay to come back?
I paid for TMKC.
No, motherfucker. Did you pay for yourself too?
She conceded her time.
Motherfucker, she would have come up here anytime she clicked the link. The real question is, did you pay? Did Mike 123 pay Stanley for Mike 123's presence on this panel?
I paid for TMKC to have a voice and speak.
Did you pay for you too, or so you only paid for her? You couldn't even pay what I asked for, so you bought her cheap because I gave you the amount and you motherfucking tried to haggle the price down. You cheap bitch.
Did you not say the price?
You couldn't afford what I asked you, so you tried to do bargain basement tactics.
Can you pull back up what you asked? And I sent 25 because the price was
Did you not afford? Yes or no?
You said it was negotiable.
Dude, you sound like a dithering nigger.
See,
And I
okay,
said
so
it with the hard R this time. You dithering nigger. You're paid to come back up. That's the truth. And you know what? You have to piss me off to even say the N-word. And you have fucking unleashed the whirlwind, you failure of a human being.
I paid for her, Stanley, not you.
Well, good. You paid for her, and
You ran.
now you're done. You paid the price. Now
Yeah, it's all
pay to
good.
stay. Pay to stay, bitch. Because you have got your money's worth, and I'm tired of hearing you.
I respect
Pay
you. She,
again, bitch. I'm gonna put you in the back. You will pay to come back up. Is that
you,
fair? Is
no,
that fair?
You don't have to put me in the
No,
back,
motherfucker. See, you want to do that old soft shoe there, Mr. Bojangles.
No, I'll mute up. You don't have to put me in the back. I'm just keeping it
Oh,
real.
yeah, I do. Yeah, I do.
I'll mute up, Stanley.
So anyway,
okay, so you can have free will. I'll mute up.
oh, motherfucker, it's better than free will. It's my goddamn panel. Oh, I have the freest of wills. Any other nonsense you got there for me, little boy?
And I'm not your boy, but don't.
Oh, motherfucker, you're my boy when you're on this panel now, aren't you?
No, you don't talk to me like that.
Oh,
Well,
motherfucker, I will talk to you any way I damn well please.
No, I'm not 12th man. I'm not going to accept that.
Motherfucker, you are worse than 12th man. You're barely cogent when you're drunk.
But
12th man slurs words better than you do when you're perfectly sober. So no, you're not 12th man.
I'm about to send you a message in the back, and you can share it with the
Motherfucker, and I'm about to ignore any message you send me. You think because you send me a message, I'm compelled to read it? What kind of bullshit is this?
I said TMKC, not Stanley.
Motherfucker, you think she's compelled? Is she your slave, your motherfucking white slave driver? Should she call you massa or half massa?
I never
Should we call you half massa? You said you're only half black, right?
Now you're projecting.
Should we call you half massa? Motherfucker, I'm gonna dude, if you keep pissing me off, I'm gonna fucking insult your dumb ass so bad you won't want to come back. Keep fucking with me, boy. Keep fucking with me, boy. I will make you not want to come back.
But stop projecting.
I will refund your non-existent $30 because you couldn't figure out what 30 means. I will send it back to you and I will banish you once again. I banished you once. You don't motherfucking think I'll do it again? You're boring, dude. You are fighting back against nothing in particular. I hold the Trump card, and I know you. When I say Trump, you're gonna say Jawohl and do Heil Hitler, bitch.
What made you so angry?
When I say Trump, are you gonna go Heil Hitler?
What make you so angry? I didn't say
motherfucker.
Anything.
What makes me, motherfucker? I'm your maker.
And you're lying. Now, how the fuck can you say?
Oh, you're lying, motherfucker. You are so, dude. I'm just trying. You know what? Eventually, the cat playing with the mouse eventually grabs that cat, grabs that mouse around the neck and breaks it.
Check the back. Check TMKC.
Dude, let's go listen to an actual brain. Let's hear what Lou has to say, because motherfucker, you're not making the grade.
I'm not finna be thinking, well, hey, at least they got a white guy in there. No, nigga, I'm fucking. I need to eat, nigga.
Yeah.
Mike wants more
You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
I'm not with that shit, bro. It's like these groups ain't as unified as people like to think. They're not.
Can't give
They cutthroat their own group for their own advancement. I've seen it happen all the time.
And
I
they
seen it
feel
happen
like
all the time.
he got a voice so big, so he's gonna mobilize a whole bunch of racist people. Like, bro, then what the fuck? Then what?
Yeah, man.
Then what after that?
Yeah, it's just silly. It's just silly, man. It's just silly. And then like I'm on another reason why I don't like the group thing is because, and I don't know, Merc, man, I don't know if you say something, Merc, because I'm not sure if you even talking.
Man, Stan,
Okay, you clear. What was I about to say? Merc, what you got on it, man? What you got on it?
I got to get the full breadth of the conversation because I just came in late. Sound like we talking about kind of what you and New were discussing yesterday, which is the group versus the singular, if I'm not mistaken.
Correct. So my main question is, and I've been asking this question for the last couple. I used to ask this question all the time, but I'm just kind of bringing it back because you know, all these racism conversations, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so my question becomes, just to see where people are at, right?
Mm-hmm.
How much racism could you actually live with in the earth? And it's like you got a whole bunch of people that'll say, no, we don't need to have any racism. 0. And it's like, yo, what fucking world do you live in? What fucking history you talk about bringing?
This is literally a stupid argument. Okay, let's substitute racism or racist behaviors. Cause see, he is confusing racist with racism. This is what happens when you don't read books. Books can actually make your arguments better. And I was going to say, that's like asking, do we have to live with crime? Crime can't be 0 either. Dude, Lou, honestly, Lou is one of the best people I know on the internet. I just find this a bubblegum argument, and I'm surprised that it's that bad.
Bringing up history, right? Now,
Oop. I think I hit the stop button by accident.
not you personally, but I know we go back and forth, but people bring up history all the time. There's never been a time in history where people were just didn't have racism, didn't have discrimination, didn't have a bias towards a different group. That's never happened. So to level set the conversation, I ask, okay, what could you live with? You know what I'm saying? Could you live with people posting racist shit online, but you're still able to go to work and make all the money that you can and own the properties and stuff that you can?
Bring it back real time. This is like fucking,
listen, guys,
damn, it's a stupid
we are heading
argument.
towards a technocratic society, and I live in a liberal country.
Listen. Oh, shit. It's the all-star team of stupidity.
Oh, they got him. They got
This
him.
country got them.
They
This
got
country
him.
shut them up. Don't talk about us.
Oh, my God.
We are heading towards a technocratic society.
You know what?
And
I
gonna
will
take a
have
lot
to find
longer to get
something
there if you
more.
have conservatives in office than when you do have liberals in office. And right now, the liberals got nobody. Okay?
I mean, I would strongly disagree with that.
I disagree.
The Democrats got nobody right now. They got no superstar right now. If they did, we would see it. Let's see what happens. Let's see who wins in 2028.
I'm with the white man on
J.D.
this.
Vance.
Shout out to
I'm
you,
with the
brother.
white man on this.
Well, I mean, if you look at who Trump's surrounded by, he's surrounded by
Of course
technocrats, he's
you are.
surrounded by Palantir. And,
yes.
The white man got all the
it's
answer.
like, I don't, Elon Musk, like how much more evident.
Yep.
Did you see like what's his name? Mark Zuckerberg threw a chain on, got buff, and went to the inauguration. Like it's crazy, dude. Like he did.
Yeah, he did do
Everybody's
that.
corrupted.
He did do that.
Everybody's corrupted.
Yeah, well, I don't
I
have
know.
to switch channels here.
He been watching Andrew
This
Tate.
is literally Lou. We'll talk about this, and maybe what I'll do at some point.
just a
I'll
shift in
ask you if
power,
we can just
right?
review it
You used to have
together.
power where money goes, right? So in
This would
1980, who had all the power,
never
right? ABC,
pass
CBS,
scrutiny.
NBC.
This
right?
is this. Oh. So this is This is a dude that I have just recently discovered. Ruthless Truth. The title of this is a woman femininity is her
Yeah, you
tool for
can't even talk.
savagery. Motherfucker, I'm talking. Why are you disturbing? Don't be a 12th man. A woman femininity. You know what? If you're gonna be a
What's Stanley talking?
motherfucking misogynist, motherfucker, I'm talking. Why are you disturbing me? If you're gonna be a misogynist, fucking spell and use the right tenses. What the fuck? What
She got
is that
Mike.
too much to goddamn ask?
Look at this. She got off the call.
Use
Mike wants.
it.
Look at this.
That you're the one
Okay, dude,
to be
you
stepped
know what?
over.
You apparently you have to talk. Yes,
Yeah,
dear.
he is texting me right now, just to be clear.
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah, TMKC is texting me right now. She like Mike 123. Sandy, you
Good.
cop.
Good.
You,
Hey, you young folks, none of my business, is it? Why are you telling me? Do you want me to marry you or what, motherfucker? I'm not an ordained minister. Why the
told her-
fuck do I care? Whoa. Why are you telling me about your personal business, sir?
you know,
Okay, motherfucker, I need you to answer my question.
I'm trying to prove a
Why are
point.
you telling me about your personal business?
I'm telling you because
See, this is the sign, dude. You are a little boy. If she texts you,
She said-
motherfucker, she is literally showing you mercy by even acknowledging your little bug existence.
So I took one of yours.
Motherfucker, I don't care. I don't need to hear any more about it. Thank you, sir. Protect your privacy, little girl.
No, I just had to show you.
will be the one she step over. What's up, Truth and Purpose?
Had to prove a point to you. You
Women,
fuck somebody real over here.
they're very
Yeah.
subtle. They're very cunning. And
What
what
point
they're
are
doing
you
is
trying to
playing.
prove, sir? What is the point you're trying to prove?
My goddamn point I was trying to prove, you asked your pronouns. If you had to ask another grown man what your pronouns, you're not clear with yourself. You, she, her to me. And
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Oh boy.
You cop block.
Motherfucker, you literally refer to yourself in the third person. You have a pronoun problem. And actually it's not a pronoun problem. You don't know how to count, and now you're showing your lack of English communication skills.
I want to know why from Mike 120.
Mike, just say your piece so I can actually listen to someone interesting. Go ahead and say your piece.
How many minutes you gonna give me, Stanley?
I'm not giving you shit.
But you can't tell me
Just
to say
what you got. Just say what you got to say. I'm not giving you minutes. I want to do something else.
Okay, but don't be disrespectful and cut a nigga off mid conversation.
Motherfucker, I profoundly disrespect you. I have no respect for you, Mike.
Before you get all into that,
oh dear.
I do have to say that TMKC, you can't run from a player. Yeah, I told you I'm married, and if you want something on the side,
You're a married player?
Look at this. You just can't be quiet, can you? You still cop block.
Motherfucker, I expect a real man. Why are you on here instead of talking to your wife?
I'm being upfront.
Is your wife at home?
Yeah.
Huh?
I don't want her to have to find it out on
Okay,
the back.
motherfucker. I don't care what your wife wants to do. That was not my question. Is your wife at home? In your home? Like, is she in the house you are sitting in? Dude, you know what? Your wife puts you in the doghouse. That's why you're always in the garage, right?
Did I say that?
Motherfucker, I'm theorizing. Confirm my theory or not.
Then it's wrong, but let me finish saying what I was
Okay,
saying.
is your wife home? Is your wife in the same domicile as you?
Did you not ask me to say what I had to
Motherfucker, answer my question. Don't ask me what I asked you. Is your wife with on the same property that you are present on right now.
And see, my wife on Sundays, we
Okay,
have
motherfucker, I don't want to hear that bullshit. Just say no.
games and I
What
chill.
they
I'm done.
know as a man's
I'm done.
nature against him,
I'm going to save you the embarrassment.
She's with her parents and
right?
Uh-huh. She's
They
always with
know, 'cause
someone
they
else
knows,
besides
every
you,
woman
Mike.
knows that a
Wonder
man
why.
show you my wife on camera. She's not scared to get.
truly is going to be a provider.
Don't
Pressure
dox your wife.
of society, pressure of his family is ultimately, if he wants them,
Look,
it's preached
I can prove
loud and
everything.
clear that men are to be providers and protectors of these women. Right?
Real with
Brothers,
KC.
protect your sister. Make sure your sister.
Motherfucker, there's a video
Don't let nobody
playing.
put hands on your sister.
You
Don't
need
let
me to
nobody talk
stop
to
it
your
so you
sister.
can talk?
So
Ask
we
me to
are
stop it
not only
politely.
It's her choice
by
at that
nature want to protect women, we are also
point. It's her
ought
choice.
to
I can't force it.
be, I would say, very
But I just have to tell
protective
you.
of all women, any women around us.
Motherfucker, there's a video playing.
And
Can
we
you
do
be
understand that they're the
respectful?
weaker vessel. So we give them that. So this causes us to want to lean our masculinity
And you
to
hate
help
it.
them out if they're in damsel in distress.
Video you playing right now. This is about TMKC
And
shoot from Mike 123.
there's nothing wrong with that, right? But this is how it became a problem. Because once the evolution of feminism kicked in with also the ideology of the independent mindset, women start feeling themselves, right? They feel like, oh, man, I can compete, right? I can get money, I can have my own place, I can have all this without a man while using a man. So there's, once again, all they're doing now is just saying,
Yeah,
okay,
that shit aim to
I
tell
can just
you.
be feminine. All I gotta do is smile, say yes and okay, and I can walk right into any man's life
Your whole ass too, nigga.
and set him up
Well, you told
for
these
the
people
fall.
pause this fucking video, dude.
And women use their femininity as
They
a
get
tool of
in the
savagery. And I got video. I
pause
got
this
a video
motherfucker.
that's gonna back everything I say up.
Fucking thick ass motherfucker.
These women are
This nigga Stanley
true
mad
survivors.
somebody his age
They gonna get
range.
it.
That's
Women,
sad. Gotta be.
I guess a lot of men don't understand. Women are just like us as
Ain't
far
not
as
much,
their mentality.
how much you can do.
They're gonna get to the bag too.
Oh my God.
By any
God
means
damn
necessary.
it, dude. Why are you constantly talking, Mike?
Because I got a point to prove, and you know.
Okay, motherfucker, can you just prove the point? Just do it now. Prove the point.
The point is I want you to stop fucking hating and let these motherfuckers talk up here. You know, if they want to shoot at a guy, let them shoot at him, and then they can decide what they want to do. Don't talk for other people.
Motherfucker, Trump doesn't want a democracy, and neither do I. Now shut your dumb ass up.
28.
Get rich or die trying. It just looks different when they do it. And when they
Yeah,
get caught,
you know
they
what?
get on the
This dude,
victim mindset.
Tamika, this dude is fascinating. It's like he wants to. I don't know what to say other than he's fascinating.
KC, let me tell you one motherfucking
Okay,
thing.
why? Whoa! I'm talking to TMKC. What do you? If she's texting you, text her back and mute while you do it.
I'm gonna address her in front of everybody.
Okay, you are not going to address her on my panel,
I wish she'll hit the. She not on the link.
motherfucker. What did I just say?
Tell her her finger's gonna hurt.
What did I just say?
Tell her to hit the link.
What did I just say?
Fuck what you said. I'm telling you.
Okay, yeah, you know what? Your daddy did not raise a gentleman, bitch.
Oh,
oh, he was abusive. Oh, they use that because they know that the average guy listening to them, to their rhetoric, is going to feel sorry for them. And then they're going to be able to walk through untouched. Hey, you see what happened to Shannon Sharp. We see these women out here are using their femininity, participating consensually in the bedroom, and then turning around and saying, you know, I was great. And then they're going after the money. Cassie, right? 11 years. 11 years. 11 years. She lived a life that she knows she cannot provide for herself.
I'm kind of confused. Is he talking about his personal situation or is he talking in general? What the fuck is this mother? Is it? Look, Lou, I don't know if you're still in the chat. This is just so disappointing. And people say that I'm boring because I want to watch history videos. Every time I go and listen to a motherfucker like this, I just get sadder. No, this motherfucker, you know what? He was hurt by a woman apparently, and someone like a hood conservative, at least he's more literate and maybe a tad, at least I think hood conservative has a sense of humor. This motherfucker is a boring motherfucker. Hit dogs holler, but this motherfucker is whimpering. Maybe she should have hit him harder.
Who the fuck you talking about?
Not you, Mike.
Oh shit, get that shit understood.
What's up, JB?
Hey, what's up?
Don't let this bitch get on start babbling and you put Mike in the back.
Well,
we want
how you doing, JB?
I'm good. I'm chilling.
Apparently Mike thinks he's you now. You know, is this like, I mean, I've never even taken Psych 101. This motherfucker seems disturbed. He's like,
he does, doesn't he?
Like, what the fuck?
He seems mental.
No, I don't think it's mental. I actually think it's chemical. This motherfucker, you need to stop drinking, Mike.
Can you tell Mike what you just told him? Why did you tell him and not tell Mike to his face?
Motherfucker,
Yeah,
you're on a
did. Ain't
panel.
your
I
own.
couldn't tell you to your face if I tried.
Ain't your own here. You heard it.
Mike, why don't you look in a mirror and do a face-to-face?
Instead of looking at beer cans.
I really try.
You know what? Certain types of beer cans are shiny. Maybe if he looks at the silver bullet can, he'll see his reflection.
So why you let her run away after she talked to me
Okay,
like
JB is not a her. TMKC is not on the panel right now, Mike.
JB is a he, she, just like you, Stanley. Your pronouns.
Oh
you
my
ask.
God, this dude.
He's fucking nuts.
Listen to his voice.
He's nuts.
Listen to that.
Yeah, I don't know.
Sound like
What
a
do?
I think it sound like a
What time is your wife coming back from her parents' house? Because motherfucker, you need some comforting.
You want Stanley? You really want that same wife, don't you? I'm gonna show you.
Motherfucker, you
I
need
wonder,
your
is he
whoopee.
drinking again?
No, well, you know what?
Transgender.
I don't. You know, the better question is, when is he not?
That's crazy. He
Transgender.
must wake up drinking.
Yeah, some people shouldn't drink. I mean, you know, there's no shame in being a sloppy drunk. Just don't be sloppy or drunk.
How do you know I'm drinking?
Because you sound like.
Oh, it's just because the way somebody sound.
Yeah, you sound stupid as fuck, dude.
Define the character because of how they sound.
Yeah, you sound stupid.
And you sound like a transgender.
It's okay, buddy. Your wife like it.
You sound like a transgender. That's
It's
it.
okay, buddy.
Stanley asked you your pronouns. Can you tell him your pronouns?
Yep.
Are you he, she, or a her,
Why
her?
the fuck would I be asking him about his pronouns? What's wrong with you?
Dude, nuts, isn't he?
No, this motherfucker is creating conversations that never happened or will happen.
Stanley, you just asked.
Are you in the middle of writing a novel?
You just asked this man what his pronouns. That's crazy, Stanley.
I'm
You
sorry, JB. If I did, I apologize. I don't remember
No,
asking
you didn't ask me. You asked him what his was.
Oh, he thought he was you.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's some dysphoria here.
This nigga pronouns. I said, yeah, he, her, or she, him, and he got mad.
Oh my God.
You shouldn't have asked me pronouns. If you was a man, that's why I call you a she, her. You asked me what your pronouns were, and I think you a she, her. Just like this nigga JB. He's a
Yeah, you could think what you want to think
When
of
I
me,
was a
buddy.
kid, like if you went to the mall and some person who was mentally unstable just started talking to just no one in particular, we would just walk past them and pretend they weren't there.
He probably
So-
wear a helmet every day anyway.
And this motherfucker needs a muzzle.
Really? Are you referring to the schizophrenic people?
Did your wife forget to walk you today, boy?
Look, this you're transgender.
Holy shit. Is that what it is?
I think so.
Listen
You
to
know,
this.
some breeds of dog, if you don't give them like mental stimulation and a bunch of exercise, they just fucking become cantankerous.
Yeah,
Is he one of those breeds? So I shouldn't have asked you your pronoun, motherfucker. I should have asked you what breed you are.
JB, just suck her up to Stanley. Listen to this shit, chat.
Dude, you literally are hearing voices in your head and responding to them.
Asking each other their pronouns. Two transgenders talking to each other. But Mike 123 is a lane for trying to holler at the lady.
Does your little collar, the tag on your collar say Mike 123 and your return address?
Hey, Stanley, you want to know something crazy?
The tag on my
He
collar.
keep calling us transgenders. I bet his wife a transgender.
Well, I don't want to talk about his wife. I do want to feel sorry for her, but
yeah, I bet she goes through it.
I bet she has her hands full.
Very well. Treat my wife very well.
You know what? Every dog loves his master.
It's
That's
okay.
true.
Around here and there. All you're doing is signing a contract when you get married. That's all.
Deucey
You
tell
know,
you,
dogs
tell you,
think
sit,
when
boy.
they're humping. Dogs think when they're humping their human, they're
All you
treating them very well.
Right? That's what fed up with her.
Did she forget to give you your dog treats, boy, and tell you to sit?
You niggas too dumb. Y'all too to realize.
You know what? She needs to put a little bit of
And y'all
I don't know. She needs to put a little bit of that tranquilizer the vet gave her in his kibble.
You don't realize you don't even know what you're talking about.
Motherfucker, I know a sad, lonely dog with. Hey, I'm sorry. You should not be calling people or talking to people on the internet when you have separation anxiety there, Fido.
Hey, Stanley, you got to tell them like this. Come here, boy. Come here.
Calm down. It'll be okay, boy.
This nigga whistled and said, boy. And Stanley laughed at
Lord. You know what? You know what? Your dumb ass can't even take a joke. Let's get back to another dumbass.
Even though,
he whistled and said,
he was violent, probably, he has some anger management issues. He put hands on her. I'm not saying he was right for that. But why'd she stay?
And you call John Galt racist.
She was benefiting. She was benefiting. But once Diddy didn't give her what she wanted, ultimately was to be his wife, his baby mama, or his whatever she wanted with him, her savagery kicked in. She got on the stand and tried to get that nigga a life sentence.
Her savagery?
After I know Diddy wasn't perfect, but her benefits from him.
I don't like Stanley.
Right? She was shopping at the best stores. She was eating at the best restaurants. She was in a room with some.
This motherfucker is making a Diddy defense? Holy shit. Oh my God. What kind of, oh wow.
One of the most prominent people. So the benefits of her being with Diddy, was it worth them licks? Yeah. That's why she was with him for 11 years. But, you know, her intentions, but she wanted to marry him. I give that. She wanted more.
If you're new,
I'm sorry, you want to talk about Diddy giving you money to shop?
I want to talk about TMKC right now because she in the chat.
Okay, I don't. No. We're not going to do that, Mike.
What's his
Now,
problem?
no, Mike. My sense of humor has run out. We are not talking about TMKC. Okay. I need you to say okay, Mike.
Good boy.
Look at this dude. Is Stanley laughing?
Dude,
At this.
I will fucking send you to the back. I've told you we're not going to do that. Is that understood?
Like that,
motherfucker. See, this motherfucker. What is it with this boy?
He need to be.
I simply TMKC. I don't even know that she's in the chat. Why the fuck do we need to talk about her? Because she hurt your feelings?
I think he need a belly rub.
You know what? I think that motherfucker needs to sober up. You know,
right.
Some people aren't that fun when they've had this much to drink.
It was him, but he wasn't going to give it to her because it was just no need. He should have. Might as well show all that money she got.
Call me boy.
But ultimately, what I'm saying, gentlemen, is women know how to use their femininity to crush it.
He called whistle at me.
Oh, this motherfucker's still gonna talk.
Yeah, because he'll call me boy.
Savage.
Are you some weird perverted version of Descartes?
Especially
I talk,
if
therefore
they get
I
mad
am.
or they get upset about something.
He whistled at me and called me boy, and
This
you
is
put
why
me.
the happy wife, happy life thing is so normal now. Men is normalized because
he whistled at
men saw if she gets mad, she's gonna tear down the house. She's gonna burn it down.
With this shit, and you talk about John Galt. Talk about John Galt, and
I got this video.
Christ.
I got this video on the show.
Can you shut up?
I'm literally gonna have
I want y'all to tell me what y'all think.
Panel, Mike, if you don't stop.
This video is a woman acting in her greatest savagery. This is a very interesting story, right? This guy, you know, he got took for everything damn near, right? And I just want to hear what y'all think.
What's up, YouTube? This video was sent to me from a loyal supporter. He asked me to do a reaction to it. So let's go ahead and check it out. And hopefully we could learn something from this video. All right, let's jump right into the video.
All right, y'all. So here's part one of how I lost everything to a girl that I thought loved me. So I had recently moved to Arizona in January. And I only moved down here just to stack up and get back on my feet and help take care of my grandmother.
Hey guys, I'm listening. I'll be right
I was
back.
starting like a 20 versus 1 with my cousin. And, you know, I had 20 females in a group chat. Now, I didn't know any of these females. I had somebody.
Yo, let me just say this. From looking at Pop the Balloon videos and 20v1s that are filmed in Arizona, And looking at the women who are from Arizona, it seems like there's a lot of birds down there. It seems like the culture down there is is like a bunch of fun girls. There's chicks who just trying to have fun, similar to Houston. I mean, I could be wrong, but that's just what it seems to me.
That I knew just make the group chat and I was gonna lead the rest of the way. Well, one of the girls, which was Dank, my ex, she ended up DMing me and reaching out to me and was like, yo, I know this 20 verse 1 supposed to be for, your cousin, but I think you're attractive and I want to mess with you. And I mean, from there on, it caught my attention and, I started talking to her and, we ended up linking up at Dave and Buster's. And ever since that day, like, we was just hip to hip. We never left each other's sight. Like, literally, like, we'll go work through the day, but we'll just meet. Like, we was next to each other 24/7. Long story short, I started staying at her spot a little bit more. You feel me? I was staying with my mom's at the time. I was coming to her spot, staying over and stuff like that. And then she ended up moving into her new house because her old house was getting evicted and she found a new crib. So long story short, she moved into the new house and, offered me to move in as well. And I did. So we was living there. This is before the rock, paper, scissors video went viral and anything. We was just doing OnlyFans and working regular jobs. At least I was working a regular job. So after that, we ended up getting an eviction in that place because we was paying the rent, but the landlord wasn't paying the mortgage. So long story short, after that, we had to find a new place to live. We only been in this spot maybe like 3 months, 4 months max, if anything. And, she didn't have no money coming in. I didn't have no real money coming in. I mean, of course, I had like the job and stuff, but we literally just paid the rent. And, now we getting evicted. So I had school money coming in from FAFSA, and I decided that I wanted to take the money and put it into the house. Like, we're not going to be homeless. Me, you, your kids, we're not going to be homeless. So I ended up taking my school money and my last check from State Farm and saving it up. And she actually found the house that we ended up moving into, which was like a 5-bedroom place. But the problem is, like I said, we didn't have no money to put the down deposit and stuff. So when I took my school money and everything, I decided to put it down deposit because I wanted to make sure we was good. Like, if you my woman, I'm never gonna make sure you down, your kids, nothing like that. Like,
wow, such a good man. Listen to the story. First of all, she was the one who marked him out. She targeted him. Like, him right there. He's gonna make a good provider. He's gonna step up and be a stepfather. So she already lined you up off rip. Fellas, when a woman targets you,
What do you think, JB? Should we let him back up? I am literally willing to cut
You
bait.
might as well.
Stanley had to check on his muffins. That's funny. I do bake, motherfucker, but not muffins today.
Yeah, I got a call a while ago. Stanley, check the back chat.
For what? You
Oh,
trying to
wow.
hook me up?
No,
You
look
trying
what
to
it
hook me
says.
up? Who
Stanley,
you
check the back
trying to who you trying to hook me up with?
No, look what it says, Stanley.
This is not funny, man.
Look what it says.
Oh, it says my wife called and said she just lost her grandmother.
Yeah,
Okay.
man.
Why are you not with her
Telling
right
up.
now or drive?
That-
Are
that's
you in
what-
the
that's
car?
what I-
Oh,
that's
I
where
get
I
it.
come up.
You
That's why I come
called
up
in.
to let you know
You
I'm gonna have to
call.
drop
Oh,
down.
motherfucker. I'm talking.
That's why I come up
So
to let you know
hopefully
I'm gonna have to
you
drop
are
down.
in the
And
car. Okay, bitch. I know you're sad for your wife. And I'm sure you are in the car heading her way to comfort her, right?
He probably
Do the
still
right thing.
driving and drinking. He
Oh,
probably don't know
you know
what's
what? I
going
didn't
on.
even think about that. Hopefully, she's within Uber range.
He
You
don't
know
know
what?
what's
God
going
damn
on.
it! You are literally a responsible man. I didn't even think about it. And I hate to sound callous, but why would he share that kind of personal business? Why would he come all the fucking way back up here? What am I going to do?
That's how you know he don't really know what's going on himself. He probably just, oh, I need another beer.
Well, I mean, do you think I should have just said, I mean, my condolences, Mike? You want to talk about it? I don't know what to do.
Just hear her out and see what she say.
No, he being the man, and I'm assuming they're married. Yeah, okay, we know what's going on. I'm sure you are heading there at your best pace, even if you have to, you can get a ticket for riding your bike to your wife.
Especially without wearing a helmet. You need a helmet.
Shit, if he falls, it won't hurt. He'll crack the asphalt or leave a dent. All I can say is my condolences. My prayers are with you and your family, Mike.
You got to pay attention to her motive, because if that's her approach to target you, just understand that's who she is. Usually, women who are hoes, they usually are aggressors. So they are very aggressive when it comes to going after a man. So don't think that you're special. Don't think, oh man, she really want me. I'm the most handsome nigga out here. No, brother. That's just what she does. You're not special. So if she targets you, just understand she also targeted a bunch of other men as well. So never wife up women like that, bro. You always
What is
want to
wrong
wife
with
up
these
women that
YNs?
you gotta put forth some type of effort
Okay, god
to
damn it.
get her.
I'm tired of
Now,
hearing
I
this
believe
whining.
in
I gotta
a woman
fucking
choosing a man.
we may come back to this, but I gotta do this. I motherfucking god damn. Even if it's old fashioned combat.
Someday you may find yourself in a tough spot like these two Marines. They are in search of fresh water and food after days of battling the sea in a rubber boat. Landing on a Pacific island these days may bring a challenge from tough little men with mouths full of teeth. To knock out these teeth, our boys unfortunately have but one weapon, a knife. One knife for two men isn't what can be called adequate weapon strength. But one of the men is a darn good club fighter, and he switches weapons with his friends. Most beaches are littered with anti-Jap clubs. A knife and a club may not be the last word in modern warfare, but a well-trained knife and club fighter in hand-to-hand combat can be a one-man cyclone. Maybe the knife will have to slice more than coconuts before the day is over. Let's follow the Marine with the knife as he goes out to see whether this is friendly land or Tojo land. Tojo land. Wait a minute, Mac. You'd better remember all the knife fighting tricks you've ever been taught. Let's start at the beginning. The first thing you learned while training was the correct way to hold a knife. like this, in a firm grip without choking it to death, in a straight line from the tip of the blade to the elbow. This is possible only if you keep the wrist straight. The thumb is held parallel to the handle. Notice that the tip of the thumb is kept behind the guard. This is the wrong way to hold it. If you hold it this way, the Jap's knife can slide down your blade and cut across the back of your hand and thumb. In short, don't hold the knife close to the guard. But if the knife is held correctly, the guard stops the enemy blade before it can reach the back of your hand or thumb. At all times, keep relaxed and well balanced, like a boxer. A man with a knife is a boxer, only he's playing for keeps. So slide those feet around, parallel to your opponent. Never cross one over the other. If you don't cross them, they won't cross you. Notice that the tip of your blade is pointed toward your enemy's eyes. As a result, only a small part of your knife is visible, making it difficult for him to follow or anticipate your moves. This is the low thrust. It is executed by keeping your right foot in place and extending your left foot slightly forward. As you crouch down, touch your left hand to the deck for balance and lunge out with your knife hand, extending it full length to the stomach. A low thrust allows you to get under your enemy's blade and deliver an effective blow.
Nice.
To overcome a high thrust from your enemy aimed at your left, retaliate with a high thrust directed at his throat. A high thrust is made by keeping your right foot in place and moving your left foot in a line behind. This turns you sideways and reduces the area of your body exposed to attack. The enemy's blade will go harmlessly by your left shoulder. Your blade will catch him in the throat. Warding off blows is called parrying. This is the left parry. Step away from your enemy's blade while knocking it to one side with the top quarter of your own. Then hand cut, throat slash, and side jab, the three spots quickly accessible to your knife.
Pay attention to the
The
training,
same results can be obtained from a
not
right
the
parry.
actor,
In
Brian.
this case, step to your
This
left
is
to evade his
combat
thrust,
training, Brian.
then lash out in a right
I
parry.
know you
following it
think
with
he's
a hand
handsome,
cut,
Brian, but this is serious.
throat slash, and jab. If your first parry doesn't knock your opponent's knife aside, quickly parry again. Then follow through with the hand cut, throat slash, and jab. This is called the double parry. Let's give it a closer look. Parry twice, hand cut, throat slash, jab. The double parry, hand cut, throat slash, and jab can also be made from a right parry. Here is a closer view. If the first try doesn't knock his blade aside, hit it again, then follow through. Blades that become locked may be disengaged by suddenly releasing the pressure on your knife. This throws your opponent off guard. No matter on which side your opponent has your blade locked, you may disengage it by suddenly releasing pressure. This is a disengage to the right. The blades are locked. Release pressure, follow through. A parry left can be followed by a hand grab and thrust. Parry with a great deal of force near your opponent's hand, keeping a constant pressure against your opponent's blade until you grab his wrist. Force that blade down. Keep pressure on it until you grab the wrist. Then jab him in the midsection. This is the same series of moves done on the other side. No matter which side you are on, the important thing is to keep constant pressure on his blade before grabbing his wrist. Neutralize his blade, grab that wrist and tickle him in the ribs with your knife. Let's review the basic knife movements taught in this course. The low thrust gets you under your opponent's blade. The left parry enables you to follow through with the hand cut, throat slash, and jab. The right parry allows you to go through the same movements on the opposite side. The double parry left is executed when a single parry fails to knock your opponent's plate aside for the follow-through. The double parry right is the same maneuver from the opposite side. The disengaged right is used when your knives are locked. Release the pressure suddenly and follow through with the hand cut, throat slash, and jab. The disengaged left is executed for the same result on the opposite side. The parry left, hand grab, and thrust is a variation of the ordinary parry. Don't forget to keep your knife against his before grabbing his wrist. This is also to be remembered in the parry right, hand grab, and thrust. You remember all this? Okay, go ahead, wade in. On guard, engage, disengage, engage. So, let's see how your friend is making out with the club. Watch it, pal, you're about to be ambushed. Oh, the Jap sees that you're not armed, so he wants a little bayonet practice, does he? Okay, Mac, show him how a man with a club can polish off a man armed with a bayonet. That's one way of doing it. Now let's see the many other effective means of using the club as a combat weapon. In a hand weapon, the first thing to master is the correct ways of holding it. The simplest hold is the long hold. Grip the club as you would grip a tennis racket. The short grip has the index finger pointing along the club, which lays against the forearm. A very deceptive way to hold the club is with both hands. You can snap either end for a decisive and surprise blow. Let's assume the club is hooked onto your belt, and you want to use it in a hurry. Reach behind you with your right hand, keeping your palm out, and grab the club with the short grip. The forefinger is about an inch behind the point of the club. The long end runs along the forearm. The back reach is used in order to use your other hand as a guard. Now jab him in the stomach. When he doubles over, grab the club in both hands and bring it up under his chin, and knee him in the crotch. This will knock his head back, leaving his face unprotected. Bring the club down on the bridge of his nose. It is guaranteed to end his interest in life. Your interest in life can get a jolt from which it may never recover if you grab from the front. To do the most damage with the club held with the long grip, aim for vulnerable spots such as the knee. Wrist. Elbow. Base of neck. Bridge of nose. Crotch. Stomach. And throat. There's a hazard in holding the club the long way. It's possible for your opponent to grab it. A short grip makes it difficult for him. As there is very little of the club exposed, your opponent will come in much closer due to a false sense of security. This will be his biggest mistake. If he throws a right-handed punch, you can ward it off with your left and jab him in the midsection with the point of the club.
Nice.
If he throws a left-handed punch, you can ward that off with your club arm and follow through to the side of the head. The short grip may also be used in a whip-like action to such vulnerable spots as the knee, wrist, elbow, base of the neck, the bridge of the nose, crotch, stomach, and throat. Some fighters prove to be very unethical, like the guy who is always trying to kick you in the face. But our magic wand can take care of those mugs, too. Cross your arms at the wrist with the club hand on top. This will block the kick. Put the club under his leg and grab the other end with your left hand. Stand up and flip him off his feet onto his stomach. From then on, the situation will look very promising. Curl your leg about his and sit on it.
Thus dislocating his leg from the knee.
Then hit him on the back of the neck with your left hand and jab him on the side of the head with the club. This is one cure for kicking that even a TS slip can't beat. This hold is called the Japanese choke. Cross your arms with the club hand on top and pass the club in front of his neck as you quickly grab the other end with your left hand. Pull back with a jerk as you firmly plant your knee in the small of his back and throw him to the deck. Just to make sure he's got a survey, hit him between the eyes, knock out his teeth, smash his windpipe, crack his ribs, and club him in the crotch.
Those Marines are so mean.
Let's look at the chokehold again. Arms crossed at the wrist with the club hand on top. Pass the club around the front of his throat and quickly grab the other end with your left hand. Pull back with a jerk, your knee against the small of his back. If you break his back, don't worry, that's the idea. This next bit of mayhem is called the come-along. It's a choice between a broken arm or follow the leader. Come up behind anyone in need of such treatment with the club under your arm. Grab his wrist with your left hand and wrap it around the club. Bring your right hand up over his left and press down. Then move your left hand over the end of the club so he can't slip out of it. As few choose a broken arm, he'll come along. If that way becomes monotonous, you can vary it by putting the club between his arm and body. Grab his wrist with your left hand and pull up. Your wrist should be resting on top of the club. Lock the hold by putting your right hand over the end. This, too, is a magic formula for making him come along. You men who know wrestling understand the hammerlock. Here's a hammerlock to end all hammerlocks. Slide the club between his arm and body, turn your right hand palm out and grab his wrist. Then pull his arm up behind his back. You're right, it's a one-sided argument. Supposing he pulls a small knife on you? Well, you can take care of that, too. By holding the club in the long grip, you can keep him at a distance. If he tries an overhead slash, remember the old chokehold. Cross your arms with the club hand on top. Grab the other end of the club with your left hand and pull him down to the deck. At the same time, knee him under the chin. Or grab the club in both hands, extending it over your head to parry the blow. Push him back and knee him in the crotch. If he tries to stab you in the stomach, stop the blow with a short grip club. Grab his wrist and move in with a jab to his throat and a knee to the crotch. If he tries an underhand slash, parry the blow with the club gripped in both hands. Then push him back and knee him in the crotch. A side sweep slash may also be countered by sucking in your stomach to avoid the blow and smashing his wrist with the blow from the short grip club. Grab his wrist and push him back as you jab him in the throat. If all this seems too complicated, you can go back to the long grip. He'll never be able to reach you with his short knife. You at least can break his wrist and move in from there. It is not the intention of the Marine Corps to send you into combat armed only with the club, but a man thoroughly trained for combat should know how to defend himself under any conditions. No one can promise you that you'll never have to defend yourself with a club against a man armed with a bayonet. Can it be done? Well, you've seen it done. The question now is how. Let's watch them. A rush to your left is parried by a hard blow as you move to the right away from the bayonet. Then follow through with a smash to the hand and bridge of the nose. This same series of blows may be executed if he rushes to your right. Step quickly to your left and parry the bayonet with a solid blow. Follow through with a smash to the hand and face. Now to do it again. Here's how you attack the bayonet with the club held by the short grip. Parry the bayonet with the club along the forearm. Grab his wrist, jab him in the side, and come down with a smashing blow behind the neck. For your information, let's do it again. Sometimes, like two heads, two hands are better than one. Parry the bayonet, block the butt stroke, knee him in the crotch, and ram him at the base of the neck. Don't forget that a bayonet by itself can also be used as a club with the same grips, the long, the short. And the two-handed. You have seen all the club against bayonet movements done slowly. Here you see them at normal speed. Notice how fast you have to move to avoid the opponent's blade and get into position to make your own thrust. In order to keep up this fast pace, you've got to remain relaxed and balanced. When you thrust, thrust with force behind it. Knock his head off before he gets a chance to move in. Now, if all this seems too tame, if you want to fight like no gentleman should, and who wants to be a gentleman, try a sample of real dirty fighting. Start from the ground up. A handful of dirt thrown in the right direction can be very helpful. Your helmet is a handy weapon on occasions, too. But don't fail to follow up swiftly. A sharp thumb in the eye will make the enemy wonder what he's fighting for. And finally, there is expectoration M1, otherwise known as spitting. All you have to do is work up a good mouthful and check for windage. There's no doctrine for dirty fighting. Everything goes. And if you invent something for yourself, don't hesitate to pass it along to your friends. But most of all, if and when the time comes, pass it to where it belongs, the enemy.
Well, let's go back and watch a little bit more of Lose.
You're proving the point, bro.
Nah, you can take that shit back to Jamaica, dog.
You're proving the point, Ryan.
Don't be a passive aggressive bitch nigga, dog. Don't do it.
Uh-oh. Hey, well, hey, on real quick, everybody, real quick. Go P. A question was posed to you by Snowman. I'm gonna let y'all have the back and forth. Go ahead.
Yes, sir.
Ask the question again, Snowman.
Thanks, Free Zone.
Yeah. Go ahead and ask the question again, Snowman. Okay, I think the question was that he asked you, Go P, it was, have you ever been pulled over by a cop and they pulled a gun on you? I believe that was the question.
Oh my Lord. Yes, sir. And that was I was getting clarity. That is a word, clarity, in reference to the question he was asking me, so I could answer it correctly to the best of my ability. And no, sir, I have not had a police officer pull a weapon on me during a pullover or a stop. No, sir, I have not.
Okay. I don't know where Snowman, if we wanted to build upon that question, that answer, but okay, the answer is no. All right, go ahead, Rael, you got it, man.
Where everybody go?
Thanks for having me up, man. I just don't have time for little boys, dog. Appreciate you.
Fatigued? You fatigued, bro? Yeah, he's fatigued.
Peace out, Rael.
Peace, God. All right. Peace.
He can't handle opposition. He's used to doing monologues and everybody shuts up and quiets down and sits down like the old man talking and just let him go on. But that don't happen here.
The energy is
I'm
different.
sorry.
I'm telling you.
I'm back. I'm sorry, fellas. I ran to go get something to eat while I was listening.
Okay. So he asked the question and the answer was no. So go ahead.
So have you ever had a cop come into your house and pull a gun on you?
He's not on the panel.
No, sir.
Oh, him. My bad.
Okay. I've had both those situations, and I'm trying to figure out what the difference is between being a brother is living in America dealing with the cops and being a white guy living in America dealing with the cops. But I've obviously dealt with situations out of cops that you've never dealt with.
Okay. So I don't necessarily know you personally. Okay. Let's just get that out the way. All right. But let me ask you, can we know why they ran up in your place?
Yeah, actually, the one time they ran up in my place, they were chasing after some kid that had stole a mini bike in the neighborhood, and he crashed it in between the area in between my house or my dad's house and the neighbor's house. When he got off, he come running up into our house and went back into the bathroom to go hide. And when the cop came in, and the first thing he did was pull his gun right on me and everybody in the house. And then when I tried to explain to him that I was the homeowner, he didn't give a shit. He still kept his gun triggered on or trained on me until they got the dude out of the bathroom.
Okay.
So when I got pulled over, I got pulled over twice. And the reason why I had a gun put to me is because when they ran my plates, it came back that I was affiliated with a militia and that I was a concealed carry holder. So they had a gun on me before they even got to the window.
Okay, so the first situation, it wasn't directly in reference to you. Is that correct?
Them coming up in my house? No, it was not. But
okay, so that would mean when a police officer comes into your home, he doesn't know what he's going to run into, but he's after somebody. He don't know that person lives there or not or whatever, who's involved. So he's in a high adrenaline type status or
right.
place.
I'm not negating that.
Okay, so
and I'm not saying that I don't understand why he did what he did.
So we can leave that one right there, right?
The fact of the matter is the cop still had his gun on me.
But you're negating that it is not directly in reference to you.
I did not negate that, and I'm not sitting and I sat and said that I understand why he did what he did, but it still doesn't take away from the fact that there was a gun pulled on me.
So we can leave that because when an officer and I was previously military, so when we had to do certain things, we didn't know what we was going to run into. So whoever was in the way, we gave them instructions, and they are to follow those instructions.
They let black people serve in the military?
Okay, so we can leave that kind of conversation where that is, right? Because it does.
See, this is why I don't like having a bunch of people up on a panel. But Lou's a professional. I am not. I just don't lead. I don't need a bunch of dumb motherfuckers up there. When you get this many people up on a panel, 8 out of 10 are just going to be less than smart. I'll put it that way.
Necessarily have to. It's not in direct response to you. It is
the point that I'm making, sir, is I've had a cop put a gun to my head 3 times now in my life, and you have yet to have that happen.
But that
what difference is it for a brother in America dealing with the cops than someone like me when I've went through shit and experienced
Someone
things
like
you've
me?
never experienced?
Okay,
The
so
cop didn't
once again,
know.
You asked me the question, and I'm addressing your
God
question.
damn it.
The direct question in reference to the first situation was this. It didn't have it wasn't directly in reference to you. It was in reference to the person who ran into your house.
Motherfucker, and by
police
the way,
came in looking for that person.
gun doesn't
Happened to be
reference your
someone
dumb
in
fuck.
that situation.
Hey, Snowman, it's going over his head, Snowman. I'm just gonna say it. It's going over his head, Snowman.
Let's address the second situation.
He's therapizing you, Snowman. He got you on the casting couch.
Hey, Clue, what's the dude from In Living Color, man? The one that always
That's
uses
Oswald
words?
Bates. That's Oswald Bates.
All right. Hey, you guys asked me the question.
Under the testicular law,
the man asked
what has compensuated. Sorry, go ahead.
The man asked me the question. Now, hey. I mean, hey, I'm not in my feelings about it. Hey, you know, I just try to answer.
You tried to amend.
No, I haven't had anybody, a police officer, put his weapon in my face. No, sir, I have not.
Do you understand Snowman's question?
But you can't say.
I don't think he does understand what I'm
I
trying to get at.
understand exactly what you're asking, brother. But you can't say because I haven't experienced something you specifically have experienced doesn't mean I haven't experienced the world in itself in some direct or indirect.
But you're the one that made the reference that you're the one that has to live as a brother in America and deal with America's cops and laws.
That is true. That is true.
So what have you dealt with around the world, man? I'm just curious.
You here on this panel.
Around the world, bro. You said you're a military guy. I'm a military guy. You've been around the world. I've been around the world.
Listen,
I wonder.
I just explained that when you're military, you're prone to be in a situation where you may run up into a place where you don't know that you're going to run into.
Okay.
I've addressed whatever it is, and everybody is to follow instructions.
But that wasn't Snowman's question, bro.
I know what his question was, and I answered it.
You didn't answer his question. You obfuscated. What's the word? You obfuscated.
Obfuscated.
Yeah, that's what he did.
No, I said no. I haven't had a pistol put directly into my face.
Literally,
that's the follow-up question, bro. The follow-up question. You might have to ask him again, Snowman. Over his head.
Go ahead. Because everything goes over your head, bro.
You said that being a brother in America, or that you have to live being a brother in America. I'm trying to figure out what it is that's different that you have to live through as a brother in America, from the cops or otherwise, seeing as you haven't even went through or even experienced any of the shit that you're talking about. And I have.
That's not. Look, you keep saying I haven't experienced. Now, on the onset of this conversation, I said to you,
Snowman, you don't have an Emmett Till.
I said to you that I don't personally know you. I don't know.
This is amazing.
Did I not say that?
We should just move on, y'all.
These dumb.
He's never going to answer your question.
He's not going to answer.
These dumb motherfuckers, literally. God damn. I don't know what to say about this other than it is literally rehashing stupidity. Mike, you're here. How's your wife? Well, apparently Mike's not here.
Okay. Hey, all right. All right.
Trey, what branch of the military were you in?
I was Army, bro.
United States Army, 125th Engineer Battalion. Blow it up. Do it, blow it up.
When were you in the Army?
Say again? I didn't hear
When
you.
were you in the Army?
I was in 8 years.
I know, what years?
Oh, 89 Gulf War and Desert Storm, 8 years, 1980.
You were older. You one of them boomer type Gen Xers then. Oh, I said one of those boomer type Gen Xers, referencing older Gen Xers who think more like boomer.
You know, this is literally, ooh, you boomer. Like that's an argument. Let me I'm being invited up to this panel, and my response is I shouldn't because 8 out of 10 are not ready for my street sweeping.
Well, Stanley.
Hey, when were you in?
94 to 2015.
Oh, you were like a career guy.
Yeah.
Jesus, dude.
Yeah, I did a minute.
Were you infantry?
Thank you for your service, brother. Thank you.
Appreciate it, man. You too, man. Yeah, I was infantry at first, man. Then I was a fister. Then I finished up. I did cool guy stuff, some intel shit.
Oh, nice. I was 0311 and 06 to 2010.
Hey, thank you for your service.
Mortarman or a machine gunner, or just straight infantry?
Just
Mike, are you
like
awake,
a
or did you just come up here to keep me company?
3043.
Hey, I got to push off, man.
Nah, I'm just waiting on my old lady to get
Shout out
on,
to the
bro.
military.
Waiting on my old lady to get home, bro. Goddamn shame.
Were you close with your wife's grandmother?
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Okay, well, are you dressed? Are you packed? Does she live in the
Yeah, I don't
same
even. Don't
city?
question me about this shit, bro.
Okay, motherfucker, you came up here. Apparently, look,
Yeah, I
I'm
came up
not
here
be-
just to see my
hey,
mind.
I'm not beating you up. I'm actually trying to be personable. Look, you know what? My wife's grandmother lived longer than my wife did. So, I wouldn't say we were close, but one of these days I'll tell you a story. I liked my wife's grandmother. And
Yeah, I get it, but there's not the time for it.
okay, then motherfucker, if you're not in a talking mood, you can stay here. I'm glad you're here. I understand you're upset, so that's cool. But say what you want when you want. I understand. How's your wife? How's your kids? Everything cool? You
Fucking
just
devastated. What you did?
oh well, I'm sorry to hear that. It's good to hear that you'll be there for your wife.
Yeah, I'll drop off once you get here.
You gonna be in a state? Are you gonna be okay?
Hey, I'll drop off once we
Motherfucker,
got
I'm just
work.
trying to be friendly. Don't take it as some sort of challenge.
It's all good, man. It's all good.
Well, hey, I'm here for you as much as I can be. We can hang out and we can mock this panel that they think I'm going to come up on because I am their mental floss. And Hood Servative is up there. I'll
Yeah,
act
I
a
got to take off
fool.
work tomorrow, bro.
Oh, well, there's a good reason to do it. Badass, good to see you, man. Tyrone, you can always hit the panel. I've had a few beers and I've prepped what I think is going to be dinner. I'm making a frittata. Tamika, it's all good. Black Knight, salute, man. We are listening to
Yeah,
Lose.
everything will be all right, man. I just got to keep a positive
Dude,
mind for my.
motherfucker, you are the man. You will make sure
Everything will
it's
be all right.
okay.
I just got to stay strong for my wife.
Absolutely. And you, dude, that much I know. You will be strong. You will keep things, rubber to the road, organize it. You will be there for her and her family. And,
Yeah, but
dude,
this is something that I knew eventually it was going to happen, but I just didn't know it would
all
happen
things
so
must
soon.
pass.
I just didn't think it'd happen so soon, and
Mhm. Well, I mean, dude, I'm 60. All my family, it's gonna happen. And, we're never prepared for it.
yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact. It's sad, just sad, just sad.
Um, I don't know. Sad. You're not an old man yet. You have about 20 years. Dude, it's not sad. It is life. Don't don't be sadder than you should. Just take care of business. Just conduct your business the way it should be.
Yeah,
I
business is
hate to
number
sound
one. I get
so
on here and bullshit
documentary.
around, but
Mhm.
business is always number one. I get on here and bullshit around, but life happen to anybody.
And it usually does. Life happens to everybody.
Yeah, it's just crazy how it happens sometimes, but can't do nothing about it. But keep going and stay strong.
Right. Motherfucker, when are you not on vacation, Mr. Lucky Badass? Good for you. How is Daytona?
She lived a long life, though. She lived a long life.
How
89
old
years
was
old. 89.
he? Nice. Yeah, my wife's grandmother made it to 97. So,
Now a long, long, good life, healthy life.
well, I mean, apparently you got along with your wife's family.
Oh yeah, why would I not?
Oh, motherfucker, I'm just asking. In-laws don't always get along
Oh,
with their
they love
in-laws.
me. They love Mike 123.
Well, what's not to love?
Yeah, man. But it's just a sad thing, Stanley. It happened, and I'm enjoying the day. Just happen to be drinking, and that's not what you want to hear at this time of the day.
Now you have to sober up.
Oh no, I'm not going sober up.
Oh, yeah,
I
you
told
will.
my wife just to be stay with her family, and just make it home safe. And I'll see her when she get here to comfort her. That's all I can do.
Interesting.
When she get here, Mike 123 is gonna do what Mike 123 do on a regular, but I'm gonna have
What
to step it
Mike
up.
123 do on a regular? Now you
I
got
gotta
me.
step it up today.
Step it up. The drinking or what?
Man, this not something you want to hear. It's a sad thing, man. Sad thing. But it's all good, It's all good. Stuff happens for a reason. You just gotta fight your way through it.
Yeah, that's true.
What is it, Sally? What you got to say, Sally?
I'm sorry, what?
Oh, I thought you had something to say.
Oh no, I was gonna say, hey JB.
Yeah, man. My wife, she's a nervous wreck, and I
How's
just
it
want her to
going?
calm down before she gets here, so she can drive straight. I'll go pick her up if I have to, but I want
You
Oh,
gonna
you don't
go
want to do
drive
that.
drinking?
Yeah, man, it's not something you want to hear. And fucking JB Smooth, don't get your whole ass on there talking
Whoa,
bullshit.
whoa. He's done nothing offensive.
Yeah, man, this
Whoa,
rattled me, but
whoa. He has
he
done
pissed me off joining the
he has
panel.
done nothing
Yeah,
offensive.
but
Sir,
I don't want to hear
sir,
his bullshit.
sir,
No, I just
sir.
asked. All I said
God
was I
damn,
hope you
Mike.
don't drive drinking.
Yeah, I ain't trying to hear none of that shit.
All right, bud.
You don't tell me what the fuck to do.
Oh, okay,
It's
Mike.
not the
Okay,
time
Mike.
and the place for it.
Okay, Mike.
Well,
Okay,
go
Mike.
ahead. Well, go ahead and drive drunk.
Oh, come on now, JB. Don't take
It's
him
not
up
the
on that.
goddamn time and the place for it. I'm trying to have a conversation with Stanley. Your whole ass come up here, man. Let me stop, bro. Before I
Oh my
turn,
Lord.
let
You
me
know
stop,
what?
bro. Before
I didn't even say anything.
you don't tell me, Mike
Well,
123, what to do. Keep your
I'm
mouth
gonna mute
closed.
up. I'm gonna mute.
Nobody asked you nothing. Keep your mouth closed. Keep that goddamn transgender mouth closed. Shit, I ain't feeling that shit tonight. At least right now, I ain't feeling that shit right now. I'm with whatever. And that's a fact. I'm with whatever.
Oh well. JB, I'm just up here watching Free Zone Lou.
Yeah, that went crazy. I didn't even say anything wrong.
Don't worry
John is
about
the new
it.
John is
Oh
Sherrod
shit. Look at
Bryant.
John Galt.
John is now Sherrod Bryant.
Bro,
I don't
I
want to
went
hear
to
that bitch
a
ass
festival,
shit, bro.
right? In my neighborhood. They having festivals all over the city. And so they had one in every neighborhood. The blacks couldn't even get this shit off the ground in my neighborhood.
Hand me that phone right there. Who
By the
calling right
time
there?
the
Hand me
festival
Be
that phone.
started,
quiet.
they'd
Let's
already burnt the
hear John
motherfucker down.
Galt
And all
fucking
of the vendors that
drive
were
this
coming there,
stream
that
to
had
the
bought
ground.
food to prepare for the event.
Hey, what's going on,
In
baby?
my neighborhood, them shit out
You
loud.
may be quiet.
The blacks can't even create the basics. They can't cook outside, nigga, with a propane tank.
John is literally gonna
Yeah, it's
embarrass
okay.
himself.
I'm just saying, like, nigga, you can't do
Yeah,
that.
just
Like, why do we
just
think
make
people
it
gonna go
just
somewhere
make
and
it
be some
home
fucking
safely.
doctors and lawyers?
Make it
Who the
home
hell gonna
safe.
lay on a medical table with these dumbass blacks?
The kids doing okay?
John, have you heard Frank Zanu?
I've seen that name before.
That dude is great.
Oh, bro,
Yeah.
you gotta watch
Yeah,
Frank Zanu's.
I've seen that name.
I'll see
T-A-N-E,
you.
right?
I'll see you when you get here, and
I've been
take your
going through and
time,
watching a lot of
and
his
we'll
back
figure it
catalog,
out.
man, and he's spot on.
Yeah, Frank.
We'll figure
with
it
the
out when you
CK,
get here. Just be
Frank,
careful.
like European.
Oh yeah,
Do I
yeah,
need to
yeah.
come
Frank
get you?
Zanu, and he's got one that said Africa will never develop, or no black country will develop.
Okay,
You gotta
okay.
watch that one, bro, because they don't
I
have the
love you too.
capability.
Love you too.
Right.
Yeah, I'll tell you that. just being fair, you know. I've been there many times, man. I don't think they had the mindset to do it.
You think that's by design, though?
No, I think
No. I'm outside of my front porch for me to like tell you what it really is. I would have to go in the house. But if you go watch Robert Zephyr, you'll get some understanding why Robert Zephyr, like my man, Hood's gone. But yeah, Hood almost got his channel nuked for showing some Robert Zephyr. But he gets into that. But let me see, as PC as I can say it. There's descendants of Anthony Johnson, and there's descendants of John Kaser. We're living under the U.S. for the melanated folks under the rules of John Kaser.
Yeah. Just be careful and
Yeah, I want to show John.
All right. Yep.
Yeah, somebody dropped the channel already in the chat.
Yeah, I already did.
Yeah, the one where he was telling that black lady on that one episode that white supremacy is a term that came from Africa, from Africans, tripped me out when I saw that. I was like, holy shit.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I've heard that name. I just don't remember where.
Burnt too.
Now, you know, man, like, you know, I think the blacks, honestly, I just came from my mother's house. She lives in like one of these, well, I like to call them schemes to house blacks. And she didn't have to live there. She
everybody,
chose
I'm gonna fuck with
basically,
John from the chat.
They give companies
so,
tax
I
credits.
might be a little busy.
And I used to work in this industry, so I know it. But basically, they go to churches, black churches, and they put the black church name on top of an apartment building. And in a few years, 20 years, some of those type of things sunset.
Yeah.
And then no one wants to own that building anymore. And the church doesn't have the means to maintain it. And these are all the kind of schemes that all over America we're seeing put into play. Rube Goldberg-like schemes to avoid addressing the real issue with blacks. We keep coming up with all kind of bullshit schemes. And no one's being honest. And how is that helping the blacks? By, you know, curbing all racism, which is probably natural. How is it helping the blacks? I don't think it's helping them.
I say don't help them, man. That's the only thing that could help them now is a reset. You know, put all the older ones in asylums and then just teach the younger ones a new history, just like they did in the last reset. That's the only thing that can save them at this point.
They have to start over at Reconstruction, right? They have to start over with hand labor, and that's it. That's where they have to start. They can't just be like, oh, we're gonna do this, that, and the other. No, it's hand labor.
Right? And here's another thing. It's a very controversial, but Keish and, you know, Tyrone or Pook, whoever, they don't need to recreate anymore. And just you got to get rid of the concept of black love. I'm serious. The concept of black love needs to go away. As long as you have that, who's she gonna choose? She gonna choose Pook. You know, she may want some Gulag or John Gold type dude ain't gonna come in and save the days of stepdaddy anymore. So her black love needs to go on the way to the toilet now.
I think you really need to start asking yourself, do blacks even understand these words? I've been talking to blacks, like words in software. Man, nigga thought I was talking about Morpheus. I said polymorphism, nigga. You said Morpheus? You said Morpheus? Right? Man, like, bro, like, we're so far away from having an ecosystem of black software developers and shit like that. Man, like, that shit almost sounds like pie in the sky to me when I hear blacks talking about STEM. I worked in STEM 25 years, man. I taught myself this shit. I can probably, as I said, I've seen many times, I count on both hands how many blacks I've worked with. Most of those blacks were African. So clearly it's not working here for the blacks, and maybe they just don't have the capability in mass to do things like that. They don't have the, in my opinion, and it's just my own opinion, blacks don't even have the ability to think like that. Like, what the fuck is love to a black person? What is maintenance? I've seen videos where there is no word for maintenance in large parts of black life, you know, African, you know.
You're fine.
You really, blacks are really, we are really missing like a large foundation of just how to make things work.
Did you say we?
Yeah, I'm black, right?
Oh, hell no. What's the bounty, Free Zone? What's the bounty? What's the bounty? What's the bounty, Free Zone?
I had a guy just today. And I tell you, and I got videos that where people other black
Yeah, man.
who
Anytime,
can be
anytime.
honest, who can be
But
honest
I'll
about their
call you
racism.
once
They tell you, I don't
you
deal
make
with
it
blacks.
here, and we
Don't go
figure
and
out
rent to them. I
what.
leave them niggas outside if I could. That's what I
Yeah,
got.
yeah, yeah.
I got phone call after phone call, video after
Okay.
video of blacks openly saying that they are
Sounds
racist
good,
against
man.
their own
Y'all
blacks.
take care, bro.
They can be racist. They can
Appreciate you
afford
for
to be racist.
calling.
They
Y'all
know.
take care.
They know. Right? It's everybody else is faking it, or having to abide by rules where you can't say it, but everybody fucking knows.
Oh, and that reminds me. Look, one of the things we have to learn from the last American epoch, right, post World War II era, is listen to your conservative minority friends, white folks. If you're listening, listen to your conservative minority friends. They know their
We
people.
need our conservative white
He
friends.
says, hey, John, not that one. Listen to what he said, right? You had access to Thomas Sowell. You didn't listen, and now here we are, right?
Well, John, that's why, me and you disagree, because I take it a step further. And Clue is with me on this, is you got to remove yourself completely. Once you remove yourself completely from that moniker, black, it's a wrap. You're done. You're free. That is the matrix that the melanated people in the U.S. are living in. That is the only thing holding them back. Once they're set free from that all these problems go away. That is it.
I would like to believe that. Honestly, I would love to believe, hey, you can just set yourself free and then fall back. But honestly, we look like these people that you're trying to run from. That's the biggest problem.
This is literally a confederacy of dunces up there. These motherfuckers are absolutely stupid. And John Galt is going to lead these fools off a cliff. Now, I can't figure out, because someone wants to toss John off. Dude, these motherfuckers aren't even dangerous. They're so stupid. They're just going to self-destruct. That part I'm sure about. And Brian Nichols, why don't you go over to Free Zone and come up on the panel? I literally am champing at the bit to go up there. But if I go up there, motherfucker, the only ones that are going to be left would be me, Trey, and Lou. These motherfuckers are weird, self-hating, uneducated motherfuckers. They don't read because they know what'll happen if they do.
This kind of stuff.
I understand what you're saying. I get it. I totally get it. I don't. And for some people, there very well could be some salvation in that. But I think, you try to move to East Texas, open up a business. And I show it all the time on my channel. You got groups of people coming here to America. They had their 12-year-old child aiding and helping them run the business. The blacks think their children are going to be fucking rocket scientists and shit. And I show a picture all the time, 12-year-old boy working in the corner store in the middle of the night in the heart of COVID.
Oh my God.
COVID, no mask, serving grown niggas beer, liquor, cigarette, whatever these niggas want to buy. He's slinging it to them. And I asked the blacks, would you allow your child to do that? And no, my child would be in his bed getting ready for school. To learn what? You niggas ain't learning nothing from school. You might well go out and open up a damn corner store. Right, that's working for the Arabs. Why the hell it can't work for you?
Well, that's where they're stuck in it. They're stuck with that moniker at that point, John. If they don't see it, they're just, like I said, the only thing that can help them is a reset.
Hey, Mike, is there anything I can do to send money to you to help you fill me out?
No, none of that stuff exists. It just doesn't, bro. When you say I can't help because I don't look like you, bro, I don't look like none of y'all.
When I was growing up as a young man,
I can't hear what you're saying. Stanley got to pause the video.
Okay, good. Bye.
15 years old. I was able to buy my clothes, have a little spending money, going up to white people's houses, knocking on their door. Hey, can I cut your grass? Can I rake your leaves? Today, a nigger come up to my door. You gotta get the fuck away from here. Right? You're gonna be facing a barrel. Hey, you call the police, nigga, get the fuck away from me. And that's the environment that they have cut off so much that they don't even know. Like most of the niggas, like a 16-year-old black boy, he got as much hands going up to somebody's house getting some work as he does go to prison, probably. Right?
Well, bro, here's the thing: if you're in Texas, like I said, and you have a clean haircut, Even if your tarantula mop head is freaking nice, neat, and trim, your pants are pulled up, you dress nice, and you speak eloquent American English, you can go up to anybody's neighborhood. You know, you're going to get rejected. You're going to get rejected, just like sales is rejection.
Okay, that's great. Okay, now you're going to cut all that grass by yourself? Get your homeboy, go up there. Both of y'all niggas go knock on the door. You really going to scare the hell out of the whole hell.
But here's the thing. If your homeboy don't want to do it, here's the thing. Those illegals, those kids, hire one of them.
Okay, so now you're going to go outside your circle and start hiring big groups of people. They probably don't want to fuck with you anyway. They go deal with it.
Why don't they? Well, as an entrepreneur, as a business owner, I'm going to hire those who want to work.
Yeah, let me explain.
Versus looking left and right.
Yeah, let me explain something. So I rent rooms in a very diverse area, housing. There's one group of people I very rarely rent to. Very rarely. It's the Hispanics. They don't need your ecosystem. They don't need to send me a damn email. Hey, Mr. John, can I get a room? Hell no, they got their own people. They like living around their own people. They got their own neighborhoods and shit, right? It's really the blacks and the whites, more or less, and maybe the Africans that you have to come to people like me. And the Africans don't want to live around blacks. I just had one call the other day. She said she got a job at the Cato Institute. I said, you want to live around blacks? It's cheaper. Hell no. Hell no. So she went on to describe why she didn't want to live around the blacks. So again, there goes your ecosystem there that nobody wants to live around you. And so you got to go and try to go live around other people. And the odds are that most blacks don't make enough money partly because they're not smart enough to go make enough money to go live around smarter people. So you got
John, what happens though is you got like a lot of these, suburbanites and folks as yourself, and I even get on conservatives about this. Conservative, my spoon about this. You still have a soft spot in your heart for blacks. I say, no, you still rent to them, bro. You still rent to them. You still live around them. So you have this soft spot for them.
People say I treat the niggas like dogs.
No, but you give them a chance, bro. I'm not renting to them. I don't want to sell to them. I don't even want them as my customers. If you can't come up to me and prove to me that you're a melanated American who speaks proper, who ain't trying to get over, who don't want a discount, I don't want your business. I would never rent to you. I would never hire you.
See, the difference with me is that I treat all these niggas the same. I don't give a fuck what kind of resume, what reference they got. I don't give a damn if they graduated from Georgetown or GW. Y'all got that nigga bone in. They all got it. When they hit rock bottom, because most of them, again, there's no ecosystem. There's nowhere for them to work. They got to go out and compete with their betters, no matter where they face off in life. If they're going to work in a restaurant, they can compete with the Hispanic. They're going to go into the office area. Well, shit, look at some of these big fat black ass sisters with baby hair on their head. They can't go into the office. Type work. Nobody's bringing them in there. So where are they going to work? Who's giving these people the good ones that you keep speaking of? There's so few of them. There ain't nobody got time to be dealing with these people. Man.
But that's the thing, John.
The criticism of Tom Dubois have made no recognizable progress.
It's the nigga still in him. As long as he's black and brave, he's got nigga in him.
Goddamn, been going for, but I
That's the
appreciate
nigga.
Trey. That includes
Hey,
you,
Mike, is there
Trey.
anything I can send to you to help your family out?
I appreciate your but I'll talk to you later.
I don't understand how I can do it, man. They just need to freaking God, man. I'm all for redlining and segregation at this point. If you can't pass the Candace Floyd test, get behind that wall. And the thing that kills me is we want our own society. We want our own. Then they get there. Then, okay, white people, oh, can we have our own? No. That's racist.
Oh, my God. These motherfuckers.
Mental retardation, man.
These motherfuckers.
All these niggas are real mental, bro. Very fucking, bro. The blacks don't know the underbelly of how low IQ the average black they see walking past them with the Air Jordans on, a white t-shirt, skinny jeans. You think this is just a normal nigga. That nigga there missing probably 20 IQ points. Right? He's very, very slow. And he got a propensity to violence. Adding to the fact that there really ain't much offering him anything today. He can't go work in a restaurant. Just look at some of these mop-head, dreadhead boys. What restaurant do you think they can go out?
Red-headed boy.
Very few.
Why are they giving this
crash out trying to
motherfucking coon
They
this
don't have the mindset to go be software developers, clearly. That's not working.
Motherfucker was never.
So the world is very,
software
very small for these
developer.
people. And then their behavior really makes it even smaller. Nobody wants to deal with these people, man. Other than people like me that just want to take their money. I'll take your money.
My bad. Hey, American, real quick, American man, can you hear me, bro?
Yes, sir.
Hey, so the question on the topic, man, how much racism could you live with?
I don't even think blacks are really dealing with racism. They're mostly dealing with prejudice. But when you're black, everything is racist to you. So we could be a lot more racist. And I'd be
But when you're black, everything is racist?
I have skin made of
Oh
leather.
my God.
But American man is a
God.
plumber. That we must acknowledge that. You talking about going back to labor? American man never left.
I might
labor.
have to hop
Stay right
on
there in the
this
chitlin
show
circle.
so I can
With
do a
blacks.
street sweeper.
Well, okay,
A bunch of
but hold on.
dumb
Here's the thing,
motherfuckers.
John. Do you understand?
I ain't criticizing you.
No, hold on.
I deal with a lot of plumbers now, right? I deal with it. Them motherfuckers are skilled.
Hold on. Okay, John, but here's the thing, right?
Make a lot of money too.
Here's the thing, right? You can say, oh, he never left, right? The thing is that right now we have a shortage of plumbers, right? So more people, right? So everyone, here's the thing, everyone can't, everyone is not going to go into computers, right? There's just not enough jobs for everyone to do that.
But I think of course there's not enough. Okay, hold on. But if there's not enough jobs,
hold on, John. You're gonna make a comment and then not let me speak.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, go ahead.
The one thing that people don't understand, right, is that the amount of math and numbers that are in plumbing, I do more math than you do on a daily basis in plumbing. That's not taking a shot at you.
No, I know plumbing, bro.
That's the reality of
nigga,
plumbing,
I know. Nigga,
hold on, right? And look, and I don't do come to your house and unclog your drain. I do construction.
I know what you do. That's what I'm saying. Like I'm not throwing shots at you because you've been on my channel. You show me while you're working. Where ain't no toilets. Ain't no floors, it's just pipe running. I've seen these things from you. So I understand. And if somebody said blacks need to go back to these things, blacks used to be in those things at a greater number. I'm telling you. If you said something about software jobs and they're very few, okay. And you said there's a shortage in
everybody can't do it, John.
There you go. That's the point I made. Only the best of the best is gonna make it in the software. That's not saying you're gonna be the great at it. Like there's some people in the NFL that ain't great, but they better than everybody else. And in software, blacks ain't they're not even making third string. So go somewhere else where you can get at least on the field or be a backup. Plumbing, you can be a backup there. But the blacks blacks don't even think like software development shit. Then blacks have concrete money.
Well, here's a problem that I often see with a lot of blacks, right? So I went to the supply house last week. And the guy that was like writing up the order and everything, a black guy, and he's doing his job well, but he's still trying to play this game with me where he's telling me how great he got to be because of his skin color. And I'm looking at him like, bro, you have the job and you're doing it. No one in this building is looking at you talking about, yeah, because he's black. Bro, just do your job. Like, stop holding yourself back with this thought of, well, because I'm black, I gotta do this. Nah, bro, just do your job. Like, I don't live like that.
Yeah,
I American man. I'll tell you, American man. I used to have when I used to run into brothers like that, traveling the country, man, for work. I used to actually try to say. Now I just laugh. To me, I'm glad they say it to me because I know who I'm dealing with, and I just start to like fall back. I'm like, okay, let me just break contact with this dude. Code switch, yeah, bro, and just get the fuck away from him as fast as I can because I don't want his fucking like slave energy on me. Well, bro, I just looked at him, right? I just looked at him because I'm thinking, bro, you don't know me, and I don't do all that.
Yeah, these people are nuts.
All that we go, yeah, because we black now. We got the. I don't. All that shit is dead. Like I don't live my life that way.
And again, American man is in a skilled trade. And he's not just snaking your drains. He's doing real shit, pipe to make sure the flow is correct, all that. There are very few blacks that are going to get up to that level. And if they do get to that level, they're not going to be as I forget the word I'm using, but as concise and accurate, constant, doing the right thing. I've had blacks put a roof on my house. They got the slope wrong. That's bad, nigga. Right? You get that fucking slope wrong, you got water sitting on your house. Right? Those are the things that, even in the trades, a lot of the blacks are not going to have the mental capacity to do. They don't get preciseness. Right? I mean, in the restaurant, fucking hamburger restaurant, it's supposed to be 2 pickles, they throw 3 on there. They don't give a shit. Many of them just don't give a shit. And the ones that do, they're surrounded by other people that they couldn't use as like, hey, buddy, let's get together, man, me and you together, and we're going to do something together. One guy, he on his shit, American man. The other nigga cutting corners and shit. And now you got nothing. You be better off by yourself, and then you end up a solo rapper. And that's what blacks are for the most part. They have to be solo rappers. The rest of the world is teaming up. The Hispanics, that's what you never see me ring to Hispanics. I'm online all day, every day, taking phone calls. No Hispanics ever called me. But there are many Hispanics in this area. Why not? They can team up. They can make this high cost of living cheaper. They can live with each other and cooperate. Blacks can't do that shit, nigga. Even when they live for free in the housing projects, they raise hell and turn them motherfuckers upside down.
Christ.
Show me a housing project where the niggas live for free and they make it nice.
All blacks are like him.
And make it nice. They got all day to sit around and clean the hallways and clean the elevators. But you go into a project fucking elevator in New York City and tell me what the blacks have done there, motherfucker.
But did you hear what you said, John? I think you're not listening to what you said, right? The niggers. And that's the difference.
No, I'm saying black sheep. I would include black people. I would include black people. I understand, but American man, like, try to put three black plumbers together and say, y'all niggas go start a business together. It would crash and burn. All of them, you might find 3 good ones. Right? That's what I'm talking about. But you find 3 white boy plumbers, and them niggas gonna make hay out of this shit. You find 3 Hispanic plumbers. Nigga, it ain't gotta be 3 Hispanic plumbers. You find me a Hispanic plumber, a roofer, and an electrician, and they're gonna figure out how to make that shit make 1 + 1 = 3. The blacks
is that just a generalization, though?
No, well, maybe it is. It's a generalization that I've seen for 25 years. Then I look out at the community and see, well, maybe if what I'm seeing is different, but then I see in the community, blacks can't do shit together collectively. They can't keep the neighborhood clean. And once you get past the intelligence, you get a smarty already black, he got to go through and do every damn thing on his own by himself, reinvent the wheel, because there is no black ecosystem there.
Well, is that just is the intelligence just a product of like insufficient education? You know?
Hell no. Man, there have been studies back when you put a piece of candy in front of a black child and put a piece of candy in front of the white child. The black child said, I want my shit right now. The white child said, you're gonna give me 2 in 15 minutes and I wait? Okay, I'll take 2 in 15 minutes. The black child said, give me this shit right now. That's the way it is, bro.
Hold on.
You're gonna need to drop some links, John. Go.
I have brought this up for a reason. And if hold on, where is gender?
Oh yeah, Memphis need to smoke.
Okay.
I'm laughing at what I'm typing.
John said, is that by design, right? And it was in reference to like black people living in the ghetto, all right? So let me pull this up real quick. This is a racial dot map for Memphis. All right. So the orange are black people, right? The lighter blue is white people. And we have this here, right? So this is South Memphis, right? Which is famous for being a shithole. But what you have over here is Eads, Tennessee. All right. So Eads, Tennessee is 2/3 black, right? By the numbers. And it is not a hellhole, right? This is Zillow. So I just circled this area. Right, so this is what the houses look like in a 2/3 majority black area. Right? It is not
pretty nice. Pretty nice.
Right? So
1.4 million.
a separation of black people and niggas.
Okay, let me give you my take. Let me give you my take on that. Let me give you my
Well,
take. It's
their
real
tax
quick.
base is higher, so they have better education.
Then it is,
But the problem is this, and this is what I hate about the suburbs, Freeman, is that these, like you call them suburbanites, they teach their daughters all this woke stuff, so their daughters go freaking hook up with Pook and turn into single moms from Pook, bro.
Man,
And then
see,
neighborhoods get jacked up.
Okay, I get that, but I'm not explaining that.
bro, you focusing
I'm not
so far
explaining that.
downstream. Free, you focus so far downstream, bro. So far downstream. Like what you don't realize, if this is a black area, I've been to Memphis, and maybe I didn't see this part, but let's say that this is a legitimate black area. Well, first thing first, I guarantee you, those houses were not built by blacks. I guarantee you that
Jesus,
those blacks who live
goddamn
there
Christ.
are getting the
And
hell
you know
away from the
what?
other blacks.
These
The
people
other thing
are
is
shitting
the large,
on them.
the large number of these
There is
blacks
no hope for
are
these
income
blacks at
based
least.
blacks. That means a slip
This
and fall
is
at work.
hilarious.
Now we gotta figure out how we're gonna keep making this money. Trust me. These aren't wealthy blacks.
Hey,
Black
Rick.
don't have to work, nigga.
Oh,
There was a nigga on my channel.
Rick, stop.
This nigga be 40 something.
It'll get
He's still
you
working. He
in
said,
trouble,
man, I'm
motherfucker.
working and my children ain't got to work. And do you
Should
get
we
old fucking niggas who
tune
be
in
online all
to
day,
Bob?
60,
'Cause
70 years old,
I am.
and they ain't
I am.
working? He be like,
Let me
nigga, you need to go
turn
to
this
work.
motherfucking
There's white people out here.
Coon's voice off. Is Bob? Should we tune into Bob Rick? Because I want to go. I want to go up on this panel, but it would just sound like bitter. John is such a goddamn self-hating moron. And the problem is he has found another home up here. If I go up there, every motherfucker up there I would shit on, and I would do it with glee. Because if I'm gonna exclude a few people up there, but most of the people I think are stupid. If they fucking did a Voltron and joined a brain in a body, I'd still be smarter than them. They're fucking idiots. Oh, well, let me know if you need some help trolling Art. He's my favorite one to troll. Skywalker's a moron too, but so we go. If John was given a baby, that motherfucker. You know what? John just hates everybody. If a white like a black, he is not good. John just fucking hates everybody. I'm starting to conclude. So let me know. Actually, I just got a pop-up because I subscribed to John's I'm sorry, to Bob's channel. They call it Sunday 2. You know what? I'm just shit. Let me tell you where I am right now, folks, and it is not in a good place. It is 9:30 on the East Coast. I have not mentioned, everybody, please like the show. I'm being an asshole. But you know what? I have to cook dinner. It'll be a late dinner, apparently. And then I'll read a book, go to sleep, listen to some overnight. I'm hoping that T will do a show, but I'm guessing Molov will. And I can't go up on Molov's panel to a Bible study because I am not worthy. I'm a heathen. And I don't even troll. I'm sorry, what?
I ain't say nothing.
Oh, I don't even troll in her chat because it would be sacrilegious or nope. I'm gonna stay here. Dinner's fairly easy to make. The vegetables are cut up, leftover vegetables, and some cracked eggs. It's gonna be a frittata, folks. Very easy to make. Takes me 5 to 10 minutes. Much more fun for me to trash anti-black blacks, and this is prime anti-black season. Look at Universal Jones. You know what? I'm in troll motherfucking mode. I feel like teasing some nigga haters. These self-hating motherfuckers. It is my job
because they let niggas in.
No,
They were
no,
doing great before they let their let they had to count out the niggas and let them in. So now their whole area is destroyed.
Fair enough. I'll grant you that. Okay, I'll give you that.
Yes, sir.
But that just goes to show you
May
that
you pause this real quick? I gotta ask Mike something real quick.
It can't grow like a Alexandria, Virginia, or Fairfax, because there's no commerce going to be there. There's only 5,000 blacks there, so there's no.
I didn't make that point, John.
Right,
You're
you're
making a point that I didn't.
Yes, sir.
Mike, is there anything I can do to help you out and you and your family? Let me know.
Oh no, man, I appreciate it, but I don't. We good on my end. My wife will be here in about 45 minutes, so.
All right. Well, the offer still stands, buddy.
Yeah, I don't need your help. I appreciate it, though.
Yeah, all righty.
Dirty dude,
we good over
motherfucker,
here.
dirty dude. You oughta. This is John Galt has found a nest of self-hating blacks on Free Zone Lose Channel. You gotta hear this, buddy. The N-word has wings here
as well as the Memphis whites.
Hey, Stanley,
on the
before
other
I
side
get
of
off,
town,
what's
they
going
got
on?
all this shit.
What's going on here?
I didn't make that point either.
Y'all are ships passing in the night, I think.
Okay, well let's get back to this.
Ships are passing in the night.
Never made any of those.
Niggas can't be sailors.
Anyway, so Cop John, right? Yeah, you made the statement that is that by design, right? So it's half right because blacks are not coagulated in cities for no reason, right?
Man.
Because of
you and your family take
once it
care,
started
and
the
I'll
war on
talk to y'all
poverty,
tomorrow.
right? You had
All right,
white level administrators and black
all goes
ones,
well.
basically. So
I'll be here around in the
there's
morning, Mike.
an incentive to coagulate in cities. So yes, that happened, right? My only point to showing you this was it is not a hard and fast rule.
Nothing has happened.
Right,
it's happening, dirty.
Every black
This
person
is
to be
John Galt
coagulated
on
into
Free Zone
some
Lose
poverty-stricken
Channel.
area. Right?
First of all, who just speaking? SKC Free Zone Lose? Free Zone Lose now. It's coming back.
No,
to
it's
me.
Freedman's Journal.
Okay, so it's coming back to me a little bit now.
Yeah, coming back to me.
I remember a couple years ago. That parts of Memphis, Shelby County, said, "I want to get away from them niggers," and split the school system. They fought like hell to split the school system. Do you remember this?
I think you're thinking of Baton Rouge.
No, that was Memphis, right? Because Shelby County, I think parts of the school system wanted to split from Memphis, and then I think they just combined them all into Shelby County. Some kind of, Rube Goldberg scheme to kind of keep the blacks mixed in amongst whites. But I wonder, these blacks that you speak of, that live in this nice neighborhood, ain't but 5,000 of them. So this is not going to, where they going to school, right? Do they want, sooner or later, right? You run out of, you don't have enough people to build a school system. You don't have enough people.
I don't think I stated otherwise, John.
You got to get around whites, right?
What point are you trying to make?
I don't think I made that point, John. Like, what are you arguing for?
I think he wants a black elite ecosystem, all black elite ecosystem. I think that's his point.
So what I'm saying, what I've been arguing all along is that you see these blacks, as you showing me, there's some blacks that bought these $1 million houses, right? I don't know how they bought them. I would imagine a lot of them probably got some kind of government contracts, because I don't see private sector blacks making that kind of money.
Sector black.
And I'm here in DC. It's just not there like that. So this must be a very, very small community, because I don't even see that in DC. So
you know how big it is. I gave you the numbers.
Right, that's very small, right? So
Can I make a point? Can I make a point here? You see, this is where the blacks go wrong, right? They go wrong comparing themselves to
white
immigrants.
people.
No. To immigrants, right? You see, what black people need to understand is your ecosystem is the American ecosystem.
There you go.
Stop trying to look at a bunch of immigrants, legal and illegal, and say we should do what they do. They are the others. Black Americans have an ecosystem. It's the American ecosystem.
I think they've been
So
canceled out
hold on. No. Come on, John. You've been talking. You gotta
Go
let
ahead.
someone else go. Right? There's an American ecosystem that blacks have all the ability to be a part of. The problem is that the blacks decide I want to be the others. Whether that's through listening to white liberals or listening to the black boule. What I find is that a lot of blacks others themselves from the American system, right?
And that's why they lose.
Yes. Case in point, right? Calling themselves African Americans. that is othering, right? You're not African Americans, you're Americans. Right? You're trying to other yourself with the Hispanics and the Asians and all of that. And that becomes problematic.
Well, American man, that is something I don't. Well, I say a reset because you have the youngest institutions. You start talking about elementary school. Let's start that hyphenation. So if your kids are indoctrinated at, they're going to get that all the way up till they get to their HBCU.
I typed in this chat that there are many different ways to be a coon, and this is like the intersectional coon who want to be Klan members rally. This is literally 7 ways to self-hating blackitude. And you know what? I'm kind of, I shouldn't even be listening to this shit. But the one thing that does surprise me slightly is how many people I know who are showing up and they're telling me, ooh, the algorithm sent me here. Dude, my channel shall remain forever small. I just don't tolerate these motherfuckers. Come up doing that John Galt coon shit, and I will take pleasure in shitting on you. So I shall remain small. I shall struggle to become monetized. And if I don't, at least I will not pollute my soul with this anti-black bullshit. It is disgusting. And most of these motherfuckers like John Galt are raising black children. So there will be another generation of John Galts. Literally, John Galt. God damn it, I might go up on this panel, but I'd have to shut down the show to do so. Troubling, but not surprising. Troubling. You know what? I don't think it's going to backfire on them, DiCapriono. They'll be all right. It worries me. But you know what? You got to protect your own. My son is not this stupid. And maybe that's all I can hope for. My family, I wasn't raised to be like these people. My sister and her husband, my niece, and I got 3 nephews. My brother is not this stupid. My parents certainly weren't this stupid. It's disappointing, but it's actually educational to know that there are people like John Galt and his little merry band of fucking anti-black blacks. So, education, knowledge is power.
Well, okay, John. Hey, let me impart you right there. You said afraid to live around blacks.
By the
Let's
way,
stop right there.
Rick,
Who wants to?
Hey, Slick Rick, are you actually still in the chat? Let me see. Because Bob's channel is just racist light. That's why I never go up on their panels. That channel is basically full of racist motherfuckers. And funny enough, Bob isn't the one I'm thinking about. Every motherfucker up there who is like a channel, a plank holder. RLM might be an exception, but she would be the only one. Uncle Will or whatever, Uncle Bill, he's a motherfucking racist. Art, a racist and a stupid racist. Jayhawk or whatever the fuck he's called, racist. Dave, what is it? General Dave, racist. And stupid. You know, the one thing that I have learned is that racists tend to be really stupid. So, you know, that makes me feel better. These motherfuckers could not think their way out of their fucking clan robe. Generally. So that makes me feel better. At least.
A sex offender. Okay, nigga, you got a sex offender as your neighbor now, right? If the regular, normal Chinese and other working class people don't want to live around blacks, okay, you think I'm gonna leave the place empty? Fuck no. I put a sex offender in there, and that's what I did.
There you go. Get your paper off of them. Hey, bro, I appreciate the hustle.
This is what I'm saying. You should be able to see from what I'm saying is that if regular people don't want to live around you, then your neighborhood becomes like a jump ball. Sex offenders, rapists, murderers, whoever, right? Because
that's what the community already has those, John. But that's what makes up the black community now.
No, I need you to acknowledge this.
Listen to these
environment where no one wants to live around them.
Black people are already sex offenders. Why not become their landlord? Is that the motherfucking logic?
Oh, that's what this is.
Stanley's just a
motherfucker. I'm talking. God damn it, dude. It is literally the stupidest shit.
Delusional boomer. Right. Sorry, Stanley. I had to take that jab at you, Stanley.
So, Stanley, since you're in the audience, I just noticed you in the chat. Here's
the thing. Hold on, now. Here's the thing about Stanley, right? Stanley don't live around blacks.
No, he does not.
That's the kick to it, right? Stanley will teach all of that, right? Stanley is basically the suburban radical.
This nigga married a white woman or used a white woman.
Listen.
Oh, yeah.
I'm telling you that black law.
No. Hold on, John.
But you talked about
John. Whatever you have personal with Stanley, that's not for us to take on.
I don't have anything personal. You say he doesn't live in a black community. That's personal. That's a choice. Okay, well, what other choice?
He's a suburban radical.
He chose white women, right? Use up white women. He'd take any white woman over black. So
well, here's the thing. He made a smart decision there, John. I will give that to Stanley. That is a smart decision.
He didn't use his wife. I don't think he used his wife though, John.
That was a great decision he made.
No, I said she was used up before he got it. She had 34.
It don't matter. He still made a better decision choosing a white woman. And guess what? Less chance of your kid coming out with a low IQ.
Hey, I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm not disagreeing with you. I don't think that he would agree with you on that. Because he, but again, these are people. You got a lot of blacks out here who lie in public and lie to themselves. They don't want to live around niggas. They don't want their children with niggas. His daughter doesn't date. His son doesn't date nigger women. He didn't date nigger women. So there is.
Well, that's a good thing. Okay. Why would you want them to?
Well, whatever the case may be, but he puts out this message that he's pro-ass black, right? See, again, nigger, nobody has a problem with that. You dating white women, use up white women. All these niggas do. Just be honest about it.
Dude, I gotta say, listen, man. The common denominator, it really sounds like you're talking about though, is it comes down to economics because you keep. I get it. You're talking about black people, but
it doesn't come down.
Listen, man. No, listen. Because who would any of those same people want to live in a trailer park in West Virginia?
I live around a white trailer park that I live around rich niggas. I don't want to live around Puffy. I really live around poor whites than a nigga like Puffy, right? Would you want to live around a nigga that just won the lottery? He rich. He got $1 billion. Say you won a lottery, $1 billion.
Yeah, but his brain is poor. His brain is poor though. So no.
So
no, but I'm saying,
I would probably argue that most of the niggas that got money, their brain's still poor. Many of them
Right, but I'm
work
saying in a fictitious world, I guess, where the economic circumstances were better for those people, and they had
Oh boy. You know what? I
good
love
education in
I
their school
love
systems, and they
motherfucking
had like
trolling from
stable
the chat.
environments in
Oh,
their
they just
communities and all that kind of
Josh
stuff,
just
it would
noticed
be
me. I've
different,
been trolling that
and that's an
motherfucker for hours
economic
and
issue.
hours.
But blacks can't create that, no matter how much money you give them. You give them billions of dollars. They're not
Dude,
going to
if
create
I
a
go up
cooperative,
there,
stable,
I
peaceful
guarantee
environment. I don't
you.
give a fuck how much money they got. I done seen too many niggas come from good families and shit and be just as dysfunctional as poor niggas. Like, it's something
Well,
within
hold
them.
on.
I don't give a fuck how much money they got.
Then we have to start talking about culture. See, this is the thing. This is the part of it that no one wants to talk about. It's culture.
No,
Yeah,
it's
how's that
not
culture
culture,
created?
American man.
Black culture is American culture.
Cultural
Black
Marxism.
culture is American culture.
Cultural Marxism.
Agreed, right?
Dude, this
Cultural
panel
Marxism.
is not ready.
Yes.
Civil
for
rights
me to
movement.
come up there
Civil
and do the
rights
mental
movement was a
street
psyop
sweeper. These
to
motherfuckers
reformat
are
black culture
dumb.
into
They
class
do not
struggle.
understand their own
So you
arguments.
have a class struggle.
I don't want to
section
go
and
up there
to
and
keep black
hold
people to stay on the
schoolhouse.
same path they were on from, Reconstruction to the 1950s. And so now you have this dichotomy where black people have never been worse, right? But also black people have never been better, right? So
Right,
you're
I
going to have a
understand, yeah.
John Hope Bryant. You're going to have a Kenneth Chenault, right? You're going to have these
Right.
people, and you have this ghetto. So you have this big divergence. And that's kind of the point I was trying to show you with the map, right? You have this big
Right.
divergence since that happened, right? So that was still just huge cultural grab, right?
Right.
And just with you were talking about intelligence, bro, low class blacks breed against intelligence.
Sure do.
Low class
Right.
black
Sure do.
breed against
And that might be
intelligence?
uncomfortable to hear, but that
What
is what they
in
do.
the fuck?
So, and as human beings, we have this thing of evolution where change takes, millions of years. No, it doesn't. A couple of generations of breeding against intelligence, and you have a whole troop of dumb people. So, I mean, it just is what it is, right?
Yeah, but do you think that there is a system where people cut off from like resources don't get to build that for themselves?
But John, poor blacks, right, in the 40s and 50s were not like this.
No, I understand what you're saying.
They had
I got a question.
Yeah.
You don't know.
I got a question,
I don't know how they
I've
work.
been
I don't know
trying
how
to
the fuck they work.
Wait.
I don't know. I've been
John,
weird.
John. I got a personal question for everybody because somebody mentioned breeding. Poor blacks should not breed. So I got a personal question for everybody on the panel right now. Is your father still around?
Yes.
That's a question.
Well, my
So-
father's dead, but he would be if he was
How did
alive.
And how did you guys handle that?
My father
As men.
dying? I mean, I had
Yeah,
my
How
dad.
did you?
I
How did you
had my
handle that
dad.
when he passed away? Yeah, but how did you handle it when he passed away? It's a personal question I'm asking everybody on the panel.
Oh, I mean, I was sad. I mean, what you want?
No, I never had a
Okay,
father,
fair
if that's what you're trying to get to.
Okay. Anybody else? Who else here?
Be right back, folks.
John Galt, you?
Yeah, he's still around. He's still alive. He's still in my life. Yeah.
We fought. All right, good. You don't got that. You don't got that problem yet. All right, that's it. Continue your conversation.
You're not gonna
Why
answer?
did you bring
What
that?
everyone else to answer?
Well, I asked that question because my father is in the hospital and the doctors gave me bad news, and so I'm trying to figure out how. I'm kind of going through. I've never had to deal with that, so it's kind of I'm going through a very hard time. Oh, Clue, you can tell me if your father's still around. But anyway,
Yes, he is.
I'm going
Yeah.
through. I'm going through a phase where I'm trying to.
Yeah, my
figure this
sperm
out,
donor's
and
still alive too.
Yo, Snowman, that is funny. But anyway, I'm asking because I'm trying to figure out how to handle it because I got very, very negative news from the doctors. He's got less than 3 months, and so I'm just trying to figure out how
Do
to
you-
handle it as a man.
Vision, do you know anybody like friends or family that's dealt with dealing with that's dealt with
I got
caring for someone during their last days?
I got a cousin, but he's going through baby mama drama because he
How
can't
am I
really,
gonna
every
get
time I
this
call him, I can't even
up
talk to
there?
him properly. But no, A lot of the guys I know don't even have their fathers in their life. That's the truth. It's kind of a sad state to say that. You know, a lot of my friends
God damn it.
didn't have a father at all.
There is
Well,
a
do
clip
what you
gonna
can
ask Lou
for
to
him.
play.
That's all I can say. Do
Oh,
what you can for him while he's here.
Yeah, that's all I can do.
Make it the best. Make it as comfortable as possible.
Thank you very much. He's in a position where he's in the hospital and he's not leaving. If that makes any sense. He needs a hospital or hospice.
Hospice care.
With, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. Kind of. It's gotten there. So I just visit him as much as I can.
I remember when hospice came for my mom.
Okay, there you go. That's a different way to look at it. He's not a talker, so he doesn't talk much. So I just sit there and just listen to him. I was like, you know, what can I do? I just show him that I'm there for him. And yeah, that's it. I just want to ask. You know, and that's something that everybody's gonna deal with. You gotta have
folks, I got a clip I want to
you complain a lot
put
about
into Lou's back chat. So just listen while I try and figure out how to do this.
Not all, of course.
Because I have to open up two versions.
Well, sorry to hear what you're going through, man.
Yeah, I wish you the best, bro.
Well, thank you, man. I appreciate that. You know, I just want to ask that question, and I finally got to ask that question because you guys talked about family.
Sound like you need a little therapy. Sound like you want a little therapy there. That's good.
Yeah. All right. Thank you. That's all.
Yeah, my best advice to you, bro, going through that is just cherish what you have now, man. Make it matter. Make it count. You know what I'm saying?
All right. Thank you. Thank you. So back to the blacks. Come on.
There's probably no good answer for you, bro. You got to handle it your own way. However you go through it, you go through it.
Thank you. And it's something for you guys, you know, for you guys that have your fathers in your life, you know what, cherish every moment. Because all of us, we got a finite time, you know, we're not going to live forever, right? You're lucky if you can go, as a man, it's very rare for a man to go past 104. I got a grandmother that went past 100,
who gives a
right?
fuck about any of that bullshit?
She lived longer than her own daughter, right? My mom. So it's very, cherish the time, and you know what? Make time, take the grandkids over, you know, make them visit you know, they will appreciate it. So if they're healthy, they're good, take this opportunity and appreciate your father. Your father is very important. And they don't get a lot of thank you, you know, for raising us. That's all.
I need to do better at that. So thank you.
You know, it's funny.
I'm not the best at that.
It's funny you say that.
Clue, you in a truck?
Yeah.
I thought you drove a truck. You got a nice little setup in the truck.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, it's cool.
You know, it's funny.
Starting route to Walmart Supercenter.
That's not me.
Then take the first.
Oh no.
You really need directions to Walmart, Clue? Seriously?
That's not me. That's not me. That's somebody else.
No. That was me, guys. I'm doing overnight work at Walmart. We're remodeling Walmart.
I know where all the Walmarts are.
Somebody made a joke about Walmart, and somebody's actually at Walmart. That's how big Walmart is, eh?
I'm all right. I'll be there in 20 minutes. Yeah, bro. I decided that I was gonna sleep. Sorry, guys.
Hey, mute your mic.
Don't talk.
Nobody wants to hear you talk to your lover there, American man. Keep that gay shit on your end.
Come on, Snowman.
Are you jealous?
Well, he is a plumber. I mean, I'm just saying he is a plumber.
he's a different kind of plumber.
I love you too, buddy. All right.
You know what? Now that I got a chance to speak, do you guys realize we're heading towards a technocratic society? And that I want to say this earlier, but I couldn't say it. But thank you to Brzezinski and Henry Kissinger and Nixon and them and what they did in China. You guys built China with American taxpayer. And now we're almost there.
Jesus Christ, these motherfuckers are stupid.
City, and we got smart cities already on this planet.
Motherfucker, there's not a smart motherfucker up there right now besides Clue and Snowman and Luke, and they're barely
Shout out Elon Musk. Shout out the PayPal
They're
mafia.
barely meeting
How do you
Stanley.
guys feel about that?
So
American.
Slick,
I'm Canadian.
you want to switch over to Bob? I can
And we're
blow
Sound
your
like
mind.
an
we all know you're
This is
Canadian.
a dessert.
Okay. Well, I'm African, but still. Sudanese.
I think for 20 years, America needs to tell everyone to fuck off. That's what
Oh
I
my
think needs
God,
to
these
happen.
guys are so
Cut all the aid. Cut all aid. All aid needs to go. All of it.
Your
Just
dollar is powerful.
No.
Your dollar is powerful, and your dollar built China. Your American dollar, which is the petrodollar, by the way. Yep.
Stop
And you know
all
they're having a hard
immigration.
time.
All of it. All of it needs to
bring
end.
back slavery so we can do what we do.
Listen
What we
to this
beg China to do. We can do it
Bring
right
back
here. We can make the
slavery.
iPhones right here on, in the United States if we had slavery. Bring back slavery.
Man, now you're talking dirty
Bring
folks
back
language.
I got 2 videos on my channel about how to bring back slavery and how that could benefit it. Bring it back, reform it, make it good, make it technically the savvy, add AI to it.
Rebrand it. And
Rebrand it. Yeah.
I think, man,
You need AI masters. Yes. Bring it all. Bring it all. That way we don't need China anymore. We can do everything right here, and everybody in the rest of the world can come with our stuff.
It's too late. You already built America. I'm sorry, you already built China though. Your money, your father's taxpayer money, your father's hard-earned or your grandfather's hard-earned money already built China. And
Yeah, I don't
give
think
them
people
13
realize that
subsidy.
manufacturing is not coming back to the United States, and it never will.
Not
It's
like it
just
was
not
in
But
the 80s.
if we bring back
Boy, I just
slavery,
dropped-
yes,
I'm
we
gonna
can.
get my ass lit up.
We can make the chips right here with smart slaves. Smart slaves.
Literally make them make the chips.
Make the chips right. Chips can be made in Memphis. Shout out to Friedman. Make the chips in Memphis, Tennessee.
No. The robots are here. Listen, the robots
On
are
cheap
here.
land.
In the
Listen, the
motherfucking
robots
hell.
are here and automation is here. So you ain't gonna be building nothing. The robots and the automation factories are gonna be doing it all on their own. And Amazon's ahead of the curve on that. So, shout out to Boston Dynamics and all these amazing companies. All great technology comes from the United States of America. There's no question about it. And Boston Dynamics, you guys got walking dogs that can shoot at you right now. Yo, the robots are here. Shout out to Will Smith's iRobot. The robots are here.
Hey,
AI is
Snowman.
here. Automation is here.
Snowman, let's call it the Affordable Work Act. Don't call it slavery. We're gonna call it the Affordable Work Act.
We could work off of that. I mean, that's got a nice ring to it. I mean, that's definitely usable.
Based on the Affordable Care Act, the Affordable Work Act. Bring it all back, but don't make it skin color based. Make it behavior based. What you do in this country could put you into slavery. What you do?
We could make it our own DEI program. Call it diverse employment.
Institutionalization.
Diverse employment institutions.
Wait, make it
The
classic.
United States already works their way. What you do in the United States can get you put into slavery. That's what the Constitution says, my good sir.
You know what?
Once you commit a felony act, you can become a slave. You can be subject to slave-like treatment. So what are you looking for? It's already here.
Make it
Is
classic.
that a nigga laying in the bed
Wait.
singing sweet nothings to us?
Let me say.
I'm just kidding.
Make it
I'm just
classic.
kidding. I'm just kidding.
If you make less than $30,000, you're a slave. That's all. If you make over $100,000, you're good. If you make less than $30,000, if you're on welfare, shout out JP, you deserve to be a slave.
A slave to what?
For your
Okay. Okay. Actually, let's change that around. Since y'all so upset about Negroes and don't want to stay with them, evidently you are the slave to the poor people because you got to work so goddamn hard to stop them from kicking in your door and snatching them TVs off the wall. So you got to work extra harder to stay away from around them. So who's the slave?
Yep. All the $1 million houses you showed me, that's what I was pointing out. Them niggas got to work hard as hell
To stay where it is. And guess what? Negroes are doing so good that they buying trucks and they can move into your neighborhood. Hey, just like a bat of an eye. You done worked hard, and they can take all that shit up out of there. So who's the slave? And then you got to work harder. And then they know that you can't move fast enough because you don't generate enough money, and they can hit it again.
For real.
So who's the slave?
Yeah.
But guess what they can do? They can
Thank
go
God
back.
for guns.
They can hold on.
The
They
table.
can go back. Hold on. I'm going to show you something. Who's the slave? Now, once they take all of your shit, you see what I'm saying? They can with their
Ain't nobody ever
the way
taken
that they
anything
live.
from me.
Hold on. Once with
And
the
I've
way
been
that they
broke
live,
a
and at the
lot
rate,
longer than I had money.
listen what I'm
Nobody's
saying.
taking
At the rate
shit
that they
from me.
live, say for instance, if you got $100,000 worth of shit in your house and they take it all, they can, if they only live off of $30-something thousand a year, they can live off your shit for like a year and a half.
So can I ask you a question?
So who's
let's
the slave?
Let's say for instance, they come in your house and you leave their brains on the wall. Who's the slave?
You'll be the slave because depending on how
I
you shot them,
literally
you
can't
might go to jail.
believe
That's how the gun
that
laws
these
work.
You damn sure gonna spend
literally
$100,000 defending
about
yourself against that fucking nigga for sure.
So who's the slave?
There's a case going on. There's a case going on right now. 3 mopheads tried to run down on a guy, and 2 of them died, and 1 of them
Okay,
got shot.
troops, I
And
don't
the
know
niggas
why
want
you
to sue.
Okay, see, that's the point he's making. There's a case going on, which means we got to hire a lawyer, which means that you lose, nigga. That lawyer ain't gonna be deep.
Oh my God,
That's why you don't just shoot a motherfucker. You make sure they stop breathing.
this is literally black tragedy.
Guess what? I would rather spend money doing that.
Well, let's have a look at
some
what
nigga
Bob's doing.
extorting me because
Maybe it's
he's a bum.
less.
But see, the problem that the guy is saying, though, American man, and I don't disagree with you, is that the risk profile is skewed like a motherfucker.
Oh my God,
nigga, you got a lot of risk. The nigga that he talking about has none.
Nothing to lose.
Upside down world
So
where the
who's the
nigga got
slave?
nothing to lose and you got everything to lose.
Yeah.
Oh fuck! I'm not going.
That's cool, but I'm not letting.
Let me
So
say
basically,
one thing though.
the poor man can nigga knock at your door and damn near come to on your nose.
There are a couple black women up there that are pretty cute. I think Chocolate Earth is not ugly. Nasus is not ugly, but they could do better. And I don't know what to do. These motherfuckers are morons too. And you know, I don't want to piss off Bob because I know he doesn't like me trolling his folks. I truly think Bob is annoyed. He doesn't like me trolling, but god damn it. I'll swear, CKJ3, I've literally, you know, I thought John Galt was bad, but he's got a whole panel of John Galts. You know, it's an intersectionality of anti-black. It's like a Black Klan meeting. It's like all these motherfuckers fucking hate black people and don't think black people can be rocket scientists. Or John Galt is the exception to black people because he was a software developer. But John's the only smart black man in America. Motherfucker. Nonsense. Really, Admiral? John doesn't think black people can be in the Navy at this rate. Listen to this shit.
So
But y'all give you give a lot of props to dysfunctional niggers, though. You do. You give a lot of props. Oh, they're gonna come and take your stuff. You need to be in fear. Oh, when you get a lot of money, you need to watch out for the niggers that don't have anything. You give them a lot of props. If they show up on my front door, I put a bullet between their eyes and they're gone. I don't fear anybody. I don't fear anybody. Nobody takes anything from me.
Let me give you the most,
because there are consequences if they do. If they try to.
Let me give you a more subtle example then, Clue. I'll give you a more subtle example of how they take from you. Right? Okay. When I used to be a Section 8 landlord, I had to put ads in the paper that didn't discriminate. So I could not say Section 8 only. So a lot of people, working class people like yourself, like me, would show up. Hey, Mr. John Call, can I rent this house from you? Nah, I couldn't tell them that. But they fill out the application, pay the application fee. And I knew I wasn't going to rent to them. I was going to rent to that government nigga, not you, Clue. You going to have to go a little bit further out and pay maybe a little bit more because the government done set the ceiling so high, or the bar so low, so high that the rents are now so high that you got to pay more because you don't want to live around that ghetto nigga, right? And I ain't going to rent you because the ghetto nigga got a voucher in her pocket that pays more than you could ever think about paying. So you have to go a little bit further out. So that's how they robbing you in a more subtle way. That they got a voucher, and that's fine. But then they create a neighborhood that you can't even live next door to the person with the voucher.
I got to
now your rent going up, right? You got.
Let me say this though, John. Let me say this though. You're speaking about suburban.
This is in the city.
In the city, right.
Suburban.
Fuck the city. You move to the towns and you're out of that system.
Well, everybody can't do that because a lot of people work in the city. Or
if everybody could do it, it'd be fucked up like everything else is fucked up.
Right. So,
only people who know. So stay away from the cities. Stay away from those little fucking suburban towns outside the city. Fuck the city.
And see, this is where blacks would get you, in that you can't have a thriving country without cities. So the blacks are saying, well, since the cities are so bad because the niggas just move out of the cities, show me a country without thriving cities. Show me a great country without thriving cities. You don't hear about some backwood part of France. You hear about Paris.
You don't have to live there though.
But that's what I'm saying. Like you keep saying you want to see the cities because of the blacks. You want to say, okay, I'm gonna move to high ground. I'm gonna move to the suburbs, a smaller town.
No, fuck the suburbs. I'm talking about rural.
Right. You want to go even further out.
Rural
and just see
a place where niggas cannot survive. A place with snow and no people.
I understand, but show me a country.
The two things, the two kryptonites of niggas: snow and ain't no people around.
Show me.
Live there.
Show me a country, right, that has seeded all of its cities and everybody live in the rural area. You know what you'd have, like Libya, before the white man arrived, where all the motherfuckers were living in the rural, basically coastal, not building up anything. And then the white man.
I didn't say we didn't need cities. I say I ain't got to live in a city.
Well, but you don't propose a solution by saying everybody move to the town or I move to the town. That's not a solution.
I move to the town. I don't want niggas to follow me, so that's why I don't talk about my plan. I don't want niggas following me. Just me.
But the people that want to live around niggas, like you don't want to admit that the niggas are a problem. Like they're awful people.
I don't want to admit. Not me.
You, but the people, the people that say I just want to move, they wouldn't be okay with solving the problem of the niggas that's left behind. Like I had a debate the other night with a black woman who don't like niggers, but somehow she was defending Trayvon to no end, and I found that interesting.
I know who you're talking about.
I found that interesting, and I'm not criticizing her, but it's maternal in some ways, but that is kind of the black community in some ways, in that you got a lot of single women, many of them are so damn ugly that they have no other choices but to be single. And then they end up defending the Trayvon Martins of the world, who ends up being predators in their community. It's a virtuous cycle. They're very interesting.
Because educated, or I call them educated blacks, submit to the niggers you're talking about. They look up to them, not down. No, they look up to them. No, they don't. That's why they say things like, you can't, don't forget where you come from and all that stuff. Because they respect niggers.
Honestly,
they look up to niggers.
Honestly, bro, I think a lot of blacks would be better off, and I'm talking about the men, instead of running into these small towns, just go in there and thump some of these fucking niggers' heads. And you be amazed at what opens up in terms of prosperity. If you could just thump their heads, get them to fly right, their children, most of them. But you have a lot of men, the men who are able to move away, do move away.
Better not try to thump their head without a badge on.
Well, but they move away, and what's the first thing they do when they move away? They bring niggers with them.
I ain't talking
so
about
whatever place they move to is now fucked up. That happens every single time.
Are you a truck driver, sir? Because I can He's a
Hey,
truck driver. Oh boy, you
DiCaprio,
ain't worth a
you
damn.
know what? I
I've been
thank you
driving
so
trucks
much.
for years, and the only reason
You
why
know
you can
what?
talk like that
This is
is
just
because
silly.
your job allows you to like stay in it.
I don't have a job.
Other than that,
I'm independent.
okay.
I'm independent. I don't
Yes,
have a
he
job.
did,
This is a
CK.
Independent
business.
contractor.
My
CK,
name
I
on the
might
truck.
have to go
All right.
in on
Okay,
these
it's
fools.
a lot that ain't nothing big. It's a
If I
lot of
come
getting
up
right into the
there,
That is
business.
true.
Ain't
I
never shit
agree
to
with
get
that.
up. So I understand all that. So that don't make you all high and mighty. I'm gonna tell you
It
oh
that.
makes me not an
man.
employee, which that's what your point was. You're an employee. You got
Okay,
your job can get no.
You
Can't
know
nobody
what?
get rid of me.
Let's see what's
Because if
up
they
on
say
another
to
if
channel.
brag
they
about.
say we're gonna cut you
It's
off,
just like
I can find
these
another contractor
motherfuckers.
tomorrow and keep the
This
money
is a
going.
confederacy, and
Dog,
it's a
in that
confederacy.
business right there,
You
you
know
can piss the
what?
wrong person off and you can
Fucking the
get blackballed out of that shit.
confederacy
It's a lot of
raised
racist
these
shit goes on in trucking.
fools.
So you don't do
I
that.
don't believe in race, sir. This is the wrong
If I
channel for
go
that
up
shit.
there, I'm gonna
Clue.
clear that
Here's what
goddamn
we're
channel.
experiencing.
I'm not
You
afraid
all
of the man. That's y'all stupid
Listen
young
to
weak
him.
punk
No, I ain't
ass
Let
never
weak
let
ass.
said
me let's see what the other racists are up to.
Yeah. And it'd be a first experiment
Well,
because one, go ahead. I'm sorry.
no, well, you're talking about the
I'm not gonna
area,
even.
and the reason it's built that way with the real thick adobe is it
Oh
gets
god
heated
damn
by
it!
the
It's
sun all
Uncle
day and it
Racist.
stays warm all night on those cool desert
Oh
evenings.
my god, this
Give me a second, Uncle
motherfucker's.
Bill. Give me a
Oh,
second, chocolate.
this is the
Guys,
other
we have
stupid
41
channel.
people watching right now. Only 23 likes. We can do better than that.
What?
Let's make Sky and Art and Bob proud. Let's get those likes up. Just check the little thumbs up. We would appreciate it. Thank you. Go ahead.
Don't let me keep going. I don't want to bore people and send them away. So you
No,
gotta let me know.
No. You actually have people saying that they love what we're talking about right now.
So they
Art just
gave
said New
me
Mexico style. Here, let's say it looks
yeah.
good. That looks good.
Now,
And
does your
again,
model include is the putting like soil on top of these homes that we can
you
grow your
can.
farms on top of them? So these are
These homes,
plausible.
these are plausible because again, if you can see from the image, it also has those are satellites, the
You
solar
know what?
panels. I'm sorry, up at the you see on top of the houses. Because again, Arizona gets 300 days of sun, even with even with
Oh
changes
my
in the
lord.
weather, we still get that amount. So electricity, those type of things can be taken care of. And to your point, if you wanted to give that option, like if you wanted to build homes in our city, what I would say to you is, Mexi, let's get together. Let me get your blueprint so we can go ahead and set you a section off and you can build a community of those type of homes. That's what I mean by building. 3,000 acres is a lot of space.
Yeah.
Man, you could do a lot with that.
Yeah, I think
And
this
I
is
found
just
it more than once
slow
across this
witted.
country.
They
I'm
aren't.
talking
They
Wyoming, we
haven't gotten
talking
their
Montana,
racist
we talking
wheels
Idaho, we
turning yet.
talking Northern Arizona, Colorado, Kansas, Oklahoma. I even found 3,000 acres of flat land in Oklahoma that wasn't in a flood zone.
Oh my
But who
god.
is out here buying 3,000 acres of land? Me. I want to. But I know
Yeah,
that
this
it has
ain't
to
doing it
start
for me.
somewhere.
I am so
So we're doing small
annoyed with
communities, and
these.
where I live now to test this out. This is my
Yeah.
end.
Let's just go ahead and leave this bullshit. DiCaprio, you, me, CKJ3, and this. Dude, this is why I don't fucking. These people are raising children. We gotta motherfucking do better, man. Tyrone, hit the link, my brother. Let's see. Tyrone, you were just on Lou's channel. Hit the goddamn link. Oh wait, hold it. I see my name. Oh man. You know what? I am really full of just joyful glee and just fucking tearing shit down. Uh, I don't know what to do. The wise decision is just fucking shut this down and just get a good night's sleep. But god damn it. I just cannot. Dude, I am so full of just disdain for stupidity right now. I swear Art's beard is still smarter than him.
We would be so. Here's what's so cool about it. You gotta call out. Hold on, you guys, real quick.
Pretty, she's just like her. She fascinates me because like
very,
it's not
very.
only like does she have like this like
Oh,
so
boy.
much information, but then she also has a
Well,
drive,
applicable.
a drive that I've never, I haven't seen in somebody in a long time.
Look at Art. Look at Art.
Vast knowledge of things and so
Art
variety
is
of
looking
things.
at the ceiling,
so neat
looking
to
for
her
answers.
to have her on. Like I said, she does bring some very, very good valid points to some of these conversations we have. So
Right, both sides of the spectrum. I have a very advanced.
These
tech and then
motherfuckers
like
think
homes-
they're a
she's also
brain
homesteader.
trust.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
She knows how to live off her land. But when I say drive, because nowadays, I
Why
think
does
there's
she
so
have
much-
fat
so full of
arms with
knowledge, and there's
tattoos?
so many of us that have a lot of knowledge that we don't use, and so she's
But nobody
actually,
wants to use it.
you know, she applies
What
it,
on
and,
earth?
and she's persistent. You know, it's like a certain like special formula that you need to get all this shit done.
Oh my god.
You know what, RLM? Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I said you're using 11% of your brain. That's why.
I am. Is that how much it is? I don't know because
10%
I
to
fry
know
it every day.
10% the highest that they
I
say we
fry
do.
my brain
But
every
there's people
day.
out there that just
Believe that.
Let's brag about that.
Yeah, I
point.
don't agree
Now,
with that study.
Gracie's audience.
Exactly.
I saw a couple of
what is shit with much
John,
drug
this
talk?
is the
Really?
pro-America black
Oh my
audience over
god.
here. None of us are gonna argue.
We
None of us are
gotta
gonna
mute
argue
that.
to keep Pook alive.
Yeah, we've separated from niggerdom
We'd all be
years
okay with
ago.
Pook
Okay.
taking
Years
life.
ago.
You know what?
Yeah,
That's
as
a
I said to you,
stale
like
tab.
again, the whole and that's what really the message that I like to, express to people. And I probably don't do it the best in terms of expressing that is that like, I made a lot of money off these
I know what it is.
and by and large, not one of them has put a hand on me.
Oh dear.
And so their reputation in some way, they are, people that you don't want to, have any social dealings with. But
interesting.
It's easy to make money off these people. That's what I will say. And selling them the dope that they got
I don't know that Brave is that
it's been a
good
very
browser.
easy way, at least
It is a
some of them to house
little
me,
bit
for me.
volatile sometimes.
And I think that a lot of blacks that try to go out into the suburbs and try to go up in corporate America, many of them don't have the ability to do it. Go up in corporate America, many of them don't have the ability to do it. Because again, I was a software developer. I was really black.
Well, John, it's easy for everyone to make money. It's easy for everyone to make money off the blacks. That's why the Arabs and the and the Chinese and they all do it, right?
Right. And
They
now
all
you
make
get
money off the blacks.
right. And so what I'm saying is, again, a lot of the blacks.
That's nothing impressive, John.
I'm
not
not
impressive.
See, I'm not saying it's impressive. I'm not saying here patting myself on the back, say, hey, give me a pat on the back for this. What I'm saying is that though,
You know what, motherfucker? I might just go and see who I can abuse.
Corner store after corner stores pulling $30,000 a month out of these corner stores, out of the ghettos.
Corner store ghetto
that can go and do with these Spanish and the Dominicans and now the
This
Arabs that I've shown on my
motherfucker.
channel.
Oh
But the
my
blacks,
God.
by and large, they seem to say, I want to get the hell away from these people. And
The black
by doing
which
so,
blacks, John?
they do leave some profitable businesses there for the Arabs, the Asians, and whoever else to take advantage of. That's all I'm saying.
John, do you know why the blacks don't do it? Because their
Oh, my
starting
Lord.
point is the white man won't let me.
No, I think this. No,
Yep.
no, I think this.
That's right, American man. You there it is. They
No, I
start at the point of defeat.
No, I no, I don't. No, I don't. No, I don't agree with that, American man. I think that a lot of them.
How could John, all over this internet, you're gonna sit here and bold-faced lie to me and tell me that all over this internet you don't hear black people constantly talking about what the white man's stopping them from doing?
Yeah, you hear that, but I don't think that's all of them. Like, hear me out for one
That's
second.
most of them. You can listen to all the niggas. That's most of them.
Yep, and one of their discussions always end up going back to the white man. Always.
That's fair, but hear me out, American man, right? Because I'm not disagreeing with you. What I'm saying is that here's this: I'm in the ghetto all day, right, riding around. You know, I'm seeing shit that other people don't see. Again, people calling me for food stamps and shit like that. It's hood money, but it's money. Then I also see houses for sale, businesses for sale, things like that, that people that have moved 45 miles away to get away from this, they don't see it. So they never even have an opportunity to buy that business, that liquor store that comes up for sale. I'm talking to the liquor store every other day as I go in and buy me a 6-pack of beer. That's how business is done. It's not done 45 miles away from the suburbs and anything like that. You got to be immersed in it. That's why one Korean man sells his business to the next Korean man. We profile that on the channel with Master Kim. We call the business for sale being sold by a Korean man in Baltimore. And all the blacks on the panel had no idea. It was $45,000, which ain't a lot of money. And the blacks in the panel, I remember, they were like, $45,000. How you gonna come up with that? The store doesn't make a lot of money. And then Master Kim started explaining how the business actually
this
works.
motherfucker is still talking about Master Kim.
Yeah, 2 minute warning, y'all. 2 minute warning. I'm a hard stop in 2 minutes. Y'all got it.
Go ahead.
Yo, man, you don't need to hear this American bullshit. Go. And this is actually, I'm dead serious when I say this. Motherfucker, don't pollute your young mind with this silly American bullshit. Dude, you are a smart young man with a future. Let these old folks, including myself, they will extinct themselves if they aren't smart enough. Oh boy. You know,
Right.
this is what old fools do when they don't have to get up in the
He
morning.
didn't give it to you for free now. But there's a bunch of white men saying okay,
is what they
giving
are.
you the okay on each level of buying a car.
Hold on now. How was that different?
American man, a bunch of white men said that. A bunch of white men said they take your money, sir. That's what it is.
And I respect. I would. I'm not going up on his.
So is there a
panel
different
and
process
fucking-
when white people?
Look, Tyrone, when I go up on a panel, I have that weird what is it? First person syndrome, character syndrome. Dude, I respect Lou too much to go up and disturb this kind of nigger heaven. And by the way, that's literally a book, Nigger Heaven. And we have it here on Lou's panel.
White man. See, low key, the part that no one wants to accept is low key. The white man is black people's God, and that's the reason why everything begins and ends for them with the white man.
Well, he does provide their sustenance, their jobs.
The white man
their
provides.
housing. He builds their
But
houses.
the white man provides that for everyone in this country.
Oh,
right.
It's not
Look at
exclusive
'em.
to blacks.
But I think blacks probably know that if there were any other group, they wouldn't get that from him.
No, blacks don't know that. Blacks don't know that. That's the reason why blacks vote for immigrants. That's why they think that Arabs and Asians and Hispanics are their friends.
Maybe
because they think they think anyone but the white man is our friend. And they have no idea. You see, when black people stop smiling with Hispanics and Arabs and Asians and start getting real with them, they're going to see that there is no friendship among these people.
Oh my
And you want to
God.
know why I could say that? Because I stopped smiling with them years ago and I saw the vitriol.
Vitriol? Oh my God. These motherfuckers are miserable. Miscreants? I don't know how to
I've
use
never
that big word.
I've never had any problem with Asians, but I don't deal with a lot of Asians, so I don't
Motherfucker,
go in the corner
blacks in the
stores,
hood live in
the
the
Chinese
hood.
stores that the
Not
Asians.
all blacks live in the hood,
Most of the black
Tyrone.
interactions
That's
that I
always
see.
been my point.
So
Most black
I haven't
people
had
do
that
not live
interaction,
in
but
the
that's
hood.
annoying.
John, stop
Most
smiling
black
with them and
people
start competing, and
don't have evil
you'll see who these people are.
like
That's
John
the
Galt
thing that black
collecting
people
their
don't realize.
ducats.
These people are cool with you because you're not competing with them. When you get to a
Oh
level
my
where you're
God.
competing with
No,
them,
no, no, no.
they're
This
very
motherfucker
different
has
people.
never been
Well, I worked with a
at
couple
a
of Chinese
high
people
level.
in corporate America. I never had a problem with them, but I don't know if we were necessarily in competition or more or less cooperation.
American man
There it
chose
goes.
the white sheep.
Because you weren't in competition. You were
No, I know you
cooperating,
didn't, Tyrone.
you guys were
I'm not
working
saying you
together
did.
at the white man's
I'm
job.
just reminding you we
Yeah,
don't
well,
all
that's
live
what I
by
guess you can
ghetto
determine that.
rules.
Hey, I think
And I only
that's a good place to end it, man. I appreciate everybody coming up.
all right, bro.
I didn't
Thanks for
expect to
having
go.
me.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I didn't expect to go this long, but you know,
Any
shit go
final
like it
thoughts?
go.
You get final thoughts?
Yeah. Anybody? Yeah. Final thoughts, everybody. Final thoughts, man. Go ahead, Vision. Final thoughts.
Okay, I'll go first. Yes. My God, what was the original conversation? Oh, what was it? How much racism are you willing to tolerate? And oh, whoa.
No, that's my little one, man. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, this
Oh,
motherfucker would
That
rather
was
listen to a bunch of
oh boy, big
self-hating
boy. That
Yeah,
was
that's why I was in the
take
back,
care of
man,
his
doing
son.
family stuff. So
Really?
yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. Final thoughts.
no. The original thought was how much racism can you tolerate? I think, if I'm paraphrasing, and I said 100%, but then you helped me correct myself. So I say 85 to 90%. Niggas are a problem. They just are. John Galt, you're not wrong in your opinion. I see the same thing up here in Canada. I want to be away from niggas and I want to be around white people. And I'll put up with as much racism as I have to, as long as I get a fair chance at winning in life. That's really what it is. And then the two names I couldn't remember earlier were Henry Kissinger and Brzezinski, and how America built China, and how we are headed into smart cities. And you know what? It'll be interesting to see how they do that. And I'm going to pay very close attention to how they do that, because we got a bunch of technocrats in the White House. So with that, thank you very much for having me. I did not speak much today. It was a long stream and it was a great stream, guys. Thank you very much.
Hey, peace. John, final thoughts, bro.
I look at a lot of statistical income of blacks and just people in general, and blacks are very low numbers. And they created an environment where it's going to be cheaper to live amongst their own people around blacks here. They created depression-like prices in the ghettos. And running to these suburbs is not working for them. Hell, they can't afford it most of the time. And their solution probably is fixing up the ghettos. You know, it's like taking their corners back like a dope boy. That would be my solution. Thanks for having me, man.
Hey, later, John. Hey, salute to everybody, man. Appreciate everybody coming out. I didn't expect it to go like this, but you know, it's the free zone. I'll let everybody run it. I'm off the family, man. No clips I'm dropping. I'm just ending it. I'm just gonna end it this one, man. Peace, everybody.
All right. Well, that is the end of that circus. Lou is gonna have a lot to explain. So let's go back. And this won't be much longer. Look at Lou. You know what, motherfucker? It is 2:24 here. It is early on the West Coast. A whole new panel to roast. You know what? It's not that weird, CK. Not really. Oh, motherfucker. Oh, that is so funny, Tyrone. Tyrone, motherfucker. See, that's what Tyrone, motherfucker. You don't, dude. You have made me laugh. Absolutely, absolutely, Mr. Sly. Look, I don't know. I don't know how to improve upon that one-liner, motherfucker. Of course. And before he goes to work in the morning, he has to trash some blacks. Probably because he's just pissed off that probably just pissed off. And I did not. Let me do this. I'm sorry. But Tyrone, you were spot on with that one. And I know, you know what? I'm just being an evil old man, just kind of fucking being pissed off.
Is
at
it more
you.
average, or is it average income? Maybe $66 an hour. Average income.
This weird motherfucker.
Depending on what
It's
city
low.
and state,
It's low.
because
It's
it-
ridiculous.
Yeah, it's
For men,
ridiculous.
it's like
They
for
was
men, it's like
making-
And I'm not
40,
going up on
about-
this
it's-
panel.
It's low.
It's
Yeah,
right.
and you know
We
They
can't-
could live.
Nobody could live off of that now. No,
they-
like,
What
and if you
in the
do,
fuck
you're gonna be on welfare
are
and
these
food
But
people?
stamps.
no,
Who
what
are
you gonna
these
be on is credit.
Yeah.
You're
Well,
on
if you
credit.
have good credit,
Galt's
if you
gonna
have
come over
good
here
credit,
next, I bet.
We ain't talking about
Yeah.
that kind of credit either, because you know they do you dirty if you messing with places like Aaron's. If you messing with places
I'm not-
like, you know, you gotta
I
go get
think
you a
John
car from a
Galt's gonna be
secondhand
over
store
here
or a
in
secondhand
a couple.
spot or whatever. They penalize you for being poor
My
and
parents
reward
listen, I just
you
want- my parents
for having
kept a new
money.
car.
Like
My parents kept a brand new car. Do you hear me? It wasn't nothing to go get a brand new car.
Caddy.
Oh,
Listen,
I grew up on
go get
Caddy.
another one. Buying land, like it wasn't a big deal.
No.
But times are like we live in a different
Changed.
time.
Different.
Well, because
And I know
again-
another thing too is I'm not to cut you off.
No, go ahead,
topic.
babe.
You know, they were also that we don't talk about things. We sweep things under the rug. Mental health, what is that? Depression? No. Shake
Oh.
it off. Walk outside.
go
you know what I'm
ask
saying?
Jesus. Go ask
and,
Jesus to
And,
help you.
and we were the generation.
You ain't
that's like,
praying
no,
hard enough.
we feel a certain kind of way, and we're not going to ignore it like you did. You know what I'm saying?
God
And
damn.
so we were the disruptors.
RLM does
Yes,
have
and that's what I'm saying. When did we become the fuddy
some
damn
cleavage.
duddies?
No.
I was so disappointed
Look
when
at
I
us.
started
There is
coming
no
out
fuddy
here.
duddies on this panel.
No,
right now.
no, and my
Hello?
parents
Oh my
think
lord! Look at
sometimes
art.
I'm too lenient with my kids because of how strict they were.
Yeah.
But what did it
That
do,
means
though?
to me, in my opinion, I feel like I'm doing the right thing because growing up, I wasn't able to really voice my thoughts and opinions
Yeah,
because
man.
it would be deemed as, oh, you're being disrespectful.
The devil.
Right.
Yeah,
The devil is in you.
You know what I'm saying? So now
You
it's
don't
like,
want
I
nothing.
want to hear from my kids. I want to know how they feel about certain things. I want to know what they're you know,
humans
what they
too.
might be going through.
Yeah, they
Or
act like
whatever.
they're not
You know what I mean?
people.
So I just
They keep everything under the rug. Nowadays, we think
yes,
important
something
Yeah,
under the rug,
I'm
don't
not going
talk
to
about
laid
it.
out there.
to.
Leave it alone. Don't address
You can
it.
go to
It's
your
just
parents and
annoying.
ask them or talk to them about certain things because they would just clam up. They wouldn't know how to
They
answer
didn't
that.
know. They didn't know
Because
either. They
their
had to
parents
deal
were
with
the
they
silent
shit.
generation.
They
Their
mean
parents
that,
were the silent
right.
generation. So they
Thank you,
were
baby.
told to shut the hell up when something came up. Even if your uncle or your daddy's friend was trying to F with you. Like in the
Don't even
beginning,
get
and
started,
bring you a
girl. No,
there was
don't
told
even
not to
start
say a
that.
thing. Oh, you better not say something. That's your uncle or that's your big cousin. Oh, he would never do such a thing. Like that's how they
Stop
grew up.
lying. Yeah.
Yeah, stop
These
lying. I don't mind your uncle
motherfuckers.
like
See,
that.
this is like the stupidest shit, dude. They're talking about a generation they've never even read about. This is literally how people become stupid, and Uncle Bill, who's the oldest dumbass on this panel, isn't correcting them? See, this is literally a gaggle of stupid women, motherfuckers. They are literally talking about, they're talking in talking points. Who here? Oh my God. This is painful, folks. I've been invited up,
A
but
fatherhood.
I'll simply roast
That
you from
is
here.
why we are who we are now, because between them being, my parents were militant. My father was, he was getting a check. Now, my father fought for this country and hurt himself, tore his body up. And you know how much money they was giving him in the 90s? $500 motherfucking dollars a month. $500.
That
And so
war
when
was probably the worst.
It was
worse. What is it
VAs
worth
now,
now? What, 2000?
VAs now are worse. They just roll them up in a wheelchair and leave them with like a bag of
It's sad.
crap bills. Yeah, they're bad. Yeah.
a lot of them men went crazy. A lot of them women. A lot of
What
families.
in
Like,
the
if
fuck?
I would tell
See,
anybody, if you're
arguing
younger
from your
than that,
arguing from your own fucking tragedy. Why are you looking at the world through your own problems? Dude, this is literally sad. Ugh. Dude, look, boomers, there is a valid argument that boomers kind of created the problems. There's a valid argument, but motherfucker, just because your daddy had PTSD, that's not a motherfucking argument. 62 point. No, Tyrone, let me, Tyrone, look at blackdemographics.com. It's all one word. 62, it's more than 62. Look, let's look at wealth. Doesn't matter about the work part. Look at the wealth part. 68% of blacks are above the poverty line. And that's still kind of low, but it's still almost 70%. These people don't read books. They don't do their homework. They just get drunk and come up on a panel and just talk about shit from their anecdotal or their family life. This is why black people and Americans in general are failing. They argue from their goddamn feelings. They argue from anecdote, and then they look at some puffy-headed motherfucker who makes no sense. Why can't he just not show his picture? I already, you know what? Slick Art asked me up there. I have some respect for Art a little bit more after that John Galt bullshit. He withstood it. So he will have at least a modicum of respect. I'm not going to troll him. And dude, I'm not going to even troll because I know Bob doesn't like it. I can tell. Dude, have you ever seen, you should have seen Bob's face oh, I forget what I trolled Art or Uncle Bill about. Or Bill Allen, that's what I call him. Art has a modicum of respect. I'm not going to troll him. If he says something stupid, I might, but he invited me up and I had to refuse. I clear panels, and it's best if I contain myself. And I hate it, but when I hear stupid shit, I just have to go and correct it. It's a bad habit. I know my place, motherfuckers, and it is on my panel and not disturbing other people's business.
Better at night.
I can roast from here.
In the day. And the fact that we were all forced into this one particular timeline,
and
it
that
doesn't
is
fit.
why
It doesn't fit, because as much as I love the sun, I'm all my energy kicks in now. At
right.
night. You know,
Yes.
that's when like the synapses start going. You know, whereas you see other people during the day, they've got, you know, and so we're different. And I think that goes with the food. You know, not everyone needs the same diet. You know, we come from different tribes, and ultimately those tribes.
And we should
dictate what our
embrace
needs
that.
are. Exactly.
And now the internet has become
Oh my Lord.
linear, where we are finding our tribes.
The
We are
internet
reaching
is
out to one
linear.
another
What
in
the fuck
conversation.
does
Oh,
that
let me
even
talk to
mean?
you. Oh, hey,
Thank
let
you,
me see
Wolfpack.
you.
What
Think
in
about
the
it.
fuck does
Why
the
the
internet
energy
is
of
linear
why we
mean?
here?
And you know what, too, you guys?
Why we connected?
Something that I've learned in the last maybe 10 to 15 years.
Hey, can I say something real quick?
Sometimes, hold on, real
this
quick.
conversation is so interesting. I might have to advocate for a show for you guys, man. You guys are doing good. Go ahead.
Yes.
What
What I wanted to say was,
About time.
This
is actually good. This is actually good. I'm not gonna lie.
Y'all were talking about tribes and
I'm
things
watching
like
football,
that,
listening to the women
and
talk.
us
That's
finding
never
our
happened before in my life.
tribes. Us finding our tribes
Fucking art.
doesn't always necessarily mean we have to be blood related.
Exactly.
Sometimes you can find your tribe within community, within the same ideologies. It doesn't necessarily mean blood.
Right.
Because
we feed off
some of my family members I haven't spoken to in over 10, 15 years because we've just grown apart. We don't have anything in common. We grew up very close as kids, right? Because our parents kept us, our parents kept us close. But once we became adults and we realized, you know what, we really don't rock with each other like that.
Oh
We
my
really don't have the same ideologies about life. And then we just kind of separated eventually, like in our late 20s. And we really haven't even rocked with each other since. And I love them, but it's just
Stop it. God damn it. Calvin, I'm a smart, dumb motherfucker
deeper than
right
that,
now.
because I do
I'm
think
trying to figure out what this all means.
but it's your ancestral blood. You know what I'm saying?
No,
Because
I
of,
have
you know,
to.
since
Can someone
especially,
help me
you know,
with
the
this?
melanated community.
Someone said the internet is linear. What the fuck does that even mean? Oh my God, the internet is linear. Dude, that is literally boomer talk from the 1960s. You smoke some good weed. Oh, the internet is linear. The fuck? Palomino wants, I guess it's Slicky Ricky Palomino bullshit. Let's see. So anyway, and then Kev, of course, Kev wants to just be a dick. And The internet is oblong. Is geodetic a word? Let's see. Let me look that up. Geodetic. Ah, interesting. That is a word.
Intelligent women on here and actually speaking, stuff of reality. I mean, most people come and just start mouthing off a whole bunch of shit, and you guys are like doing a hell of a job. I like it. Effing awesome.
These motherfuckers
Always
actually
something that I
think
searched
they're
for
interesting.
space. That's what I came to it for.
Yeah.
That's what drove
Yeah.
me. It was, the debate space, and like
I'm not gonna lie. I don't listen to women talk on Sundays. This is
Damn.
interesting.
Motherfuckers.
That's crazy.
That was a joke. Come on.
I know. I just shook my head.
And look, we have fun with those conversations, and it helps us like forget the bullshit boringness of day to day life.
Yeah.
But then there's got to be space for shit like this too.
Mm-hmm.
Well, to me, it gives me a kind of a mindset of what you women are thinking of and how
Oh my God. Is
a
this
normal
a
person
Cheech
really
and
thinks.
Chong movie?
In all reality, you got to target this along the lines. I mean, it's just so it's really neat. I'm very interested. It's fun.
I'm glad. Thank y'all. This has been fun.
Yeah, y'all
too, but
expressing your family
please.
values. Yeah. You express like what family values are and everything. So yeah, it's like a normal day, like at the dinner table when the kids get home, or whenever you get to your significant other. Like I just left my girl's house. We were talking about the kids, and like when it gets to like a year, holidays, we'll meet them. We'll get to meet them and all this. It's like we literally just talked about this.
So you're in a new relationship, or
is this the Brazilian girl?
Okay.
Yeah, that's her. Yeah, she's it's going really good. I know she like drops these little hints of like asking me and wanting me to ask her for like to be her to be my girlfriend and all this, but like it's gonna be around the holidays. It's like one of those things where I need to get busy because I'm about to get busy with my career more because I do construction. You guys know that, and I want to see how she handles it.
Oh yeah. That's gonna be a
Is
telltale.
anyone, I wonder if
That's gonna
anyone
be a
here
telltale
listens
because
to the Beach Boys.
women are very clingy,
Does anyone
especially in the
listen to the
beginning
Beach
stages
Boys
of the
here?
relationship, because she wants to know like if you really rocking with her or not.
No,
Right.
it would have just been too disruptive. Motherfucker,
having you around.
let me, Lou, I'm glad you're here. It would have been disruptive. I tried to drop off a file, but it doesn't really matter. Lou, I am gun shy because when I hear stupid people say stupid stuff, I just kind of want to go after them and correct them. And I was not gonna. I respect you too much. Polyamorous? Really? That is funny. Oh, that conchonery, that motherfucker. All right, so Lou, I'm not gonna disrespect you like that. I just no. Lou, I respect you too much to come up and disrupt your channel. I'm not doing that. And fuck you, Tyrone. It was respectful. Dude, you know me. I'm a terror on people's motherfucking panels. And I'm that's why my panel of advisors they motherfucker, I'm the last person that should get on these motherfucking shows where they disrespect black people. If you don't disrespect black people, apparently you are pro-black. I don't hate black people, therefore I am pro-black. No. I know it's free zone, but Lou, it would have been a free for all. You have a high level of tolerance, and I respect you for that. I do not. And I don't go up on people's panels and tell people that I think they're motherfucking morons. I want to go up and fucking clean this house too, but it is not my place. But hit the link, Lou, if you
because
want.
sometimes we don't want to fucking do the goddamn duty.
No.
That's why.
Yeah, you're right.
You know what I mean?
It wouldn't be
Yeah, you know,
fuckery
when I
though.
was
It would
married,
be
when I was
correction.
married, I loved being a
See,
husband.
this is
Like I was
this is the
always
weird
I
thing.
wasn't one of those dudes.
When John Galt says black people can't be corporate or black people can't do something, he was a software whatever he was. Apparently, John Galt's the only smart black man in America. Motherfucker, and I would have hurt John's feelings or done my level best to do so. I don't get into RLM. She is RLM. Brian Nichols, she's your type of woman. And that's that. I respect your taste in women. She's a nice woman, though. I think she's really a good person.
She had insecurities out the ass, dude. So any little thought that she planted in her head, it went off elsewhere, dude. We'd have like arguments for like 8 hours into the morning. Like it wasn't even arguments, dude. It was just her going off on her own.
Like this dumb fuck talking
that was just
about
because me
arguments in
being
his
a husband,
personal life.
and then we had a baby.
Uninteresting.
We had a baby, so and she always wanted to take the baby with her when she went out to public. Which
So
sometimes I
baby
tell her, "No, you stay home,
daddyhood,
but you
I
take
should
way too
have
long. I'll go get the
sympathy.
stuff that you need, and I'll be right back."
No thank you.
It was more my thing.
You seem insecure.
It was more my thing, man. It was just certain things that I like felt comfortable doing.
Why are we
They're not for
motherfucking
the weak.
It's a puzzle.
Like,
relationships are not
listen.
for the weak.
And am I
It's
right,
not-
babe?
John-
Like, I'll tell anybody, it's not for
Brian,
being like
John
any
Galt
relationship, marriage
is a
is not for the weak.
self-destructive
Especially if you're in it for the long run
moron.
and you want to make that shit work. It's not
And
for the weak.
he
You
is
gotta work
An
at
old
that shit
gentleman
every
at the
day.
gym. An old gentleman at the gym told me that marriages
if
are like the
slavery
Rubik's
was
cube.
still around,
Like you can
John
get the color
Galt
matching,
would be
but then it goes
winning
backwards.
slaves
He said
and would
it's like
put
that.
into
It's
the
gonna be like that to
master
the full,
how
like
many
end,
lashes
to the
in
very
them,
end
'cause
of a
baby
marriage. You're
can't
never
do
gonna get
shit.
it there, but at least you're trying.
Yeah, that's what it is. It's every day is trying every day. That's what it is.
That's fun. Is it really?
Con said it here.
For real,
the
Slick,
point
or is
in
that
chat.
just
Yeah,
a joke?
Con. People give up too easily.
I agree with that too. I think people give up too easily.
And that's the thing. You know what I'm
I
saying?
agree.
What
Like
time is it? 10:47.
it's like so you then at some point you get terrified of even
For the
bothering
smallest
again
shit too.
for the smallest shit, bro.
For the smallest shit. Like really? Like man, please. Some of the things that I hear people break up for or in their marriage for, I'm like, really?
Hey, Sunrise Graper.
Y'all could have worked through that shit. Like
right.
And I try not to judge it,
Because I'm
but
bored.
at the same time I'm low key judging it because 9 times out of 10 I've
You
been
married.
through it.
Motherfucker,
So it's
you
kind of
listen
like,
to-
oh,
you
we made it through.
send your own coop.
Hey, some guys,
Why are you
some
calling
guys
other
are just
women?
assholes.
Both people have to be willing to do that
Leave
though.
that to
And some women are bitches, and
Well, yeah.
some people just deserve to be alone.
These
You
are
know, and
straight
they'll
facts.
screw around and they keep getting in
That's
relationships.
another conversation. Yeah, that's another conversation. I'm pretty I would say I'm pretty like easygoing. To be honest, I know it may not seem like it on these panels, but
Yo,
I'm a
little-
different person on these panels
Yo,
than I am
little
in real
hands.
life with my man. Like that's a different thing. That's a whole nother situation. That's why
Yeah, I don't like the
talk
Rubik's
shit-
cube. I don't like the
when people
Rubik's
try to
cube
talk shit
analogy.
about me, like man, y'all don't know me for real. Like,
I don't like the Rubik's cube analogy.
Hold on, let Uncle Bill in there. Go ahead.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
I don't like the Rubik's cube analogy.
What do you
why
want to talk
not?
about?
Oh
Well-
boy. Expound, sir.
Because to me, it's more like a garden. And if you don't tend the garden,
It grows wild
Oh, Jesus
if
Christ.
you tend the garden and
Stupidest
water it and care for
motherfucker
it.
on earth
It
right
will
now.
grow and mature and give you good fruit.
Everybody's going to go, ooh, profound.
Yeah, because the Rubik's Cube was always at an end.
Stupidest.
You
No,
finish
I don't like the garden.
Rubik.
I don't like the
Yeah,
garden
the
theory.
Garden is too simple.
What a moron.
Garden
No,
is
it's
I
too
not
feel like
simple.
whatever you feed
I get it.
something,
I get it.
like I feel
get
like
it.
whatever
Yeah,
you
nourish it.
feed something is
The
what
cube
you'll get
seems
out of
more
it.
appropriate.
If you feed positivity,
Yeah.
then you'll get positivity back.
Not
If you
not
feed
necessarily
Sunrise
because
is not
they.
going
I'm
to hit
sorry, I
the
have to cut
link.
you off there too because
It
I've been
doesn't have the
people that
intestinal
I have
fortitude.
Because the
fed
Rubik's
into
Cube, everything's a
that
puzzle.
It'll
I
be
have
okay.
poured
And
into,
Graper's
and
good in the chat, and he's
they
actually
say some
pretty
people are
clever.
vampires and they take
That's
and
true.
they don't give back. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? And,
No,
so,
yeah.
true.
and then the men say, well, why did you choose that man? Yo, y'all motherfuckers lie. You
Yeah, men
lie.
Why is always we gotta lie? I don't
Women
understand.
lie too.
Why do we
I always say
always lie?
women and men
No,
lie. Men lie, women lie. Numbers
Be
don't lie.
fair.
Yeah, but,
Men
but
lie and women lie. But
this is the second time in the
no,
conversation
because it's always the pushback from men when we say these
Anyone
things
who
that,
wants to hit the
deadbeat,
link,
he was
I
he beat us, he
promise
was an alcoholic.
I
Why did you
will
choose
not
him? That's
mock
always the
you.
red pill pushback.
Oh,
And
yeah.
it was said.
Oh,
It was
do
said
you really?
earlier today.
You know
And
everything
so,
I have to say, Graper?
like,
Well, you're
there's
smarter
some
than
men
I
who,
am then.
like, really do like put up a whole like other front. You know what I'm saying? And have you thinking that there's something that they're not, and it's unfortunate, and we get bamboozled. For real.
Yeah, but how long does it
again,
take you to figure that out?
but to give her pushback, I think women ignore the red flags
100%.
because they like the man might be fine as hell. He might be telling you the right things,
you know,
when you want to hear him at the right time. And so when he's doing all of this and looking good as he want to look, you know, we tend to ignore the red flags because he looking so good, he's sounding good, he's saying the right things. And so women a lot of times ignore that shit. And we just be like, you know what? Maybe he'll change later on, or maybe I can change him. You know, us women, we like to fix. We like to see, we like to have a project going on. Let me see if I can fix this Negro.
But sometimes it's not even that simple about fixing. Like you see it and you want to fix it. Sometimes it's like so subtle. You know what I'm saying? Like your gut is never going to lead you wrong. Like there's always that feeling, that voice in your head. There's that, right? And sometimes it's really quiet. And if you don't know how to listen to it, right?
True.
Then it's just like a thought that you had, like a paranoia. No, Rebecca, that's just you're being silly.
Maybe I'm overthinking.
I'm being so good at being quiet.
Overthinking, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And so
There you are.
like, and then when you look back and you know, thinking about my own past relationships,
So many things I want to say.
and those
I'm just
little
listening.
subtle signs that were there were actual signs. So sometimes it's not like an obvious fixer-upper situation.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's just little things that you noticed at the
Little
time, but they were just
things.
little things. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I know just because I came out of a marriage and it was a tough one. You know what I'm saying? And so
absolutely,
yeah. But,
yeah.
So I was gonna say, I'm not getting married
I
again.
see all the sides. I see
That's
all
what
the
I gotta
sides,
be.
y'all.
Yeah. So I know Bill's had a successful marriage, so he has like a different point of view.
Yeah, I think men are naturally.
have had a successful marriage.
I
so-
think.
I don't think women are builders though, but I'll let y'all have that.
I think maybe that's the wrong term.
What's up,
but
Lou?
I think
you guys
not
are
builders,
more- I think you
fixers. We
guys are
try
more
to.
What up, Stanley?
I'm
What's
looking
happening,
at
man?
signs because I did say fixers.
No, you know
earlier.
what? I am just I'm just
What the
sitting here
fuck is
getting
this?
drunk watching. Oh, this is why am I watching it?
No, what is it? I don't even know what this is.
Oh, it's Bob's channel.
Oh, okay.
I'm just
That's
sitting
your relationship talk.
No, this isn't relationship talk. What I'm convinced of at this moment is women can be YNs too. That's what I'm
okay.
getting from.
All right. Well,
What's going on with you? I listened to your whole show, dude. It is.
there's a lot going on there. Yeah.
No, actually, there wasn't. I listened to the start of it. maybe one of these days, maybe this week, hop up here, and there are some things I have to say about your idea of freedom and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
It could use some organization. I'll put it that way.
Yeah, I was walking my dog, and I just was kind of going through these thoughts, and it was really kind of flowing off the energy of a different stream. I was on Anti stream, and we were talking
Oh my
about a
God, that
variety of different
motherfucker!
topics.
That motherfucker, Auntie. That motherfucker's interesting.
Somebody said they're
Not
YBs. That's crazy.
not in a good way.
Mm.
No, that motherfucker's a mess.
Nah, yeah. I could see that, man. I could see that.
No, it's literally it's literally like, you're familiar with the word disheveled?
Correct. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I can see that. Absolutely.
So that's
Yeah,
my
man. But no, man. Hey, I gotta tell you, after about the 2 hour mark, you could have came up, bro. You could have said anything you want to, because like if you look at my clips, right?
No.
Even though I like to have discussions and stuff, and I don't really. The reason why I'm doing live streams is because somebody paid a whole month subscription for me to do the live stream. So it's like to do one live stream. So I'm like, okay, since I already have it, I might as well do more live streams. But I really don't care to do a lot of live streams, because you just
you're good at it.
Well, mainly because it's a time thing, bro. It's the same reason why, like, I don't do those live streams where you're sitting at a desk, you're cammed up for 4 or 5 hours. Like, I can't, bro. I got too much stuff. Like, during that stream, I'm sitting there. I was outside for a while, and then after, I was gonna cut it off at like the 3 hour mark, but then the conversation, the conversation like morphed into something else, and then I was hanging out with my daughter. My daughter's like, I wouldn't say that I'm a daughter dad, but my daughter likes me.
Child. Who gives
So I was hanging out with her, and then hanging out with my wife and stuff like that. So I was doing family stuff in the background, just listening to the conversation, kind of just go, because I had already said what I needed to say.
Let me tell you something, Lou. You just went up in my estimation, dude. Hanging out with your family, motherfucker. I'm a 60-year-old widower. I miss my family all the time. Back in the day, hanging out with my wife, and even shit, I see my father-in-law a couple times a month. And you know me, I can be rather prickly. They just ignore me.
Right.
However, no, those kids, man, it warms my heart to hear. I told you the time, or I've mentioned it before. One day I came home from work, and my son and just ran into my arms. Oh, fuck.
Yeah, man. Like,
it's the same 19-year-old.
My wife does a lot of stuff with my daughter, but there are certain things that my daughter wants me to do with her, like give her a bath and read books to her before she goes to sleep, and those things. And she just, like, my wife will do them, but she really wants me to do it. You see what I'm saying? So I'm gonna do those things, and if the stream gonna run, the stream gonna run. Like, as long as ain't nobody, again, like, as long as nobody's doing anything wild, like doxing or p-bombing or whatever, it's like I said, free zone.
Now,
I let it rock.
in there, all the people on that panel are experienced panelists. It wasn't going to get wild, but
yeah. So
I have to tell you a story.
Yeah, man. But my overall my bad. I didn't mean to cut you off. Were you about to?
No.
My overall premise of the stream, right, was to basically two things: address the concept of zero tolerance, and because when I ask these questions and I hear these conversations, right, there's racism and then there's racist, And I think a lot of people like mix that all together. So my question became like, how much racism could you actually live with? Like, is it structural? Is it by laws? You don't want racist laws on the books? Or is it, do we need to banish away every racist thought, every racist Facebook post or
Okay,
Twitter
well, that's
post or any of that
obvious.
stuff? It's not that obvious, bro, because
It
you
is
got a lot of
very obvious.
it's obvious to
Look,
me and
you
you,
cannot control what people think. But the
bro. A lot.
thing is don't let the thoughts or your attitudes manifest into how you conduct your life.
Uh-huh.
And I don't
I
understand
agree.
why people. I don't understand why that's even a show.
And
And
that's
I'm not
just and that's
pressing at
just
you, but isn't that obvious?
it's based on the conversations that I've had, bro, and I've been around a lot of spaces and I've asked that very question on panels. And I either get one or two answers, right? The more reasonable answer is that, okay, well, we can't get rid of all racism and stuff, but as long as I can, basically the answer I gave, like, as long as there's no structural racism, as long as I can buy a house, I can accumulate wealth, I can work my job and not have to worry about my livelihood because of race, then that should be fine. But I'm okay with people posting whatever they want to post, or like Charlie Kirk doing fucking debates, college
Well,
debates. I
no.
don't care what they say.
That's where the Charlie Kirk. See, the problem is there comes a time when you are on a stage and there are a lot of hungry young minds and you're preaching that kind of hate, that kind
Uh-huh.
of look, Charlie Kirk, and it was probably a one-liner or something, but you have
No,
to with
okay.
hold.
Go ahead.
Charlie Kirk, the one little snippet of a one-liner he made about that black pilot thing, motherfucker,
Mm-hmm.
it made news. Now he might have personally, I don't give a shit. No one ever, and I think you brought this up. No one ever takes the time to go and knock on the
I've
door and
never
see
seen
if the
anybody.
pilot.
I've never seen. Yeah, I've never seen. And I've
Okay.
all my
However,
flying. I've
I've
never
been
seen it.
on planes. I have been on planes walking into the plane where the pilot's there or the co-pilot's there greeting. Charlie Kirk was not that bright. Okay. The
I agree.
one liner, and you know what? I will give him the grace. You know what? It was just a casual comment, but it's like President Trump or these people are leaders, whether you like them or not. The one liner, literally, I've heard people on YouTube on my panel talk about the black pilot. Bob, every now and again, back in the John Galt days when I was there, he would make a joke about a black pilot. Charlie Kirk making that one liner is different than Stanley doing a one liner on a YouTube channel. And he was never, I don't think Charlie Kirk, and he was young, he was only 31. I bet a 41 or 51 or 61-year-old Charlie Kirk would have never said that. There's some things I used to do flippant bullshit when I was 21. So you got to give him grace that way. But the problem is when you become a Charlie Kirk level, you got to mature fast because people who are not as smart as Charlie Kirk will take that shit to heart because they're not smart enough to understand it was a joke. Motherfucking leaders actually have to take themselves seriously. They have to be careful. They have to be judicious. They have to think before they speak. And that's my criticism. It was a joke, but motherfucker, it was the joke heard all around, racists who take that shit to heart. I don't know how many people I have heard quote that black pilot bullshit. So that's my criticism. It might have been innocuous, but leaders have to be judicious even if they're 31, even if they're 21. And motherfucker, I was a 23-year-old leader, and I had to, on a very small scale. But I can say this. I literally had to make life and death decisions. Charlie Kirk would have probably been a better person had he just enlisted or had some military experience. So, you know,
I would argue that your impact was probably bigger if you're talking about even if it's on a small scale, you're making life or death decisions. I don't think Charlie Kirk is doing that, bro.
Oh, motherfucker,
I think that
Charlie
what you're
Kirk
doing
was literally making life and death decisions.
What you mean?
Dude, he was a motherfucking TPUSA. The motherfucker was national. He was a way bigger deal than I was as some young junior officer. He had a president lower flags to have staff. That's how important he was. Whether you agree with it or not, it doesn't really matter. Charlie Kirk was literally a national leader. Way bigger than what I was. That's what I'm saying. You got to grow up fast. You got to grow up fast when the news reports are saying, well, Charlie Kirk said this. Dude, that's your papers to grow up.
Yeah.
And I expect better of people like Charlie Kirk, and he did not do better. That's my personal opinion.
I get it. I expect Charlie Kirk to do what I mean. He's in it for the money, man. Like he's one of those. He doesn't even when his talking points get debunked, and he says some dumb shit. Like he said the shit that he said about the he blamed black people for what happened with the flood in Texas, I believe. Like just dumb shit. You know what I'm saying? And like I understand what you're saying. I just don't think that like from where I am, it just doesn't affect my life in that way. Like, you know what I'm saying? So
hit the link if you want.
So to that, I just don't give a fuck.
I don't know though. I mean, but then he's a grifter.
You could say that. I think that gets thrown around a lot, but you could say that he's in it for the money.
I am on the slide. I am in the kind of the mid-September of my life. I don't want grifters, I want leaders.
No, that's correct. That's correct. And truthfully, I don't think that his whole thing was about the necessarily the racist rhetoric. Like I think that he started
wasn't a racist, but let me tell you my theory. If you say racist shit, then you're a racist. If you shake hands with a racist and like call him your friend, you're a racist. Now it's way more complicated because motherfucker, I'm a racist. I was on the John Galt channel for a year. But here is my rhetorical excuse. America's a racist country, and I'm sure you must have heard me say this before. If you're born in the United States, you can't help but be a racist. It takes a conscious effort not to be a racist in America. You literally have to work at it. You can't just look. Well, I don't need to go much deeper than that. There is no way you can be born in the Western world and not have a sense of race. You literally have to work. And motherfucker, you know what? When I call, you just have to be aware of your surroundings. You have to know the history of the United States. You actually have to work at not being a racist.
Uh-huh.
You actually have to be conscious of the culture. It's a racist culture. You have to work at not being a racist.
Right. Well, so I think TPUSA was funded by the small hats, and I think he
I
started to
don't give
ask
a
the
shit. And
no, no, no,
we
no.
don't do small hats. What is a small hat?
Well, let me finish because everything
Motherfucker,
was going.
see, you can't. I literally just tell you, you have to work at not being a racist, and you want to go into small hat.
Well, I was talking about in
No, no,
relation to what
Lou,
got him
you're
popped.
Lou.
I think he started asking different questions, man. I think he did.
Nope. Let's work at not being racist. Don't bring
I'm not
that
being
small
racist.
hat bullshit. So saying small hat is not being racist?
No, I don't think that's racist at all.
Okay, tell me
How's
why
that
it's
racist?
not.
I'm
What is a
describing
small
a.
hat? Where
Oh, I don't want
what
to
is
say
a
it on your
small hat,
channel.
sir? Oh,
I don't want to say it on
motherfucker,
your.
then hey, if you can't say it, because I know what it
Okay.
is,
Oh, well,
tell me
let's go
what a
there.
small hat is.
He
Dude,
was
we
funded
will
by a
go there
particular
and I will
Jewish group.
help you back.
He was funded by a particular Jewish group.
Motherfucker, no, you're missing my
Israel and all
point.
that stuff. I got your point.
To understand what a small hat is. Is it the Pope you're talking about? He wears a small hat.
No.
Why are you
No.
picking on the Pope? What did the Pope have to do with it? The
I don't know
Pope
nothing about
wears
the
a
Pope.
what?
I don't know about the Pope.
See, motherfucker, dude, I will deconstruct your argument and laugh when I do it. All those cardinals wear small hats. Are you anti-Catholic now?
No, I'm just stating a fact. I'm not
have
pro
you
or.
ever seen a cardinal or a pope wear a small hat?
Yes, I know exactly what you're talking about.
Okay, then, motherfucker, which small hats are you talking about now?
I'm talking about the Jews that funded TPUSA.
Okay, well, who cares if they funded it? What's wrong with wearing a small hat, by the way?
I don't think anything's wrong with that.
Dude, then just say Jews.
Okay,
However, when you go there, you have to be very careful not to sound like an anti-Semite.
Well, that's what I was trying to do until you wanted me to.
Motherfucker, you know what?
You told me to name names.
Yeah.
You told me to
Well,
name
the
names.
larger point is don't be a racist. See, I told you had to work to not be a racist.
He said black
Now
Muslims in prison.
let's exercise your vocabulary. Can you be racist and just don't use small hat? Let's see if you can make your point now.
I think that everything was going well. I think everything was going well until when he supported Israel. When he started to ask questions about Israel, then it became a problem.
That's not being racist.
Okay, we're good then. We're good. Thank you, sir. You forced me into a corner where I have to adjust the language. I like that.
I just, dude,
I'll take it.
Like it.
I'll take it.
You expected it, dude. Use your words. I told you have to work at not being racist or perceived as a racist.
Oh, I'm good on that. I don't really care if I'm perceived as that. So
you should care. That's the problem. People don't care what they say. They should. And Groiper, motherfucker, anytime you want me to improve your vocabulary, I'm just a link away. It's easy to do this from the chat. Dude, I will teach you.
Who said Groiper?
And
I didn't say
when
that.
I roast you while I teach you.
I wasn't saying Groper. I'm hearing murmurs
I'm
of
talking to someone in the chat. You should never pay attention to the chat.
Yeah,
so anyway, I'm sorry, proceed.
No, my overall point of the entire stream was to ask the question, and I know that there's different, because I know how you are. There's different distinctions, between race and racism, and I also addressed on the stream
Oh
that
no, they're
like
not
with the crying,
distinctions. They are totally different but related.
right? But with the crying and stuff, I also said like, yo, white folks, stop fucking crying,
Okay, are
because
you talking
they're
about
trying to do the same
Snowman?
shit.
I heard that Snowman part, and that's kind of probably separate. I don't get what Snowman's argument was, by the way.
What did Snowman say?
It was something
What
about
part are
the
you
cop
talking about?
holding a gun. Cops came into his house. Somebody was hiding in his bathroom.
Oh yeah, oh, so his overall point in what he was saying, because that was a conversation between Snowman and Go P, and I guess Go P, he was making an argument about and I'm paraphrasing, that black people have to have a level of basically the and I'm losing my language here because I'm sipping on Japanese whiskey, bro. I'm kind of
Oh no,
I'm chilling, but
motherfucker! I'm several beers in.
okay. So he was making an argument about black people with the police, and what Snowman was saying, he asked him a question of has a cop ever pulled a gun on you? And Go P, which was a black man, he was saying no. And so Snowman went into his personal stories about how cops have pulled guns on him. And that's kind of what it was. It was like, yo, you're talking all this, black people with the police and stuff, but I've had guns pulled on me while you haven't. And I was trying to see where that conversation was going, but motherfuckers kept like blocking the conversation. That's why I had to tell everybody,
Well,
hey
I'm
man,
gonna
be
tell
quiet,
you
like chill.
exactly what that was. It was more a class argument than race, in my opinion.
Yeah. So no, it's not
Motherfucker,
Saki. It's not
you
Saki.
know what?
This is
So,
called Nagahama Roman 8-year age. That's what it's called.
oh my
It's
God,
called
really? Is
Nagahama Roman.
it bourbon?
It's whiskey.
Oh my God, you drink that expensive shit?
It was like $70, $80.
Oh yeah, cheap.
Yeah, man. So I just got into Japanese whiskeys. I started with Kaigan. Wait, is it Kaigan?
Have you ever
Kagan.
seen a movie called God damn it, what was that Bill Murray movie? And what's her name was in it too? I'm sorry, I'm having a senior moment. There's a movie you need to see if you like Japanese whiskey. Damn, that is some expensive shit. I just do
with
motherfucking Kentucky.
No, I've been expanding my palate, my liquor palate, because I like cigars and whiskey and stuff. So I'm starting to get into the whole, testing different flavors and taste and flavor profiles, and I'm enjoying it, man. I'm enjoying it. I'm not like one of those them pretentious wine folks that's like we got to let the talons breathe, and
so
you know what I'm saying. But
pretentious whiskey folks.
No, I just like trying different whiskeys, man.
I'm just messing with you. I'm just messing with you.
So, yeah, man. I just let the conversation flow and let it do it. Let it do its thing. 2 streams ago, the niggas took over the panel.
Oh my Lord!
They ran all the
my panel.
I'm sorry, sir. I don't want to say the blacks. That's kind of.
Well, you know what? That's even worse sometimes.
You see what I'm saying? So, the black people took over the panel. They ran the coons away. This time, the coons came on. They ran the black folks away.
Well, so coons weren't on the panel tonight.
No, they were definitely on the panel tonight. Yeah,
I should have just come up. The problem is, I
told you, Stanley. Listen, after 2 hours, people listen. I am pro fuckery past the 2-hour mark, bro. After 2
No,
hours,
it would have been.
you
It would
don't.
have literally. See, it wouldn't have just been fuckery. It would have been. I think they're stupid, and I want to do scorched earth.
I'm
It
scorched the
would.
earth,
It would have been
Stanley. I am.
personal. It would.
You have
It would
you
have
have a
been me, you,
personal
and food.
Stanley versus the world. You have a personal invitation to it on my panel, bro. Don't
No,
even. Come on,
I
man.
have to use my. I have to use my cantankerous old manhood for good. I have I'm not gonna fucking, dude. You were there, dude. Drip. It just left a bitter taste in my mouth. And you know what? They were fine. I was fine. It just made me gun shy. It's like motherfucking no one reads books. No one understands their own arguments. And I'm just, dude, it is not my job to teach adults. Dude, you either know how to think or you don't. You either have critical thinking, and critical thinking is a little bit more complicated than just mother wit or common sense, dude. Learning how to think is literally a lifelong thing. You don't learn it and just go along. You have to constantly refine.
Right. Yeah.
So anyway, I'm just being
my father taught me two important things. The two important skills. He taught me how to think, and he taught me how to learn, like the actual process of learning.
But you never you stop learning.
Right. But there's a way that you learn, especially like nowadays. People just look up shit on Chat GPT, pull up an answer, or they look up shit on Google and they think they got the answer. It's like, no, you got to dig into. You got to actually dig into what you're talking about.
Right. You know
what I'm saying? So it's like when John was when John was talking about like when John was talking about like folks living in the inner city and all these inner city blacks, and it's like I had to put in the comment. I was with my family and stuff, but I put in the comment like, yo, most black people nowadays don't live in the inner city. Most black people live in the South, and they're suburban or rural. Like that's most black people.
You have to be careful. The majority don't. But
that's what I'm saying.
Like maybe 50 something versus 40 something. And it's hard. The problem is there's an urban, and I haven't done deep research. It's hard to break out the inner city from the urban, and I just haven't really had the time or the even remember to go. You can refine that urban population to inner city versus urban. And I'm friends who are sociologists. If I ever think, most black people don't live in the ghetto, and the problem is most people like a John Galt think ghetto. He thinks every motherfucking body should be living by ghetto rules, and it's just not how it works. John Galt does not live in a reality. He lives in John Galt's reality, and he wants to force everyone to fit into his very narrow idea of black culture. And I tried to help him with that shit. That motherfucker is literally stupid. I honestly believe, and I don't know why. I know he has potential, but how do you become 50, a 50-year-old baby daddy talking about niggers can't be astronauts or can't be physicists or can't, motherfucker, literally there have been black rocket scientists.
Yeah, but you, I mean, you saw even when so like even when Friedman pulled up the housing information, right? No, but I'm saying like even when Friedman pulled up the housing stuff, and John tried to, speak on, he tried to interpret the data into why blacks live a certain way in those areas with those nice neighborhoods as compared to whites. And people on the panel were like, "Yo, what are you talking about?" You
No,
see
they
what I'm
weren't
saying? So
protesting
it's
enough.
not necessarily that. And Brian, I live in the South, right? So based on the data, it's about 20% of black people that live in rural areas. And I don't know if you live in the North, the South, or whatever, but here in the South, I definitely see it. Blacks living in rural areas. They're not all in the inner city.
Motherfucker, I live in
They
Georgia.
yeah, you see, so you see what I'm saying?
Well, not only that, but let me also, I live in Carroll County, Georgia. And John
Okay.
and all these motherfuckers, somebody made a comment that, well, Stanley lives around whites. I literally have given John the census data of the town I live in Carroll County. I don't live in Carrollton. I live in the county. There are several small cities. My city is slightly more black. You might as well call it 50-50. It's 40 something and like 42 to 38 or something like that. But the problem is these motherfuckers want to force me into their stupidity. Dude, my immediate neighbors are all white, except I can walk 15 minutes, well, not even 15 minutes, about 5 minutes up the road. Dude, it is a very mixed town. And the problem is it's a beautiful little town. Motherfucker, um, the problem with people like John Galt is they simply cannot understand that America is not the way they think it is. Black people and white people get along fine, especially in the South. And John's from Alabama. I don't even get his self-hatred. It's a very particular problem that John Galt has. And I know bits and pieces. The motherfucker is bitter, and he doesn't seem at his age to have figured his way out of his own misery. John Galt doesn't like seeing happy black people. That's what I've concluded. And Miss LG, I was hoping you would hit the link. It's pinned at the top. And you will be roasted at some point, but I like the way you handled my attempt to roast you. It was actually impressive. I'm not gonna lie. Let's see. It's really sad that a small minority is what is being trying to debunk these stories. Now you don't have to debunk them. They will debunk themselves at some point. So Lou is busy, and let's listen to Kev.
Maybe just one. Not all.
Yeah. So he only added
I
in the
just
people
don't
that
get
he
it.
Shout out to Marble. You know I love you, Marble. Shout out to you.
I didn't know that part was that damn skinny.
Oh my
In the
god.
second
What
part
the
of the
hell going
speech,
on?
he's
Is that
man.
solid
I
snake?
can't help it.
Roast his ass.
I gotta laugh at it every time I see that video. I want to see it every time. My brother's a bubblehead in there.
Did you hear Kev?
No, that's
It's
not
sick.
solid
It's
snake.
No,
almost
I
one.
didn't
It's
hear him.
sick.
What he say?
He said you're fat.
He said I'm fat.
Yeah, ain't that something?
Oh,
Ed
goodness.
said that.
Kev said that. He's
Yeah,
starting fights
I
over
mean,
it.
So we
I caught
got
you
a bunch
fat.
of
respectfully, we all
motherfuckers
look
I
talking
at
mean,
about
those
if
I
you're
videos.
appreciate
fat.
that. Come
Oh, Jesus Christ. What's up, LG? Welcome. You know what? I think my earbuds died. Just hold on one sec here. Occasionally my technology breaks down. Can y'all hear me now? Hello?
I was on mute. Sorry, I can hear
Oh,
you.
good. No, it's kind of my fault too. My earbuds died. Good to have you aboard.
Thanks for having me. Thanks for asking me to come up.
Well, where is
You were
Mr.
trying to
Lou?
roast me.
Oh no. It'll happen. But I you know what? I like people who can dodge bullets, and you did it artfully. I have to give you that compliment.
Thank you. Well, I'm not gonna lie. I'm pretty good at roasting myself, so I anticipate it already. So sometimes
Oh,
I'm
don't worry. I'll figure out how to roast you. You're just more difficult than most.
yeah.
Black Knight salute. So you know what? I'm just kind of sitting here. Uh, let's see. It is 11:30 Eastern time, and you know what? I'm just being a miscreant, miserable old man. Just like everybody seems to be stupid these days about things like race and stuff. John Galt is particularly stupid. And there's some hurt, I guess, in his past, and he just at 50 has not grown out of it. And I don't know, I don't think that there are people, black people in particular, and who can understand that not every black person grows up in the ghetto. Some of us are happy. It's I've never.
That comment about eh, like not understanding. I mean, I try not to be judgmental because his reality might be different than mine. Because if that's what he sees on a day-to-day basis, I try not to be judgmental and try to understand someone else's
No,
point of
don't
view.
don't try and understand. He is a violent dude. The dude has money. He owns property. He look, and I was part of his outfit for a year. And by the way, I don't hate John Galt because I can't hate people I've never actually met. I have problems with him. I think he just it hurts me to see stupid people his age. It hurts me to see people who are baby daddies criticizing black people in his neighborhood. He's an urban landlord, but dude, if you John Galt is a problem, and mostly to himself. And you know what? I have been he doesn't like Stanley Cross. He doesn't like Stanley Cross because Stanley Cross ignores his dumb ass. And I will roast that motherfucker. What respect should I give you, YN? I'm 60. He's 50. He's a baby daddy. I'm not.
Whoa.
And I have no reluctance to call him what he is. That's what he doesn't like. He is a 50-year-old baby daddy, and he might be doing well money wise, but he's not doing well class wise. Okay, motherfucker, that's how it is. There will always be someone smarter than you are, classier than you are, and John Galt thinks he's the smartest he thinks he's the smartest YN or black man or his N word. He wants to be the arbiter of black culture, and what I've tried to teach him is that only white people think there is a black culture. Black people know that not all black people think the
Oh,
same
that's
way.
so frustrating. It's really frustrating. Like that
Well,
noise in the
see,
head is black
the
culture.
problem is I would just tell him, I think you're an asshole and a racist. He is a racist.
Yeah, well, it's like I guess that's why I'm trying it. So I've probably been on this like the whole YouTube thing the last year. So I'm not really that. I'm kind of still a newbie to it all.
Yeah, you will be able to figure it out. And I'm not going to rush you. But what I am going to say is that I know John Galt as well as anyone can know someone on YouTube. And it's my opinion. And you know what? John Galt doesn't like black people, a black man of all people. Um, John Galt wants John CT, John Galt, Ock Nation, Bob. I don't mind telling them that they're fucking racists. And I don't give a shit if I hurt their feelings. They all know me. They all know what I think of them. That's a
You're
good.
correct. Shoot, yeah, you gotta speak your mind. And if that's how you feel, that's how
Oh
you
no,
feel.
no, no. I have no compunction about it. I tend to make good jokes when I call them racist.
I love a good joke when you roasting somebody.
Oh no, no, no. It's roasting with a purpose. They are fucking racist. And black people, black men especially, if you want to be a racist, how can black men really afford to be racist? It's disrespectful of your ancestors. It's disrespectful of your own intellect. You're raising the next generation of racists. Hearing someone like John Galt say that black people can't be rocket scientists means
And I personally,
hold on.
sorry.
Hearing John Galt say something like that tells me that he has no clue about American history. Therefore, he is literally ignorant. And John Galt does not like to be called ignorant, but he is. And I am the person who enjoys telling John Galt he doesn't know shit. I enjoy shitting on idiots like John Galt. Yeah, yes, I've been calling people racist and I've never been wrong about it. Graper. I don't call people racist just for the fun of it. I call them racist because they are. So anyway, you'll learn the ropes, and I'm impressed, but you'll form your own opinion if you're new to YouTube, if you're new to the John Galt channel, you'll form your own opinion.
Yeah, I feel like the reason I am here is sometimes, believe me, I don't believe a lot of the things I hear and within this circle. And sometimes I question if I should, be a part of something. But I'm like, if I don't say something, then it won't be said, and then the takeaway will be whatever this person just said. At least the least I can do is share some facts, and that way
Oh,
everybody might look
facts
up.
mean nothing to people like John Galt.
Even
You know
the
what?
chat. Yeah.
I literally have if you mention I read a book or facts to John Galt, they're gonna laugh at you.
Yeah, and they do sometimes, and I do get that, but
So you know.
I was called a mammy the other night.
Uh-oh.
But hey, I'll be
What's
that
up,
if
Lou? You're back.
you know.
How's things?
No, it's good, man. It's good. And shout out to you, LG. I seen you in the chat. I didn't know whether you were a man or a woman, but yeah, shout out to you. I
You didn't
never
look
know.
at her picture?
No, I didn't see her picture. Because on StreamYard, like the picture is very small, so you don't really you see the picture like that. But I seen her comments and stuff, so I wrenched her up. Shout out to you.
Appreciate it. Absolutely.
I didn't even know
By the way,
RL.
motherfucker, I wrenched you up. Have you noticed?
I seen that, bro. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it.
Now, what I will ask you to do is, motherfucker, drop a article, what you're reading. I mean, feel
Okay.
free to do it.
Well, definitely. So wait. So I hear the name RLM a lot. That's a different.
That is RLM up on the panel. Look at the screen. She is far left top.
Far left with the red
Yeah,
lips.
the book of RLM.
I thought that said BLM. I'm bugging.
You thought it said BLM? Oh
Yeah, I
my
had to
God,
zoom in.
Lou.
I had to zoom in. I thought
When's
she
the
was
last
trolling or
time you
something.
had a motherfucking eye exam?
Hey, I'm wearing brand new prescription glasses, bro. I just had to zoom in. That's all on my phone. That's it.
It's RLM.
Oh, okay. I've seen her on Arts a couple times, and I had no idea. I had no clue. Sunrise says that's a dude. That's crazy. So, like, what are they doing? Some like matchmaking shit, or what are they doing? Just
They just kind of hang out. I used to be over there too.
I go over there from time to time. They really don't be talking about nothing though. It's kind of like a
hangout spot. Yeah.
yeah. It's a hangout spot. It's kind of one of those things where it's like if you catch if you catch a show in the middle of a season and you don't know what the hell's going on, you got like let me go back to season 1, episode 1, so I can let me catch the pilot episode so I can understand what's going on.
Well, let me put it to you this way, Lou. They are the view of lightweight thinkers. Like literally, there's not a wit amongst this panel.
Yo, that's crazy. How are you the lightweight?
I'm serious. I don't kid. Look, I like smart people. If I think you're smart, I'm going to give you your due, even if I don't agree with you. Now, T is a sweet woman.
I love T.
So she has grace. There's not a smart motherfucker on that panel. They don't read books. They watch YouTube videos. Oh, and that's the biggest criticism I can give. That's why I've literally never been up on their panel. If Bob's ever up there, I might consider it. Bob's the only smart motherfucker up there.
Damn,
like,
somebody
literally
said
no one else on that team is.
CK said
She's a
RLM is
guest.
the Joy Taylor of Gospel of Bob.
I
Oh
don't
my
know what that
God.
means. Who's Joy Taylor?
Oh wow! I'm gonna not say anything.
That's crazy.
Is Joy Taylor like a thing?
Joy Taylor is the chick that was going. She was a nukes. She was a sportscaster.
Oh, you know what? I don't care.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Well, no, I mean she's probably good looking.
Well, let me ask you the question, since they're not talking about nothing. Let me ask you the question, Stanley, based off of like my stream. How much racism in the world could you live with?
Dude, we are already there. Okay, I don't even understand the question. How much racism can you live with? Well,
Mm-hmm.
motherfucker, kill yourself because we're already here. It's a dumb question, to be with all due respect. Don't kill yourself if you can't live with racism because it's here. It's getting better. You know, this is not um uh
I mean, we're not
19
in Jim Crow.
well,
You know what I mean? Like,
hold
okay,
on.
go ahead. Go ahead.
This is not 1942, but motherfucker, stop asking dumb questions. How much racism will you help to dismantle? There are no racist laws, but colorblind laws essentially aren't fixing racism. They're just like, hey, the laws aren't racist. I don't think it was a good question to begin with. How much racism can you live with? Well, as much as exists in 2025. Do you honestly think there's a place in America? Now you can go live off grid, you know, but
Mm-hmm.
racism exists. How much you can live with, it's irrelevant. It's here.
I agree.
So
I,
I
I I
don't
guess I was.
understand why you even bothered asking the question. What was your motivation for thinking how much can you live with when it's here?
Because when I ask other people
Okay,
on
motherfucker, stop asking stupid people stupid questions. Honestly, Lou.
right, but the
Which
content
people
around
are you
here is
asking?
based off of stupid content. Like,
Lou, it is incumbent upon you to think better than the rest. Just because they're a bunch of stupid people doesn't mean you have to be one of them. Or am I wrong? And if I'm being too cruel, just say, Stanley, shut the fuck up. I am, you know, a little bit in my cups, but honestly, it's such a question. How can how much racism can't you live with? It's here. It's like asking a fish, how much water can you live without? I don't understand the question. To me, it's we live in water, says the fish. How much water can you live without? And Tyrone wants me to shut the fuck up. Well, bring your bitch ass up here and shut me up, Sly.
Can I
Lou?
say I'm a fan. I'm a big fan of your line. You said about Stanley, not Stanley. You said about be brave and some clip this bitch and send it to him. I'm like a big fan of that line. I think it's great. I do think it's a great line.
Yeah, well, I think that I'm fighting. I am Don Quixote. How much Cervantes can you live with? How many windmills can you live with, Mr. Cervantes? Senor Cervantes, stop tipping at the windmill. It's a racist windmill.
I have yet to be in his chat. That's one thing. That's one chat I can't. I don't think I think I would get banned immediately. So I'm not even gonna try it.
yeah,
Where? No?
it was definitely a spur of the moment chat. Like, I was walking my dog
Motherfucker,
and I was like,
stop explaining it. I don't think you did, dude. I'm just criticizing the question, not the show.
no. But I mean, even the question is
Look, dude, it is all I'm asking you to do. And dude, look, I have the time. I've always been a book reader. I just Lou, you asked the question. I think that people don't understand American history. That's really the bottom line. All these motherfuckers on your panel, the last time they read a history book was the D that they got on the test, when the teacher asked them to read the book. And I hate to be all snooty and elitist and stuff. I've been lucky that I've always been a reader. I had a mother who was into history, and maybe I'm expecting too much, but people who want to come up and talk about and I'm going to use the N word on my panel. I'm going to use the hard ER, but I'm quoting.
Uh-oh.
The niggers can't be rocket scientists. What kind of doom and gloom bullshit is that? Yet the motherfucker talks about being a software person. Let me tell you something. My son is at Georgia Tech, and motherfucker has a full goddamn ride. And you know this, Lou. Dude, John Galt was like, "Oh, I'm a software developer. Has your son ever heard of?" And finally, he kept going. Stanley married a white woman because he couldn't, motherfucker, he couldn't get a black woman. I'm like, what the fuck? A lot of suppositions. I was dating a black woman, and my wife was just different. She was smart. See, what a YN like John Galt, y'all look at color and all that bullshit. I look at, a woman has to be attractive, of course. But motherfucker, make me laugh, be smart. This is a 60-year-old perspective, but when I married my wife, I was 39.
I mean, not really though. Like I'm not a race-based dater.
Well, John Galt is. That's my point. Everyone else,
I got you.
Every other man who isn't John Galt. Look, I don't give a fuck. And I've always known this, and it's sort of funny. I'm not going to get into the evolution now, but I grew up in Savannah, Georgia. All black neighborhood. It wasn't the hood. It was, and I saw something earlier. The South is rather unique, and Lou, you know this.
It's different.
There are some neighborhoods that are mostly black, all black, maybe. People are doing well. It's not the hood. Where I grew up in Savannah, Georgia, happened to be, and there were a couple white people eventually who lived there. But motherfucker, it wasn't the hood.
We have that in Ohio too. A lot of black homeowners it's not the hood, and the neighborhoods are majority black. So that's why I'm like, what? People need to travel and like see things.
John Galt has traveled a lot. He's been to Africa. He's been all kinds of places. And here's the bottom line. Now, it wasn't like McManson's I grew up with, but motherfucker, it was okay. And I first through 12 Catholic schools, I went to a good school. I did the Navy. John Galt wants every black person in America to be as miserable as he is. That's the problem. And I'm not doing it. And dude, I would make John Galt saying, "Well, Stanley, you always want to make jokes." Motherfucker, I do, because I don't have that doom and gloom bullshit attitude you do. Narratives and dialogues. Welcome, motherfucker. Where have you been?
Yeah, that's
But
a good
anyway,
question.
you know,
Shout out to
it's
narratives and
just,
dialogues.
you know him?
Absolutely.
Well,
We had a
he
we had a run
has
in.
graced my show.
Yeah, me and him have had like a run in a while ago, but I would
Well,
like to
running.
think
Hopefully, it was positive.
no, it wasn't. But I would like to
Oh.
think that I think that we've moved past it. But no, I rock with narratives and
The
dialogue.
motherfucker moved
Shout out to
past
Coffee.
it. He's here.
Yeah.
And he happens to have my respect. So anyway, you know what? I'm
Yeah.
drunk and just
I don't understand
wandering
the
off into my own mind. Hold on a
no,
sec.
but I truly
Bottom
and
line
that and
is black people can be whatever the fuck they want to be, and then they can raise their kids. Motherfucker, my son is going to like one of the better engineering schools in America. Black people can do that.
My dad did.
John not know that?
Mhm.
I
dad
went
was
to
an
one of the
engineer.
better, dude. I went to the University of Georgia, chemistry major, motherfucker. Black people can do shit. John Galt
Absolutely.
went. John Galt has a master's degree. Black people can do that. Why does he think black people can't? Motherfucker. Hey, narratives, hit the link if you want. It's pinned at the top.
And my dad was also from the south side of Chicago and became an electrical engineer. So I also got to
Oh,
point that
did
out
you?
too.
Nice.
hmm
Hey, I haven't been there in 30 years. My son is at Georgia Tech. So, and you know, I don't mean to brag, but what I'm trying to impart is black people can do what the fuck they want to do, but you can't have an attitude like that. John Galt is an urban landlord because he wants to be an urban landlord. And he seems to have this weird notion that if you marry white, you're married, you work, the white motherfucker has told me, well, Stanley, you were in the white man's navy. Motherfucker, it wouldn't tell me where to join the black man's navy. Thank you.
Well, so I realized this on my stream because I don't listen to a lot of what John Galt says. Like a lot of
Motherfucker,
times,
I
by the
do. Why
time
aren't y'all listening to it?
no, real quick. By the time I usually go to his channel,
Thank you.
there's like a whole panel. You know what I'm saying? So it's very different. But
Motherfucker, destroy the panel, dude.
no, wait, Stanley. Wait,
No,
real quick.
go
That's
ahead.
not
I'll
where I'm
listen,
going.
Lou. I do
I got
respect.
you. That's not where I'm going. I didn't know that he was looking for like a all black ecosystem until tonight. So
Really?
like, no, I didn't know that. So like, if you buy a house and you need somebody to fix the AC, and a white person comes to fix the AC, in his mind, that's not a positive thing, because black people should be able to call their own people that work their own communities AC. And it's like, I think American Man like pointed that out, like, yo, we're all Americans, we're tapped into the American ecosystem. So if I call a plumber, it doesn't matter the race of the plumber, I need a plumber.
hmm
You see what I'm saying? Like, I didn't know to that extent, like what he was really arguing for.
But the problem is that do you know who Jason Kessler is?
I've heard the name, but I don't
The
know.
motherfucker was a main organizer of the Charlottesville riot.
Okay.
John Galt has had him up on the panel a couple times. Like
Okay.
literally worshiping dude. John Galt. John Galt is a confused young man. The motherfucker is talking all this black nationalist shit, yet he will literally have Jason Kessler up on his panel twice. And dude, it was a build up. John Galt is literally a confused YN.
Is that
and a baby
that
daddy. What motherfucker? Stop. John Galt needs to stop criticizing black people for their maladies or their, you know, their problems. He is part of the problem. The motherfucker doesn't even live in the same city with his kids. I have huge problems.
Is that what he is?
With a what?
Is he a black nationalist?
He's a baby daddy. I don't know.
No. I understand
He's
that,
a black
but like
idiot.
his overall
No,
ideology.
it was a joke. It was a joke. John
okay.
Galt. If we move John Galt to Africa with a bunch of motherfuckers, if we move John Galt to Wakanda, he'd be looking for Jason Kessler. Where my white man? Where Be Brave? Have you ever, that motherfucker worships a bottom feeding redneck.
Yeah.
You don't believe. Wait.
No, dude, I challenge. I went on. Okay, wait, real quick. Wait.
With Bob and CT and me. Dude, the reason, you know what? The Great Rift happened because I made it a habit of going up on John Galt's show, and motherfucker, dude, he would tell me, well, it's my show, Stanley. And I go, I don't give a fuck. Has he told you that story, LG? Motherfucker, so what if it's your show? I'm gonna motherfucking say what I want to say, and you'll take it. Dude, I did that for a whole goddamn year. Tell me, dude, I have tons of. I would piss John Galt off so much on his own shows that he would leave. Well, Stanley, you shut this down yourself. Okay. John Galt is a pussy. And dude, I'm some book reading. Oh, I've said it to his face, Lou. You never heard? I used to laugh. I used to laugh when I did it. Dude, why should I fear you, John Galt? Dude, all I have to say is I'm glad he grew a set and finally tossed me off. Motherfucker, I was shitting on John Galt. It took him a whole year. And this motherfucker wants to talk about it. Dude, the nerds shall inherit the earth. No, dude, ask John Galt. John Galt. Then look, let me show you something because I've been having fun with this. No, John Galt. Hey, he's his own ecosystem. Yeah, look at this. Sunrise Graper thinks I'm bipolar. Yeah, okay. But I've been having fun. There's this clip. Let me find it right quick. And I've incorporated it in. But this is John Galt. This is John Galt's reaction. Let's see. Now I am being a little indulgent, self-indulgent, actually. But I gotta do it. This motherfucker.
Listen, Art, I don't like Stanley.
This motherfucker.
That's the first comment.
That's the best. That's the best he can do.
Oh,
No, I gotta
my
play it
God.
again. I'm being self-indulgent. I admit. That's the best this motherfucker can do. Literally the best. I gotta do it again, and I promise this will be the last
I gotta mute up.
This motherfucker. That's the best he could do. I gotta do it again, and I promise. It's just so funny. And there's another clip from that same show, but I won't. Dude, this just makes me laugh.
Listen, Art, I don't like Stanley.
Yeah, motherfucker. So what? Hey, Sunrise Graper. John Galt doesn't like Stanley.
That was a weekend. I remember when that happened. I was like, wait.
Oh,
I what is going on?
No, you know what? John Galt has problems, and he doesn't like Stanley.
Oh my God, man. That motherfucker funny, man. I don't like Stanley.
What's funny? So my husband actually works in a construction site. He's a traveling worker, so he's traveling pipe fitter. I sent him that weekend when y'all had been going at it. It was so funny because there was a screen. I sent him a screenshot of you showing John's stream, and then John showing your stream, and you were showing
Yeah,
his
that was
stream.
well, I was
so
live
funny.
when I did it. Yeah, it was crossing streams basically.
No,
That
man.
was funny.
Hey, how long ago was that? That clip that you just pulled. How long ago was that?
Couple weeks ago, I don't know.
Okay.
It's recent.
Okay.
Not this weekend. Maybe last weekend.
No, it was about a month ago, I think. Yeah, it was about a month
No,
ago.
no. Is it a month ago? Time flies.
Because I've seen him since then. Yeah.
Nah,
He's
I'm all right with John, man. He just funny to me. Like I
Hey,
don't
you
think.
know what? Y'all be okay with John. The motherfucker is poison.
I'm okay with
But
you too.
You know,
Like, what?
hey, he's funny. He's not dumb. He's just poison.
He's very. I could say he's very. I could tell that he is not dumb at all. He's very intelligent. And
Well,
I could
no,
tell that
he's dumb.
I don't think he's. I think that he. I think
Well, let
that
me
he
tell you what I
really
think.
specific
He is
people.
dumb.
He can get away
Now,
with
it's
saying things.
always kind of a relative thing. Compared to like smart black people, he's dumb.
Well, I was gonna say, I think
And
he's used to talking to he's not used to talking to people who can actually check his facts or can actually call him out. I don't think he's used to that. He doesn't get called out on a lot of the things he shares because as soon as he says something, I'm like,
he fixed that. He fixed that problem.
oh yeah, well yeah, for you.
Well, I think anyway, he's smart. But my biggest criticism is he wasn't smart enough to not be a baby daddy. Dude, I am literally gonna pull the moral card. Motherfucker, you have this motherfucker has young kids like under 10. And there's a clip where he goes, well, Stanley's criticizing me for being a baby daddy. Motherfucker, you didn't say I was wrong. I know what I'm talking about. How can you be 50 years old and be a baby daddy? Motherfucker, your kids never see you. I have a problem with that. So don't tell other YNs, don't tell me about blacks can't be rocket scientists. At this point, your kids are not going to be. Oh, motherfucker, I go in hard. I don't like stupid black people. Motherfucker is stupid and a failure of a black man.
That's why I try not because.
No, you don't have to do it. Let me do it for you.
But I'm up here. I don't want to be talking.
I will be your voice.
I don't want to act because I try to be fair.
Hey, you know, fuck fair, dude. Dude, I'm 60. John is 50. Why would I fight fair? Why do I need to fight fair? I'm going to call a baby daddy a baby daddy. I don't see how that's even unfair.
I'm not even gonna hold you on that because I do find the older I get, like
I need to. I understand.
I have them. Yeah.
I understand. Don't even. You're in his good graces, and I'm not telling you how to think. I'm telling you how I think. And you will notice a little along. I'm not trying to influence your opinion. Don't really care about your opinion. I do care about my opinion. John Galt doesn't live with his kids. He's a baby daddy and he's 50. And he abuses black people. He brags about, he is doing a service. Motherfucker, I've seen videos of him calling a motherfucker up like 8 times. You got your $4 yet? Motherfucker, he's a niggler.
I've never heard that term before.
Look up the word.
That's a new one. I'm oh my, that's funny.
He's a niggler.
I've never heard that.
I think it's Nigler, if I recall.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I know a lot of words, ma'am.
I do have to say though, and this is a compliment for a lot of these black men on these panels. I didn't know a lot of you guys were that much older than me. You guys look my age. Like, shout out to y'all who don't look.
Why would you be shouting out? That's a curious thing to shout out.
I didn't know that everybody was like was. I do find that like millennials and Gen X and even some older like it's our time to be on YouTube right now. For some reason, it's our time to be on YouTube.
There is a time to be on YouTube? Now explain that.
It's our time to be. I'm like,
who is
maybe it's my algorithm.
Who is the we in our hour?
I said.
I heard what you said, man.
Gen X.
Millennials, morons. Gen X.
Hey, I'm a millennial.
I said what I said. Who is our? Why do we have to group ourselves like that?
Stanley, you about to meet LG real quick, Stanley.
I'm sorry, what? No. Let me meet real LG. Let me meet real LG. Whoa. Let's do a duel. The real LG. LG, the real LG will pale.
Okay.
So let's meet the real LG. Go ahead and take the mask off, ma'am.
There's no mask. I'm a lady.
Okay, don't.
However,
I want to hear the real LG.
I'm a lady in the correct times and places, but you're being a kind of a jerk. So I can also take the mask off.
Yes. Whoa. LG, it's called Stanley versus the world. Don't be the world. You can be right now if you want.
Be part of the world, Stanley.
I'm kind of a jerk. That's diminishing. That's diminishing my talent.
Oh. Well, sometimes you're not. Well, sometimes you're nice. if that hurts your feelings, then you know what?
Until
Ha ha. There's
someone,
your dig. Sometimes you're nice, Stanley.
yeah,
Sometimes you're a nice
this
guy.
bullshit. I am a nice guy until someone tells me, "Well, let's meet the real motherfucker." Like I should be scared. Well, you haven't met the real LG. Well, bring on the real LG.
Will the real LG please stand up?
No, the last thing you want to do is pretend on my goddamn panel. I should have met the real LG when she came up here. That silly bullshit. You will fail. The real LG doesn't scare Stanley. Don't make me a jerk by telling the real LG. Who the fuck is she? The real LG. I think the real LG is on John Galt's panel. How about that?
Okay, are we gonna do that?
Yes.
I could just leave if you're gonna put me in that.
Well, no, don't. Hey, the real LG apparently appears on a John Galt.
No, I said I'm
not on Stanley's panel. Let me know. I'll go watch John. I will go and
I could be a lady accordingly.
See, what you don't understand is the real LG belongs on John Galt's panel.
Okay,
Don't be the
you
fake
asked me to
LG.
come up. No, I'm not being fake.
I did ask you to come.
I can promise you there's nothing.
Motherfucker, I hate fake people. Don't tell me to meet the real LG 30 minutes after you come up to a panel. That shit is for amateurs. You go where you want to go, and I say what I want to say all the time on this panel. Don't ask me to meet the real LG. Don't ask me to meet the real LG 30 minutes after you get here. Is it an apparition?
So are you on that bomb?
Don't stutter, ma'am. Ma'am, it does not work that way on this panel. This is my panel.
Hey, Stanley, you have a great night. I was going to be nice on here. I was trying to be nice on here.
Motherfucker, don't be nice. See, don't be nice. That's the real LG. If the real LG isn't nice, okay. But stop doing that lipstick on a pig bullshit. See, this is what I don't like. Motherfucker, you don't have to be nice because you come up and talk to me. I asked you up because I wanted to get to know you, and now I do. Whew. Niggler. You didn't even stay long enough to Hey, by the way, tell John Galt. Hey, for me. The real you will probably trash me too. That's the real LG. And I will see you on T's panel. You're not a stranger to me, madam. What a fucking fool. Lipstick on a pig.
Damn, what
I
happened?
don't do that shit.
What the fuck happened?
That's where whitey black comes as an issue. Because we can get along better without being whitey white or blacky black. There's no reason why your skin color should change the way I look at you as far as your ethics. I think ethics are more important.
And I feel like that's a bigger problem. That the outside races like yourself look at all black people as African. I'm not saying that you do.
No. That's a sad assessment of you to say because I do not.
Most black people view themselves as African, though.
That's what I'm saying.
Well, that's the part. That's stupid. And they're dumb and people like that.
Yo, but we only can go based off of the majority.
Yeah, we Spanish folks look at y'all as normal as us. We don't look at you as a different race. That's why when we Spanish people get dropped in the hood or go move to a new place, we can acclimate quicker than most other races than white and black. You put a white person in a black hood, how long is it going to take for him to acclimate? You took a black person in a white hood, how long is it going to take for that? You spill a Spanish person anywhere, we don't care. We just multiply and take over your hood.
I mean, you got a point there.
Yeah,
That's
y'all make babies
sure.
like crazy, bro.
It's true
Shit
for
is
sure.
insane.
Absolutely. No, that's a fact.
Oh, we
I can
make
go
good
along
ones
with that.
too.
Y'all are always
Absolutely.
fucking.
Oh,
My
absolutely.
Second factor there would be
My original question was, why is it that white, like, why,
Oh my
why
God.
is there why is there an issue when black people take pride? I guess that's a better question.
Are you taking pride in being an American, or are you taking pride in your
Can I
color?
answer?
Well,
How
both.
about,
Right,
oh,
both.
this is
Because
Okay,
my
T, can I say
conversation.
something real quick? I've been quiet.
Wait,
I
guys.
wanted to.
Wait. Give me a second, please. Let
I,
her finish, and then we're gonna do one at a time. We'll do Bill,
let me
then
clarify.
Kev. Okay, let her finish, please. Thank you, guys.
Let me clarify the question. Why is it an issue when black people take pride in being indigenous Black Americans? Don't
See,
you do
he
it,
is
Kev.
gonna go into some weird
When I say
shit here.
indigenous, that means a lot of us were here before the slave trade. Before,
Oh,
you
she's
know what I
gonna
mean?
test
Our
out
people
this
been
novel
here.
theory.
And I stand 10 toes down about that. A
What
lot of
the
us did not
fuck is
come over
she
here because of
talking
the
about?
goddamn Atlantic slave, which is to me diabolical. Do y'all know how
Oh
crazy
my
those
God,
whites are
he's
anyway?
drunk.
Bill,
Moving on. We've been here.
Okay.
That's your opinion. It might have happened. It might have not happened.
That's
The
my.
point is,
Go ahead, Uncle
It's,
Bill.
well, how
Go
do
ahead,
y'all feel
Uncle Bill.
about the people
It
who
might
live
have
here?
happened,
It happened.
but it might not have happened.
Go ahead, Bill.
All right. I sat
Lou,
down the other day, and just as a little thought experiment.
Hey,
Lou,
it might
this
have
is why
happened,
I don't.
but it might
This is
not have
why I
happened.
don't. Lou. Well, the bottom line is she has a novel theory. It's that, look, you know what? This is like, this is a weird thing. This is actually kind of a black community thing, but I also think it's kind of a, I don't know where to pin it. It's like history didn't happen because I wasn't there to witness it. There's a whole lot of motherfuckers who think that. I don't believe it because I didn't see it with my eyes. You know, motherfucker, you don't remember coming out of your mother's womb either. Does your mother exist? It's like literally the stupidest shit I've ever heard. Where'd LG go? Did she leave? She took her light back. That is pretty funny though. She took her light back. LG, I hope you'll come back and I hope you will come up as the real LG. I can deal with bluntness. Don't come up here being nice. If you're smart, there are plenty of women who've come up here and been blunt.
That big
I'm an
ass piece
American,
of shit
baby.
of a damn continent.
It's a
You know,
Anyways,
Lou, I should go up there and clear this panel. A bunch of stupid motherfuckers up there.
Do it, Stanley. Do it.
No, you see, that's the thing. It would literally motherfucker, this would be clipped to high heaven. I want to do it, Lou, but I have to. I'm kind of sad that LG and I didn't get along, but we'll cross paths again.
whenever you start listening to
She kind of lost me with that. Oh, well, you need to meet the real LG. Did she think she was going to intimidate me? Lou? I'm very curious.
No, I don't think so. I think that there was just
Well, why would
you
she
know,
say something like that? I assumed I met the real LG when she hit the link.
Oh man, you gotta get used to the internet, Stanley. People
I
gotta,
think I'm used to it.
fill out the room before they become,
No, motherfucker, I'm always gonna be me.
I know you are.
I don't expect someone to come all the way up here and then go, "Oh, see," because I knew I was pushing her buttons a little bit with the John Galt stuff. Don't think I'm totally stupid. And
Shit.
she pulled back the curtains when it was like, "Well, oh, Stanley, you need to meet the real LG," and then she started over talking. What the fuck is up with that? I think I think I was too kind to her. You'll come back, LG, because John Galt, and as a matter of fact, oh wait, hold it. There's another thing. And actually, you know what, motherfucker? I'm gonna inflict this on you because there are a couple good John Galt things in there. And as a YouTube content creator, I'm not artistic, but I actually appreciate my little clumsy artwork here. Listen, look at this.
Bro, like this is part. I don't like Stanley. I think open it.
I literally said they need to understand. I need to finish what I say first. I need to finish what I say first. What do you think? It still needs some work.
I think you gotta lower the music so that we can actually hear what you say.
You're right.
That's it.
Yeah, but I don't like Stanley.
I heard that. Whatever you said after that, I didn't hear.
Yeah, I'll go back and lower the music. And you know what? You're right about that. Easy enough to do. But what do you think of the overall? Because there's more stuff I'm going to stuff in there. It's at 56 seconds, and I probably need to compact it a bit. But the overall theme, is it getting it right?
Yeah, I like
All
the
right.
overall. I like the beat. I like the. I even like the
That's
clips
tough.
that you
Tough
used.
Guy wrote that music.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, he's actually kind of a brilliant motherfucker. He composed it. So anyway, I don't know. I know I am being a little weird. I want to get up on this panel and be the human street sweeper because I just think they're idiots. LG, come on back. You know what? If I was mean, I was mean, but I want the real LG. You don't have to fear your dude. Just be real, ma'am. I keep calling you dude. I'm getting into that dude shit, dude. Oh, Blue Jay's in there. I have to roast Blue Jay.
If you're saying dude, that means
she's a target of
mark.
Tamika. Hey, it is good. Look, I am drunk as hell. I'm obnoxious as hell. I got my buddy Lou.
I mean, okay, so he's five drinks in. Okay, gotcha.
Oh, motherfucker, I'm more than 5 drinks. It's beer though. I'll survive. See, I don't do that expensive whiskey shit. I'm poor. I got a college kid. Motherfucker, do you
I
know
would
how
hardly
much
call an
collagen?
$80 bottle expensive, but go ahead.
See, that's the difference between you and me. Motherfucker, $80 for what? It's not 750 milliliters, bitch.
Uh-oh. Well, I got other
Dude,
drinks, you know what I'm saying? That's just something that I acquired while I
no,
was
no, no, no,
while I
no.
was there.
Stop playing it off, rich bitch. You know what? I would literally
I'm a
never
regular
think.
guy, man. I'm not.
Yeah, you're a regular guy. No, there's nothing wrong with having your indulgences. Hey, that's what a man does. I haven't smoked a cigar in a while. Let's see. It's not faking, it's knowing how to act accordingly. Ooh, Mary Poppins.
Oh, what
Well,
you think of
you know
that,
what?
Stanley?
I think that she has shamed me. She said she just called me a brute.
She
How
said,
do you
I
argue
forgive
with
you,
that?
Stanley, but stop being an ass."
Motherfucker, I know. She shamed me. She has shamed me. Okay. I'm a brute,
I was about to
ma'am.
say, I like LG
You
up
know,
here, man. That was
I would
cool.
have to motherfucker, dude. I'm sorry, and you know what? She is actually interesting. Let's see, what else did she have to say? I forgive you, Stanley, but stop being an ass. No, won't do that. It's Stanley versus it's ass versus the world at this point. I am rather drunk though.
Mexicans look black, so of course they're gonna be
Oh my
treated like
god,
us. What
T.
you talking about?
Honestly, I love T, but god damn it, these novel race theories of hers. Where the fuck did she get this bullshit?
Torches after a while. No, go ahead. Go ahead.
Europeans were
I gotta
kept as
correct.
slaves by the Native Americans. Don't forget that. And they were treated very poorly.
Dylan
What about
Allen
all
was
the
good.
Vikings and European wars and stuff that happened over
The Irish have been slaves for thousands of years.
They literally went in, took the whole town out, and put everybody in
Okay,
slaves in their
let
own
me
state.
just see. None of these motherfuckers read history books. The Irish have been slaves for thousands of years. Motherfucker, this is literally a confederacy of dunces. Motherfucking, there's not a smart motherfucker who's read any sort of book, history book, American history book for thousands of years. Oh, Jesus. Saints preserve us.
And this is the answer I give because you want a genuine answer, Shawty.
Hey, thank you, Trent. Appreciate you.
You're welcome. So that you never ask this again around outsiders. Because
outsiders?
The fact of the matter, and when you first said that they made up the race, it's not the truth. There's a lot that they won't tell you about your history. And when I say Negro Empire, people be laughing, but I'm telling you the truth. Black
Dave.
was literally a military alliance amongst
Tell me
the
what the
Negroes
fuck is
on the
happening today?
western shores of the Atlantic, modern
They
day America,
gone off a deep end.
and the Africans on the eastern shores of the Atlantic. This alliance was made to control trade amongst the Atlantic. Now,
Dude,
nobody built
Lou, you know Dave better than I do. What the fuck has happened to him? Is he okay? Does he still come around hood conservatives?
Yeah, he'd be over there. He believes in the Negro Empire.
Oh my God.
Have you ever heard of the Negro Empire, Stanley?
Why would I? I'm literally, motherfucker, I'm kind of an American. What's new? Dude, I know a lot about, well, I won't say a lot because I'm not a historian, but, you know, I've done my reading. Which Negro empire? Is it
This
that
isn't.
shit? Well, hold on. Let me ask you a question. Is it the same thing that T thinks that African, there was no slavery? It was an internal slave market because Dahomey actually landed slaves in South America and they worked their way up to North America?
Something like that.
Oh my God.
Something
Dude,
like that. But it's
it's a
a remix.
dude, I so much want to go up there and shit on all of them.
Do it.
All their intellect.
Stop
No,
it.
Lou.
Then stop
You know what?
saying it.
Only if LG goes up there with me.
Uh-oh.
I think she has an evil streak in a good way. Look, fucking come up and roast a bitch. Oh no. What is there now? That makes it even more retarded. Fuck it. Tell him to unban you. What did you come up here, lady? Ma'am? Why did he ban you? Were you really that bad? You know, Bob probably didn't ban you. Why would Bob do that? He's pretty laissez-faire. It was probably Art that banned you. Hit the link, ma'am. Don't be shy. Tell me why they would ban you, and I will work to get you unbanned. Maybe what I should do is go up there and try and get banned myself. Oh boy. You know what? Actually, oh my Lord. You know what? Lou, I got 5,000 views. I need to figure out how to get 500 subscribers. And I will use all my YouTube money to fight evil.
A lot of that is just a call to action. Tell them this.
Motherfucker,
tell them to subscribe.
Now, I'm being told by Deacon Dave, who is rather an expert, that I need to go up on more panels. And I'm not sure that's that viable, because I enjoy blowing up panels when people start being stupid. So I'm going to have to figure out another way.
I would say do that. Most definitely.
No, motherfucker. Have you ever seen John Galt get banned from it? Motherfucker, someone was it Trey? Fucking, he was gonna do a bounty. I've never seen Trey do something like that. I think it was Trey.
Yeah, but I don't do bounties on my channel.
Good for you. Now,
yeah.
Oh, have you heard how I'm gonna do it? I let a motherfucker up and I put him in the back and they pay to get him back.
When'd you start doing that?
You know what? It was Deacon Dave. It was Lupin, who you may or may not know. Dude, everyone who has a wrench is kind of like a council of advisors. And they were like, stop whining. So it's Dave, it's Lupin. I think even TMKC. There were some dude. They were like, "What the fuck are you doing?" Getting frustrated. Make people pay for your frustration. Give me 1 sec, LG. Dude,
Absolutely.
Dude, I literally, like. Dude, it was a revelation because I don't think like a businessman. And I'm surrounded by motherfuckers who are like, Stanley, you need look, Deacon Dave, fucking Lupin, Reigang, who else? John Strives, a bunch of they were like, "What the fuck are you doing?" As a matter of fact, I think Lupin thinks less of me. He's like, "Motherfucker, stop being a pussy." And look, if they're irritating you, find a way to monetize it. Which
That's it.
He's right, but see, I will learn. I will be better. But god damn it, it's like you're so irritating. Let me just put you in the back, and then people will go, "Well, come on, let him up, let him have it say." I'm like, motherfucker, from now on, pay for it if you want him back. And the other trick is well, Stanley, you can't interrupt. So
Yeah.
I started putting a timer up. It's like, okay, $5, 5 minutes. So
Yeah.
if it gets so stupid I interrupt, the panelist gets the $5. If I don't, I get the $5. And dude, I'm gonna make it fair. If you say something retardedly stupid, I'll just forfeit the $5.
There
Fuck
you
it.
go.
You can have it.
Hey, so I dropped a link in the back, and it's something I just
Okay.
uploaded. It was a clip of you that I made a while ago that I haven't loaded to my StreamYard
yeah.
yet.
I look like a
But
wild motherfucker, don't I?
you don't look wild. You're not saying anything, but it's a look that you give, and I think
Dude,
that
I'm
is
looking at a computer screen.
what?
I'm looking at a computer screen. Making a video, by the way. Yep, that's me.
You gotta play the song though. You gotta play the song in the background.
Oh, there's a song?
There's a sound. Yeah.
Oh my lord. Yeah, I look old, don't I?
I had to use your old intro.
Hey, are you going out
Yeah,
Dude,
bitch, where you
you
going?
are
again tonight?
your ass.
You was out last night.
Yeah.
Yeah,
As a
okay,
matter
Lou.
of fact, you've been out every night this week.
Yeah, bitch, where you going?
Is that a new dress?
Is that a new dress?
Oh my lord.
Oh, you had it quite a while.
Oh, the internet is having fun with me.
It's the music. It's the lyrics.
Well, no, I actually
Even though
have
it's
that
quite
music.
revealing, would you say so?
Sometimes I use it as a closer.
Oh,
God
you
damn,
believe
I
in letting
look
it all
old.
hang out.
You don't look old.
Yeah,
Yeah,
bitch, you let it all hang out.
But what I want to know, when you start believing letting it all hang out.
You know what? I might actually use this. Can I have this
Stop
clip? Can I
noticing
use
me.
it?
Yes, sir.
You promised something better than that.
Oh shit, you added on to it.
I've been noticing you all night.
You know, Portia clipped it.
I've been noticing
This
change.
goes on for quite some time.
Wait a minute now.
Motherfucker.
Tell me you haven't changed. Hey, I can
That's
see-
excellent, Lou. I'm kind of embarrassed. I'm not sure. I'm not sure Stanley approves of that message, but
You
hey, it is
cammed
what
up
it
one
is.
time and you just gave that mug. That's that Ike Turner type mug where it's like, girls, that new dress.
That is
Where
a
you going?
meme. That is a meme right there.
Oh my
Yeah, you look
God.
good tonight. Is that new dress? Where you going?
Hey, Lupin, I'm gonna show the videos you sent me in the morning, or whenever I get up. You know what?
Yeah,
God damn it, I'm
drop
old.
if you put your email in the back, I'll send you the actual clip and you can
Oh,
do
it's
your
right
thing with
here.
it.
I'll just send it to Stanley at JGHB, but I'll put it in the back. God damn it, Lou.
No, that's an actual hey
I honestly look
DiCapriano.
old.
That's an actual song from way back in the day. Way back in the day. That's a fire song too.
I love old school music. And my dad used to play the blues just in Chicago. So I love some blues too.
You're from Chicago?
My dad. I live in
Nice.
Ohio. My dad's from Chicago though.
Oh, well, you're out in LA, right?
No, Ohio. I'm a Midwesterner.
That's right. Now
Hey,
we're Southerners here.
is that Gmail, or is that what's the?
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. No. Actually, that's actually the address.
Okay, so it's
It's
JG
one of those weird
dot
things. Yeah,
dot
JG is
com.
in John Galt HB.
Okay, Stanley at
Oh shit.
jghb.com.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I put the at in front of it. Dot info. I'm sorry. I'm a little tipsy.
No, you're good. You're good. I just want to make sure I got it right.
Stanley at jghb.info.
Okay,
And
gotcha.
God damn, I might have to play that again. But God damn, I look old.
You don't look old.
I'm afraid I do, ma'am.
That was a good intro, but then you don't look old. I don't think you look old.
Dude, if you saw it's kind of weird looking at yourself in the mirror.
I feel the same way sometimes.
Yeah.
You see
In my
yourself.
hair, it looks thin.
Are you going out
However, I do look at
again tonight?
things like that, like what the fuck?
You was out last night. As a matter of fact, you've been out every night this week.
All right, well let's get back to actual silliness. Dude, I am so fucking bad. What the fuck did you get?
You just gave that look
No,
like,
I'm not.
bitch, where you,
No, wait,
bitch,
hold
where
it.
you going?
See, I'm not bald. I actually have hair.
Hair. Yeah, why would you save it? Don't save it. You have hair.
It's so weird because I'm 60 and eventually, my father's 81 and the hair thins and stuff, but I don't even have a bald spot in the back. It's just, it's silly. I'm so goddamn vain.
I know
That's
men that
why
like bald in their 20s. In their
Yeah,
20s.
well,
You're
no,
fine.
no, but she's saying just shave it. Well, when I have to, Tamika, but not. I will not shave bald before my time, ma'am.
I thought it was a guy because of the picture.
Yeah, well, I do have to say this. That point about be decent, or it's kind of a paraphrase, but I get your point. But no, I want to do scorched earth on the people I think deserve it. And people who want to talk about this history as if it's like actual history. Like, I haven't really talked to T about this whole bullshit. Dude, fucking read a book. I just, to me, people are a mixed up ball of misinformation. And aren't we all, I guess? But God damn it.
Here, Dylan, you've been waiting patiently. So let's try and let everyone have a voice here, okay? Thank you.
No, let's not.
Again.
It's always
Not that
these
one.
weird forms of conservative. Motherfucker, let's not. It's a YouTube panel. Now, I want to fuck with Solid Snake because I see his.
My question
ass
is,
there.
original question.
Oh,
Why do people get so up in arms about
because it's stupid.
Black
T.
Americans saying, you know what? I rock with my people. I rock with Black Americans. I rock with my folks. Why are people so offended by that?
You know, T is
Why do
my
people
buddy.
get so angry at the fact
Because
that, you know what we say?
you're
Fuck
drunk when
everybody
you're
else. Like everybody
saying
been
it.
fucking us
Don't talk
over.
about this shit when you're
Why
drunk.
can't we
Just
just
have a
say
good
we
time.
rocking with us? Why are people so mad? I don't get
God
it.
damn
I
it.
don't
Because
see where
of
everybody's
that's
mad
other
about it.
stupid shit.
I don't give a fuck about them dumb niggas
Oh
who shoot
shit.
up each other
Oh
in the
shit.
hood.
No,
See,
I'm just.
Black
let me
people, hold on.
T's about to get pissed off, and she
Woohoo!
really needs to mute the fuck up right now. She's gonna go ballistic, and I hear it in her voice.
Mhm.
It's the late voice of reason. Lupin, you know what, motherfucker? Now here is Lupin. God damn it! But why can't she? What is stopping her? Why can't she? Stop being.
Anybody, because I have niggas in my family.
Motherfucker, now we're using the N goddamn word in a fucking argument. How is that going to help your argument?
Hey,
What
chill.
is your
Chill.
Hispanic?
Dave, listen real quick. I don't deal with the niggas.
Yeah, but hold up. If you say that, Dave,
See,
how
this
come we
is
just
where
said
I
everybody had
get
a problem
off
with us
the
waving our
fucking short bus. Why? Dude, stupid. It God damn it, T, do better.
So
It's
what
not even
makes you
about you,
different,
sir.
son?
Respectfully. It's not about you. Respectfully.
Then it's not about you because you were born in that same time. I can say with
I'm also going to say this because I kind of understand. Look, when you are a YouTube host, you forget it's not your goddamn show. And I often forget that. Except when I was kicking John Galt's ass. I knew whose show it was. I had to put that in there. Forgive me, ma'am. No laughter? Am I slurring? I bet I am.
No, you're not slurring. I think
Oh,
people are just
shit.
people are giving in to her frame of, you know,
No, motherfucker,
perpetuitous.
and they shouldn't. They should push back. See,
Nah, there's a lot of simps over there,
no,
bro.
motherfucker, no. Stop letting her embarrass herself. And Solid, look at Solid Snake in there. Ooh,
Makes me laugh. I'm sorry.
motherfucker. Someone stop her, Kev, with your hat on back asswards. Art, your beard is smarter than you are.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I cannot. I cannot.
Oh, wait, hold it. You do know I literally.
He has a smart beard. He has a smart beard.
You do. He's smarter than him. Hey, wait,
God.
Lou. You know I've typed that in the chat once. You do know that it's not an original joke. I typed that into his chat. And the motherfucker got so pissed off.
Your beard is smarter than you are.
Oh my god.
Dude, I literally said that. I typed it. Dude, I thought it was actually pretty good.
That is funny. A smart beard. That is kind of funny.
It wasn't a smart beard as a concept. I think he's dumb. His beard is smarter. Let the beard talk. It was something along those lines. I know Lupin, and I swear I'm gonna get better at this. I just don't like seeing stupid black people when I know they can do better. And you know, it's not like I want to save, you know, it's not like I'm gonna go out, but dude, these are people I know. They would never say this shit on a panel with me because maybe that's why people don't come up on my panels. They, you know what? And I know, dude, I brutalize people, and you two brave souls. Well, Lou, you can push back. LG, you'll learn to. I'm not God's gift of logic, but god damn.
I'm a
Push
little
back.
feisty.
Push the fuck back.
I'm too feisty
Someone,
for that.
Juan is a mother.
That's why I'm banned from Bob.
Look,
I got a
Juan,
smart ass mouth.
Juan is. Oh no! Don't be a smart mouth. Crush them.
I did. That's why I'm banned.
Here's the point. I don't want you to only know you're stupid. I want you to know that I don't like stupid people. Like, you should, when I'm done with you, the best course of action is to just leave the panel. That's always my goal if you piss me off. In T, I could never do that to T, though.
She's so pretty. I love her. She's pretty.
You know what? She's
sweet.
married. You know, her husband, but she's not a leader of. He's not. You know what? I was going to say something that would get me slapped. And she's just not. She's being pretty isn't enough. Be pretty and smart, and you men will fucking grovel at your feet. And I married one. I've known women who are pretty and smart. That's the combination. And I think that's what I expect sometimes.